Already starting with chaos. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like that's gonna be a theme. I mean, like, I don't know
But
you
for the
that
entirety
well.
of this stream.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know you that well. I have met Justin like once and talked to him a few times, but I know with Lex and I, it's usually some chaos.
Especially when I got my go-go juice.
Must we pull off this joyous?
No, shh. I don't care. I don't care. Shh. Talking to a random video that popped up on my Twitch. Yes, I get it. It's for mature audiences. It's for mature audiences, and yet it tried to auto censor me when I said the word sapphic. Like
that was Automod. Automod is a bit of a prude, so
it was so funny to me. Like,
I had to turn him off.
God, that was so funny to me because it was like, sapphic? That's the word that you're gonna censor? Like,
yeah, that's the word.
That's
so
the
without
hill.
further ado, we're going to start.
Yes. Okay, so welcome to Novi Presents, February live stream. We are live today with Lane, Aaron, and Lex, and we will be starting off with what's the name of it? Citysides Cardiff. It's a one-shot.
Cliffsides Cardiff.
Words are hard.
This is a small set of one shots in the background of a life of a character, of a major character in a possibly upcoming series called Mountainsides, and this one's set in cities, so that's why it's called Citysides.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm
not
really
only
good at naming things.
So not only are we going to be playing this one shot today to begin with, but we also are going for approximately 12 hours. And while we do so, we are going to be on the side kind of raising money for fairfight.com. It is an organization dedicated to helping... let me just quote it. Voting is the bedrock on which our community's futures and your ambitions are built. So the donation link can be added to the chat, and you can donate there. It'll show up on screen, and all donations will be going 100% to Fair Fight. So without further ado, shall we get started?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone got their 2d6 ready for rolling?
I am getting
One
it up
moment
right now. All right, I've got my 2d6.
And as the keeper in this game, I don't ever roll any dice, so that's only on you lot.
No,
Which is
yeah,
sad,
I'm really excited about this. This is gonna be really cool.
Nice tower setup.
Were we supposed to roll? Because I literally just got... Wait, why is it... No, that's multiplying. Never mind. Okay.
No, I'm just saying all you will need for this game is 2d6. You're not going to need any other type of dice, just 2d6.
Yeah, but we're not starting off rolling.
No.
That's what you're saying. Okay.
Just getting prepared.
While you're doing that, I'm going to start.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it is August the 26th in Cardiff in 1935. What we'll do first is I will get you to all introduce your characters, because it's going to be a fairly quick bringing you in and then just getting straight into it, and I want to just get it rolling quickly. So Justin, you're first. I think on stream you're up there, so I'm going to point that way.
Okay, well, we're all different on each other's screens, so you're pointing the opposite direction right now.
I'm using the stream as a reference. I've got it up on my other monitor.
All right, my character's name is Milton. He plays one of the mundane characters, and his personality is very Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but a little bit of intellect, so I'd throw a little Velma in there too. Other than that, just High anxiety, I'd say.
It's like me on an average night.
We all feel that. We all feel that.
Erin, you next.
I am Sabine. I am from France, but I am in Cardiff now and staying with my roommate down there, over there, somewhere. I am a succubus and trying to keep things in check. I run a brothel to help myself get some latent sexual energy to feed off of, and just trying to keep my head down.
And last but not least.
Hi, I am Lex. I use they, them pronouns. I am playing Kian, who is a Naga monstrous character. He uses he, him pronouns. So he was born in a small village in Southern Ireland and has since been chased out and now lives in Cardiff, where he runs a pub to feed off of that latent chaos, and he helps to funnel customers over to Sabine and her brothel so that she can feed.
Milton just so happened to almost be one of those customers, which is how he knows.
So it's a Sunday morning. You two don't have your businesses set up yet. You're wanting to lie in. It's a Sunday. You don't want to get up and move around. On the door of yours, however, fate has other plans for you to this day, I'm afraid, as there's a knock on the door of your shared house. And this isn't just a normal knock. This is a knock that you know only one of Tanya's assistants use. Just they kind of...
I know.
Kian is gonna go over and check the peephole just to make sure like nobody is with them that he doesn't recognize.
Yeah. So you look through the peephole and you see a short man, probably about 5'6", with long tied back blonde hair. Face is a bit broken, beaten up, because that's just the sort of person Harry is. He's kind of got a sort of half blue, half red bandana on, sort of trying in vain to keep his hair flat and down. And he's there at the door.
As
knocking.
Kian is answering the door, Sabine is in the background, just kind of like running around, like she's like in an oversized t-shirt and like a men's shirt, and like just running around like, what did you do? What did I do? Did I forget something?
You would recognize this
What
as
did-
Harry, one of
Who?
Tanya's assistants.
Just like trying to figure out what happened, what we fucked up.
Kian opens the door. Top of the morning, Harry. What can we do you for?
Yeah. Can I come in, first off?
Yes, please.
He steps in, kind of looks around, and closes the door behind him. So, Tanya's going to be here within the hour. This is really fucking urgent, okay? This isn't usually a thing I like to do. I usually just like to get my hands dirty, but kind of have to go around to everyone. Tanya's going to be here within an hour, and he, like, are you two in your disguises right now?
Oh.
No.
No, definitely
So
not.
he looks at you and goes, might want to have those on when she comes around.
Right. What is this about?
Above my head. She'll explain it to her when you get here. When she
Are
gets here.
we in trouble?
No.
Good. Okay.
I can say that much. You're not in trouble.
Okay.
Thank you,
I
Harry.
don't think so.
Oh,
No, I'm
something
pretty
like
sure.
that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay.
All right. Anything else?
No, she'll be here within an hour. She'll explain it to you all then, and you're probably going to have to start... She's going to want action pretty quickly. That's just all I'm going to say. That's all I know of. She's kind of keeping this a little under wraps. Need-to-know basis. You know what? This is how she works. It's infuriating. I know.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll need to know soon. Have a good day, Harry.
kind of.
Au revoir.
Hmm?
Au revoir.
Yes.
Anything else?
No, Sabine, you were boring.
I
Au
said
revoir.
au revoir.
Oh, yes. Oh, okay. He leaves, and anything you two want to kind of before Tanya arrives?
Kian is like straight to the bathroom to put on his his earrings for his disguise. So he has like a little cuff that he wears in his cartilage right here, and so he just like kind of sticks that through and kind of lets the disguise settle in. It's a funny feeling, kind of like putting on a glove that's a little too tight. It feels restrictive, but that's probably mostly in his head.
Sabine goes and gets ready as well. I mean, basically, it's the same sort of thing. Hers is like a big jeweled like necklace that she puts on. More chunky, so like it kind of looks a little gaudy for the time period, but she's about it. And she is not as uncomfortable with the disguises as Kian is, because her whole thing is like fitting in, like, I want to be your biggest desire, whatever that is. So like changing herself is not a big deal.
What in God's green earth could she possibly need from us?
What action does she speak of? What is this? What?
I don't know.
I thought we were supposed to be not acting. I thought we were supposed to be trying to act less.
I think it could be, I don't know. I've heard rumors of hunters, but surely not in the city. That's usually a country folk thing.
Yeah. I hope we don't have to fight. I mean, we can, but how are we supposed to do anything about that without revealing ourselves?
We're borrowing trouble. Might as well just wait for Tanya to get here. Kian kind of goes over and starts to make coffee. Would you like some coffee?
I think this problem requires some wine.
Day drinking. Yeah.
It's sundown somewhere.
Well, you know I like my coffee Irish.
So it only takes about 35 minutes before your door opens, even though you'd locked it. And the woman you would know as Tanya Barrows walks through your door. For the people in our lovely stream that don't know who Tanya is, she's about 5'7", 5'8", has dark grey hair. And in this time period, she'd be wearing kind of a men's work suit with a fur jacket kind of over the top of it. You two will have never seen her without her, like, large circular sunglasses on. She comes in and just closes the door behind her and finds you both in the sitting room or something like that, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
I imagine we have a little bistro table in the kitchen. That's what I imagine, but
Yeah.
You know, whatever works.
She comes in, looks you over, and goes, "Kian, Sabine,
Morning, Tanya.
listen, I've not asked much of you since you've come to live in this city. That's how I work. That's how I don't want to interfere. But something has happened, and I've got some information that would mean every single person like you in this city will either be dead or ostracized. And I need all hands on deck to investigate."
Understood.
Okay.
What's going on?
She kind of reaches into her coat and pulls out what looks like a small glass token, no more than probably about that big, with a closed eye on it. It's made of glass, small, probably about transparent cyan blue. Just hands it to one of you. This is all the information I have currently, but this symbol is of the closed eye. It's a cult who prefer their sacrifices to be a little more monstrous.
Oh, lovely.
That's nice.
Yes.
He kind of like tucks it into a pocket, not wanting to look at it anymore. And
So,
Is this a cult that we would have heard of?
let's do our first roll of the game. Roll me a read a bad situation, which is plus sharp. So you roll 2d6 and add your sharp to it.
Okay. I'm not gonna do well on this. Sabine's not the smartest.
5 + 1, so I've got a 6.
Yeah, I have a 4.
So both of you mark experience because you failed that.
Love it, love it.
So you wouldn't have heard of this cult. This is entirely new and it's kind of a bit shocking.
Okay.
To what end do they make these sacrifices, Tanya?
I wish I knew. That's why I'm asking for all hands on deck.
Do you know what
Love y'all.
god they worship, or?
I wish I did. Or the only thing I have currently in terms of evidence is that they're preparing for something. Halton went missing a few days ago. I've not had any contact with him. Dana can't contact him. Harry can't contact him. So I'm pretty sure they got him. Halton, you would have known, was a very, very old, kind of incredibly peaceful werewolf man who just ran a little coffee shop.
Oh.
Kian
Okay.
is like trying really hard to keep everything like in control right now,
Yeah.
but he is having severe PTSD about the fucking villagers who chased him with fucking pitchforks. So he is very invested in making sure that this gets tamped out. Do we know where he last was seen?
Halton's coffee shop. You could go there.
Do we have any other information that you know of that we can go on? Do we know where this cult meets? Do we know anything to look for to try and find them?
That's what I was hoping. I was hoping you could use all of your contacts to pull together what you can. That friend that keeps showing up to your bars, to your house. I can't remember his name, to be honest. I'm not. If humans are a little.
No, understood.
I don't ever remember human names either. Me so.
Understood.
So that's why I'm going around. That's why I'm asking for all hands on deck. I need you to all pull your contacts together because if this thing is going for what I think it's going for, Cardiff is fucked. Not just all of us. Everyone.
Do we have a deadline?
Hoping by tonight. I'll be working on it myself. Harry's
Okay.
going to be working on it. Dana's going to be working on it. Dana, you would know, is another one of her assistants. A little less subtle than almost everyone else.
All right.
The way I usually contact Dana is reaches into a coat again, pulls out like a very small little sapphire bead earring and hands it over to one of you.
Take the jewel.
Yeah.
Hold it between your middle and your finger. Talk into it. Talk, and Dana can hear you. She will advise if you need advice. Try not to use it too much. We're all investigating. She's a little more rough than I am. Thank you, too. Good luck. Again, if you need me, I'll be there.
Thank you, Tanya.
Merci beaucoup. If we find anything, we'll let you know.
Let Dana know she can
Yeah.
relay it to me.
I'm gonna put on the earring, and also I want it just not that it matters very much, but as Kian is struggling, Sabine is just like reaching over and just like rubbing his leg just a little bit, just trying to help calm him and soothe him.
We'll be in touch.
Tiny just like nods, turns around, and leaves. Close the door behind her, and as you see her kind of halfway down the path back to the like pavement outside the door, you hear your door lock as she just points back at it.
God love her. No sense of privacy, but God love her.
I guess we should put away the wine and the coffee.
I'll make the call. And so Kian goes over to his little black book to leaf through and find the contact info that he needs, and he starts to make the calls. First to his people at the pub to make sure none of them have heard anything, and then we call Justin's character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get Milton involved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once while you're making those calls, Sabine is also going to have her girls be on the lookout, kind of give them the symbol basically, and have them be like, hey, and if you see anybody with this symbol, you should work harder to seduce them.
Work. So Kian has Milton ringing.
Hello?
Top of the morning, Milton. It's Kian.
Kian, is that you?
Yeah. Are you terribly busy at the moment?
No, not at all. And you hear a giant thumble of like books that have just fallen off a table, and he's like trying to write himself because he's like, he kind of looks up to you as like a role model-esque type of thing because you're like cool and calm and collected at the bar. So he's like, he looks up to you a little bit. So he's like super excited that you just called him.
Oh.
Could I trouble you, Milton, to pop around the pub? Sabine and I, we have something we need to talk to you about.
Yeah. I'm. When do you need me by?
Soon as you can. We'll be down there, right swiftly. So if you could just meet us there as soon as you can. We have things to discuss.
Okay, just let me put this stuff away, and then I'll be right on my way. And then you hear another thump of just books falling.
Bless you, Milton. See you soon.
Goodbye.
So Sabine and Kian are gonna head down to the pub, and they'll be like around the back. Kian would have instructed his doorman to lead Milton straight to him.
Not too difficult. You're pretty buff doorman. Kind of as you arrive, Milton, he goes, you're expected.
Oh, he told you. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he leads you back round to probably some sort of like a back or staff room where Kian and Sabine will be waiting for you.
Okay, the whole time I'm like my inner monologue is like just going off like, oh my, am I one of the cool kids now? I'm in the back.
Kian is sat, no drink in front of him, which is kind of an odd sight. Usually, even when he is behind the bar, he has a pint that he sips on. So, like, Milton would know that this is serious.
Sabine is behind the bar and just like fiddling with everything because she's not good at sitting still when she's anxious.
Thank you for coming so quickly, Milton. There's some truths that we need to talk about. I know that you have at least an interest in the old fair folk and the tales of old. There's some truth to them, and there is a cult that seeks to bring terror to the people. And so he like reaches into his pocket to pull out the little medallion without telling him too much about, you know, himself and the fact that monsters are real. He's alluding to the fact that magic and sacrifices. There's these people, the cult of the closed eye. I don't know if you know anything about them, but they're making sacrifices of people, and we're trying to figure out to what end. Maybe with you and all your books, you might know something.
Out of character question, Lane, do I know anything about them?
I will say, if you want to try and like jog your memory, make your first roll, investigate a mystery, plus sharp.
Okay. That's a 4.
For mark experience.
Yeah.
So you haven't heard anything about this cult. This is on a new level to anything your books might have said, because a lot of them deal with the possibility of monsters and monstrous people and how they exist and how they may interact with the world. But this is kind of solid evidence. This is on a whole other fucking level. Okay,
really, like, seriously insert the Steve Carell gif here of him in The Office, where he goes, oh shit, it's really happening, it's really happening.
Oh.
Yeah. So in character, I'm going to go, you must, what do you mean this is real?
It's yeah, people really do practice magic and apparently sacrifice. We don't know much about them, but they've taken one of my friends, and they're probably going to go after more. We need to figure out what we can about them. If I could trouble you to join us while we search Sabine and I, we could use the extra hands.
Consider me troubled, and that came out wrong. I'll help you.
Kian just kind of like puts a hand on his shoulder. Thank you, love.
That's really cute, and Sabine's just gonna pinch his cheek.
If you wouldn't mind accompanying us to the coffee shop, that's where our friend was last seen. We need to see what we can find.
Okay, it's a good thing I brought my journal. And it has like notes and stuff that might come in handy. TBD.
Okay. There is a second there where it's like, journal.
So this is where Monster of the Week really kind of comes into its own. Instead of being a kind of like a D&D thing of, here is this item, you can go here with it, and then you go, okay, we are going to go here with it. Mm-hmm. Monster of the Week is very much you can follow up on whatever lead you want presented to you by anyone you want to, and I will have something for it. Whether you find those clues or not is entirely up to you, and what questions you ask people while you're there.
Okay. Cool. So we kind of head over to the coffee shop. Kian taking point because he is used to like protecting his, and like he knows that Sabine can hold her own, but he doesn't want her to have to. Yeah. And they have Squishy Human with them now. Yeah. So he's kind of like leading and like going in, and
you'll come up to a coffee shop called Beans and Brews.
Good.
Behind the counter is a kind of older looking man, probably about, you'd probably guess between like 55, 58. Mm-hmm. Hair's not entirely grey yet. He's still trying to like hold out with those last bits that he's desperately clinging onto. And it's still fairly early in the morning, probably about 7, 8 a.m. So he's kind of just getting ready to open at this point. He notices you coming and goes, Kian, you've heard the news then? Tanya came around.
Yes, we heard. We came to see what we might find. Were you here the last time he was?
Not much I can tell you. It was Halton's shift, and he went missing on about, I want to say 3 p.m. He just wasn't here anymore.
Wasn't here. He
He
didn't.
just wasn't here. I'd gone upstairs to have a shower. Customer threw some shit over me, and I wanted to shower. It was disgusting.
Do you have that customer's name?
I probably do.
Find
He
it
goes
for us.
behind the counter, pulls like a little small transaction log, and just goes, Darian Keats. Why? He's just a normal asshole. This isn't. Oh, you could bar him. I'd like that.
We could bar him, and we might still have some questions. So you didn't hear anything while you were in the shower? No loud crashes, no...
No, I came back down and I thought he decided, oh, it's my break time. So I went in the back and he just wasn't there.
Is there anything out of place?
Only he goes behind the counter again, like opens the till, and you hear kind of shuffling through. And he pulls out the same sort of coin that you were given, the same like glass token, and puts it on the counter. I guess they left this.
Ian kind of keeps his face trained, but his eyes like lock onto that, and he's like just.
Are there...
Sorry,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask: are there any other customers that are listed in the book?
It's like mostly like a these
Like
are
a
our
receipt?
favorite people list. Like
Gotcha.
a-
Okay.
these are people that visit often, so we know when they come, etc. So we can prepare their stuff beforehand. Because that's
Gotcha.
the sort of people they are. They're like, oh, we see you around a lot. Here's your macchiato with hazelnut whip.
So there wouldn't be like any other like receipt log, like a receipt book or anything that might show any more recent customers.
No, you'd know Halton and Darian were kind of more of a. It's all very sort of free. Oh, you don't have 10 of you're a little short, whatever.
Okay.
So that they were that sort of people.
Love that for them. If you don't mind, we will be taking a look around just to see if there's anything you might have missed.
Sure. Again, I can help if there's anything you need.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you, though. Just get ready to open. You know he'd want business to carry on. You know how he liked to take care of the people.
Yes.
We'll let you know if we found anything.
I turn to Kian and Sabine, and I take out my reading glasses, very thick-rimmed reading glasses, and I look down at my journal that I just wrote the name in. I'm like, this Darian Keiths, maybe they have something to do with it. Maybe that was a diversionary tactic. It like in my stories that I read.
It's possible. He's a regular customer for all I know, but who knows if somebody got to him or paid him enough. He's a little opportunistic from my understanding.
Regular assholes often become terrible assholes.
So Kian is gonna check both in the back and like I'm assuming there's like a back entrance through the like
Yeah, there would be.
So he's gonna like kind of check all that out.
So yeah, this will be a good time for another roll. Everyone roll investigate a mystery.
Okay, so
Got a
that
9.
is
9?
Yep, that is 9 plus 1, so I got a 10.
Nice.
Six.
6. Mark experience, Milton. So 10. You can hold 2. So you can ask 2 of the following questions. what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? Or what is being concealed here?
Okay, so we each
Obviously
get 2.
If you roll 10 or above, you get 2. On a 7 to 9, you get to ask one of those.
Okay, cool.
Obviously,
cool.
some of them might not be relevant. Like,
Right.
what sort of creature is it? There's literally no way of knowing. And if you ask the question is used, and I will say that.
Got you. So yeah, definitely gonna ask what happened here. And what happened here, and is there
Bring up your hunter reference sheets. All the
Yes,
questions you
yes,
ask
yes.
are under investigate a mystery.
hunter sheet? That is not my hunter sheet. That is
I
not
put it
what
in
I'm
the
looking
Zoom chat. It's
Yes.
in the hunter reference sheets.
I had the tab pulled up already, but I also had my character sheet
Yeah.
tab pulled up, and so I had to figure out which one I was looking at. Investigate a mystery. There it is. Yes. So what happened here, and where did it go? Is the 2 that I'm gonna ask.
So, as you kind of start up your investigation, you decide to start in the kind of main like seating area of the cafe and the display cabinets where all the like nice little cakes and all the like chocolates are kept, etc. You kind of look it over, and you see there's a handprint. The kind of 2 of them start on the top of it, where you'd say someone had kind of put their hands over onto it, and there's one more handprint that kind of scraped down the cabinet. That's the word. And like following that, you see a few small drips of blood heading into the back. So those would be your answers to what happened here and where did it go.
Okay.
And Sabine, you get 9. You said, yeah.
Yeah, I had a 9.
Yeah, so you get one of those questions.
I'm going to go with what is being concealed here.
What is being concealed here? See, that's the most difficult one I have to answer every single time. I have to work out what you'd work out based on a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think coming up with like kind of combining what Kian saw and your clues, you kind of follow this blood trail up into the bathroom, and
Do they flush themselves down the toilet like going to the Ministry of Magic?
the blood trail kind of just stops at the bathroom.
Is this the bathroom?
The door is closed.
Is this the bathroom? Is this the bathroom that Homeboy was taking a shower in? Is this the same bathroom?
You don't know that.
Oh, I don't know that? Oh, no.
Can we ask him?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
Yeah, he'll be around
I've
down.
I've got questions.
Yeah, he'll be around down in the like bottom area of the store. You've kind of, in this investigation, you kind of followed this up into the back area and up around into his kind of living situation and like back room.
Okay.
So
He'll be up front, kind of cleaning tables off and wiping handprints off of a cabinet, off the food
Cleaning
cabinet.
up the evidence, is he?
Kian like exchanges a look with Sabine and then just straight back down the stairs and kind of like crowds him. So you said you were taking a shower, were you?
Yes.
Can you explain why there was a trail of blood to the bathroom? Tink.
Follow me. I can explain it all. It's not what it looks like. Come on, I'll explain it all. He goes back up into the back and starts to like motion for you to join him.
Mm-hmm. So Kian
right.
follows.
Yeah, Milton, are you
Follow
joining
with a
them?
lot of suspicion.
Yeah.
Yes.
Milton's about to see a scary side of Kian.
So you follow him up, and he stops at the bathroom door and just goes, it really, it's not what it looks like. And he opens it. It's like fairly big, and the blood trail kind of leads to a small area of the back that you can't really see from like where you are standing.
Okay.
Isn't that what most murderers say? It's not what it looks like. I say that out loud.
Said it out loud.
This isn't a book. This is...
No, it's not a book, but there's a trail of blood right there.
Where does this area go?
Just my bathroom.
But the blood, is it yours, or is this from you when you got hit with the shit? Or is
kind
this...
Lifts,
you were
he kind
going
of
to
lifts his
explain.
t-shirt up, and you see like a pretty big slash wound.
What
Across his
happened?
chest.
You're not telling us everything. What happened?
He like motions for you to come into the bathroom and like goes in himself.
I'm readying for a fight because I don't trust him.
Right.
Like I'm if it's like I'm readying to like try and like mental dominion, like try and manipulate him into like doing whatever the fuck we need him to do, and also not killing us.
Can I roll for read a bad situation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's see. That's a roll plus sharp.
Yes. So with the basic moves, you can basically roll like whenever you want, but like you can ask me, you can just say, okay, I want to use read a bad situation, etc. You can generally do that whenever you want, but you might not get a lot of answers depending on where you are, and like contextually.
Mm-hmm. So I rolled an 11 plus 1 sharp is 12.
12, nice. So
Your first good roll.
So you get to ask 3 questions. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? Or what's the best way to protect the victims? You get 3 questions.
Okay. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat?
Yep.
And what's my best way out?
Yeah. So
Squishy human run.
Yeah.
Run
I'm
real
going to combine
fast.
the first 2. You would notice on the there's a fairly nice looking like sink in this bathroom, and there is a bloodied knife sitting in it. And your best way out is probably to run like fuck.
Run, Forrest, run! Just run, run, Milton, run! Oh.
So this scene is kind of representative of how Monster of the Week works. I won't specifically tell you information unless you kind of like figure it out in character, but you can always roll to see if you would. But there's always the chance of failure, and failing sometimes in this game is really bad. So you want to kind of use your moves sparingly, but also kind of use them at like the best situations that you think you can use them in.
Okay.
In this case, this was a really good situation to use it in.
But so what about the third question? What's the biggest threat?
The biggest threat would probably be him and the knife.
Does this kind of give you like an insight? Like, can I tell whether or not he's like going for the knife, or
At the moment, he's still kind of just standing there.
Okay.
Do Kian and Sabine know if he is monstrous, and do they know what sort of monster he is?
You would know that he wasn't,
Okay.
but Halton was.
Okay.
But he knew that Halton was.
Yes.
He was in the know with Halton. Now, this is just Halton's friend, or this is Halton's partner?
Partner.
Partner. Okay. Okay. So that makes more sense as to why Kian is like not immediately ripping his throat out for lying.
Yeah. Can I go ahead and do like mental dominion and just be like, or try mental dominion and just be like, tell us everything. I'm done with this game. We are out of time. Like we have no time. I'm done. Tell us.
Yeah.
The
So
truth.
that would be a manipulate someone roll, please.
Yes. Roll plus
Plus charm.
charm. 7.
7. So for a 7, they'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show them you mean it. If you ask too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it. So for this, as you kind of like lock eyes with him, and kind of telepathically, but also with your words, ask him, tell me what's happening right fucking now, basically.
Yes.
He just looks you in the eyes and goes, they'll get me. I can't. If you protect me, I can help you, but
We'll protect you. We know how much you love Halton and how much he loved you. You're just as much a part of the community as he is. We will protect you.
Okay. One of them came in, and he looks over to the bathroom, to the bath in the room where the corpse of his husband.
Oh.
They came in, told me they'd get both of us. Grabbed me, kept busy, and came up here.
All right.
Did you see, did they do any, I'm sorry, I know this is a very sensitive subject. Did you happen to see any ritualistic anything to the way that this all happened?
They had this dagger. It was, he kind of like tries his best to like draw it out in midair, and you'd kind of see it's like this kind of very jagged thing.
Chris?
Ooh. Kian is motioning to Milton. Draw it for us. Draw it for us, love. Come here, Milton. Milton, your journal. Your journal.
I hold out the journal and I let him.
Yeah, so he kind of very roughly draws a dagger that's almost like the blade almost kind of looks like a lightning bolt. It's incredibly jagged and sharp. And they had one of those, and obviously I can't go to the police with this. This is
this is for us to
beyond
handle.
them.
This is for us to handle, and we'll do it. Did they say anything, any chants, anything at all?
He looks around and kind of very shakily reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small note and kind of hands it over. He goes, I had to keep it concealed because if the police found it.
You did right.
Of course.
You did good.
Of course.
And on the note, it just says, it will awaken. Prepare a sacrifice.
Are they still in the building?
All right. And is there anything else? Were they wearing anything in particular? Were they recognizable?
I think they were one of you.
Kian is like reeling. Okay. Close the shop. We're gonna call Tanya. We're gonna get you protected. We're gonna throw you underground for a while, and we're gonna get this cleaned up. I'm so sorry.
As Kian is reassuring, I forgot his name. Sabine is like reaching up to get her little earring thing so that she can contact Dana.
Yeah.
Dana.
You'll hear from like the other side. Oh, that was quick.
We have someone who needs some protection.
That's not what you were looking for.
Well, he also gave us information, and we have to get protection in order to get the information.
All right, where am I headed? I'll be there in about 15.
Heston's shop.
All right.
Merci beaucoup.
I love just the kind of brightness that Sabine has. It's so good.
The more bitchy Dana is to her, like the more cheery and bright Sabine gets with her.
Very cute. Very cute. Kian kind of is just like reassuring and moving him out. Like he moves him out of the bathroom and away from the body so that they can investigate it. Milton, would you stay with him? Get him something to drink, something to eat. I'm sure he hasn't eaten. He seems shaken.
Moment. Kian, do you think is the best idea to leave the two squishy humans together?
Right idea. Sabine, would you mind staying with Tim then?
I will do.
Milton, come with me.
Okay.
We're gonna go investigate the body to see if there's anything else that, he couldn't see or just won't see. Just to double check everything.
So I will also say, again, roll investigate a mystery.
Yeah!
Do I do that too?
Yeah, if you're also looking over the body, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I look over the body, but as soon as I go, so bloody, and then I turn back and investigate. So just a little flavor.
That is a 7 for me.
7?
Mm-hmm.
And what are you rolling? Are you rolling Milton, or are you just...
That's a 6.
6? Roll mark experience.
Why do you hate
Milton
me
is
these
learning
days?
fast.
Milton is learning so much. I mean, honestly, it makes sense, though. Human being plopped into this monstrous world, he's got to learn a lot. He's going to fail a good bit.
So,
He's a quick
you can ask
study.
Same questions as before. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? Why is it being concealed here?
What sort of creature is it? Since he thinks it's one of us.
So as you kind of look over this man's body, the magic on his disguise has faded. He had a kind of silver bracelet on with a small key kind of on, like, as the charm. And in the, for lack of a better word, the lifeless corpse in the bath is that of a were-rat.
A were-rat? Oh,
yeah.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So they took his charm, or the magic isn't working because he's dead.
Magic's not working because he's dead.
Got it. That seems like flawed magic. What if we fucking drop dead of a heart attack and then in the middle of the street we're just monstrous? Oh, gonna have to talk to Tanya about that.
What if you get stabbed in the middle of a bar fight? Come on.
I mean, come on, guys. But yeah, so all I can tell is that not Milton, that's Milton. All I can tell is
Halton.
that Halton's, yes, I had the ton.
Yeah.
All I can tell is that Halton's, what kind of creature Halton is, not what kind of creature did this to him.
Yeah, because that's the one question you got.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, like I said, it's all very contextual.
Right.
So what sort of creature it would be, that was him.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, fuck. So he just, to my investigation, looks to have been gutted or stabbed, or I can tell the manner that he died.
Yeah, I'll give you that. You could see there's a kind of knife wound, like where a human sternum would be, just straight in and pulled out across the heart.
Okay. I want to investigate again to see if he is missing anything.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not gonna make you roll on that, considering you're like, again, this is how it works. You ask more specific questions. You might not have to roll.
Okay.
As you kind of look at the wound itself, you can see half of his heart is missing. Cut
Is it
from the top, like bottom half is missing.
Okay, bottom half. I was just about to ask, is it like how are we dissecting this heart? That's very specific. All right. Milton, take note that his bottom half of his heart is gone.
Ugh. Okay.
He's heartbroken.
Write it down.
Cannot stand you. Okay. Take note that his heart is missing and that his disguise has failed.
I'd say at this point you'd hear the ding ding of a bell as someone's coming into the shop.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
I imagine that's probably where me and Heston's partner, whose name I still don't remember, are chilling out. And like Sabine's probably like making him some coffee and being like, no, you just sit. And like bread and cheese and like, this is how I fix problems.
Yeah, so you'd recognize at this point Dana would be walking in. She's about... It was in my head like 10 seconds ago. She's probably about 5'6", long black hair with kind of dip-dyed blonde. Kind of tanned olive skin, glasses, wearing like tops kind of suit half and work pants on the bottom.
Yes. Kian has like Kian has like taken down the bath curtain and covered.
Yeah.
Alton. Because.
So Dana walks in and Sabine's like, so this is him. We found another of the marble stone things, and we found out that it was monster, but most of that you should speak with Kian about, because I've been taking care of this and he has been examining more. He's upstairs.
Right. So you found another one of these little things. Do you have it?
Kian.
Okay. Well, I can make these arrangements, sure. Yes, okay. She comes up and into the bathroom where you are currently situated. Oh.
Hello there, Dana.
What happened here?
It's some type of weird, highly specific sacrifice. They were talking about something rising and they took the bottom of his heart.
Grim. She kind of like pulls up the shower curtains to take a look at it. Well, this is 10 kinds of fucked.
Just 10. Dana, do you know anything about this? This is so specific.
Not particularly. This is kind of why we're sending you all out to...
I had to ask.
Yeah, I know. I'll relay this to Tanya. See if she knows, see if she's found anything. Do you have any other information that I can use?
It had a highly specific dagger. Milton, can I see this journal?
Yeah. I open it and hand it.
Thank you. And he like flips to the page with the drawing that he made. It looked something like this.
It was a Chris.
So as you open up the diary to that page, Dana just sees it and just spits on the floor. Harriet, you fucking traitorous bitch.
Choose me, Harriet.
We had an inkling that it was going to be her, but when you showed me that, it kind of all came together.
Who is it?
All right, she's in my notes as Harriet, the traitorous bitch.
What can you tell me about her, Dana?
Well, I'm assuming you've heard of the A Legend of the Mothman.
Vaguely. Yeah. The Mothman.
Well, apparently, she's now decided to turn fucking evil and was probably offered something by this cult. Listen, the last I know of her, she was at... Where is it in my notes? I have 5 pages all set out, and it's like all in solid block text because I'm an idiot.
Instead of like highlighting.
Yeah, instead of like actually being normal about it.
It's fine. It's fine.
She runs Branson's Electricals, and quite frankly, this is all the evidence we need. She's probably gone off the fucking deep end with this. She was always a little peculiar, even for our standards.
Unstable.
No offense meant to either of you.
No offense taken.
You would know Dana is a Gorgon.
Oh, we love a Gorgon. Cousins! Naga, Gorgon,
Yes.
Snake Folk? Yes. Some cold-blooded bitches. What can you tell me about her, Harriet? Is she hunger? Like, does she have a weakness? We need to get this bitch.
Her weakness is probably being killed. She's not... Not that I know particularly. Tanya will have all of that in her files. I just...
Would we have any reason to suspect that she may be being framed?
Quite frankly, hearing about this just makes sense. If you know what I mean.
Understood.
So I'm not going to ask you to go and kill her, but if you could deal with her while I report back.
Get us what you can on her. Go talk to Tanya for us. Take the wee one with you. He didn't deserve to see his husband like this.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Which of you has the earring?
Me.
Sabine.
I'll contact you when I get there. I'll pull up her file and let you know when I can. But for now, I'd say head to Branson's Electricals and see if you can keep that bitch talking.
Okay.
Understood.
And tear out her fucking throat if you want to. I won't be able to do it, so I'll give you that pleasure.
So gracious of you.
Serpent's a serpent. We know what we want.
We understand each other.
So that Dana leaves with Darren. I keep saying his name because there's 2 names that are really similar. Like, I do this to myself.
Oh, it's
She-
I've done it to myself before too.
She leaves
it's a
with Darren.
hazard.
She leaves with Darren in tow.
At this point, Kian turns to Milton because he's seen a were-rat at this point. Now it's kind of time to put things on the table, especially if he's gonna come in with them to this fucking moth bitch. So he turns to Milton. So, Milton, you might have some questions, and I have answers for you. First and foremost,
Nope.
all the stories
Did we
are real.
freeze? Did I?
Oh, am I frozen?
No?
Oh, maybe it was just me. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. And I have answers for you. First and foremost, all the stories are real, or at least based in reality. I am a Naga. No danger to you. I don't feed on human people. I feed on chaos. I feed on the emotion of chaos and that energy.
That sounds better.
There are those of us that want nothing more than just to blend in and live our lives. We aren't all dangerous. Yes, some are, but the majority of us just want to live our life and feed on, energy. We're not a danger to you. It's why I'm able to blend in and run a bar. It's why Sabine runs the brothel. We choose professions that serve us without making us gluttonous. We don't want to hurt you. We just want to live. That being said, there are those who prefer the old ways, who want to prey on humans and who want nothing more than to rule ya. And those are the ones I guess we're hunting now. I don't know much about this cult, but if they're going after those of us who are peaceful and being open in front of mundanes, they're dangerous. And you need to know that, because you need to make the decision if you're going to come with or not. I don't want to make it for you.
Well, yeah, of course I'm gonna come with you, just not how I was expecting my day to go, honestly. I thought you were calling me to do your books or something, but I've known you for a while now, and I know you're a good person? Naga?
Person's fine. Not human, but still
Okay.
person.
Still Kian.
Yes, I'm still Kian.
Okay.
Well,
Alright, let's do it.
that understood. I guess we should get underway before that bitch gets too far.
Sabine is just gonna like like she's like sitting there like
What
this
is it,
all
love?
seems a bit too convenient for us to find the answer to this problem that Tanya could not solve, but we find the answer in the first place we look, and we find the solution in the first place we look. This seems too simple to me.
Oh, trust me. I don't like it any more than you do. But this is the only lead we have. We have to follow it.
I'm just saying maybe we follow the lead, but we do not go in ready to rip our throats out right away. Maybe we ask more questions than do the ripping of the throats as of yet.
Fair. But if the bitch makes a move, I'm not responsible for my response.
Of course, you have to protect yourself, but maybe we don't go in with that attitude. Maybe we go in and maybe just be nice and smooth and charming and ask nicely and try to get answers that way first.
What you're saying is you want to take the lead on this.
Sure.
Understood, love. I'll back your play.
I just don't think we should try to kill right away.
All right. Understood.
So, how many bodies are we expecting by the end of the day? Because...
You don't go in expecting bodies, you just count them as they fall.
Hopefully none. Hopefully none.
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Maybe in the hundreds, but hopefully none.
Maybe in the hundreds.
Right.
Okay.
So where are we heading?
We're headed to Branton
You got
Electrical.
Brighton's. You got Branton's Electricals, and you got your brothel. You got the bar. Where we go?
I want to make a call to
Yep.
my men at the bar to see if they've collected anything.
Yeah. So you will.
Bebop over to the little shop.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea for us to like. We'll go around the bar. We'll go around the brothel. Be like, you guys find anything? You guys find anything? Okay.
Yeah. So I'll make a call to Geralt.
Your head of staff,
Yes,
Geralt?
yes, my head of staff, Geralt.
You're also
you're-
Cardiff.
Yes.
Yeah.
A Grey Wolf.
Oh no, the red one.
Give me a second for this voice.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Get into character. Lubricate.
Do some vocal work, like.
Lane's like, shut the fuck up.
So you make this call, and as you hear the familiar voice of Gerald pick up on the other line.
Gin, can I do for yous?
Have you heard anything?
Yeah. Friend of yours came around asking for you. Alex
Alex.
said you'd know him.
What were they looking for? Just me? Did they mention anything else?
No, just asking for you. I thought you'd know of them, but it kind of sounds like you don't. Am I taking this as suspicious?
Take everything.
They're kind of around at the moment. Do I just chuck them the fuck out?
No, hold them there. Hold them there. We'll be there soon.
Right.
Just everything is.
You hear like a very muffled as he very clearly like puts his hand over the camera and goes, "Fucking keep him here."
Everything's normal. Give them service. Make them feel like we know nothing. We'll be there soon.
Keep him in nicely.
I love Geralt. We'll be there soon.
Right. So things aren't normal. Got it.
And he puts the phone down.
Okay. So I'm assuming I played I don't know Alex, so yeah. But we gonna find out who that fucker is. Sabine, make your call. We've got to go to the bar.
D'accord. So I'm going to call my girls at the brothel. We'll say that my top girl's name is Christine.
So again,
She's an operatic singer in the background. We're just trying you, Lane. Just testing.
You are fucking up. Do you have a name? Did you have a name for your brothel, by the way?
No, I don't.
How about?
Okay, I'll come up with one then.
Okay, perfect.
Sorry.
So you make your call. Sabine's parlor. What can I do for you?
Christine, this is Sabine. Have you had any customers today?
Not yet. There are some people looking in, but I told them to fuck off because we are not open yet.
Well, maybe we always open, but maybe we always work. But
we always work, but sometimes we want to keep the ones we don't want out. Correct?
Maybe if they don't have money, we don't.
Exactly.
Remember earlier when I called you and asked you to keep an eye out for anything unusual or anything with like any people with jewelry with like a closed eye or anything like that?
There's not been any of those. Just a little usual ragamuffins that come in and look into the window. You know, the ones that are like, oh, there's lots of the little ladies and lots of little men in here that I very much like, but I can't afford.
The ones who think we are Amsterdam and you can just look and not pay.
Of course.
Yes. He does. Have you seen anything unusual at all today? We have some things going on and some people that we might need to be looking out for. Anything that you can tell?
I'll keep an eye out for you. I'm not... Would help a little more if you told me exactly what you were looking for, perhaps. Like I know you told me about the little a glass bead, I think you said it was, but
Yes.
little small to be looking at if I'm not looking at their necks.
Well, yeah, that is fair. There's other more important things. But I wish I had much more to give you. Really just anything that seems unusual. Anyone who is too interested in any of the girls who are more exotic.
I say no more. I'll tell them to keep an eye out, and I'll tell the lads to be a little more interesting.
Merci beaucoup. If you have anything, we will be at Kian's bar. So please to either come yourself or send someone to tell.
Of course. Mwah. And she puts the phone down.
Right. We don't know what we're going into here. They're looking for me. I'll take the lead. Sabine, keep your dagger ready. Milton, do you still carry your firearm? Is that you took the firearm, right? When we did the character sheets?
I took the...
What'd you take?
Either the first two, the pocket knife or multi-tool, or golf club, baseball bat, cricket bat, or hockey stick.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I was thinking wrong then. Milton, do you have anything to defend yourself with?
Yeah. And I take out my cricket bat.
Right.
I just pull it out from
Hammer space.
Sabine just like pats him on the head because that's adorable.
Keep it ready, but don't have it outwardly visible. Put it on your hip. Okay.
Cricket bat on the hip.
Right, just on the hip.
Like you do.
All right, let's go. So we head to my bar, and we're gonna use the back entrance rather than the front entrance. That I can confer with Geralt when we get there.
Yeah, he'll meet you outside at the back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna, because you made him up on the spot, I will also do that.
Yeah, go for it. 100%.
So he's probably about 6'3".
Mm-hmm.
Looks about. You'd say he's probably about 40 to 45. You don't know his actual age because he won't tell you.
And I don't care.
Yeah, grey slicked back hair, but he also looks far younger than 40 or 45. Probably takes really good care of himself. Has like a waistcoat on with a let's say dark green shirt underneath, and suit trousers. And he goes,
boss. So he's inside. He's at the bar right now. I saw a dagger in his belt. It looked like it anyway. It had the same sort of profile, bulge in. What do you want to do?
So you couldn't see the blade. You could only see the handle.
Couldn't see the blade. It's only. I've done security for a while. You can see when they've hidden them.
Right.
And this guy's pretty fucking shit at hiding it.
Thank you, Geralt. Just stay behind the bar. Have the bat ready. If things go shit-shaped.
The bat, yeah.
if things go
The bat and the club.
If things go shit-shaped, get the people out. Don't worry about me. Get everyone else out.
Right.
So, Kian kind of adjusts his dagger so that it's still hidden fairly well.
Yeah.
An untrained eye wouldn't be able to see it, but it is where he can more quickly like get it out and get ready.
Yep.
So it's gonna kind of like sit on his hip at an angle, and he is going in to this Alex character.
Yeah, so it's kind of a kind of Milton-esque for a squeaky little guy. It's like dark, slicked back, like almost nearly black hair. Very sort of thin looking, almost like he's been malnourished, but more like he just can't put on weight.
Okay.
He's kind of just sitting at one of the tables in the back, kind of taking a sip of a drink every few seconds, going to get back.
As I am approaching, I see all that, and I want to like scan around to like see other like what other like patrons and stuff might be doing.
So it's time has passed a little because you've been moving from place to place, going around. So it'd probably be about 2 p.m. at this point. So people are kind of starting to filter in from either an early finish from their jobs or getting something to deal with their jobs that they're about to go to. So it's not too many people. Yeah. So there's not too many people around, but the ones are either already heavily in their drinks or kind of staring at it sadly and looking at the door, knowing they'll probably have to go soon.
Oh no, poor things. All right. So Kian is like gonna look back at Sabine and Milton, and he's gonna kind of like nod his head to Sabine so that he's nodding to a table that's not so far away that she'll have a hard time getting to him, but he's nodding to a table that's not putting her obviously right next to him and right with him. And as he looks at Milton, he kind of like nods at the entrance to that room, because I'm assuming that he's in the bar isn't like completely open. He's in like a little alcove situation,
like a little kind of booth.
Yeah. And so he kind of nods to the door frame to stay, there just in case.
Yeah.
And Kian goes to sit down in front of this Alex character.
Yep.
So I hear you've been asking after me.
Huh? I didn't think you'd be here so quickly. Yes.
It's rude not to look someone in the eye when you're talking to them.
He looks you in the eye for a second, and then kind of just immediately looks away again. I have been asked to come and talk to you by my superiors.
Your superiors? Your superiors where? What are they superior to you in?
He looks around at, everyone in the bar, and he kind of looks like he's calculating something. In his head, he's thinking about something.
Quickly now.
You see his hand move to his dagger. What are you doing?
His hand is moving to his dagger. Mine's moving to mine.
Yep.
Sabine sees this because she's she's got her glass of wine, she's trying to blend in and look like she's not, but she's got so she's just swirling the wine in the glass, not drinking it because it's just for show.
Yeah.
But she sees that.
Her lips.
Yeah, she sees that and she sets the glass down and starts walking around to be kind of in the area. Yeah. One of those very she could just be prowling for it's still not super obvious that she's coming to fight, but
yeah,
she's ready.
Yeah.
And so Kian would have Kian has his hand on his dagger ready to pull, and he's tensed, ready to pin him, because Kian is pretty confident that if this motherfucker gets squirrely, he can pin him.
Yeah. So I think at this point, Geralt will kind of look over to everyone and go,
"Closing up. Everyone fuck off."
And that kind of the people start to kind of just start grumbling, kind of oh, it's 2 p.m. There's fucking and that kind of catches this person who you were told was called Alex for a second, and he looks around, sees Sabine, sees Milton, pulls out his dagger, and he starts to go for Milton. What's everyone doing?
Gonna try and get in front of Milton, get between him and Milton, and
roll me protect someone.
Yeah, Kian is going to launch at this guy, and he's launching at this guy, trying to grab his wrist and pin him. So let me. Yeah. What am I rolling?
Protect someone, Sabine.
Protect.
I will see how that turns
10.
out. 10. So you protect them, okay, but you will suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. And you have 4 choices because you rolled a 10. You can either suffer little harm, all impending danger is now focused on you, you inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
I'm gonna inflict harm on the enemy.
Okay, how are you doing that?
I'm gonna use a little life drain.
Nice. So he jumps at Milton, and this again, that same dagger that Darren had described to you comes out, and he kind of tries to get Milton with it, but it goes into your shoulder, and you will take 2 harm.
Okay.
But at that same time, you kind of step in front of Milton, grab him kind of around the throat, dig your nails in, and he goes, ugh, as you feel that life kind of just come from him. And it almost feels like a burning in your veins, but real fucking good burning. As it just makes its way all around down your body, and you regain 1 harm.
Okay.
What's everyone doing?
I had launched myself,
Yes.
and I rolled. I had gone ahead and rolled because I thought we were both rolling.
Roll kick some ass for me.
Yes. Okay.
So that'd be plus tough.
Isn't kick some? Oh no, only in my monstrous form. Wait, no,
Yes.
is it all? Okay, only in my monstrous form.
Do you have Unholy Strength as one of your moves?
I believe I do. Shapeshifter and Unholy Strength is one of my
Unholy
moves.
Strength, then that applies no matter what, but you can only use your like base attacks that you have in your monstrous form while you are in your form.
Okay.
So you can roll with weird for this.
Understood. Okay, so my weird modifier is a plus
Plus
3, and I got a 9, so that's a 12.
That's a 12. So you get to choose 1 extra effect. You gain the advantage, take +1 forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter. So that just means whoever goes next, if you take it or you give it to someone else, they get +1 on their roll. You inflict extra harm, you suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them.
So I get to choose an
You
extra
get to choose
move
one of those
and-
extra effects.
Oh, one of those extra effects. Okay.
And you both deal damage to each other because you roll kick some ass.
Okay. So I am going to move him where I want him. Is going to be the extra effect that I choose.
Where is that?
So basically what I'm going to do, as I've launched myself at him, I grab like the back collar of his shirt, and I put my hand, since Sabine has like taken the life that she needed, I like rip him off of her and have my hand on his throat, and I pin him to the ground, and I'm like on top of him.
Yeah. So as you do that, are you trying to deal, like, were you trying to deal harm with like a weapon, or were you just trying to get him where you
I
want
was just trying to
Okay.
pin him where I wanted him.
But as part of the kick some ass, he will kind of dig a knife into one of your arms, and you will take 2 harm.
Okay.
But he's now there, kind of pinned.
What are you doing here?
That does it. Awaken.
It matters to me. Who do you work for?
He just closes his eyes, and he's going to turn back into his monstrous form. He's going to drop his shapeshift.
Can I smack him in the knee with my cricket bat?
Yeah, go ahead. You won't need to roll on this because he is pinned.
What's that kneecap?
Not really too much of a feasible way for him to fight back, considering.
Answer the question.
So, how much harm does that deal?
How do I determine?
It'll be under your gear.
Oh,
It
here.
should say still have a list of things after it, so it'll say
Okay.
X harm with the modifiers.
2 harm hand. Innocuous message.
2 harm. So you kind of just smack him in the side, kind of trying to make this point and make yourself, yeah, I'm part of this.
Yep.
You kind of. Oh, you just want to make me the sacrifice, do you?
I don't want to sacrifice anything. I want information.
You're gonna find out anyway. And he takes the dagger and draws it across his own throat.
Yeah, damn it. Kian kind of just throws the fucking body as it bleeds, and is just fucking frustrated.
So I'm gonna be picking up the knife because we need that for evidence.
Yeah.
Like
Being-
wiping it off.
And as his shapeshift drops, what
Yeah.
is he?
Give me a second to find it in my 5-page block notes because I'm an idiot. If there's any discussions you want to have while this is going, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fucking useless. Sabine, can you contact Dana?
Yeah. Oui.
Let her know.
Hello, Dana. We have something else for you.
Did Lane switch her vocal cords? I'm just like reading the chat while we have a second. Did Lane switch her vocal cords out?
My favorite is I used to be an adventurer like you until I took a cricket bat to the knee. Oh my god, I love it.
Oh, sorry.
So
is Milton an accountant? He's an accountant.
So as his shapeshift kind of dissipates, you see the fur and the kind of like beast snout forward. He's a werewolf.
Fucking wares.
As you put again, he goes, well, I was about to call you. Good timing.
Oh, c'est bien. We have a knife and we have a body that needs to be cleaned up. Yeah, we.
You hear a... Tanya, they're very efficient, but why did you ask these ones again?
Because we are very efficient. You just said yourself.
You hear kind of like a muffled talking in the background.
Wah, 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 wah.
And it's... Well, where are you? I'll come and deal with it. From what you're saying, you found the traitorous bitch.
I would not necessarily say. I mean, we found a traitorous bitch. I think it is a different one than you think. But we have the knife and we're
Incredible.
Kian is kind of like motioning to her, and he's gonna like whisper so he's not overheard in the ear.
I'm just gonna take my fingers off of the earring.
I'm going to move the body. I don't want them here. Something about this stinks.
Okay, where are we taking the body so I can tell them?
Back alley, couple of blocks down.
We are in the alley behind the bookshop.
Okay, you were... I'm not going to ask. I'll be there.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much.
So Kian kind of motions to Geralt, get the tarp. We've got a body.
And Milton writes in his journal, that's +1, so that's 2 buddies now. Tally them up.
Doesn't take Gerald too long to come out with this like large tarp you'd probably use to put on the floor for like if you're in a tent. Just comes out with one of them, rolls this body up and picks it up by himself.
Yes.
I imagine this isn't the first time he's had to do that at the bar.
Probably not.
Right, where we going?
Couple of blocks down, you know the place.
That one again.
Well, it's not going to stay there. I just don't want him coming into my house.
Yeah, fair point. Let's go.
And so we kind of boop, 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 boop.
As you... Yep.
I was just going to say, the dumping ground that we're using is well known for violence anyway, so that's why Kian likes to kind of just use that because it's in that bookshop is in a little seedy part of town.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Doesn't take too long to get
might
there.
be a cover.
Probably.
Doesn't take too long to get there, and when you are there, Dana knows of this spot. She's going to meet you there.
Mm-hmm.
She'll kind of come like as you there. She'll be standing there, and she goes, "Oh, well, you've been busy."
Well, you know, it tends to happen when people ask after you. What can you tell me about this one?
She kind of motions to Gerald, and he looks at you for a second before just unrolling him. if you would all like to roll investigate a mystery, I will do it based on those rolls.
Okay.
Absolutely. Let me just shake.
I'm gonna take some experience because
Yep.
that was very
Remember,
bad.
you have two. Remember, how you have 2 points of luck you can use at any point during this game to turn a roll into a 12.
So
I forgot about that.
have
I'll do that. Why not?
Yep.
I have an 8.
8.
2 got an 8.
So
Nice.
I'm not gonna turn it into a 12. I'm just gonna let that 8 ride. And then
Sabine, if you're using luck, you will still get experience.
Okay. I'm going to do that because I rolled a 3. So yeah, we're gonna
So-
use some luck.
What I will do is I will say, if you all want to pool your two questions together and ask them, I'll do it that way. You can each ask separate ones, but you'll get different quality of information depending on how you do it. So if you all pool your 2 questions together, you will get like a lot better information. If you want to ask them all separately, it's not going to be as good.
Okay. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, what exactly are we investigating? The bookshop or?
Basically,
No,
Dana's
no,
going to
the-
be giving you information based on how well you roll, and you've like rolled pretty well. So you can either all roll like separately and get a lot of questions, but the information won't be too good, or you could pool them together and take the 12, and they'll be a lot better. Like the quality of the answers will be a lot better.
Yeah.
But who are we
Part of me-
asking?
We're asking Dana. So
Yeah.
Oh,
we're
Dana.
we're asking Dana about this werewolf that came into my house and attacked me. Fucker.
Yeah.
Attacked a human under my protection, which I guess he didn't know that Milton was human. But
maybe he did.
maybe he did. I don't know.
Maybe
Like,
that's why
it's-
he singled him out to attack because he's the little squishy one.
But so
Maybe.
far, all we've seen is that they're sacrificing monstrous, not mundanes. Like he even mentioned, "Oh, so you want to make me the sacrifice?" So we need to figure out. But Dana isn't supposed to have that information.
But what we have seen so far is that the first attack, they first attacked names.
Darren.
Darren. They first attacked Darren and then his husband,
Halton.
Heston, wasn't it?
Halton.
Halton. I
Halton.
was right. I was right.
You were right. I should not trust myself with names. So we have seen that they attack the humans first and then kind of use that as a way to get the monstrous to maybe let their guard down a little. It's possible. I mean, that's
Maybe it's just collateral damage, and they don't
That's
care
also
at this
possible.
point because they're on a timeline.
yeah.
But my
But
2
not-
points here
Yeah.
would be, if we want to discuss this, would probably be what was it going to do and what was being concealed there. If you want to go that direction.
And I think
With the 12, we can ask something that's not on the list
You
as
don't
well.
have the advanced ones. So, yeah,
Oh, we
the
don't- yeah.
advanced is
Oh.
when you've leveled up 5 times, you can choose to advance 2 of your basic moves, and then you get those when you do a 12.
Gotcha.
You haven't leveled up 5 times in this
Right.
session, so
Right. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
that would mean you failed 25 rolls in one session.
we know we know what happened. We know what this creature is. We know what it can do. And so I would say let's pool the questions. My vote is that we pull the questions and we ask what is being concealed, because there is clearly something that Dana and Tanya aren't telling us.
Yeah.
I would say let's ask what's being concealed and what was it going what's being concealed, what's it going to do?
Okay. So
I agree with that. The only other one that I might see is like what happened here, but not in the sense of like what were the exact actions that happened here, but like what happened to make this person attack us? What do you know to make this person attack us? In that sense.
Yeah.
So, with the answer to those questions will be revealed right now. So, I was trying to do the whole like, let's go to the break.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
No, because we're live.
So, as Geralt kind of unrolls this body, it flops to the floor very unceremoniously because he's not exactly been treating it well as he's been carrying it. It's just kind of like a jostled around sort of thing. As it runs out, the dagger... you picked up the dagger, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
You see in one of his hands is two different things. It looks like a leaflet and a folded piece of paper. As you kind of like pick up the leaflet and the piece of paper, one of the pieces of paper says the same thing, the same note that you picked up in Helman Darren's house. It will be awaking, prepare your sacrifice. And the second one is a leaflet for Cardiff Market with the... And as you kind of open it and look at the inside, not too much of it is changed, but you will notice on the map of the market that's kind of like in this leaflet, the kind of entrance to the service basement is circled.
Okay.
As he falls out, Dana will just like look over to this body and goes, wheezy, slimy little shit. Kicks the body. This one was Alex Brennack. We found him a little while ago, patrolling some streets, getting into trouble. He said he wanted to live a normal life. Doesn't particularly look like he wanted to do that now. What with this and kind of like motions to the wounds you lot have gotten.
Yeah. That's all well and good, Tanya. I mean, you're not Tanya. That's all well and good, Dana. Why did he know me? He asked for me specifically.
My guess, someone is feeding him this information. Someone in this cult maybe has gotten their hands on a list. I don't know.
I thought Tanya was the only one with the lists.
So did I. You know she wouldn't do this. You know that.
I want to know that,
And I
Dana.
know that.
I really want to know that. But you know where I come from, and you know what I've been through. This is hard.
I'll get her here. And she touches her own earring and without even talking, just kind of it makes her sort of like all the eye motions and like facial expressions of someone who is talking to someone, but very clearly is not.
Right.
And like a few minutes later, she just okay. She's on her way. Why back here?
I don't want this stuff in my house. The pub,
Yeah, fair.
the pub is my safe place, and he fucked with that. Kian.
Sabine's gonna like just wrap her arms around Kian, just like holding him, probably getting some blood on him, but like holding him.
He's already bleeding. He doesn't mind it. So Kian, while they're waiting for Tanya, he like takes up his shirt and like rips the bottom of it and like wraps his arm so that he's not just like leading a trail of blood everywhere.
Yeah. So I'll say in this downtime you can probably recover one harm each.
Okay. Cool.
If you're making like active efforts to staunch bleeding, etc., you can do that.
Yeah.
So not too long, maybe about 25 minutes before Tanya arrives, kind of walking around the side of a building, and oh my god, what the fuck has gone on here? It's kind of all gone to shit, hasn't it?
I was
Medium
attacked.
shit.
I was attacked in my own pub.
Fuck.
They asked
I'm assuming
for
it was
me.
this one.
Yeah, he asked for me specifically, Tanya. He knew where I was. He knew my business. He knew what I was.
How? How does he know this?
That's what I'm asking you. If it wasn't you, it came from your house. You're the only one who keeps records of us, Tanya.
Kind of, she looks over to Dana, and they do the whole discussion with no discussion thing again. And she goes, you Dana passed on to me something about a dagger. Do you still have that?
We do.
Can I?
Yeah.
Sabine.
Yeah, I'll
She
hand it over. A
Looks-
little bit
look-
begrudgingly, because
Right,
we're not
like, we-
100% sure that we trust her right now.
yeah. She looks over it and she goes, "It's sharp. I've not seen anything like this, but
But do you know who could have made it? Clearly, this was made for people like us to carry. This is the second, assuming this is not the same one that killed Houghton, there's at least 2 of them. Who could make something like this?
I wish I knew, honestly.
Have
And,
you
like,
have you seen a blade shaped like this before?
No. I wish I had. I wish I had more answers for you. I know everything I've done kind of doesn't mean shit right now because I look suspicious. I don't want that to happen. And like, even as she's saying this, you can see a little tear coming down from the inside of her glasses.
Tanya, I want to trust you. You know I do. You've done so much for me. This isn't good.
What other information do you have? I've not turned up
Dana?
much. We've got everyone else is on this and they've not turned up as much as you have.
Dana, when we originally saw the dagger, said it pointed to that moth bitch. So if she knows that much, we have to know a little bit more. There's something going down at the Cardiff market. We know that.
Cardiff Market?
What does that mean, Tanya?
What's happening at Cardiff Market? What did you find out?
We don't know.
All I know is that something's going down there. This Weasley bastard had a flyer for it with a fucking circle around the goddamn basement. That's all I know. There's something rising, there's something happening, and they're sacrificing shit.
What's in the basement, Tanya?
Who are you?
Milton, you know I appreciate you. Let us handle this. He's a friend, Tanya. He's a contact. Not done a whole lot of good today, but he's here with us.
I provided the targets so that you guys could get that other guy.
This is very true. We also know that in both cases, whether intentional or accidental, there has been a mundane that has been attacked first.
Okay. We should go to the Cardiff Market. I don't know what's going on there. You said it's just this leaflet that's circled.
That's all we have. That's all we have.
All right. Dana, go talk to Harriet. If she's got something like this, it needs to be. Okay, let's go. Cardiff Market. We need to go there right now. If this is circled and he's come after you, we need to go now.
Right.
Okay.
So Dana disappears off in one direction, and you lot take the other.
Right.
As you head off towards Cardiff Market, it is a kind of like an indoor mall. The front entrance has 2 sort of staircases that go up, leading to the top floor, and there's a bottom floor going down. The leaflet you have is kind of pointing you to the back floor to a like workman's entrance, so to speak. So like get into the basement so you can see the storage, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of walks up to it and he goes, "Why here? Sorry, there's so much shit going around in my head right now.
let's take just a moment, Tanya.
Yeah.
They came after a were-rat and a naga, specifically. The one that came after me was a werewolf. We don't know who else is involved, but what could that mean? You seemed to think that coming after me meant something. He took half of Halton's heart. He took the bottom half of Halton's heart.
As far as I know, you two are some of the only ones that have actually managed to stay deep in your disguises as you have been. I've had to deal with a lot of these other people losing control a little, letting things slip. You two are the only ones that are as deep in as I ask of you. And if they know you're there, that means they've got some information. Whether it's supernatural, whether they've reached out using their cult magic bullshit.
Tanya, how much do you trust Dana?
With my life, I've known her for at least 100 years.
She was very keen to blame it all on the moth girl. Harriet? She was very keen after the first one to just blame it all on Harriet and say that it was that. And clearly it is not just Harriet. And it seems suspicious to me.
She did point us in that direction. It's only because I called Garrett that I knew that Alex was looking for me.
Fuck. I've known Dana for so long.
And I lived in my village for almost 15 years before they attacked me. You never know. I'm not saying she's done it. I'm not saying she's the one.
Yes,
But we can't ignore the possibility. I'm so sorry, Tanya.
I'll keep that in mind.
Kian is trying to like hold his own because it hurts him to see Tanya hurt like this because he knows what it is to be betrayed, and so he's really trying to sympathize with her, and he doesn't know to what degree she's telepathic, but he knows that she can at least sense things, and so all he is thinking is how sorry he is and how much he knows that this hurts to even think of the possibility. We need to be smart about this.
I'll get Harry here. We'll go in with numbers. Hopefully we could
overwhelm them.
Hopefully.
Or take them by surprise, perhaps.
All right. She reaches up for one of her two kind of like ligament earrings and one of them, and after about 10 minutes Harry turns up. Thank you.
A fine hello to you, handsome. Are you ready?
Yeah, I woke up and today had a coffee, came to talk to you, and now we might be storming a cult base.
Well,
we understand the feeling. We were the same.
You do prefer to do things with your hands.
True.
But you might be a little keen.
Kian knows from experience.
That is an implication I wasn't ready for, but I'm here for it.
If Sabine can make something sexual, she's going to.
True. That's fair.
And that's added to the backstory.
Harry kind of looks to Sabine and then back to Kian and just goes, well, if we survive this, we'll see.
Character development. Love it.
Oh my god.
Okay, let's just go. If I'm going to get killed by a cult, let's just do it quickly.
All right. Kian goes ahead and draws his dagger, but keeps it low so that any people like in the market that might see them tangentially won't clock his dagger, but he already has it unsheathed and in his hand.
So as you kind of make your way through the market, it's probably about 4 p.m. at this point. To the people around you, this looks just like an incredibly normal day. They're going out doing their shopping, kind of some are finishing work, so some shops like Keysmiths are closing up. But it's incredibly weird to know what you know and to go where you're going right now and
see everything just
see everything just going on normally. As you go through this, it's not large, it's not like a big mall market, but it's fairly populated, and as you head to this like back area, kind of moving through some corridors, the staff entrance is before you. Harry kind of looks at the rest of you and goes, well,
I'm gonna try to do
it open.
Before we go in, I'm gonna try to do a heckin' investigate.
Yeah, go ahead.
And see if there's anything being concealed is really what I want to know if I can, unless I fail this roll.
And I need 2 seconds before we start combat to empty my bladder.
Yeah, no worries. Who said there'd be combat?
Fair.
That's going to be an 8.
8. So, yeah, you get 1 question.
Great.
Well, I'm assuming it's going to be what is being concealed here.
Exactly.
While Lex is gone, I will also take that opportunity to do that myself.
Same Z's. Cool.
Just install for us.
Well, hello, chat. How you all doing? Who's watching right now? Who do we have in chat? Yes, it is bathroom break time. I didn't finish my coffee yet, which is why probably have to wait till after. Hey, Izzy. What's up? Is Reaper still around? Reaper? You lurking in there? So who wants to play some Minecraft? Hey. We got hey Nathan. You're a little lagged, but you're here. Alright, good.
Let's see. Let's catch up on the chat for a second.
What do you mean, where's your Novi logo?
I don't know.
Novi logo is on the bottom left of the screen.
You inspired us all to have to pee, Lex.
You know,
Congratulations.
I am an inspiration. Nothing else.
Truly. What would we do without you?
Your Novi icon? Oh. That's because you're not a subscriber, Nathan.
Okay.
See, if you hover over the N next to the name, it says how many months subscriber. You didn't get a gifted sub last time I dropped a sub bomb, so... No, don't leave.
Nathan's like, fuck this, I'm out.
You're a moderator, you can't quit yet.
So your question, what's being concealed here, yeah?
Wait.
Yeah. So as Harry kind of opens this door, it kind of goes down into what you would assume is kind of like a storage basement. As you're kind of like listening in and trying to like look down and get a clear sense of what's in there, you can hear some sort of chanting coming from this stairway.
I never liked chanting.
You can probably you can tell that because you're listening out, you can hear this, but kind of no one else has heard it yet.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna give Kian a look. Sabine gives Kian a just like.
Okay. So I'm going to like obviously. Okay. Okay. So Kian is gonna come up and be with Sabine for a moment, so he would hear it. I would like to take my disguise off so that I can shapeshift.
Yep.
And kind of investigate what's happening without drawing a lot of attention to myself.
So you kind of take this earring off, and for a second, Milton, you see the person you would have known as Kian for a fairly long time turn into a Naga.
So it kind of like melts away, and you see like a reptilian brow, forward-facing, predatory, slit reptilian pupils. Still a largely human mouth, but it's wider than it should be. And there's like a dusting of scales. My hair, like I don't have hair anymore. It's just like scales down my back, and like scales down my shoulders, and a tail. And I only hold that form for a second.
You see Tanya kind of look at you for a second before going like...
And I only hold that for a second before I shift into a medium-sized snake and like slither my way down the stairwell.
Yeah, as you kind of do this, like as Tanya does the whole kind of like giving you they drop your fucking disguise, but it's fine, it's been worse, kind of like you can feel all of that coming off. She kind of like ushers everyone into the door, like into this like little alcove above where this before the stairs cuts to go down, just like slams the door behind him. So it's like reckless fucking...
It's Tanya's turn for a little side hug from Sabine. Just like, it's okay, we got this, it's okay.
So as you kind of slink down these stairs, they feel a lot longer than they look. For the rest, like as you kind of head down these stairs, you're looking down and you can see the floor, like as you're going down, and looks like it will take you maybe 10 seconds or so to get down these stairs, but you're going down for about a minute before you reach the bottom. And as you do, you kind of slink through what is kind of a fairly wide open underground storage area. There's like different like sections put off in like different cages for different shops. So one will have like the Keysmith's logo on it with like boxes inside of there. The other will have like another caged off area with like the tailor's logo, and like there's clearly spaces designated for each store here. However, that's not what catches your eye.
Or my tongue.
Yeah. In the middle of this storage area, there is a very large creature. I will say you roll your investigator mystery now.
Yes, give me something good. Give me something good.
You have your luck, remember, if you fuck up.
So the app that I'm using like has little digital dice. They landed on top of each other. I don't
roll
know.
Again. Get some dice.
Right, like I have like physical dice, but they don't roll well on this table that I'm using. It's a card table, so it has like a pleather top to it. I got a 7, but I'm gonna use my luck and turn it into a 12 because I still have 2 luck.
So you get 2 questions out of that list.
Okay. I am going to say, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, what is this? What sort of creature is this?
One of your questions, what creature is it? As you kind of slither down and find a kind of box, like maybe like a box or a crate to sort of hide behind and look out, because as soon as you see this big fucking thing, that's what your reptile brain goes, danger, and kind of sneaks behind a box. You look over and it has almost what looks like the body of a dragon, but with skin sort of the texture and the color of a plucked chicken.
Hideous.
The head kind of where the neck still turns into the head, it's a very long, elongated sort of neck that's curled around it and ends in what looks like a beak with a large eye in the center of its head and a set of scales, like a dorsal fin of a fish, kind of going all the way down its body.
Okay.
Out of the beak, you can see it's kind of resting on a lot of tentacles that are kind of hiding a smaller beak in its mouth. You can probably guess, like an octopus. You've heard the legends of this creature. This is a Snallygaster. This is not just a village destroyer. This is a city destroyer.
Cute.
And it's still asleep.
Thank fuck.
You have one more question.
I do. I have one more question. And there are people chanting. Yes. So I already know that this creature can do harm. I want to know, what are they going to do? Is there a way, no, because there's not really a way for me to know, because I don't have that base of knowledge. There's no way for me to know that they are doing this specific ritual, and this is how we stop them. So I guess instead, let me ask, well, it took me a minute to get down there as opposed to the 10 seconds it should have. So clearly there's some kind of temporal magic going on here. So what is that about? So what's hidden there?
What is being concealed here, just like in general?
Like what's being concealed here in the magics that they're doing to do this?
Yeah. So let's see what information I can give you based on what is being concealed here and where you are.
Mm-hmm. And to be so since I am Snake, the tongue and my senses, I don't only physically see, I can see the heat spectrum, the ultraviolet spectrum.
So there are roughly about 6 people here. You can see on the floor around this thing is a 7-pointed star, kind of drawn in blood. As you kind of think up to the staircase, you can only assume there's some sort of ward or something to maybe discourage people from going down if they found it, or maybe you passed through a illusion of some kind. I think that's what you get with what is being concealed here, aside from the Snallygaster itself, which is now in the middle. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Fuck. All right. So I am going to have to slink away.
Yeah.
And kind of slink back up the stairs so that I can get to Sabine and the rest of them and relay what's happening. So yeah, I do that. So I come back up the stairs and I slither right underneath the door that Tanya closed, and I morph back. It's a fucking Snallygaster.
They are all in inside the corridor at this point, so they are at the top of the staircase.
Okay, cool. It's a fucking, he's whispering so as not to be heard, because he's not sure how strong that charm is and whether or not they can hear what's going on outside. It's a fucking Snallygaster. They're trying to raise a city destroyer.
Tana just lowers her sunglasses, and you've never seen her do this before, and you see a very slight yellow glow to her pupils. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me.
I wish
One of those here?
I don't even know where they fucking got it. I thought they were a myth or extinct.
This sounds like a much bigger problem than we thought.
It's still asleep. I don't think they were able to get all the sacrifices that they needed.
Fuck.
This, I am just going to say, feels a lot like a trap to lure us so that they can complete the sacrifices with us.
If they don't use us, they'll just use someone else. They have to be stopped.
I agree. I'm just saying we should go prepared for the fact that this is probably a trap.
Harry kind of chimes up and goes, well, if it's still asleep, we can fuck it up now.
Have you ever seen one of these things before?
No.
I just
Do
did.
you know how big?
How big was it? Like, did I perceive like it's like how big? I don't remember if you told me that.
In terms of like size, 30 feet.
From tip to tail.
30,
Got it.
30 feet from tip to tail, like 6-7 foot wide.
Okay. Yeah. So in Naga form, Kian like he sits up from like where he touches the floor to the top of his head. He usually sits at about like hovering in between like 6'2", but like from tip to tail, he's probably like 7 feet long, but not long enough to completely wrap around that thing. So that's fun. Anyway,
I just saw the thing. It's about 30 feet long from tip to tail. It's still asleep, and it looks like a fucking plucked chicken, but there's 6 of the bastards that I could see chanting around it. I don't know what they're doing, but we got to stop it.
Tanya speaks. She goes, well, if it wakes up, it's probably going to eat the 6 of them. So
The final sacrifices that it needs, maybe.
I don't have a fucking clue here. This is
Christ.
the way I see this now. We can do this one of 2 ways. We go for it now. And there's things I can do. We can deal with it now, deal with those 6 people, or we can wait. Wait until it kills and eats them and then deal with it. But we don't have the element of surprise and it will be awake.
I don't want to deal with it at full power. And the Alex fella, him slitting his own throat, I don't know if that counted as a sacrifice. I don't know how much they need. I think we need to take them out without killing them.
I agree with that. Milton, is there anything in your little book about the Snallycaster?
roll, bitch, roll, and use that luck.
Justin, you have a ability. You have a move, I believe, called Oops.
Oops.
Oops, if you want to stumble across something important, tell the keeper. You find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to your immediate problems. Yeah, I'd like to use that, please.
Yeah.
Sorry, that moment when you burp and all of the carbonation goes into your nose.
Oh, lovely. So as you kind of... This, for some reason, in your mind, has set off something. You might have heard this before, but you don't know where. So out of presumably like a satchel or a messenger bag or something you've got with you, you just pull out book after book after book and just start going through them. To anyone else, to anyone else, this looks like a pocket dimension. As how is this man carrying so many goddamn books in this one little bag?
Yeah, Sabine just like leans over as he's doing that and just is like trying to peek in the bag. Like,
it's just incredibly well packed, like like my handbag. So you could pick, like, just goes through and just keeps picking up books and looking through them, and eventually you come to one book in like a myths and legends for kids book that just like shows a picture of the Snallygaster like almost ravaging a city, but a sort of mythological sort of hero figure standing up to it with a 7-pointed star like in his hand.
Okay.
oh no, what if these people are keeping the Snallygaster asleep?
Or what if that which kills it is what brings it back?
You will
What
have
is the
noted,
star?
Kian, you would have noticed the 7 people were standing around it in those 6 of the 7 points.
What? Okay, so now we need to fucking read this fucking book and figure out what that goddamn star is. What does it say about it?
Like this book is it's presented very much in a way that it's a kid's book, so it's
Right.
very much kind of not really bringing across a lot of technical details,
Okay.
but it will say that the hero had a shield with a 7-pointed star on, and the Snallygaster seemed to like recoil from it or be hurt when the star touched it.
Okay.
This is in a lot more flowery language, like, oh, the great hero Galadriel used his shining shield of the 7-pointed star and placed it against the Snallygaster's horrible body, and it recoiled while it burned and shrieked.
Okay. So clearly this is some type of magic.
Kian, are you still bleeding?
I don't think I am. I think I wrapped it and I got 1 point of harm back. So
Yeah.
like there is a wound there, but it's not actively bleeding.
Yeah, you all got 1 point of harm back because you kind of took the time to
So like,
give yourself first aid, etc., etc.
I just for a little bit of flavor, not to add anything to the actual like story, like it doesn't have any like spoilers as to the Snallygaster itself, but I feel like it would be fun to have like some newspaper clippings in my bag of like some events and stuff like that. And one of those is a newspaper account from 1909 that describes encounters between local residents and a beast with enormous wings, a long pointed bill, claws like steel hooks, and an eye in the center of its forehead.
Yeah, I'll let that happen.
So present
So-
that to us, sir.
Yeah.
Here you go.
So this thing has been here for centuries. Fucking hell.
well, 1909 wasn't centuries ago because it's 1930, right?
Right, but if there is also a children's story about it, yeah.
This account dates back. It says like the mythology of this dates back to the 18th century.
Okay, I have an idea. I do not know if it will actually do anything, but we know from your account, Kian, that they are using a 7-pointed star. You said painted with blood, it looked like. Oui. What if we just give a little quick on our finger so that we don't take actual harm, and then draw a 7-pointed star on ourselves to try and protect ourselves. It may not do anything, but right now we kind of at Hail Mary, how you say.
I mean, it's worth a shot. What do you think, Tanya?
I mean, we trusting a children's book isn't really what I go for right now, but what else do we have?
Well, over time, facts turn into myths, myths turn into legends, so maybe there's some sort of actual something behind this. Maybe the star does represent
You're
something.
right. I hate it when you're right, but whatever. Like, yeah.
We have you too, Tonya. I don't know how what you do works, but clearly you have some mental capability. Is there any way that you could read them?
What I can do tends to be a bit more destructive. So if there's firepower needed, I can provide.
Understood.
Most likely will be.
So Kian is gonna like use his fangs since he's still a Naga at this.
Yeah.
Like he's just like, there's no point in me putting my
Yeah.
glamour back on. So he just uses one of his fangs and pricks his finger and draws a 7-point star on his forehead.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my dagger and just like poke my finger, do
Yeah.
the same thing, but on my chest area.
I will say you don't have to take harm from this because that would be bullshit.
That's why I was like, just a little prick, just enough,
Just a little prick.
just un petit.
And
I feel like one of
Kian-
us should, for him
Yeah.
to give him the monstrous blood on Milton.
yeah.
Yeah, and can you put it on my cricket bat too, please?
Yes. So Kian, sorry about this. I know it's a little gross. And so he like marks Milton's forehead and then marks his bat with the 7-pointed star.
Nothing weird
Tanya
about
kind of
this.
just looks around all the guests and goes, I've seen Grimmer. To be honest, let's...
What is a little bodily fluid between friends?
Sabine, I love you. We don't all feel that way.
Harry just bursts out laughing. And Tanya's just like,
What you're gonna do is a succubus.
And
yes.
so
Tanya, I know you're loath to do it, but I think we're gonna need a soul at full strength for this, if it comes to that.
he looks at Sabine and looks at her necklace and nods.
Takes it off, puts it in Milton's bag because she doesn't carry a bag. She's just
What
like,
does she look like? Paint us a
yeah,
picture.
So Sabine is iridescent. So it almost looks like she, as the light hits her differently, she looks different in whatever light is hitting her. And so it almost kind of disguises a lot of things. So in certain lights, she looks more curvy because of the way that it's hitting different things. She does have a tail. It comes to a little point, kind of like the very stereotypical, like little devil tail sort of thing.
Excellent.
And like a little crown of horns.
Nice.
Does she have wings?
Yes. And those are
Even better.
her only clothing in her natural form.
Oh, yes.
So like they'll like wrap around like a wrap dress, and those are the only clothing.
We love that for her.
Milton, this is the one and only time that this will happen. If you ever ask me again, I'll fucking bite you. Get on my back.
It's the only ride you'll ever get.
Oh!
Jesus fucking Christ, Sabine.
Okay. Oh.
What? You just said.
Milton's reaction.
So Harry kind of looks around at you and goes, "Oh, looks like we're fucking doing this then."
We're not running in with attack. We're just running in ready. If we need to know if they're keeping it asleep or if they're waking it up.
Yeah, right. Smacks himself on the face a bit and starts to lead the way as he carefully starts to move down the stairs.
Right, and Kian is right behind him with Milton. Like Milton's legs, I'm assuming, are like wrapped around him, and he's got like one hand on Kian's shoulder and the other hand holding the cricket bat.
Just like, no.
So you'll feel the same thing as Kian did the first time he went down these stairs. It looks like it would possibly only take about 10 seconds to actually walk down because it doesn't seem that deep. But as you walk for a full minute down these stairs and then eventually reach the bottom, Tanya's there waiting for you at the end. This doesn't seem to have affected her. She kind of looks back at it and goes, "Oh, that ward was... You felt that, right?
Yeah.
All of you?
It's fucking weird. It felt like they displaced it. It's in the wrong space.
So yeah, I think that's what... I don't think we are in Cardiff Market anymore.
All right, Toto.
So you will all now see the same thing that Kian did. 6 people chanting stood along this... As well, from where you're standing and what you're seeing, it looks incredibly weird. People are standing in 6 different, completely unsymmetrical areas around it, but you see the Snallygaster in this space. And
The
it's fucking
people
huge.
that we see, are they monstrous? Are they... Can we tell?
They are wearing kind of very loosely fitted and robes. Their hoods are pulled down, and each of them, from what you can see, has this symbol that you saw on these little tokens on coins, kind of just painted on the robes on the front.
Wait, well, they're so unflattering. So we can't see any of their faces or
You
any
can't
of
see
their
them,
features.
they're all covered
yeah,
up.
completely covered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oi, chanters.
This is the opposite of D&D decision paralysis, isn't it?
Yeah. Complete opposite, and I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Oi, chanters.
So
What
as
are
this-
you doing?
As this happens, all of them turn to you. One of them steps off of the points of this star, and you see the eye of the Snallygaster. Wait, awake. It kind of doesn't step to a foot yet, but the person that stepped off of the star, it just bites and almost stretches it in half as it just swallows it, turns to look to the others, and starts doing the same thing.
Oh, melt. Melt.
Not what I wanted.
What are you all doing?
So,
Praying.
how thick is this bitch's neck?
It would be when you go out into kind of sort of the city centers and you see sort of trees that have been kept in these little urban areas that clearly haven't had the chance to grow properly. So their trunks are kind of that thick because they're probably about that.
Okay.
Thick neck.
Thick neck, but not too thick for me to wrap around.
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Yeah, so I want Kian to kind of he's gonna turn to Milton.
Hold on tight.
and he's gonna kind of spring with all his like snakely striking prowess and kind of try to spring onto and wrap around motherfucker's neck.
Yeah, I won't make you roll for that.
As I was gonna say, as Kian is trying to do that, I was gonna try and distract him. But if you're just gonna give it to him,
I mean, you could have made me roll because I rolled and I made a 12. So
yeah, it's like I could have made you roll, but I think because like you described how you're doing it and it's distracted anyway, I think you can just have it happen because you wrap yourself around it as it's still just going after these cultists, and there's 3 of them left now. The rest are either like in half on the floor, just bitten where it may have not liked the taste of that one particularly, or swallowed whole.
Yeah. So I wrap myself around its neck and I constrict to it. Even if I can't suffocate it, I want it to not be able to swallow anything else.
Yeah. What can I make you roll for this? Because this is
that's a hard one.
Yeah.
while you're doing that, I'm just going to go ahead and let you know while you're looking that up that Sabine is basically like kind of going through the corpses, as shitty as that sounds, to see if there's any information in their pockets.
I'll say investigate mystery on that one. And I'll say Kian, roll me a act under pressure.
Oh, okay. Ooh. All right.
Because this is something hard you're trying to do while it's kind of still sort of half flailing around.
Yeah. So let's see here. Roll under pressure. I'm looking for the specs on that. What do I roll?
Cool.
Plus cool. Yep. All right. What is my cool factor? 1. Okay. All right. Come on. You just gave me a 12.
We have 2 luck, right?
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and use my second luck for that.
Nice. So you are now...
It's an 11. That is an 11.
11? Nice.
Yes!
So with that act under pressure, you do what you set out to do. So you kind of like you grab on and you start constricting it. Milton, act under pressure for me to hold on.
Poor Milton!
So, 2 questions on investigate mystery.
Oh, yes. So I'm looking in their pockets to see if I can figure out what happened here.
As in, like, what were they doing?
Yeah, like, what were they doing? If there's anything with the chant that, you know, we can... Whether they were trying to keep it asleep. And then... What was their ultimate plan? What were they going to do?
Yeah, so... I say with kind of like the information, the contextual information that you have while you're rooting around their bodies, all of them have either like a small trinket or like a necklace or like a kind of forged thing of a 7-pointed star. So you can tell from what was happening here and kind of looking around and seeing what it's doing right now. They were probably trying to like wake it up and stepping off of the star that was kind of keeping it in and asleep. Now that you've kind of noticed it and you've seen all these 7-pointed stars in the book and like all of them carrying one, you can probably tell they were waking it up, and you can also tell they were probably going to set it free. Milton, what was your act under pressure roll?
Okay, so can I... Alright.
What happened?
If this is good enough for you, can I do something as well? Because I, too, got an 11, but I am -1 cool, so I have a 10.
Yep. So you do what you set out to do, so you still hold on. What are you doing?
Okay, I would like to whack it in the giant eyeball with the 7-pointed star on my cricket bat.
Yep, go ahead. Roll kick some ass for me.
Okay.
So that's plus tough.
Plus tough. That's a 9.
That's a 9. So, on a 7+, you and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other. The amount of harm established based on dangers in game, blah, blah, blah. So, as you kind of bring this cricket bat down on its eye, it makes this awful kind of like sound, almost sounds like a bird being slaughtered. You hit it on the eye, and it flails around a lot, and almost like a cat trying to get something off of it where it's kind of where the cat's kind of like flails around and like scratches shit, it uses its neck and slams you into the ground. Both you and Kian take a harm.
Ooh. Am I still holding on?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Because you got act under pressure to. You both did well on the act under pressure.
And I'm still somewhat holding on as
Yeah.
well? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
So
Okay.
with that,
Yep.
I am going to, with all of my considerable strength in my unholy strength and my jaws, I am going to bite its neck.
Yep. So roll me kick some ass. As you are doing this, Tanya will have stepped up and like kind of moved over to one of the bodies that hasn't been crushed or eaten. Basically, she goes over to one of the ones that's been like eviscerated, looks up at it and goes, "Keep it distracted. I'll work on something."
Okay. So that is an 11, but with
11,
my unholy
nice.
strength, I get a +3. So that is a 14.
Yeah. So you choose one extra effect. You gain the advantage. You inflict terrible harm. You suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them.
I inflict terrible harm.
Yeah. So how much harm do you deal to it?
Let me see. How do I? My bite usually inflicts 3 harm immediately.
Yeah. So that's 4 harm. Nice.
Yes.
So you bring out your fangs and just sink into like the muscly flesh of its neck. It tastes disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
But you just stick in and kind of wrench around a bit to just tear and like get rid of the flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it kind of shakes around trying to get you off and slams you into the ground. You take 2 harm from that. Because you are now being just flung around and slammed.
Yeah. So that puts me at 4 harm altogether.
Oof.
Harry at this point will come up and he's kind of like looking at all this, kind of not really knowing too much to what to do, and kind of just, "Hey, you big fucker, come on," and starts trying to like
Harry
distract it and move it around.
Is Harry a human?
Yes.
Oh, poor squishy Harry.
Oh no.
And the Snallygaster, kind of seeing this, has now dealt with all the cultists, sees Harry kind of trying to distract it, and just goes for a bite.
Is
What
there
are people doing?
Any
I'm
way I
going
can intercept
to-
that? Is there any way I could intercept that and like shut my
Milton, probably
trinkets back?
not, because you're kind of on like constricted.
Okay.
You'd have to like get off and move around.
Never mind.
I was gonna say like shove the cricket bat in its beak.
I was gonna do that, yeah.
Sabine is going to, as he's starting to lunge, take one of the, or several, as many as she can
Yep.
grab quickly of the 7-star like things.
Yeah.
And fly up and try to jam them in the wounds inside the wounds of his neck
Okay. Yeah.
from
So,
the Naga bite.
as this is happening, like Harry takes the Snallygaster kind of comes round and just clamps its jaws around Harry's torso, and he is now like actively fighting this. You use this opportunity to like gather all these up, fly up and jam these all in, and it shrieks. It's like as all these stars are kind of forced into these wounds, it just starts flailing and smashing around, making this unholy noise. It will, however, like kind of swish around with its tail, and it'll smack you, kind of knocking you out of the air, and you'll take 2 harm.
Okay.
I have at this point released its throat because
Yep.
I can't do anything more on its throat, so I release it from there, and I want to slash at its underside with my claws.
Yep. So that'll be another kick some ass roll. And kind of as you're doing this, you'll see Tanya's hand kind of glow red And would anyone be listening to what she's saying or doing? Or are you kind of all occupied?
If she is saying it at a, reasonable volume, I'm going to hear her 100%.
So,
because I like Kian tries to keep a look around his surroundings.
Yeah, so you won't hear the kind of words she's saying, so to speak, but you will see her kind of like clap her hands together, kind of like that, almost as if she's praying, but it looks more ritualistic.
Okay.
As she starts starting some sort of a incantation or chant or something. I need everyone in the room who can hear to roll me act under pressure.
Okay. The roll that I got for my claws was a 10 plus my weird, which is a 13.
Nice. So again, you get to choose an extra effect.
Take less harm. I'm not trying to die right now.
Take less harm. So as you kind of rake your claw along its underside, it again unholy shriek and just smacks up you, but you kind of manage to not take as much as you quickly dodge, and the claw just scrapes across you. You missed a fairly sizable hit, and you'll only take 1 harm from that.
Okay. And so we're rolling act under pressure?
Everyone roll act under pressure.
I rolled a 10.
10?
7 minus 1 is 6.
Mark experience. And I think that should level you up now, shouldn't it, Milton?
I think I need one more. Yeah, I need one more.
I rolled a 9 plus my 1 cool, so I have a 10.
So, Sabine and Kian, you notice as Tanya finishes maybe the first stage of this weird incantation that she's doing, the words that she's saying are almost unpassable to you, even as you've seen a lot of supernatural shit in your time, but the words she's saying right now are so incomprehensible, and even starting to hear them is making your brain just almost shut down and scream and try not to hear them. So you all instantly kind of manage to clamp it out in time. Milton, you do not do this. As you hear these words, they just start filling your head with insight that you never wanted, that you could never see before. You start seeing all these awful, horrible things, and as you kind of go, and you're still listening to the words as your ears start to bleed a little, and you'll take 2 harm. What are you doing, Milton? Are you continuing to listen, or are you?
No.
Yeah. So after that, you kind of slam your hands on.
Stuff some news.
I did not sign up for this. I did not sign up for this.
You kind of did.
Does the son of a bitch still have Harry?
Yes. It's still kind of.
Oh no.
What are you doing? What you all
I'm
doing?
gonna try to take my knife and try to pin its back foot into the floor if I can.
Yeah, go ahead, roll, kick some ass.
Shit.
7.
7?
Yeah.
Okay.
What am I gonna do? Milton, your ears are bleeding on
So
the floor.
as you slam this dagger into it and kind of kicks out at you, because you had its foot pinned and its tail is currently occupied. You will only take 1 harm as a claw slashes across you.
I want to go over to Milton.
Yeah.
And fish some of the newspaper out of his satchel and stuff it in my ears and stuff it in his ears, so that we can move a little bit more freely.
Yeah. Easy enough. You won't have to roll for that.
Okay. And
Milton, you will have to roll an act under pressure to allow this to happen. Because while these words are incomprehensible, alien, and actively causing your brain to shut down, they are also giving you a lot of visions and sights and insight that you've never seen before, but are really curious.
So that's a 9 altogether.
9? Yep, that's fine. So you, as Kian comes up to you with these like newspaper clippings, you're for a second your brain's like, no, but I want to hear it. I want to see all these things that I've not been able to see before. Before you go, no, I'll die. And shove the newspapers into your ears.
Nice.
And so yeah, I shove that into his ears, and as loudly as I can speak, so I can speak over what he's hearing. Like, I instruct him, go to Tonya, get out of here. And I'm like trying to get him to where I want him to help Tanya if he can, but I don't want squishy human dead. Like,
More than there already is.
right.
As at this point, you just hear it as the Snallygaster crunches, and Harry falls to the floor.
Harry! No. Poor Harry.
Go!
I nod my head and I slowly back away. Slowly turns into a run. So
Yeah.
So at this point, looking over, you see Tanya kind of finish whatever fucked up chanting she was doing, put her hands together, and you see on the Snallygaster's body, almost kind of like, when you get a cut or something and it hits a vein, you see 7 veins kind of burst open on it in the shape of a 7-pointed star.
Hey.
And Tanya kind of just falls to her like one knee and just goes, I can fucking finish it. I can't do anymore.
Gonna go for one of those veins.
Right. So Kian is going to grab his dagger and launch himself onto the other flank.
Yeah.
And is going to attempt carving that shit in him as well.
Yeah.
So
Make me a kick some ass roll. Both of you, whoever's
Yeah, I
doing
am
this.
leaving my dagger in his foot to try and keep him a little bit pinned, but I'm gonna try and bite. Use my teepees.
Yes. So that's a 13.
Nice. So again, the extra effect.
Yes. Extra effect is going to be at this point, if I die, I die. I'm gonna inflict terrible harm.
Terrible harm. So as you, Sabine, what was your roll again?
That's a 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah.
Oof.
So usually I do this with what is it? One of the extra effects on, where is it? I had it here just now. One of the effects on one of the other moves is the keeper will give you a hard choice, a worse outcome, or a price to pay. Kian,
Oh no.
you can see that what you're doing is working, and if you spend maybe even 10 seconds more, just carving along the points of the star web that Tanya has left on it, that it will die, and you can feel its life energy starting to ebb away. But you can also see it starting to make a bite towards Sabine, and you've seen she's quite heavily injured. What are you going to do?
No. Fuck. Oh, okay. Fuck. Oh, Kian is gonna look at Sabine and make eye contact with her. And he's just gonna say, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, as he continues to carve, because as much as he loves her, he can't let this thing live.
As they make eye contact, Sabine is just going to nod at him and signal that, yeah, no, that's the right choice.
So the Snallygaster chunks and bites you, and you take 3 harm.
Okay, I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet.
As
I'm
you
very close. And crying over this. For real.
as you slash along the points of this star, you do the final one, completing it, and its body just gives up and it falls to the floor. Sabine, I need you to make one last roll for me. I need you to roll act under pressure to get out of its jaws before. Because as it's falling and it has you in its jaws, if it falls,
Yeah. I'm dead.
what was
Do you
your
not
roll?
have 1 luck left? Do you not have
No,
1 luck left?
I used my luck to make sure something else earlier. It was a 6 exactly.
Can I run in heroically and do something? Is that possible?
I will give you this one last chance. Roll me protect someone.
Okay.
This is plus tough.
What's my tough? That is a 10.
That's a 10. So, you'll watch as Milton sees this bite happen and kind of very heroically runs up to the beak, kind of forces it open. Not even a second as it hits the ground, Sabine kind of tumbles out and the beak snaps shut on Milton's arm. You'll take 4 harm. You have kind of essentially thrown yourself in the way and it hit instead of Sabine.
I take 4 harm.
4 harm. Actually, hang on. You have the 7-pointed star on you, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah,
on
it's
your-
on his forehead.
Yeah.
So you will take 3 harm.
Okay, that's 1 check mark away. Okay.
You need medical attention. Stat. I think we all
I
do
am
at this
also
point.
1 check mark away from death. So.
I'm like 2. Like we're all right there. Oh my god.
As this happens, Tanya stands up, looks around, and she goes, "Thank you all. We need to burn this thing."
Ian rushes over to Sabine and Milton and kind of like wraps them in his tail and like pulls them close to him.
We need to get them some fucking medical attention. Call someone.
And she like puts her finger to the earring and just starts talking. You can't even make out what she's saying. She's definitely talking, but you can't understand what she's saying.
Kian's not even worried about that. He's petting Sabine's hair and he's just like thanking Milton and he's just beside himself.
As she does that, she finishes over. She goes, looks over, and you've all saved this city, but it's not going to be safe for any of you anymore. Listen, I'm going to have to move my operation out of this city now that this is here. I can help you all get out. Give me a week. I can do something about the wounds now. And she steps over and she starts another sort of incantation. Are you listening into what the incantation is this time, or are you?
I mean,
La 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 la.
probably not.
Yeah, so you'll see her start to do this incantation that lasts a few minutes. But as she does it, she places a hand on each of you, and you will all heal 1 harm each. And you will take off the unstable part,
Cool.
so you will not actively be dying.
Okay, cool.
Someone's on their way.
Jesus,
Dave.
Mary, and Joseph.
Thank you all. Like I said, we can't be in this city anymore. I'm gonna have to start moving people out.
We'll go wherever. I don't care. I'm just glad they're all right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tanya.
Thank you lot. And that's where we will end. Citysides, Cardiff.
Hey.
Look at that fucking timing, though. 3 minutes left in this
With
slot.
3 minutes to spare.
Yeah.
Oh
That was
my god.
awesome.
Thank you all to my players, and that is, you'll see Tanya Barrows in Mountainsides when it launches, and we've got that all sorted. This is a snippet of her life, and this is now canon in the backstory of the main game.
Canon. Add it to the
Yes.
wiki.
Oh my god, that was so fun. That was so
That
fun.
was.
I'm not going to tell you what your deductions were and weren't accurate. I'm going to leave you all in suspense.
Oh my god.
Nice.
No.
Thank you for creating this world because it was
this
fun.
this was
Thank
incredible. This was so much fun. Oh my god.
Crying over a character that I made up 3 hours ago was
Like,
fun.
that was ridiculous. I'm out here like, no. Like,
That's Monster of the Week. It's my absolute favorite system, and I'm really glad I could share it with you and our lovely viewers today.
yes, I hope everyone is super excited about it, and hopefully very soon we will be moving forward with a podcast version that takes place in this same universe.
Yeah, so this Citysides as a series is moments in the life of Tanya Barrows. This is like a snippet of her life and what is happening in 1930. The main one will take place in 2017 in a small fictional Scottish mountain town, and main name of the podcast, Mountainsides.
Yes. We're very excited. We're very, very
Amazing.
excited.
So yeah, thank you to all my players, and thank you to everyone that watches.
Thanks, guys.
Guys, one last shout out if you're watching.
go ahead.
It looks like we've only had $5 donated. We are trying to raise money for Fair Fight. So if you guys could throw $5 to Fair Fight to help people vote, that would be amazing. Love you guys.
Yes, thank you guys so much.
Yes, thank you all for watching, and we will be back shortly with Among Us, between a whole bunch of us.
I saw it, but like we
And
had
then I
already
saw
started.
you start twirling your hair. I was like, yes.
She's cute.
I'm also loving the middle part that you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god.
I tried. So the day that I tried to do middle part, I was like, this is not happening for me. I'm not a person that can wear a middle part. But then I put pigtails in to do my workout so I could have my hair up.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. I did like my pigtail moment.
Yeah, like I only wear a middle part when I do. Hey, is.
Hi.
Whoa.
I only wear a middle part when I do stuff like this. But like my hair, you know, when it wasn't this long, kind of naturally parted on the side. But the longer my hair gets, the more it just kind of does what it wants. And what it generally wants to do is a middle part.
Do I truth?
Leave. I'm kicking you from this fucking call. I can't.
I'm the host. You can't kick me.
I can't.
Oh my God,
look
stop.
At you right now.
You're giving me like a Devin Sawa, Jonathan Taylor Thomas back in like the early 90s vibe.
Do
right
not
now.
give him JTT. JTT was my baby. All right.
I'm just saying the hair is like that.
Bears beats Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, he does look like Dwight.
Very that. Very that. Very that.
Okay, we'll give you that. So like back in the day, I used to have a middle part. Izzy's got a middle part. Izzy's always had a middle part. Izzy's hair's been the same since like day one.
Yeah.
But like when I was in high school, when I was younger, I had a middle part, and then I don't know when I started side parting it. I want to say it was the first time my friend Melissa cut my hair, and I had one of those like really, you know, pop punk emo kid like short to the neckline, like side parted, like wispy, weird shit.
One of those fringy ass, like fucking choppy bobs.
I had that. Yep.
Yeah.
And that, I think that's when I started it. So it's been like probably 12 years since I've been middle parting or side parting. So it just goes that way now. I can't middle part. I try, and it looks. Yeah. This part wants to go that way, so it ends up being like really bumpy and random. Sorry, we're talking about the dumbest things right now. I love it.
And I think we're live too. Yeah, we're live, and we're talking about stupid shit right now.
Are we? Wait, are we?
Keep it going. Keep it going. Yeah,
the stream is live. Justin threw it live just before he left.
Justin.
That's a little warning.
Well, what's interesting is that I think we don't have any actual Gen Zers in
Absolutely not.
our group of friends. Everyone is, if you look at like the charts that they say what years are in the millennial, like we're all millennials. So like any Gen Zers that are watching, feel free to drag us, because I get it. We drag boomers. It's only fair. It's like a rite of passage to like not think that the next generation is cool.
No, but see, here's my thing about it, right? Is that we drag boomers for legitimate moral failings.
Oh, for sure.
Gen Z wants to drag us for the way we wear our hair. And like, first of all, they want to act like they invented the middle part. Look at who all our crushes were.
Yes.
Jonathan motherfucking Taylor Thomas. Like, no, bitch. And they're literally wearing the things that we wore in middle school and acting like, oh my God, it's a new fashion trend. Bitch, you're wearing a sweater and a chain.
They're
No.
like, stop wearing skinny jeans, wear baggy jeans. I'm like, bitch, I invented Jenkos. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, did you not see the Hot Topic pants to run around in? Those motherfucking tents? Like,
UFOs, yes.
Oh, thank you for your donation.
Oh,
yay,
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Emily, I can hear you. I cannot see you.
She does not want to be. She does not yet want to be seen.
You do not wish to be perceived.
I cannot be perceived. I am so sorry. Hello.
Yay, Emily.
No, my favorite thing is like trans and non-binary TikTok, Twitter going off about like, I don't have pronouns. Do not refer to me. Like,
don't refer to me. See, that's a mood though. That's a whole mood. That's a whole Gen Z thing that I can get behind.
Let's say hi to Joe because Joe is new to the group.
Joe?
I've never met Joe before. Hello, Joe.
Yes.
Hi, everyone. I'm here because of Emily. There's Nathan and then Emily on my screen.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm excited to be here. Thank you for including me.
Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
And on short notice, because I did not tell her that all the times that I was using were East Coast. Eastern Standard Time is what I was using, and she's in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Arkansas.
not Arkansas.
Oh, you're on Arkansas.
Why is this Arkansas and this is not?
So you know how we.
Do you want me to go into that? Because I will go into that. I have answers.
Oh my God, please, because inquiring minds need to know.
I'm not kidding you. Actual British friends of mine have asked me, like, why? Like,
Yes.
what is
Because it is the French bastardization of Native American language reinterpreted by the English.
Why did I know it was gonna be something like that? Like
Everything's racist.
Kansas is the one that's mispronounced.
Yeah.
Cool.
So what is it supposed
So
to
we
be?
should call it Kim
We know.
Saw.
Unsaw.
Kansaw?
Kasa.
I like
I was
that.
literally having the conversation with one of my partners last night about how like whenever I meet a Cheyenne, like I automatically don't like them. Like it just makes me uncomfortable. I don't trust it. And then I was like, maybe it's because it's a white woman with the name Cheyenne, and like you don't that doesn't belong to you.
Oh my
A
God.
little bit of that.
Maybe that's my ancestors being like, no, this white woman is dangerous. Like
These white
She
men
took-
are dangerous.
she took our name. Like, bruh.
Only accurate part of Pocahontas. Okay, so.
Well, no, and then when he comes raging out of the bushes being like, get away from her, you crazy white man. I feel you.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
I get
No,
it. Same.
Like, Kocoum was completely justified. Like,
100%.
Plus,
Anyway, that's our hot take.
also
Welcome.
hot AF. Just saying.
Also. Anyway.
Could get
okay.
it.
So we have Among Us up. So welcome. First, let's welcome our new people. I don't know if we have new people joining our stream, but at least new to the stream right now is basically everyone except for Justin and Lex. We have Justin's been on here. He's Mr. Novi himself. I am Emily.
He insists that you call him that.
Insists. I'm gunning for him to change his Twitter handle to @Mr. Novi.
I think so too, because the
Right?
JMH_ thing is like
It takes so long to say. Mr. Novi's so cute.
It is.
Anyway,
No.
so
it should be MX Novi.
ooh, I do like that.
Oh yes.
I do like that. This is why Lex is here.
We love a genderless honorific. Like,
Yes. Personally, yes. So we have me. Hi, I'm Emily. I am not looking at the camera because I have my screens over here because we're about to play Among Us, and I'm playing it on the computer because I want to play it on a computer, not a phone.
It's
and I think
so
I'm the
hard
only
to play
one.
on the phone.
I am at Neurotic Good on Twitter. And then moving down on my screen, we have Nicole. Right now, she is currently one of our streamers. She's also part of Legends of Lanamora. And she is at Nicole the Nerdy on Twitter. Anything else you want to add to that?
No, I just got back from like a 3.5 mile walk with my dog, so I'm tired, but I'm ready.
All right, and then we have Nathan, who is purposefully putting his phone in front of his face to annoy me and play Pokemon.
No, you were going to me next. Hey, what's up? It's
up?
your boy. It's Nathan.
What's up, demons? It's your boy.
It's
What's
your
up, demons? It's your boy. What's up, your boy? It's your demons. Hi, I'm the dungeon master of the Legends of Lanamora podcast. I do things for Novi, and Emily's my wife, so she made me come here.
Yeah, 100% sure. Yeah, like you weren't roommates with Justin and you got me into this mess, but all right. Moving on, we have Izzy, who is joining us, and they are part of the City in Snow podcast that is about to launch here. Are we allowed to say the date, Mr. Novi?
Sure.
Does Izzy know?
Did Lizzie tell you?
Lizzie told us. Mm-hmm.
All right. So then we have good news. Episode 0 for City in Snow launches on Tuesday, March 9th.
That's so soon.
And then
can we say why we were so excited about City in Snow?
Okay.
Sure.
Well, for starters, it's kind of like a prequel, not really a prequel because it has nothing to do with our Legends of Lanamora podcast, but it takes place in the same. It takes place in the same. Oh yeah, right. So it takes place in the same world, but like thousands of years in the past. So gonna get to see lots of really cool stuff there. But the best part, I think, is that the entire cast and DM, GM are trans, non-binary, or female players. And I think that's awesome. And it's like, I'm so excited about that because representation matters, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Period.
And so we're very excited about our sibling podcast. We're going to be able to have the episode 1 of that. It's going to start coming out bi-weekly, just like Legends is, which is exciting.
Coming out on the off weeks of our podcast.
Yes. Yes. So you have Legends content or Novi content every week. Somehow, some way we made it happen.
It's like 5 days a week there's Novi content coming out, so.
Listen, we're not talking about Nicole and I streaming Dragon Age.
I play Skyrim.
It comes out on the YouTube too.
Do you? Because I see a lot of Dragon Age.
There's a lot of
Just because you don't listen to my stream doesn't mean I don't do it.
Ooh, I have a Mabari in the corner. There's a lot going on.
There's a lot going on. I'm into it.
I miss my doggy.
Oh gosh. Speaking of people with cool dogs, we also have Jo with us. Jo she's currently in Arkansas, but I met her when we did Shakespeare together outside in beautiful Roswell, Georgia. She played the lead in Tempest. The female lead in Tempest.
Yeah.
The most lead you can be without getting your eyes wet. Thankfully.
I was not Prospero.
Not Prospero, but you were his daughter, which is the main romantic interest, which was really fun to see. And it was such a great show to be part of, but it's really great to have her here to play some games with us. It's exciting. And Jo, do you have a Twitter or anything else you want to plug at the top here?
I am mostly on Instagram.
All right.
If
Get
you
it
want
for the
to,
gram.
Yeah, if you want to see my daily adventures in life, it's Little Star Girl on Instagram.
I'm gonna follow you now.
She does amazing art and photography and painting, and she's doing leatherworking stuff and basically anything she wants to do, and I'll watch it all.
Yes. I have a leatherworking question. I am mad laggy on the stream. Am I lagging in the Zoom call?
You're good.
No.
So there's a latency.
There's a delay.
being live and being live.
It was
So.
very interesting being in my living room and watching the stream for Monsters of the Week, hearing Justin talking in the other room, but someone else was talking on the stream. So I was like, "What's happening in the future?" Like, what's happening in the future?
No, so I won these pair of like leather bracers years ago at Dragon Con. And they are different shades. Like whoever tanned them, like they're different shades. Is there any way to like fix that?
Yes.
Okay. We'll talk later.
Yeah.
We'll talk later.
I was about to like go on a rant. No, the simple answer, yes. You will need something like this stuff right here, and then redyeing it.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Got it.
Color theory is important.
See, she's amazing. See, I told you.
Yes, and I know, and I know color theory because I do makeup and hair and I paint, so like I can figure.
You do makeup and you're already compensating for skin tones, which is the same thing that happens with leather.
Yes,
exactly.
Catch our leatherworking stream tomorrow, same time.
Joe was like, absolutely not. Don't volunteer.
Honestly.
Joe was like, you are volunteering me.
I mean,
I'm joking.
But anyway,
Unless...
thank you so much for being part of Among Us, playing some Novi games. Joe is also going to be part of Lasers and Feelings later, so that's exciting. And then we have Rafi with us? I'm not sure. I don't see a picture.
Rafi.
Yeah.
Rafi.
Rafi is fine, but yeah, I'm
Rafi.
here. Hi. How you guys doing?
Hi.
Welcome.
Welcome. I don't know as much about you, so I can't give a little bio. Do you mind telling me?
Well, I'm the boyfriend of Justin and Nicole's best friend. His name is Robert. They invited me on the stream today because I play games, and I'm excited to be here. See how good I'll do. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna.
We're excited to have you, and if I have anything to do about it, we're all gonna do horribly.
I thought he was gonna stop at I'm Justin and Nicole's boyfriend, and I was word. Okay, polyamory. We love it. Polyamory is just a plot to always have a full campaign party.
I mean, to be fair, to be fair, Robbie is basically like mine and Justin's boyfriend. So through like osmosis, Rafi is also our boyfriend.
Yeah.
So it is kind of like we're all just
technically
out of love.
Big old.
Technically, that makes him that technically, like, if we're using polyamorous terms, because hi, I'm your resident
go
polyamorous
off. We're gonna do this later on Dilly and Dally, but go off.
Technically, that's what would make him what's called a metamor. It's somebody who is the partner of one of your partners. So, like, your partner, your partner is your paramour. Their partner is your metamor.
Oh my God. I can't wait to talk more about this later because that just makes me so happy.
I can't wait to be a fly on the wall. That sounds like
Rafi,
an
I am
interesting
now
conversation.
forever calling you my metamor.
I accept that. But I'm excited to be here also.
Yay!
And I'm probably going to mess up as well, so don't worry.
Hey, that's what we're this is a learning experience for all of us. When we play tested this the other day, it was just me, Nathan, and Justin. And it was a hot mess, so I can't wait to see what it's like with 9 people.
I love Among Us so much. It's so fun.
That 10-minute session of playtesting this game was my first time actually being in the game, so it's going to be a learning curve.
We're professionals, we promise.
Listen, we're here to have a good time. We're professional good time havers, so strap in.
So,
all right.
Ready?
How do we do
I'm Lex, by the way. I was just in the other stream for those that are just joining us. I'm Lex. I use they, them pronouns. I have known Nate and Emily for a really long time. I actually performed their wedding. And that is how I met Nicole and Justin. And then I stayed with them when I was in New York, and we had a gay old time.
We did.
We did. I am going to be joining the Monster of the Week campaign that we're going to be coming out with at some point here soon. So stay tuned for that.
Easy for you to say.
You'd think, right? But yeah, we're here to have a good time and take you along with us. And feel free to like flood the chat and flood us with donations. We are accepting donations
Fair
for
Fight.
Fair Fight. They are an organization that helps to fight voter suppression and all kinds of other nasty things that our government likes to do. So
Founded by
donate.
Stacey Abrams, who basically helped us take back the Senate and turn Georgia blue. So definitely want to help out that fair fight.
Living in a solid red state where I am in the only fucking blue. Sorry, can I cuss on here?
Yes.
Yeah, we're
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm here, and so is Nicole. So yes.
We have that exclusive tag on Twitch.
I am in the only pocket of blue in the entire state, and I am sitting here like biting my nails off, being like, "Please, Georgia, please! Like, I know
No.
I left you behind, but please, please."
Imagine I'm the only one left on this stream that still lives in Georgia, and like the stress.
I don't live in Georgia, but I was so proud of Georgia that I swore if it turned blue, I would get a tattoo. So I
got a peach.
Ooh,
I got
nice.
a peach tattoo that when you bite into it, it is blue on the inside.
That's fucking badass.
We love it. We
Love
live.
to see
We
it.
do love
Yeah, I'm
So
over here in
proud.
Arizona, and when I moved from Georgia, and Arizona also went blue, so I was like, yeah, I helped turn Arizona blue, and then Georgia started going blue, and I was like, what is happening?
I know, no, literally, and I'm so thankful for all of the work that everybody did, like Stacey Abrams, and there were even like Darren Criss was in Georgia registering people to vote before the Senate election, and it's just crazy. It's so good to like be on this side of history. It's really nice.
That's amazing. It must have felt great being in Georgia the days that was happening and being like, God, this is just so monumentally awesome. It hasn't gone blue since like the early 90s. And even then it was by such a small margin. Like
It was not good until everything was sure. Like that was the worst bit, was sitting and like waiting for all that counting to be done, because it stayed so close for so long, and then somebody would jump ahead and it would be like, okay, like I very intentionally was not watching the presidential coverage because like just trauma from like 2016, like because we sat there and watched that and it was like, yes, Hillary, okay, we've got this, it's fine, and then we didn't. And like I very intentionally didn't watch anything. I very intentionally didn't watch anything, and at the time like I was still working at Ulta, and so like I had just recently put in my 2 weeks, and so I was still working through that, and just like the energy was so weird because I'm in one of the counties that still went red. And so, and I'm very visibly queer. So like every day going into work, I was just like, is this the day I get hate crimed? Like,
babe.
Don't use it as a verb.
Oh God.
But like as soon as like everything came in, I was like, we're good.
That's I mean, like that's living with that every day. Like I don't know what that's like, and I can't even imagine. Like during the protests in May, June, in the summer, I was like, you know, I'm an ally, but I have no idea what it's like to walk down the street and just literally be scared for my life every single day. And I'm like, I can't, like, I was worried for Raph, I was worried for Robbie, because they're both men of color and they're queer. And I was like, and they lived in Manhattan, and a lot of shit was going on in Manhattan with NYPD cops. And I was like, pretty much texting Robbie every day, Raph. I was like, please be safe, please be safe, please be safe. Like,
I know. That's what's so crazy.
Know, he told me.
That is what is so crazy about very obvious marginalized identities, like it, like, you know, those straight acting like mask queer men have a level of like privilege because they're able to like walk through and like pass, and like no, passing isn't necessarily a privilege because a lot of the time it entails like hiding a part of who you are, and that's not cute. But their thought processes, especially like if they're just naturally more masculine and they're not rejecting their own femininity, but like their thought processes are different from mine. I'm somebody who's non-binary. I'm somebody who like presenting with a beard and stuff, like I don't like it, but it is safer for me. And when people invite me to go places, like I am looking up statistics on that area. I am seeing, you know, what has gone down there, what's happened. Like there's just a level of thought that like I have to have, and it's very similar for people of color. They're like, okay, is it only white people there? Like, what's this neighborhood like? What are they going to think about me, you know, walking down this street? Like I have a friend who's black and owns a Prius, and he was like, I take my boyfriend's car, not a Prius, a Tesla. He owns a Tesla, and he's like, sometimes I take my boyfriend's car depending on where I'm going because I don't want the cops to look at me, a black man in this Tesla, and think I stole it. And I'm like, it's just like, I don't want to walk down, you know.
It's also Atlanta bars are also like in neighborhoods, which is very weird. I've not experienced that other places. It's like a bar, but like surrounded by like residential
areas. Mm-hmm.
Very weird.
Because Atlanta wasn't made, like, they didn't think Atlanta was going to be
Sherman.
metropolitan. Yeah. Blame Sherman for everything.
100%. He burned it all, and then we had to move it to Atlanta, and Atlanta wasn't ready for that, and it was just...
It wasn't, and, like, Atlanta still isn't. Like, it's crazy. But, yeah, there's levels to all kinds of presentation and queerness and, you know, experience that we don't get. Like, being, you know, bisexual and, you know, in a straight passing relationship gives you don't have to think about some of the things that you would think about if you were dating a woman. It's really interesting, and we can talk about it later.
I mean, but I was like, this is why it's called Dilly Dally later, because we just talk about.
Let's get back to this.
But no,
what
but
is
I mean,
the game code?
right before we do that talking about this is important because one of the biggest reasons why we chose today as our stream day and why we chose the organization that we chose is because it is National Social Justice Day. And or just social justice awareness day. And these are, you know, things that are important to us, and that's why we chose Fair Fight, because at the end of the day, you know, it is about electing those people that are going to represent you in your districts, in your towns, cities, going from the very smallest election to all the way up to the president. It's those, you know, making it fair and not and especially with Georgia, we saw the reason Stacey Abrams started her organization is because she was completely robbed.
Railroaded.
And they were targeting people of color areas throughout Georgia, shutting down their voting things, making it harder for them to vote, doing the voter ID thing. It's so hard to do that. So we're fighting for that. I'm glad we're talking about that, but we are here to play games. So
100%.
Let's play some games.
What is the game code?
Okay, we are going into Among Us on stream now.
From the
can
chat,
you see it?
Right?
Can you see it on your stream, y'all?
I can see Among
Yes,
Us.
I see Among Us.
You're gonna put the code in chat, right? So we don't have to say it aloud.
Yes, I will paste the code in chat.
So in our Slack chat?
Zoom chat.
No, the Zoom chat.
So just go down and it's next to like participant share screen, blah, 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 that stuff.
Right.
I'm just going to shut the music off, but sound effects a little bit. Okay. Great game. So since we have so many of us, let's just do 2 imposters, shall we?
Yes. Yeah. 2 imposters is always more fun.
6, 7, 8 people now. Right? That's 8 I can add?
We have 8, yeah.
Oh, wait.
We're missing someone.
It's me.
Yeah, Levon never got back to me.
I don't have a thing.
What thing?
Have a what?
Ooh, I don't have a chat. You said it was in chat?
Well, it will be pasted in chat. It will be shortly.
Oh, I was about to say, it's not here.
Do you need assistance?
I just need to
get the chat open.
Set the game up.
I have the chat open. There's nothing there. Right?
I know.
He hasn't sent it yet. He hasn't sent it yet.
Sus. Damn it.
Stop being so sus.
So, what kind of map you want to do?
Let's start with skilled.
Yeah, let's start on the classic one and
the
then
default.
we can work our way through. Yeah.
Okay.
I do love starting a game in like a random like other map because when people join, they're like, "What the fuck?" Because everybody is so used to being in the spaceship.
The code. Do not say this out loud, everybody.
Just.
Can you imagine just random ass people joining?
Donate $10 and we'll give you the code to join.
Well, I'm here for that, TBH, but
all right.
It wouldn't be as fun for them because they can't participate in the talking.
Emergency meetings, yeah. Oh, speaking of emergency meetings, so what Justin's going to do is when we start the game, he's going to mute everyone. And
we're gonna shut our videos off as well and mute.
And then when emergency meeting happens, we will unmute.
But Justin can do that without us having to do that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
You can shut us all off, right?
He can shut us all off, but then when he goes to unmute us, we will have
We
to
have
say,
to put it back
yes.
on. Okay. Manually.
Yeah.
What color does everybody want?
I'm red.
Okay.
How do I make myself green?
You go to the
You like go to the little computer screen, Em?
I will
come
change
over
from
here,
orange.
yeah, and then hit customize, and you can select.
Click on the
Awesome.
little
Hey.
screen.
Ooh, yeah.
There you go. And you can change like your hat and stuff.
All right,
Oh, cute.
I'm white.
I'm gonna
Oh
stop
my
all
God,
of your
Izzy! I
videos.
love that you're squishy knight and you have the knight's hat. Like that's
Perfect.
so perfect.
All right, I'm going to, if everyone can stop their video on Zoom so that we don't get any spoilers in case somebody like yells out.
Makes a face.
Makes a face.
No.
Yep. Okay.
No, stop.
Okay. So as soon as I press start, I'm going to mute all of you. And shall we? Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Fight.
Mute.
God.
Mute.
You're so mean.
Okay, crewmate. What do I do? Something over here. Nope, that's wrong way. Wait, I went the wrong direction. This is gonna look so sus. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Yes. Okay. Card. Oop. Oh. What? Why? Oh. There's something up here. What is this? Okay, downloading. Oh! Oh, what happened?
Who's dead? Oh.
We got 3 people?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there it is. I found orange down below weapons.
Okay, who found the body? Who found the body
I
first
did.
of all?
I
Okay.
did. I found the body.
Orange down by weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about anybody else see anything? Where is everybody?
I just let trash out. I am confused.
Yeah, I was, like I said, I just found the body, so like I'm with the body.
Well, where's Nicole? Where are you?
Oh, sorry, I didn't unmute myself. I honestly, I cannot remember the name of the room I'm in. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
That's pretty sus.
I wasn't paying attention to the name of the room.
Mm-hmm.
It was near the thing that got sabotaged. The communications? No.
Yeah, that's the
Comms? I just came from comms because I was the one who fixed it.
I was near there. I said I was heading there.
Mm-hmm.
Don't me. I don't know names of rooms. That's not what I have a hard time figuring out the WASD walking thing because I'm still new to that. It's not the same as when I play Dragon Age because I can use my mouse and just hit W. I don't need to do all the other things.
Are we just gonna skip the vote? Like, I didn't see anybody. I just saw the body.
Izzy, where are you?
I went.
Do we have to
down and
answer
did
these questions,
electrical?
Justin?
Yeah, you have to answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point of emergency meetings. Like,
Okay, I get you.
You gotta accuse each other and vote or skip the vote.
Right,
Who is
like-
Kuru?
And
That's me.
Well,
That's me.
Okay, that's Lex.
Let's
We
skip the vote.
Vote.
Yes.
Not enough info.
Okay. Did you say not enough info?
Whoops.
Not enough info.
Info.
You have to mute us again, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Am I muted? Go do what I was originally gonna do. Download. There's Nicole. Oh. Oh, you self-reported?
Bold of you to prove
Self-reporting.
the self-report there.
But I was still alive.
Also, Lex, I love that you reported the body, but you were also an imposter. I love you.
Oh yeah, self-reporting is a known tactic in Among Us.
I totally just killed my husband.
Yeah, you did.
I watched you. No, I didn't watch you kill him. I saw Emily's ghost floating around. We were having a dance party at Electric.
Sorry, I killed you, Emily. You were just the closest to me.
Dude, I went to go follow you. I was like, I'm just gonna stick with Nicole, and then like a minute into, I was like, she's definitely
No,
she's definitely the imposter.
It was so funny because Nate was following me, and like I was in the engine room, and he like followed me in there. I was trying to fake a task, and then he got close to me. And I was like, no, I'll just kill him.
I was trying to do a task.
I was like Emily was like following me, or I was following Emily, and then I was trying to be like, let's just stick together. And then I was waiting for it to be like a little bit longer because I didn't want to do it right away. But then it just like she was just there, you know.
Right.
Just kind of had to.
Yeah. I didn't want to kill my best friend and my husband, but you know, just this is the thing that happens.
Yeah.
Nicole, you got to read.
Changing into my detective hat.
Yes, I do. Sorry.
Raph, are you Poppy Shampoo? Raph?
Oh,
Raph?
Muted.
Oh,
I'm
Raph
assuming
is still
so,
muted.
Unmute yourself, baby.
You have a.
Sorry. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Sorry I killed you. I mean, not really, because
Yeah.
it's my job as the imposter, but I thought I'd say it anyway.
See, I got nervous being in the same room with him because I'm like, why are you just standing in the corner? I don't trust you. I'm going away. I'll do other stuff. And then he dies. Whoops.
Okay, we all ready for round 2?
I got eggs on my head, but don't call me an egghead.
Oh my god.
Starting in 5. All right. Shh. Crewmate again. Up. Up. Oh. How do you do this? What the? Weird. Whoops. Wrong way. Okay. Gotta fix lights, gotta fix lights. Ah! I found Nicole.
Nicole!
Nicole, someone got their revenge.
Where was Nicole?
Oh, Nicole, you have to keep yourself muted.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
you have
I
to
wasn't
stay
gonna say
muted.
anything
Keep yourself
about
muted.
who it was. I was just gonna say, yeah, I died. Fuck all of y'all.
Was that a ghost?
Where was she?
She
Where
was
In the
right
cafeteria.
right outside the cafeteria. Yeah.
Syria.
That's a
Oh
bold
shit!
imposter.
Did you see
I was
anybody?
just
Who's the boldest of us?
How did you
I mean,
know
Emily.
How did you know she
Okay,
was
Emily,
by the
that's pretty
cafeteria,
sus.
Poppy?
Here's the thing, and I actually do have a good alibi. I have zero idea where admin is. I'm trying to swipe my card. Anyone want to tell me how to do that?
Oh, it's timing. It's you have to be very
It's
specific
bullshit.
with the timing of the
Yeah,
swipe.
like
It's annoying.
It's
No, I don't even know where to do it.
Oh, it's in admin. That room with the like long table.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I even made it there yet.
Oh well.
I can help
I
you.
found
get
many
there when we
reactors.
Go.
So you didn't see anybody around the body?
No, I did pass the body, but I didn't want to report it because I thought maybe you guys
What?
would think it would me.
That's super sus.
No, because that's even more sus.
Raph, how did
Okay,
you
you can
know?
decide what you want, but I ran past that body. I wasn't going to report it.
Yeah, I saw it,
Right
but I didn't say
right
anything.
after Lex was like, "Oh, self-reporting's a tactic." I wasn't going to report that body. You lost your mind.
Why would you? What? No, you're supposed to report the body if you are a crewmate. That is awfully sus of you.
Not if someone's going to think it's me.
Listen, it was in the cafeteria. Emily saw the body, quote unquote.
I was
although
over
I
on the
guess
back.
she was
And
the one
Emily is,
who-
but Emily is also saying, "Well, I have a good alibi because I don't know where admin is." How is that an alibi? How is that an alibi?
Because I was
Well,
looking
might
for
not be
admin the
it.
whole time.
This is
Also,
like a
Raph, how did
secret
you know
display,
that the
so I'll
body
give
was
it
by
that.
cafeteria? I didn't see you in there.
Ooh.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I was there. I was there, and so was
Why didn't you
Sweet
report
Night.
the body?
We about to run out of voting time, guys.
The lights were off.
Oh, quick!
Can't really see.
Not enough information.
Skipped.
Damn.
I think it's
I just like making y'all sweat.
someone who wasn't there.
All right, time to mute.
I didn't see the black one.
Here we go. Fuck. Oh no. What? Wait, what? What the fuck? Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that was easy enough. Come on. Come on.
Oh, fuck.
Well.
It's black. It's totally black. I saw the murder orange on the security camera. I swears.
What? Why are you looking at the security cameras first of all? That's
interesting.
No, because that's what folks do when they're trying to get folk.
Maybe you got. That's why you're upset.
If I remember correctly, though, Lex, you were running away from the tasks that needed to be done. That
Right,
I was
I was
heading
doing
toward.
tasks.
Yeah.
Hold on. What?
But we all had
where
the
did
same
we find
tasks.
the body? Where was Orange found?
In a hallway.
Okay, I was down, like I was about to be in electrical.
Cause you ran away. You chopped him, he got sliced, and you ran off, and I was like, oh no, I need to report this. So I left security, ran around the corner, bam, dead body in hallway, hit report.
See, that is very likely story. That is a very likely story.
Wait, did you see someone
Yeah.
getting killed on
Yes,
camera?
if you are brave enough to sit and watch the security cameras and someone's dumb enough to kill someone in a hallway, you can catch them on the security.
Oof.
Sorry, that was rude.
Like that is part of the game.
Among
like,
Us gets-
don't worry
gets
about
intense.
that. Like, no, you're fine.
I don't
you
know.
believe
This
what you
does pretty
want.
convincing.
You believe what you want.
It
Like
sounds
I
pretty
think
convincing.
I think it's a self-report.
I think Lex is smart.
I mean, saw it on the cameras. Gotta be.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh.
One more.
One more.
Muted. All right. Why does this not work? Ah. Where is it? How do I get to it? Come on. Hurry, 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 hurry. Ah. 7, 9, 9, 2, 6. Okay. How come I'm not seeing?
I knew it, I knew it, I knew
Fuck!
Hey.
I got stabbed.
Sorry.
in the back.
Sorry, Lex.
Nathan!
Sorry, Lex. Had to
you
vote
did
you
what you
out. So I
right.
could.
You did what you had to do to preserve. Like as long as we get the win, that's all that matters.
Got the W, baby.
That was
I
hilarious.
knew it was Nathan too. I passed him at one point and I went, "Oh God, it's Nathan! It's Nathan! It's Nathan!" And I started running.
Oh, Dawson
Yeah,
just
I knew it
came.
was Lex.
Dawson
Who-
just
who was
came.
the other
Dawson,
one?
sorry. Lex
It was
just came
me.
and just
Was
fucking
I?
chopped my fucking head off right away.
Was
Like
it the dark blue guy?
it was like a
is
walk by,
sweet.
slit the throat piece, motherfucker. Like
Let me tell you, the one that the
Nicole stole my
kill
skin.
the kill animate that I hate the most is when they shoot you, because that one's just so violent.
It is. Agreed.
It's a little
sorry,
violent.
Emily. I didn't want to be. I want to be red. I don't know why that happened.
Thank you.
I'm keeping
Give me
my
my
eyes
skin
on
back.
the
Murderer.
boy. He's going to need to be picked up by the grandparents here soon. But he's okay for right now.
Oh, is the
Alright,
boy
so
still
here
there?
you go.
Yeah,
The
he was
boy
sleeping.
is he's sleeping. I'm watching his monitor, so I might need to be AFK for a minute if he starts being
That's pretty
upset.
sus.
Oh, that's where he sounds.
Haven't even
Yeah.
started yet.
Listen,
If you go AFK, just leave the game, so we're not like sitting waiting on you.
no, it just helps the imposters. What?
Of which he would be one. So.
Unless I was an imposter, in which case it would not help imposters.
Right.
So we'll
Oh,
see.
I'm AFK. I have an alibi.
Uh-huh.
I'm muted.
Mhm.
I have a
Yeah,
witch's
yeah.
Oh my God, I love the witch's hat. Oh, how did I not see the witch's hat?
hat. Get the
I-
witch's hat. We can have the same hat.
Nah.
Do it.
Yeah, then
I
you
have
can
a
like
special
stand on
edition.
top of each
Okay.
other.
All right, we're gonna start soon, and we go to mute. All right. Shh. I'm a crewmate again. Ugh. Always a crewmate. We go to admin first. What is that? Two things in electrical. What? 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 Oh. Fuck. How do I get to shield? What? Oh, weapons over here. Boop. Okay, and then med bay. Oh, shit. You cheeky. Where are you going? Oh! Oh, he vented.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I found Izzy's body in electrical. I think Nicole is safe because
I literally
she
just
was
saw
behind
you.
me.
Yeah, I was behind you when I was about to report it, and then you did.
I was gonna say Justin was awfully sus because when he was walking around, but
now he's dead. I just passed Emily. I don't know if that makes her safe, but like I just passed her. I was on my way to O2.
I can confirm. And I was looking for medbay and realized I was on the wrong side of the map. That's what I was doing.
I don't know. Emily was going up towards the cafeteria, so she could have left electrical. And
I don't know.
Just from killing Izzy.
No, I was in that room that has the door that closes. Which, can I ask a question? How do you get that door to open?
Yeah.
So
Stand in front of it.
Yeah, you have to stand in front of it. If it's closed, that means that the imposter sabotaged it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was standing in front of it. Like, why? I thought this
Yeah,
was
you
a
know,
door.
Same thing happened to me in the cafeteria.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
The only person that I'm like that has done anything remotely sus, and it's not even that sus, is Rafi to me. Like he's been kind of bebopping around. It looks like he is like looks like he's trying to make it look like he's doing tasks. So like I don't know.
I agree with that because I was at the security camera for a hot minute, like because I didn't know that was a thing until JoJo said it about the last game.
Yeah.
And then I was like, but I just saw Raffi like meandering around. So I agree with that, but I don't know if we have enough information yet.
Yeah. Just letting y'all know, this is the info I've got. And Nicole just came up on it. So unless she turned around.
I don't know.
I followed you out of, so what I did was I downloaded those files that are in the cafeteria, and then it told me to go to admin, so I uploaded them, and it said task complete, and then as I was heading out of the admin area from that task complete, that's when I saw you, and you and I went the same way.
Oh wait, yeah, I think I was in admin with you trying to do the damn card slide thing.
Rafi, you're muted still.
I'm voting to skip. It's not time yet.
Nicole and I voted for Rafi, so if we are gone, you know what happened. Oh, that was enough to. Oh!
What?
All right.
That was
right.
good. Good work, y'all.
How do I? JoJo, what doing? Nicole is awfully sus here. Finish your task to win. How do I... Oh, where did you... Where did Lex come from? Oh, are we gonna see it?
I was literally just about to press that shit.
I know. I have a feeling it's not valid, but I was on my way. I don't want to call you out, Lex, but like it just seemed a little sus. But
no, you sussed me, bitch, because like I was like going down, and then you came up, and then you just like stood there at the emergency button.
I thought you were coming after me, so then that's why I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna call."
I'm not dead. I got kicked out.
About to kill me.
Oh well, you're no.
No, like
they're about to kill me.
I thought you because I sussed you, and then I thought you like did that diversion.
We did the same thing to each other then, because I definitely thought you were sus as hell.
No, because
but
then I saw you, and then all
also-
of a sudden the O2 went out, and I was like, no, this bitch is trying to get me to go to the O2 so she can kill me.
No, I didn't know you couldn't do an emergency meeting when I didn't know there was gonna be an O2 thing. But what happened was I went to the admin card thing and I saw where people were, and there were two people in the cafeteria, and then all of a sudden there was just one. That's why I headed towards there to do the emergency thing and saw Lex walking around.
So who was in the cafeteria and disappeared? Did they vent?
Right, like what happened there?
I don't know. It was just two people, and then it was one. Then that's when I left to go to the cafeteria and saw Lex there and was like about to hit the emergency button, and then something happened and couldn't do that.
I don't fucking know. Like I have.
That's all super sus.
I have just completed all of my tasks, and I was literally trying to like see if there were any dead bodies around, because there hadn't been one reported in a minute, and that was sus as hell to me. But like I literally just finished. My last task was diverting electrical to O2. Like I literally
I'm
just
done
finished
with my
doing it.
tasks too. So
I'm done with mine.
Lex.
No, this is this is either JoJo or Nate. This is JoJo or Nate.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like
I
it's
agree.
it's probably Nate, but we're about to find out. Here we go.
All right, mute.
What you gonna do, Nate? It's Nate. 100%. What you gonna do, Nate? Where you going, Nate? Oh, he fixed it. So it is Nicole. Oh, it's Joe!
Okay. Who died?
I guess
It was Lex.
Lex died.
Lex died.
I think it's
okay.
Joe. I think this
so
is a
now
self-report.
I think it's
No.
I think it's Nate. I think it's Nate.
Yes, he vented.
Where did I vent to?
Kept running in the damn walls. I'm an idiot, but he ran away out of the room, and then his body was right there.
Hold
I
on, where
believe
was
it's
Lex?
Nate.
Where was Lex though?
No,
Where was the
he
body
was
found?
doing the. We both ran to
The oxygen,
O2.
yeah. I was heading there too, and then it got done, and then I ran into Nate out of nowhere. That
Wait a
was
minute.
I think it's
Hold
Nate.
on. Joe,
Hmm.
hear me
I'm
out
voting.
here. I think it's Nicole because she thinks
Nope.
it's the two of us.
I didn't say that. I thought it was Lex last time.
Mm-mm. No.
And now Lex is dead, and I know for sure that it's definitely Nate.
Oh no.
All right, goodbye.
Oh shit.
Thanks for letting the imposters win.
Oh, fuck, JoJo!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm an asshole.
That was
That's how this game works.
I knew
But that
it
was
one
amazing,
of you.
JoJo.
I'm sorry, Lex.
That was
I'm
good.
sorry.
Oh my god! As soon as you did it,
Convinced, I'm a little bit terrified.
Yeah.
That was
I
so
was
good.
suspicious
no,
because
like I was suspicious of either of them because again they were doing that like, oh, we're gonna bop around kind of thing, and then when the O2 got depleted the first time, and like Nate and JoJo were right on top. Like they kept getting right on top of each other, and neither of them was dying, and it was making me nervous as shit. And I was just like, no.
I'll be honest, Lex, you were the only person I killed. I kept running around sabotaging things and
not
fixing it in
true.
front of
Hello.
other people.
Well,
Izzy said
Yeah,
you killed
I
them.
killed
Excuse you,
Novi.
I dodged you around a table, and then I was like, my last hack is in electrical, and I know that's where people go to die.
Oh wait,
but
yeah, no.
that's exactly
No,
what
wait,
happened.
I did kill the person in electrical. Sorry.
You sure did.
Oh,
I'm a serial killer. I forget how many people I shanked.
Oh my god.
I'm a forgettable
honestly,
death.
JoJo, I'm a little terrified of you because that was a tad bit sociopathic. How easy it was for you to.
So
No.
sneaky.
when I said I think it's JoJo or Nate, like the like nature of the reaction, I was like, oh no, that's JoJo. That's JoJo. Because JoJo was like so outraged. I was like, I don't like that. But then we were immediately muted, so I couldn't say anything.
Ah, that was fun. Who are you missing? We're missing Rafi.
We're missing Rafi, yeah.
Rafi and
No, I got out
you
because
were
I have to
hiding.
get Evan now.
Get the
Sorry,
boy.
the boy.
Get the boy.
well,
So I'm gonna.
I'm just upset that my mic was muted. And seeing you guys didn't hear what I was saying. So
Oh, no.
Yeah, we weren't able to hear.
yeah, well,
know.
you got me anyway.
I have,
Wait,
right,
why don't I
like-
see Rafi?
Oh, hold on. I got.
you gotta get in the
booted.
game. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Aaron. I see you in chat now.
I'm
It's
here.
always me. I see
It's
how it is.
always.
I was so sus of Nate when I was in the second half
Why
of
is
that.
everyone sus of me?
Because you weren't doing any tasks. You were just
Done
walking
nothing.
around trying to follow people.
No, I just spin the control stick around a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, like I knew it was one of the two, either JoJo or Nate, but like I definitely JoJo convinced me.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't be sorry. That was brilliant.
That's the game.
Well,
the
now
name
you
of the
don't have
game.
now you don't have a scapegoat. So good luck with this round.
But also
Yeah.
Nathan is kind of always sus, just because I know
Always.
Nathan and how he plays games, and he like always plays things evil and shit, like sending his characters to trigger traps and like.
Listen,
I mean,
JoJo, I love the
even-
horns.
Even
I'm a little
in
demon.
even the
just gotta
last
do what I gotta do.
even the last vote when he was like, "Yeah, vote for me," he was helping JoJo win.
No, I
Well, no,
Definitely wasn't.
because yeah,
It had already been done.
right, like it was already done. So he was like,
Mhm.
whatever.
He's like, "Thanks for helping the imposters win. Bye." Like
And I
while it
thought
was
he was
happening.
saying it, and I was still being like, "It's him. It's him." And I
Yeah. No, I was like, it's either Nate or JoJo, and then Nate's lack of response and JoJo's over response. I was like, oh,
Rafi, where are
Did we
you?
did we
no,
boot
something's happening.
Rafi got booted? I think from Zoom and
Yeah.
the game. What happened?
Oh no, his internet must have shut the bed.
yeah,
Oh no.
maybe.
I'll text.
I have to go get this boy, so I'm gonna mute myself. Good luck.
Let
Ugh.
me just text Rafi and see if they're gonna boot back up.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm going to go relieve my bladder again.
Boop, boop,
I'm
boop,
good, I'm
boop,
running
boop,
cells.
boop, 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 boop. Same. I'm not sus. I have a halo. I'm obviously innocent.
I have got my fedora and my investigation outfit on.
I love Emily's outfit.
You've got like an adventure outfit,
I don't know what this
Yes.
outfit is.
like a crocodile hunter outfit.
I don't
Yes,
know
I'm
what
gonna
my
hunt the
outfit
croc.
is. I don't know what that like. Is it a badge? Like, is it?
It looks like a badge, yeah.
But it's not
It
the
looks-
cop one because there is a cop uniform.
It looks like a security officer.
Are you a cop?
I'm not a cop.
Are you a cop? You look like a cop.
I ain't no stinking cop.
Now tell me if you're a cop.
Speaking of fun voices,
You gotta tell me.
Lex and Aaron were on point in the Monster of the Week game with the.
Yes.
Lex does a very good Irish. Like, I thought I was listening to my friend Kevin talking. It's scary how good that was.
I know you probably just
Very
mean your
good.
friend Kevin, but it sounded like you said, I was listening to my friend Kevin talking. Like that's like a show that you watch.
I mean my actual Irish
know.
friend Kevin. Like, Lex, the accent was on point. And Aaron.
I mean, you can compliment me if you want.
Oh, I compliment you on the daily, babe.
And
Aaron's
Where's
French
today's?
accent. Aaron's like French accent kind of reminded me of Liliana a little bit.
Yeah.
Like
Had
like
Norwegian kind of
like
flair
she
to
was
it.
from Orlais for sure.
That's good.
Rafi
Nice.
is
Rafi's
I think, joining
in-
back in. He didn't
in
know
Zoom.
that he had dropped. Yeah.
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 Do you have the code still, or do you need me to message
No,
that?
send the code again in the chat.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Hey Raf, where's Robbie? Is he working right now?
No, he's in order. You want to hear from him?
No, I mean, I didn't know, because I had asked him also if he wanted to join, but he said he didn't know what his schedule was going to look like.
Well, he didn't. Now it looks like sitting in the other room.
I know.
I feel
I'll
that.
tell him to join in a moment.
Robbie's the worst at getting back to me with things. Rafi
I'm friends with Lex. I know.
Bitch!
I'm kidding.
No, like that's fair, but also you. Like
It depends on what
There's
cycle I'm on with my
Rafi.
ADHD and you with your like
my ADHD
Okay.
and
ADHD.
my
When I look
ADHD and 7 other mental illnesses.
Man, I feel.
Oh,
Hey, Rafi.
Oh.
No.
oh,
Rafi, what happened?
shit.
I feel the game.
Rafi, you keep getting.
I'm here.
What is
I'm
up?
right here.
Yeah, you're
No,
here
I'm
in the
getting
Zoom
Robert.
call.
That's all.
What happened
Oh,
to
you're
the-
getting Robbie. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I'm
can
here.
Robbie play? Yay, 9 people. Or, well, it'll be 9 when Nate gets back. But, like, the more the merrier.
I would have to
Where's
start a
Izzy?
new.
He's
room.
sitting there watching.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
She's right here. She's right in front of
Izzy
you.
is a quiet little church mouse.
Not the church mouse.
I mean, Oh, Rafi, that mask is sus.
The
It's
ninja
the
mask?
that is the mask he has worn the entire time, babe.
It's
No,
sus.
yeah,
I didn't
I'm
notice it before.
cosplaying as Naruto. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, the orange, good.
Naruto run.
That's funny. So my name is a reference to a different anime. My name is a reference to Haikyuu.
Haikyuu?
Kuro.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's so
heard about
good. It's so good. I love it so
Kuro
much.
Kuro makes me think of in Finding Dory when they're like, "Hooroo, Becky, hooroo!" Like,
Oh my god.
I
do
saw
that for
movie.
Evan.
I have seen that movie once, and it was like 5 years ago. So I don't remember that.
when they're trying to get the real, like, the way that they played this particular seagull was like really dumb, and they were like trying to get the seagull to like pick up the bucket, and they were like, "Hooroo, Becky, hooroo!" Like try to call it over. It was hilarious. And now your
That's
name
the noise
Whenever-
that Becky made. That was like Becky's
Yeah,
noise. Was
that
like,
was
it was
Becky's
like,
noise.
"Hooroo."
Oh,
This thing
What
keeps
happened, Lex?
fucking kicking people. Like, what the fuck?
Is Robbie coming?
is Robbie coming? Or
Looks like he's not. Hold on.
That's fine.
Robbie.
anyway,
That's
when
fine.
Revan starts howling and getting all antsy and stuff, I go, "Hooroo,
Yes,
Revan,
yeah.
hooroo!"
Yeah, he does that to Revan. Like, "Hooroo, Revan."
Oh.
I didn't know how to do my own things since you were all.
Boop, boop.
Hey, did I mention I have ADHD?
Download the
I would like to play. What are we doing?
Among Us. Among Us.
Robbie, play.
I'm gonna wear out my A and D.
We'll have to set him up on a separate computer on the Zoom call too, just in case he's the imposter. And
Well, he can play on his phone, right, Raph?
yeah,
Yeah.
He can play on his phone,
He
but he
can.
needs to be in the Zoom call so that he can participate in the meetings.
Oh, true. Justin, text him the Zoom thing.
I got so much stuff going on right now. How am I going to text it to him?
I don't know.
You're
I don't
playing,
know.
You're playing on your computer, right, Nicole?
Yeah.
You text him.
I don't know how to do that.
What?
It's in Slack here somewhere, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah, hold on. It is in Slack. Let me do that. Where is it?
Y'all aren't waiting on me, are you?
No. We were waiting for. Oh shit! Sorry, guys. We were waiting because we wanted to see if Robbie would join us. I'm trying to see where. Okay, Justin, you sent it to me personally.
I sent it
We
to
need
you
a new
personally,
code.
and Emily sent it out as well. So we need a new game.
Yeah.
I'll just put 10 people.
Hey, this is the perfect time to do a different map.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually that's good.
Let's do this one.
Rafi, did Robbie say he was down? If
Yeah,
I
no.
gave him the
He's
okay.
fine.
Oh my god, we're getting to that point where I'm very aware of the fact that I'm wearing lashes.
Okay.
I just heard his text message tone, so I know he was sitting right next to you.
The code is
But
in the
now
chat.
you guys have to go in different rooms.
Yeah, he's going in the living room.
Okay, so I texted Robbie the link for the Zoom so he can join us.
Yep, here we go.
And then Justin, you have to message us the new code. Oh, you did.
Yeah, new code is in the chat.
I heard Robbie.
I'm here.
Get a witch hat, Emily. Get a witch hat. Get a witch
I
hat.
want a witch hat.
Nah, she got her like Sherlock Holmes green outfit on.
Sherlock Holmes green outfit. I'm gonna find the killer.
That would be a green witch.
Green
All right,
witch.
Raffi. Is
I'm
Nate
here.
Is Nate back?
No.
No.
Okay.
Where's
Come on, Robbie.
We've got Raf. We've got Nicole.
I heard the Zoom in like do the
Yeah,
ding dong
he's-
thing.
Yeah, he's being bonged in.
Ask to unmute.
Ooh, child. These eyelashes. They're real pretty, but...
Is
I get-
Robbie muted? Is that why we can't hear him?
Robbie is
yeah,
muted.
he's muted.
Robbie, you gotta unmute yourself, babe.
Oi.
It's okay. We can do this.
He's probably just getting everything
Forgive
set up.
him. He's old.
Oh!
Excuse me. He is like 9 months older than me. That I am offended.
I kid.
Sis.
I
didn't see the witch hat.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. I don't. Maybe we don't play
It's-
the game enough.
You go to hat, and then it's fourth row down from the top all the way on the left.
You might have different
That's what
packs.
I'm wearing.
You might have different packs. You might have gotten a
I'm
DLC or
unmuted
something.
as far as I hit unmute.
There you go.
Yep, there you are. Hi.
I can hear you.
Hi.
Oh, I want this hat.
All right.
I changed my hat.
Okay, so I'm still downloading the Among Us, so just bear with me.
A mask. Everybody put on a mask.
Are you
Be
digging-
COVID
God.
safe?
Are you digging a hole, Nicole?
I play games to escape. Look, I'm so close to Nicole.
It's the only way we can be together, Emily, is on Among Us.
Nicole is a dwarf and she's digging a hole.
I love I didn't know there was a Viking hat. I didn't look down far enough before I found that crown, and I wanted to be a princess, but
I was like, crown.
Ooh, I like the pompadour. Wait, go back to that. The pompadour was great.
Fezzes are cool.
Fezzes are cool. Is that a plunger?
That's a plunger.
Yeah. I'm a unicorn.
How long does it take before we have to do another room? Like, how long does that last?
I don't know. Why do we only have 7? We should have 8, even without Nate, because Nate should make 9. Why do we
Yeah,
only have
who's
7?
Well, Robbie is loading up Among Us.
Oh,
I
that's right.
believe.
That's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Robbie. Is it?
All right, I'm spaceship screen, local, online, how to play, free play?
So online, and then don't say it out loud, but in the Zoom chat is the code to get into the online room. Just don't say it out loud.
I go into private and enter code there?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Papi, come back.
Oh, I left again? Oh, jeez.
This
going
game...
in the private thing where it says enter code?
Yes.
Yeah.
This
And
game
then-
really does not like you, Rafi. Like, it
I'm here.
keeps
I'm
getting
here.
you.
In the Zoom chat, Robbie, you'll see the
saw
code.
I saw it. I gotta go back
Okay.
to it.
Jojo.
Hi.
I'm there.
Hey. I'm just up next to you on the screen.
It's like really hard to play on your phone. I tried to do it when we were playtesting, and like the little toggle button on your phone, it was really hard for me to comprehend that.
I have only ever played it on my phone because I am cheap and didn't want to buy it for my computer, and it's free on the phone.
I mean, fair.
Like, a bitch is unemployed right now. I cannot be spending $10 on a game.
It's $4.99.
Whatever.
pretty sure it's $3.99, but
Default.
Robbie, you good?
I'm getting there.
Kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss.
I'm assuming you have an animal with you.
No, I give you kiss, kiss.
Oh, it's me. Gotcha. I thought you like had your cat with you and you were like giving him kisses.
No.
I know, I was like confused.
No.
Oh my god. Y'all, I can't. I did like 50 burpees yesterday and I want to die today.
I watched you do 50 burpees.
I had a mini challenge. So like the workout group I belong to was doing like a mini challenge where throughout this week where every day, aside from your normal stuff, there's like a mini challenge and each day is a different one. Yesterday was the how many burpees can you do in 7 minutes? And I wanted to die. Justin was videoing me do it, so because you have to have like proof and post a video of you doing it. And he sped it up so it's not.
The game you're looking for.
Did you type it in correctly?
I put in the code.
Is it?
Did you do
Are you
online?
Sure? We can't say it out loud, so we have to make sure.
Just make sure all of those are F's and none of them are P's. Because I made that mistake the first time too. I made one of them a P.
Wait, huh?
All of those letters, the 3 of those that look exactly the same, they are exactly the same. None of them is a P.
I'm gonna text it.
I got numbers, so I don't know.
No,
that's
the
the
wrong
passcode.
code.
That's the passcode to get into Zoom.
Yeah, get him logged
so
in.
I'm flying blind here then.
I got him.
I'm
Don't
texting
worry.
you right now, Robbie.
I know we're taking
Rafi's-
forever.
Okay.
Hold on.
Rafi's got it. Rafi's gonna log him in.
Forever.
Hi. Hi.
Is that the boy?
Yes,
That's
that's
the
the
boy.
boy.
I can't see anything because we're not on.
Is
Okay, there
the
we go.
boy.
Where's the boy?
Hi.
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 Look at
Yeah,
his
put your
hair.
teeth on the microphone. That's what you
hair.
want.
His hair is up in a ponytail.
Oh, thank God! I almost had a heart attack.
I was gonna say.
Hi, love.
Hi.
Don't bite it. Yeah.
I love children.
Yo, waiting on.
Oh, I see a kitty. Hi, kitty.
Here.
Hi.
I'm there, a little pink thingy.
Oh,
Hi.
hi, Robbie.
Hi.
Hi, Mama.
We're all just suddenly doing this again.
I love that kid so. Oh, kitties.
Jeez.
So many kitties. I
Okay,
can't
so what do I
show
do
our
here?
dog because if I let him into our bedroom, he's gonna whine and cry and fuck up the stream thing.
Robbie is here. Robbie. Kitties.
Yay.
Oh wait, we're all good.
Okay.
We're ready to go.
So we're ready to go.
Well, Nate has
All right.
to.
We're gonna go play a game, okay? Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Say love you.
Hi. Oh my God, I love him so much.
Can you blow kisses? Mwah.
Go kiss. Mwah.
Mwah.
Good job.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Good boy.
People.
Yay! All right, bye video.
All right. Bye video.
Anyway.
That was a lovely distraction.
Goodbye,
So
video.
was
Hello,
awesome.
mute.
does that mean Nate is actually
let's
coming
play.
in, or?
Oh yeah, everyone's in now.
Yep.
Wait, is Nathan?
Wait, does that mean
Nathan,
Nate
are you
is?
coming in?
I think he's waiting till
Or
the
does
boy
he have
gets picked
to
up. I
take
think he's
care
waiting
of-
till the boy gets picked up.
Okay.
So
All
we
right.
can- I mean, the game will last long. Oh, Robbie, I love the pink skin.
All right. I'm gonna press start. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. All right. Muting you all.
What do we do?
Just you, if it'll
You'll
tell you
figure
if
it
you're
out.
a crew. Yeah, it'll tell you. Ooh,
Ah, shit.
All right. Now, Robbie, where this is the part where you unmute yourself so that you could talk in the. Wait. Why did it say vote? Okay. This is the part where you unmute yourself to talk during the meeting.
Damn, both Emily and Nicole. Okay, shit. So I
have never been on this map before. I got so lost.
Same here. So I'm a little lost.
I was all the way on the other side of the ship. I like just saw Nicole's body when somebody reported Emily's body. Oh, Robbie got kicked from the game.
Oh shoot.
I suspect you anyway. You're sus. I'm sorry,
LOL.
Kuro.
Me? I literally
Yes, you.
no, because I had literally
I haven't
just
seen you.
Yes, because I ran all the way over to the other side of the ship to clear asteroids and weapons. Like that's literally one of my tasks.
Okay, the first thing I did was refuel that gas thing, and then I got lost wherever I was, and then I came back because I didn't even know what was set off.
I don't know. Like
I didn't see anyone. I saw everyone else except you.
because I was on the other side of the ship. Like I was doing weapons when somebody set off the reactor.
And Squee Knight. Yeah, I didn't see him either.
Well, I
her.
found the body in reactor. I was waiting for somebody to be the second person for the handprint. I've never played this game before, so you know I'm telling the truth. I did med bay, some kind of med scan thing on the bottom right, and then everyone passed, and then I went up to do that, and then there were two things, and it was just me and Robbie, and then
there was a body.
I didn't see anybody
I
else.
Wiring.
That's
That's what was one of my tasks, I guess.
That is sus as hell. But
What do you
17,
mean?
16. Oh my god.
I'm not saying it is Robbie. I'm saying I don't know.
I mean, even if
anything
it is
else.
Robbie got kicked
I mean,
from
he-
the game. So
Yeah.
I don't think
I'm
there's
gonna
enough
skip.
information.
I don't think we have enough info.
Not
So
info.
I'm gonna skip.
I don't think you're.
Oh!
Rude, disrespectful, and churlish.
All right, muting y'all.
Oh.
Boom, boom, and just in time because somebody just walked in on us.
I had a
Okay, I was wrong.
I had a feeling JoJo was a part of it because like those kills felt opportunistic, and JoJo was out here like, I don't know this map. I got lost.
Well, I straight up did get lost. I was like, I'm trying to get over here. Why am I in a greenhouse?
LOL. Yeah.
The first one was definitely me, and I hid in the vent until someone came up.
That's hilarious.
I have never seen that game.
There was a vent there.
Yeah, I got you.
I saw you like because I was the first because I have played this map before. I like this map, but I like passed you in the hallway and I was like, okay, whatever, and I kept going and then I passed Nicole, and then when I found Nicole's body, like I found Nicole's body right before somebody reported. I was like, sus.
Yeah, I was. Justin killed me, and then I thought Izzy was in on it because Izzy came into the room and like what looked to be ran past my body, proceeded to do her task, and then Robbie came in, and then she walked over and was like, "Oh, I should report the body," and I was like, "I don't like that at all."
The big handprint thing takes up the whole screen, so I didn't see it.
It does.
JoJo straight killed my ass and then vent jumped like it was nothing.
Yeah.
It was great.
And then immediately got lost.
No, I got lost before, and then like I followed the arrow down to because whenever the reactor thing happens, I know it takes 2 people.
Yeah.
So I was gonna pretend to be the other person, slay someone, and hide until like someone found the body.
I had no idea that was a mechanic.
Because you vented the fuck out of there, and it was hilarious.
She said, "Peace."
I have never seen that map even online play. Never, ever.
A lot of people don't use this map because it is so spread out. And it's not like the other map where you have like a lot of ground to run. Like there's a lot of like concealed hallways.
I mean, I tried to do the whatchamacallit. I tried to fix the reactor, and I needed a second person. So I guess that's what happened with me. I don't know.
That's how JoJo got me. I was doing my task, and all of a sudden, what?
Robbie, you need to get in on. I think you got booted.
Yeah,
I was in. Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
This thing does not like me.
It doesn't like you or your boyfriend. It's like no.
That's racist.
All right, you ready to start?
Yeah.
I feel attacked.
We all in?
It's racist and homophobic. Yeah. It's booting the people of color and the gay people.
We don't want your kind here.
That ended on a terrible note. Where are all the tasks? Fuck. Okay. Oh.
God damn.
That was quick.
Hold on. Nicole, I saw you do that.
I was like, okay, so I will admit, because she saw me do it and I can't talk my way out of this one. I did not see her in the room when I kill Emily.
Well, thanks.
So kick me out, guys. Vote. I can't talk my way out of that.
Well,
damn.
That was hilarious.
And
I'm sorry, it's so funny.
That is so funny. No, and literally, I was getting nervous because JoJo was like right on top of me.
I know. I felt bad. I was like, I'm not following you. I swear. It's just. And then I ran into a wall, and I was like, he'll be fine.
But genuinely did not see Izzy in the room. So like when I clicked the button, all of a sudden she came out of nowhere, and I was like, "Fuck! I can't get out of this."
Joe,
Sorry,
I do use they them pronouns.
I am so sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, Izzy
keep calling me on that.
Izzy and I are pronoun buds.
Yeah.
Great.
I should put it on my Zoom. So.
Nicole, you're gonna need to either skip the vote or vote for Izzy because they squealed on you. So.
I'm sorry.
I would never, ever.
Thanks for protecting me, Izzy. You're the real one.
Yeah, Izzy definitely hardcore saw me murder Emily, so I can't talk my way out of that.
Ooh.
It's okay. All right, bye guys. Have fun.
Bye, y'all. Oh my god, that was so funny. What do we have here? Where am I? Is this storage? Okay, you got that. The fuck is this shit? Huh. That's cute. Oh. Oh. There been a murder.
Find
I think
these
it's
bodies,
Robbie.
I'm sorry. It was in like the. Oh yeah. Where'd Robbie come from?
What? Wait, Izzy, what did you say?
Where do you think Robbie came from then?
I don't know, but Lex and I were running around like trying to get to places, and then like I ran into a wall again, and
You run into an awful lot of walls there.
I know, and it's the damn phone. Lex ran off to do, I guess, his task, and then I see I see a blip of pink, and then suddenly Lex is dead. I think
alive when I saw her last.
Wait, Robbie got kicked again?
Yeah, Robbie got kicked again.
Oh my lord, I don't know how to do this now.
Oh, it can't be Robbie.
What if Robbie was the imposter? Would the vote still continue or no?
Vote like that?
No, if both, because we already got one of the imposters. If the other one got gotten, it would have ended the game.
Okay.
Oh,
okay,
snap.
where was everybody then?
Alright, so I was going through that pressure chamber hallway thing to go up to 2 tasks there.
I had just gotten into reactor.
Where was I?
Where were you, Raph?
Somewhere near the cafeteria or something.
Oh yeah, I saw you. Well, I don't know where vents go, but Lex's body was in like the fork. I don't know if that helps.
I'm gonna have to vote Joe, just because there are an awful lot of walls.
There are an awful lot of walls. I have no defense against that. What does that mean? I'm on a phone, and the joystick sucks, but...
She blames the wall every time, so it's a little sus.
I mean, but I'm not... Okay, I mean, vote how you feel.
I'm kicked out, so I can't do anything.
Oh no. The vote is split.
Oh my lord, okay.
Oh.
Someone's not muted.
It's
Shit.
Justin.
Yep, that was me.
Victory shall be ours.
Y'all.
Victory shall
Gotcha.
be not yours, Nicole. Victory shall be Robbie. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, Raffi held us together because I was an idiot.
No,
Someone in front of
literally.
someone else.
Literally, I
I'm
was
just trying to
so
hang out Izzy.
surprised. I was so
I
surprised.
thought I almost
Izzy-
got busted by Novi.
Yeah, truly, like I thought
Yeah,
Izzy was
like-
gonna have you because I thought Izzy was gonna have you when she reported my body, or when they reported my body, because they came literally seconds after you killed me.
I was so sus of Joe until she did one of the emergency tasks, but I was honestly like on my way to go
Who's got my red? I
for
want my
an
red
emergency
back.
meeting for Raffi.
Robbie has your red.
Give me the red back.
I didn't pick it.
Yeah, go over
Go
to
to the computer.
Nicole, you took my green.
I know
Oh my
because Robbie
Lord.
took my red.
Oh,
Oh my Lord.
looks
All
like
right. I'm back to pink, okay? You can have the red. Jesus.
Nicole and I are very weird about our colors.
Yes, we really are though.
okay.
No, it's fine.
We ready?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
was gonna say, Robbie, change your hat.
Oh, party hat.
Okay, so Robbie, do you have a better understanding now?
I think so. I hope so. We'll see.
What the fuck? What is this? Am I supposed to find... What? How am I supposed to do this? What is this task? What? Oh. Okay. That's ridiculous.
Oh no,
Emily keeps getting killed so fast.
There's
It's
been a
like-
number of dark-
It's always like Emily or Nicole that gets killed first.
I know.
Like, no.
It wasn't me this time. I was doing in the office doing the task of putting all those fucking codes in. It took like a 900 years.
Oh god, I hate
Yeah,
that task.
That was really confusing.
That's what I was doing.
At the top.
I had just come up from clearing the asteroids and I was headed out for running a diagnostic.
I think it's Raph then. If Nicole really was doing the...
I 100%
Oh, no, it's not me.
had to put the same fucking code in, like 7876. I kept hitting the wrong number, so I would have to click out, and it only gives you a certain amount of time to like type it in, and then it gives you another code. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm typing number. It's hard.
Because I walked in the room, there was a dead body and 2 people running out.
Oh,
that's
Wait.
Where
don't
was
do
it even?
That wasn't
Did I
me.
miss
I
that?
had
Where
nothing
was
to
it?
do with that.
It was the office.
I don't trust Rob.
Wait, who was that speaking? No, it's not me. It's
Where
whoever
were
that
you?
was speaking.
Where were you?
I was in that office trying to change the comms to turn it back on. That's what I was doing.
Robbie!
Someone die while you were in the room then?
No,
Right.
someone in the cafeteria died. I wasn't there. That's where it was. The
How
body
did
was
you know
found in the
about someone being
cafeteria.
dead in the cafeteria when I
Because
walked
it
in and
showed
saw
up.
the body in the office?
Right, Joe
It said
found the body in
was
the...
found in the cafeteria, wasn't it?
No, Joe literally just said it was in the office.
Oh.
No, that's a lie. They're lying.
No,
It's not me.
no.
I'm telling you, it's not me. Trust. No,
I don't trust. And I'm not going to. And I'm not going to.
it's really not me. Trust me. You guys are gonna be wrong.
We're about to find out.
Well, I mean, it's either you and Nicole.
It's not. I swear on my life, I was putting in those stupid fucking codes.
I mean, I was just
sworn it said the
somewhere
batteries
else
were
trying to
still
do
in
the
the
thing,
I am
so-
more inclined to believe Nicole because like she's real fired up about those fucking.
That was a rant. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I hated them.
It's
codes are
not me.
obnoxious.
You guys are wrong. You guys would. Nope.
Oh,
I told you.
Shit.
Sorry.
Shit. Wait, what? Where is that? What?
I would never in my life ever guess Izzy. Ever.
I didn't even kill anyone. Thank you, Lex.
Izzy, I was with you, and you had the perfect opportunity to get me that hallway.
And JoJo
Yeah.
and Justin were doing tasks,
To
so
think.
I knew it wasn't those guys because I watched them do tasks with me.
Yeah, I did the
Some
test
of
with
these
Nicole.
tasks are interesting, and I actually just want to complete them. So if I could like live for like a minute, I'd appreciate it.
Emily, take your green back. I switched.
Finally.
I'm so upset by that. I am sorry. I was standing there trying to push the damn buttons and slice.
Genuinely, like, was trying to find where my next task was because it's hard to figure out where they are.
Yeah,
And
on
then,
that
like,
map.
all of a sudden it was like defeat. And I was like, I didn't even have an idea of who it was. After we fucked over Raffi, I was like, I'm just gonna not.
No, I literally
I
I sabotaged the reactor because I knew that I only had to kill one more person in order to like win the game.
And you got the three of us up there in the reactor.
The three of y'all, I was literally sitting in a vent waiting. And the three of y'all came in at once and I was like, fuck! But but then you and Justin left and I was like, oh, JoJo.
Oh yeah, me and JoJo lingered a little bit, and then
Yeah, I was
funny.
I was looking
Then
at
I
the
was
two
like,
of you.
Okay, the reactor's safe, but I have a task here. I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
Yeah. And I didn't have a task, and I was trying to figure out where the task was.
So if you... What is happening?
What is happening?
Oh, that's the stream.
Nathan
Oh, okay.
Nathan unmuted for some reason.
Yeah, no. And
Nope,
if you ever are having trouble finding your tasks, if you click on, there's a map icon in the top right-hand corner. So you can click on that and it'll have a little exclamation point on the map where your tasks are.
Man, it took me so long to figure that out, y'all.
Yo.
Oh my god, I thought that flamingo was
Yeah,
a
and that's
dildo.
why I'm always lost. I'm always wondering why I look sus. I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean,
It
I
happens.
run into walls. You
Well,
can't hear me cussing during play, but I
All right.
literally run into walls or corners all the time. I'm like, God damn it, just fucking move, you little bitch.
Robbie, at least you aren't me and you're just sus by default.
Man,
That's just how
Nathan
you
is
talk,
just
though.
Ooh, Lex loving that hair.
Right? Oh my god.
Taboo.
All right, we ready?
Yeah.
Let's get
Greens
one.
go for kill.
Maybe one
Yeah,
more.
okay, can I
time
live
for
for like a
game.
minute?
Man.
All right, we
I
have time
haven't
for maybe one
been
more game.
the imposter yet. I'm just trying to do my
Emily,
task.
I'll be your guardian.
I just want no space.
Let's everybody right now. If you get imposter, don't kill Emily first.
This is terrifying. Oh.
Oh, I was just in the middle of doing a task. What happened?
Nate's dead.
Okay, so that
Whoa.
for once it rules out Nathan.
For once.
Y'all couldn't kill me yet, kill my husband.
Robbie, y'all are both on mute right now.
Who voted
Raph
all
and Robbie.
like right away? That
Wow,
was
yeah, Robbie.
fast.
Robbie,
Why'd you have a
No.
I found the body.
You found the body, but Robbie has already voted. What the fuck?
Yeah, why?
I have no idea. I was gonna say. I think he's still muted. Hold on.
Damn, babe, like
That is sus as fuck. That is sus as fuck.
voted so
I saw
fucking fast.
Kuro coming from that area. From
No,
the cafeteria, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I was coming from. I had just fixed the wiring, and I was going down to fix the wiring right before that pressure
That's
chamber.
what I was about to do. I was
Yeah.
about to do
You're the only one I
blue
saw coming
wire
from that
thing.
area. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know what to tell you, my guy. Like, it was not me. I'm
Where
literally
was
doing
the
my
body?
tasks.
It was not in the cafeteria, but the place lower where the little satellite
Okay.
is.
Who did you?
Oh, I
report it?
have not even been there during.
Yeah,
this
me
game.
neither.
So
I was up in the
just got
office
over there.
doing my
So how?
task.
No, because that's confusing. Because how did you see me coming from there? I literally haven't been there all game.
I was going down that way, and I saw you coming up.
No, you didn't, because I haven't been down there. You're making shit up now.
No.
That's sus.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not.
This is like
No.
Halo.
No, he's playing with y'all right now.
No, literally, I'm not. Literally, I have not been down to the cafeteria this entire game.
He's lying.
They
I
are
don't
not
think we
lying.
have enough information to be
Yeah,
honest.
I'm skipping the vote.
Yeah.
He's lying.
I skipped.
No, you're sus as fuck.
No, he's lying. He's lying.
No, they are not.
Do we have any more
Oh,
information
sorry,
for these
my
15
bad.
seconds?
They are lying.
No, like literally, all I've done is fix wiring so far, and I did. and
That's
got
what
the
I was
fuel.
just about to do. My
Yeah,
task.
I got the my first task was to get the fuel. That's why when we all came in there, I went to the little side thing.
Emily,
and
you're
sat
still
there.
alive.
I am alive.
Congrats. And, oh,
Is
Robbie-
it enough to kick someone off?
Robbie,
though? I don't
Robbie,
think
Robbie voted for. Okay.
so. Okay, no one was ejected. All right, mute.
found my way to the satellite, and there was Robbie. Or what was left of him.
Jesus Christ. I was literally just headed down to call a meeting because I was going to say I can venerate Roth now because Roth turned the lights back on.
Yes,
So,
it was not me.
I don't know.
Sorry for using the wrong pronouns already.
It's okay. No, you're good. Like I'm always gonna correct. Like I'm always gonna like the tone was not about my pronouns. The tone was about I didn't fucking do it.
I just didn't even realize I was
You're
using
fine.
the wrong pronouns. Sorry.
You're okay.
But I will say that I think I saw Emily near a body just now.
I found
I know who
Nicole,
killed me. I
who was
saw it.
supposed to be guarding me while I did my task. I turned around, Nicole's dead, but I'm still alive.
That's sus. What?
Novi
I'm
killed
supposed
me.
to. I'm still alive.
I think it's
Nicole's
Emily.
been following me.
You
the
know
whole
who's
time.
been. You know.
What's
who's
the
been
likelihood?
You know who's been real quiet this whole fucking time? Izzy.
That's just how I am. I'm sorry. Okay, so Jojo and I
Novi?
fixed
just
the
like that.
reactor together.
Oh, that's right.
You
You
were
did.
right
No,
there too.
yeah, you did. You
I was
fixed the
gonna clear
reactor.
the three of us. I just didn't want to interrupt.
I forgot that you helped. That yeah, it was you and me who did the reactor, and then JoJo was doing that task down there. But okay,
What's the likelihood that Emily was never the imposter and now she suddenly is?
I mean,
more likelihood that I'm just trying to do my tasks. Okay.
It's also incredibly likely that Justin has.
Was it the pink body?
Like,
that was
is this
found or
is
the
this a
orange
self-report? Is this a self-report?
That's
That's the question
important.
we need to ask ourselves. Is this a self-report?
This is not a self-report. I found
I
Robbie
think
by the
Justin Allen, in my
satellite.
opinion.
It would. Never mind. I don't know.
I don't know.
Novi killed me.
I have to vote for Justin.
Robbie,
I have
we're not
vote
supposed
for
to hear
Justin.
that.
Robbie, you're not
Yeah,
supposed
we're
to
not.
say that. You're
Robbie,
supposed to stay
Not
muted.
supposed to say that.
What's the
we all
honorable thing to
heard
do then?
Rude.
I knew
Not
the
okay.
truth because I told you I saw
Whoa,
the body.
rude! It's not me. I just want to do my task.
Whoa!
I didn't even get killed. Y'all killed me this time.
Oh no!
Oh,
Poor
no.
Emma.
That's messed up.
It's
Hate y'all.
Nope. Oh, this will be the last game too
Myself.
because
We're
it's about
muting.
to hit 5.
I was like,
Yeah.
Justin getting his revenge on.
I knew it. It was you.
Just straight up shot me in the face. Like,
Man, I knew it was you. Justin started being like, what's the likelihood that Nicole and Emily were hanging out in a video game? Man, fuck you.
No, it's the likelihood that you would have been the imposter that time because it's
I wish
highly
I was the
unlikely.
imposter. Not one time. I have not been able to kill nobody. Not one time.
know.
This was fun.
Okay.
Though. This was
It's so good.
Was that the last game?
Yeah,
That's the last
it.
game.
It is now 5 o'clock.
Okay.
It is time for lasers and feelings.
Oh my god.
Oh man, where's that sheet? Okay.
And I've got so many lasers and just so many
All right,
feelings.
I'm going back to
okay.
Lies. You have no feelings. You're a sociopath.
So
This is true. Can confirm.
we. Okay, so Raffi and Robbie, I want to personally thank you as two of my best friends for joining us for Among Us. That was so fun. I know, Robbie, you only got to play the last couple of games, but we're going to be doing this every month, and we'll be putting it out there, like what games we're going to be playing. And if you would love to join us again next month or the month after that, or we've got like almost May. I think we've got April almost planned, and May pretty much like getting the bones of that going. So I'll let you guys know. We'll let you guys know. But we had so much fun. Thank you for joining us. That was great.
Thank you for inviting us.
Yes.
I appreciate it. I had fun.
Yay!
Yeah, and I would definitely do it again. So
Yay!
just give me a call.
We're definitely going to be playing different games, though. It's not always going to be Among Us. So, like, look out for some really interesting, fun things for next time.
Yeah, no, I'm always down for a new challenge. So, yeah, I look forward to that.
Yay.
Put in for, Robbie, put in to have next month on the 20th off so you can also play.
Okay.
Yep, the 20th of April is going to be our next, March is going to be our next one, so.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't have a game on 420 because it's a Tuesday.
Also, I'm going to be so busy.
So busy.
Listen,
I'm going to be.
It's recreational now in Arizona, and the deals on 420 are choice.
I'm going to be
right.
out of town.
Out of town.
I'm
But
going to maybe
bubble in my yard.
I'm maybe going to be out of body as well. Like, I can't.
I'm gonna be
So again, thank you both for joining us. I hope you go on to Twitch and watch the rest of the stream so you can get an idea of the kinds of games that we're going to be playing. Next up is Lasers and Feelings. It's an RPG
Lasers,
game.
also Feelings.
Lasers.
Yes.
Also.
So go to Novi_studios on Twitch. That's where we're at. And watch the rest of the stream. It's going to be really fun and interesting.
Well,
all right. I will.
Wouldn't
Thank
they be?
you guys.
Love you guys.
All right. Enjoy the rest of your streaming.
Take care.
Bye.
Thank you guys so much for joining us for Among Us. And just another reminder, we are raising money for a fair fight. Feel free to donate and gas us up. We're about to go into Lasers and Feelings, which I know nothing about, but I'm excited to watch and find things out about. It's going to be super fun.
And if you want to stay up and listen to some after 10 o'clock Adult Swim time, spooky hour.
Novi After Dark.
Novi After Dark. We're going to be doing What's What with Dilly and Dally later, which will include Lex and Nicole. So that's going to be super fun.
It'll be super fun.
And then after Lasers and
something.
Feelings, after Lasers and Feelings, we have For the Queen, which I am a part of as well. So I'll see you then.
Same.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye. Have fun.
Nathan, where is that thing that you sent about Lasers and Feelings? Because I did not look at it. Or didn't have a chance to look at it.
I sent it to you in Slack, direct message.
There it is. Okay. So, hold on.
Whatever. Are we on BRB?
This is not like a Roll20 thing, right? I don't have to have Roll20 or.
Lizzie sent me a very good thing where I could have done it on Roll20, but I did not.
Do you want me to find the thing that I made in Roll20 1,000 years ago?
No, I think we can do theater.
No, it's okay. Yeah. To be fair, I mostly had it in Roll20 so that we could all draw together on the map. But that tends to turn not safe for work a little quickly.
Oh. You know, I didn't know what NSFW meant for like the longest time. I actually had to Google it because I'm an old lady.
Someone is not on
That's
Reddit.
not something you want to Google.
That is true. You don't want to Google that.
Because you will
Wasn't
find out
at
exactly
work.
what not safe for work is. I'm looking for
Are
my...
you getting the full Foley from my dice bag?
Yeah, it's great. I'm looking for my dice. I don't know where all my dang D6s are, but I think I know. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, in a different lifetime, I was helping put together a regional burlesque festival.
Ooh.
And we intentionally named ourselves in such a way where that an acronym was not safe for work.
Perfect.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was going to be so much fun.
That sounds like so much fun. Oh, I just turned my light on. That was really bright. So I'm just trying to get an idea of, so create character. So you choose the style of your character. So I think I want to choose heroic. Then you choose the role, and I want to choose explorer. Then you choose number from 2 to 5. A high number means you're better at lasers. A low number means you're better at feelings. So I'm gonna go with 2 because I like feelings.
Okay.
So heroic explorer with feelings. Give your character a cool space adventure name.
Oh man, I'm so bad with names.
Same.
Hang on, where's my name generator?
Right?
That's namegenerator.com.
Yes.
Thanks, Emily.
That's exactly where it's going.
What? Let's go with.
I didn't know we had a couple of dice in this house.
I'm gonna be called Duncan Sprocket.
Whoa, you're jumping the gun. We're not there yet.
I know. I was just going through this like paper that I didn't read because I woke up at like 12:45 and took my dog for a 3.5-mile walk.
So what you're saying is you didn't watch the first 45 minutes of our 12-hour live stream?
I watched like a couple of minutes while I was getting ready for the walk, and then I went on the walk and caught the rest of it on the way when I came back.
Gotcha.
How's the baby doing?
My baby?
I meant the dog.
Oh, my dog. He's good. He's
I'm in a parasocial relationship with your dog.
totally recovered from his eye surgery. Like, went really well. He's just got like a tiny baby little bump there. I had to take him to the vet the other day, unfortunately, because he has I was rubbing his head off from being out in the snow, and he yelped really loudly, so I know his ear was hurt. He has an ear infection. And so we have him on some antibiotics, and he should be fine. He was like not happy to not be walking anymore. Like, he was mad that I brought him back home and was like, play with me, I want to do more stuff. I'm like, we just walked for 3.5 miles. How the fuck do you have more energy? Like, my dog's crazy, but he's good. Thank you for asking.
What kind of doggo do you have?
He is an American foxhound, currently passed the fuck out on the bed.
The cutest, the best and cutest.
Nah, he's just super tired now. Thank God.
We when I was younger, my family had a basset hound mix.
Oh, they're so cute.
And he got ear infections all the time.
Hound dogs do. They're prone to it.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately.
Lots of ear.
It's what we gotta live with.
Okay.
I didn't know how many D6 to grab.
Every one of them.
As many as you can manage.
I only have
4 should be fine.
like 4. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I went overboard.
Well, then I'm gonna use the dice app because I don't have that many D6.
You know, you can roll a singular D6 multiple times too.
That's
For that,
true.
we need that. We need that sound. We need, like Lizzie said, the Foley work.
Yeah.
Fine, where is it?
Wait.
I actually have 2 D6.
Beautiful. Love it.
I have
So-
my pretty golden one and then my pink one.
Perfect.
Yeah, ages ago I won at the gaming store here. I won a canister of nothing but little D6s, and I'm like, why on earth would I need 24 D6s?
It's for Shadowrun.
I was gonna say, who's playing Yahtzee? Like,
It's for games when you like legit need 12 D6s because the goal is to like add more on so that you get more successes. Or it's for running a game of Elgitar, which also uses a ton of D6s.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Are y'all ready to play a game?
Yes.
Let's introduce ourselves. Hello, Internet. I'm Nathan, from the Legends of Lanamore podcast. I DM that, and I'm going to GM this. I'm going to be your GM this evening. With me this afternoon/evening, I have Lizzie.
Hello.
Nicole.
Hi.
And Joe.
Hi.
So we just played Among Us with Nicole and Joe, so we've done a little bit of introduction there. But Lizzie, we have not seen you yet today.
Nope. Maybe in chat.
Maybe in chat. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself and what you got going on?
Yeah, sure. So I'm the DM for Novi's up and coming sibling podcast to Legends of Lavanamora called City and Snow. I DM that with some wonderful players who we might get to meet a couple later. We'll see what happens. And I love Lasers and Feelings. I believe it's one of the first things I DM'd for you, Nathan, a long time ago.
Yep.
And it's great. It is fun shenanigans. So
it is
good to see what happens.
Yeah. So Nicole, you are one of the co-hosts of the Legends of Lavanamora podcast. Anything else you want to tell about this portion of the Twitch?
I don't know. Donate if you can, and like spread the word in whoever's watching right now. Spread the word to your friends to come and watch, and to donate if you can to Fair Fight. It's Social Justice Awareness Day, so it's a huge, awesome organization that we want to donate lots to, and we're matching up to $200. So it's not like you're not the only ones. We're gonna donate too. It's gonna be awesome. So please do that. And I don't know. I'm really awkward right now.
It happens. So yeah, donate if you can, and if you can't, signal boost. We appreciate anything getting the word out there. Fair Fight is
everything.
It's a great organization, and
I have to yell at my husband really fast. Justin, can you like kick the dog outside?
How dare you?
My dog is great. Can you kick the dog outside?
No, he's awesome. But he got off the bed and he was about to come over and whine at me to do it. And
he
so
just
before
wants
he
to
did
play.
that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wants
Anyway.
to play Lasers and Feelings.
So, and Joe, I know that we've just introduced you just scant hours ago, but I met Joe. She's a good friend of my wife, Emily, and we met together in Atlanta. You are now in Arkansas. Anything else you want to tell Twitch this portion of the broadcast?
I don't know. Now that I'm on the spot, I'm really embarrassed.
I know, right?
I am a professional artist in many different ways. And so I met Emily doing theater productions in Roswell, Georgia. I have done lots and lots of artistic things throughout my life. And so in my free time, I like being creative. And my future husband obsessively makes and runs tabletop games. And literally part of his job is he runs games for kids and teenagers every week.
That's awesome.
So
really
it is awesome.
I'm happy to be able to up my skills in this by playing with more awesome people.
Woo!
Please. Not me.
Oh,
because I'm GMing. I'm not playing.
No, you'll learn. This game.
I'm excited to see Lizzie as a player because I've never seen Lizzie as a player.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's going to be great. We're going to have a great time. Lasers and Feelings is an amazing game. Let me tell you a little more about Lasers and Feelings. So it is a science fiction romp. It's great. It's, you can build it on the fly. It's a one-page RPG, which is great. It is a one-page RPG that is a tribute to the song of the same title, Lasers and Feelings, by the Double Clicks. So if you have not listened to that song, I encourage you to hop on over to YouTube and give that a listen. It is fantastic. I listened to it for the umpteenth time again today and was inspired. Basically Lasers and Feelings is it's a fun and it's pretty simple as far as RPGs go. There is one number that you have to worry about, one and one only. That number is between 2 and 5. And that number is going to determine how lasers you are or how feelings you are. So if you have a low number, that means that you are better at feelings. And if you have a high number, that means that you are better at lasers. So I'm going to read right from the thing here. So if you're using lasers for a roll, you want to roll under your number. If you're doing a lasers roll, lasers lower. If you're using feelings, you want to roll over your number. So you want high feelings, those up in feelings. So for the most part, things are going to be going pretty role play heavy. But then when we get to a portion of the program where I feel that there's something that you're going to have to do a lasers roll for me, or you're going to have to do some feelings rolls for me, I'll let you know. And we're going to use that number that you come up with for your character. We have not gotten that far yet. It's all going to make more sense here in a second. So speaking of characters, we can start getting into that, I suppose. So I know that Nicole hasn't read this, but Lizzie.
I was just reading it.
I know that Lizzie is pretty intimately aware of lasers and feelings, but Joe, have you had a chance to look this over? Excellent. So first things first, we're going to choose a style for your character. We've got some options. We've got alien, android, dangerous, heroic, hotshot, intrepid, or savvy. So I guess we'll start with Lizzie.
I would love to be an android, please.
An android, excellent. Good. I like it. How do we want to do this? Do we want to go right down the line 1 through 4? Or do we want to do everyone does pick something first and we build it as we go? It might be better if we just do everything at once. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to choose a role for your character. So Lizzie, your android, are they a doctor, envoy, engineer, explorer, pilot, scientist, or soldier?
I think I'm going to go with pilot, unless anyone was hoping for pilots. No? Okay. Here we go with pilot, android pilot.
Okay, android pilot, you got to choose a number now. Between 2 and 5, your laser feelings continuum number. What are you thinking?
I'm between 4 and 5, so I have to pick 4 or 5. I'm going to go with 4.
Okay.
There are some feelings involved.
A middle of the road lasers character then. So what cool name does this does your android pilot have?
Come back to me.
Okay, excellent. So Nicole, I'm going to ask you the same questions here.
Okay.
Would you like to be an alien, android, dangerous, heroic, hotshot, intrepid, or savvy character?
I would like to be heroic.
Heroic, excellent. And what kind of heroic? Doctor, envoy, engineer, explorer, pilot, scientist, or soldier?
Explorer.
A heroic explorer, I see. Okay, so on a scale of lasers to feelings, 2 to 5, what would you say?
2.
A 2. So you're going to be, if you've got lots of feelings.
I feel all the feels.
All the feels for this heroic explorer. I have also not been writing this down.
Very Kirk.
Yeah.
Much Kirk potential.
Yes.
Okay, and we've got an android pilot.
Did not realize my caps locks were on. I was writing all this down too.
Okay. And
caps lock.
Nicole, did you have a name for this adventurer?
Yes. His name is Duncan Sprocket.
Excellent. Okay, Joe, same questions. Alien, android, dangerous, heroic, hotshot, intrepid, or savvy?
Intrepid.
Excellent. And doctor, envoy, engineer, explorer, pilot, scientist, or soldier?
Scientist.
All right. On a scale of lasers to feelings, what are you feeling? 2 to 5. 2 for feelings, 5 for lasers, or anything in between.
I'm gonna go a full-on 5.
Ooh.
Big decisions.
Big decisions. Super lasers. Do you have a name? Do you have a name for your intrepid super laser scientist?
Lithos Stormbringer.
Ooh.
Lithos Stormbringer. Excellent. Man, this is quite the crew. I keep reaching for my mouse, but it's on my other screen. Okay, Lizzie.
A name.
You have a name for your android pilot?
Yeah, I rolled dice and I'm going with 19.
19.
Yeah.
The number or spelled out? Or is it spelled out like N1, N3?
It's an audio format, so
well, I need to know
so,
for
19,
reasons.
but the first one is the first I is a 1 and the first E is a 3.
N-I.
Just for maximum confusion.
T-E-E-N. Got it. 19.
No. The first E is a 3.
Yes. N1.
Wait.
N3. T-E-E-N.
Okay.
Excellent.
Man.
I spelled
Yes,
19.
I see it.
Yeah. 19.
I love it. So we've got
Like
19.
screen name way of saying.
Oh, it's from like the 2000s. Hold on.
Old school elite speak.
Mhm. There we go.
That's your AIM screen name. Emily.
Hate you myself. Love it. Keeping it forever.
Excellent. All right, so we've got our crew. We have 19, the android pilot, who is 4. We have Duncan Sprocket, the heroic explorer, at a 2. And Lithos Stormbringer, the intrepid scientist, at 5. So those numbers are going to be importante, but we will get to those in just a second. So for each of your characters, you can choose to come up with a character goal. If you'd like, you can, the list of those that they give you on the sheet are become captain, meet new aliens, shoot bad guys, find new worlds, solve weird space mysteries, prove yourself, or keep being awesome. I'm going to let you all choose whether or not you want to tell the class what your goal is. But think on it. So, you have a ship. You are all the crew of a ship. And as such, we need to kind of flesh out this ship a little more. So we're going to need to pick 2 strengths for the Raptor, is the name of your ship, the Interstellar Scout Ship Raptor. So as a group, we need to figure out two strengths. And the options that we have are fast, nimble, well-armed, powerful shields, superior sensors, cloaking device, or fighter craft. Any thoughts?
I just like powerful shields, but that's just me.
I just realized how awkward it would be if we all chose the same goal.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. That would be kind of great, actually. Whew.
I vote powerful shields for our ship. That's my vote.
That works.
And also well armed.
You're looking to get into a fight, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
a heroic explorer with lots of feelings. What just wants to fight everything?
Some superior sensors.
Oh, I like that one too.
I like sensors. Sensors and shields?
I could get on with sensors and shields.
Okay. All right, and we need to choose a weakness. This is when we had the resume in front of us for the interstellar scout ship Raptor, and we asked the question, what's your greatest weakness? We got to pick something. We can't just put nothing on the resume. So we have to choose between fuel hog, only one medical pod, which we'll get to momentarily, horrible circuit breakers, or a grim reputation.
I like Grim Reputation.
Grim Reputation, yeah.
Kind of fits with the shield.
Yeah.
Okay. So, excellent. We've got our ship. We've got our crew. Let me tell you something a little something about your captain. So, you are the crew of the interstellar scout ship Raptor. Your mission is to explore uncharted regions of space, deal with aliens, both friendly and deadly, and defend the consortium worlds against space dangers. Captain Darcy has been overcome by a strange psychic entity known as something else, leaving you to fend for yourselves while he recovers in a medical pod. So, that's we've set the scene. We know the crew. We know the ship itself. Let's get into a little bit of mechanics. So this is all a game about dice rolling, right? So we've got your D6 in front of you. So when I ask you to do a lasers or feelings roll, the base number of dice you're going to roll is 1. You can roll an additional die if you are prepared for whatever this encounter is where you need to roll lasers or feelings. I can also determine that you get another die if I say that you're an expert in that thing. Additionally, one of your crewmates can help you, and if they roll a success to help you, then that gives someone who's trying to do something else an additional die roll. So you can have up to 4 die to roll a success for your lasers or feelings roll. So for instance, let's say that the scientist, we got Lethos Stormbringers here, and they have to identify a sample. So they need to do a lasers roll for me. Let's say that Duncan has maybe seen this or thinks that they've got a journal in their exploration that they might be able to help. Let's say Nicole rolls success for Duncan, say yes, you can help. That would give Lethos Stormbringer a chance to get help. So I'd say that Lethos needs to roll a base 1 to determine whether they succeed or fail. They are an expert in it, but they weren't prepared, but they did get help from Duncan. So I'd say, okay, you get to roll 3 die to try and succeed in this thing.
Less.
What?
Joe sneezed.
Oh, I got you. So you've got 3 die to roll to try and determine whether or not you succeed or fail in identifying this specimen. So you, in order for a lasers roll, you want to roll lower than your number. So Joe would roll her die. If she gets any number of those die under 5, that means that it is successful to some degree. So if none of your die succeed, then something goes wrong. If one of your die succeeds, then you barely manage a success. And I would tell you that there is some sort of complication, cost, or harm to you or your crew or character in that situation. If 2 of your dice succeed, then you do it well. There's no bonus, there's no detriment, or no bonus and no disadvantage. No advantage, no disadvantage. How about that? If you have 3 dice and all 3 of them succeed, then you get a critical success and you get an extra bonus. Additionally, if you roll your number exactly, you get laser feelings. And that means that you get special insight into what's going on. And you can ask me any question that you want, and I have to answer you honestly. So the sheet itself gives a few examples of good questions to ask, such as, what are they really feeling? Who's behind this? So on and so forth. A roll of Laser Feelings also counts as a success. So those are the basic mechanics. Again, we want to remember, if you do a lasers roll, you want to get below your number. If you do a feelings roll, you want to get above your number. I will determine how many dice you get to roll in order to try and succeed or fail. So, any questions?
Not now, but probably a lot during, because you lost me a while ago. This is how I know Emily's right when she says I definitely have ADHD.
Roll a die, get undo. If it's a lasers check and you get under your number, you get it. If it's a feelings check and you get over your number, that's a success.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Helping people gets a die. Being an expert gets a die. Don't mind me. I'm putting on socks right now. So.
How dare There are no socks in space, Lizzie.
Not for androids, anyway.
Did we decide if we were going to share our character goals or not? I'm down with sharing mine. I don't care.
If you'd like to share your motivation or your goal, then you can absolutely do that.
As the chat was saying, I went totally Captain Kirk, and as Lizzie said, so I'm gonna keep going full Kirk, and I feel like Kirk would just say, "Keep being awesome."
Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
So that's my character goal. Is to just keep being awesome. I'm going full Kirk.
You got nothing to prove, man.
Very cool.
I'm already fucking great.
So true, though.
So the mythos is out to solve weird space mysteries. What's that goop over there?
Let's touch it.
Yeah.
Well, we figured out what happened to Darcy. 19 is out to prove yourself. They're gonna be the best pilot. Pronouns undecided.
Excellent. So we've got our goals and we are going to get into it. Prove themselves. Okay, so you all have just been called into the meeting room of the Raptor by the AI. You were pinged in your super sweet space phone camera communicator scanner thing with a universal translator by the AI itself. And so the Raptor says to you, or said to you in order to get you here, danger, danger, meeting now, emergency, emergency, danger. Hello, danger. Is this thing on? Hello?
This is the weirdest thing ever.
Danger.
Is this thing broken? Like,
oh, I thought no one could hear me. Danger. Come to the briefing room immediately.
go to the briefing room.
Going to the briefing room. I'm setting things to autopilot first, of course.
Excellent. Good. That is very important.
Yeah.
So you arrive in the briefing room, the meeting room, whatever you want to call it. It has both names on the plaque outside. It's very confusing.
Briefing meeting room.
Mm-hmm.
Briefed in the cafeteria.
Mm-hmm. So on the briefing room table, you see a hologram of the medical pod in which Captain Darcy is in. This is the first that you're seeing that Captain Darcy's in a medical pod. So it's a little disturbing that the ship's AI would bring you here. Danger, this is bad. This is bad. I told you we should have had a doctor on the ship.
Doctors are overrated.
If I've told you once, 19, I've told you 1,000 times. Doctors are essential for non-synthetic life.
If we don't have an engineer, then we don't need a doctor.
I swear, I know
just kind of like
stuff. I know enough. I can manage. You're paying me well to do this.
I just tell people to shrug it off.
A doctorate in astrobiology is not a doctor make.
So picky.
Ugh.
I don't make the rules, I just follow them.
Obviously.
Anyway, Captain Darcy is in stasis in the med bay. Advise?
Why?
Advise?
Do we know what happened?
No.
What does this report say? Just that he's in the pod in the med bay?
Yes, this is why we need a doctor on the ship.
Okay.
Advise?
I think I'm gonna go look at Captain.
Okay, are you going to the med bay or are you trying to pull up the report here in the briefing room?
No, I'm just gonna go to the med bay.
Okay. So you make your way down. Okay, that's what I was going to ask. So the ship is in autopilot. Everyone goes to follow. You see the blinking light of the AI's consciousness following you down the hallway as well. So you know that you might get some nagging from the ship a little bit, but it's
creepy.
Somehow comforting to know that they're there too. So you all make your way down to the med bay. It's not a very large ship since it can be crewed by 4 individuals. Emily. So you make your way down to the med bay and you see now the real life version of the stasis chamber that Captain Darcy is in. And there are tons of numbers and alphanumeric codes going up and down the screen. It's just, it looks like someone's trying to write an essay, but fell asleep on the keyboard.
I'd like to try to interpret that if possible.
Okay.
Using lasers and stuff.
Yeah, make me a lasers roll. I'm going to say that it's being an android, it's machine code, so you'd probably be an expert in it.
Yay. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Who's ready for the first 0? So I got 1 success. I got a 3 and a 6. So 1 success and no laser feelings.
1 success and no laser feelings. All right. So you see everything on the screen and you're able to interpret it at the rate that it's spitting it out, which is very fast. And you understand that something unknown to the stasis chamber is happening to Captain Darcy.
This seems to be beyond normal parameters.
You do also think that Captain Darcy's dying.
Dying's not good.
Dying.
Dying is definitely not good. We don't want that.
That's not a very good thing.
No, not exactly. So, the data just keeps spitting out, and you realize that it's on a loop, and it's going through all of the multiple things that are happening to Captain Darcy right now.
Okay.
So what do we do?
Well, I don't know what to do now. This is why we need a doctor on the ship. You hear
Can
the
we
AI.
go? Can we go find a doctor? Is that something we could do? Like,
we could find a doctor when we go on shore leave in 2.4 weeks.
oy vey.
Okay. I don't think that's how this needs to work. Do we have allies nearby, or what's it called?
Like a port?
Yes, that word, that one.
Okay, yeah, a space station or something.
Yeah.
Scanning local quadrant. Scanning. There is one unidentified craft in the area.
Is anyone else?
Non-consortium.
Oh.
Non-consortium.
Is anyone else on board the ship besides us? Like, did someone do this to her? Him? I don't know what Captain Darcy is.
We'll say Captain Darcy's a she.
Okay.
It's just the four of you on the ship.
Okay.
You are, going out into the uncharted regions of space. The consortium doesn't really know what is out here and doesn't send fully manned, ships out. Not to say that your ship isn't fully manned, but it's a light cruiser, so it's a scout ship.
Mostly
so
shields.
This isn't, yeah, just mostly shields and the sensors to make sure that you can get any sort of communication in any, verbal communication, infrared, ultraviolet, any of that kind of stuff. So
you said they are non-consortium, so they could be a problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need
Can we
to
get
check
life sign
with our sensors. Oh, life signs on the ship?
Yeah. To know how many people we're gonna encounter.
I can attempt a scan of the ship.
Do that.
I can, though it will alert the ship to our presence if they don't know we are already here. Advise.
I guess do it.
Doing it.
Photon lasers first.
Photon lasers primed.
Cool.
Oh, that probably is
I'm
not.
glad we picked those up.
Yeah.
Scanning. There are life forms aboard.
Does it say how many?
Tabulating.
I think we might need to upgrade this AI.
I agree.
There are 4,124 life forms aboard the ship.
Statistically speaking, one of them might be a doctor.
There's a possibility.
And
there is a
there's
doctor
also
aboard.
3,999 some odd more that could want to kill us.
Can we? What's the word that they use? Hail
white
them?
flag. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, can we hail them?
Opening up comms channel now with unidentified non-consortium ship. Who hails me?
Oh my god. What's our show called? The Raptor.
This
Hi,
is the ISS Raptor.
We're the ISS Raptor. Who are you?
Zorgon the Conqueror.
Sup?
Stay there.
Stay where? What do you mean?
I saw your ships. I saw your ship scan mine. We are coming to commandeer your vessel and add it to my great capital ship.
Wait, that's feeling.
No, cut call, end call, bye, cancel.
You cut
Hang
off
up.
comms and you see a light blinking where the AI is. It's the light that tells you that you're being tracked.
Great.
Oh motherfucker! Can we get out of here so we can't be tracking?
Where's
let's go
the
somewhere.
is it closest solar system or something we can get to and hide in a planet's atmosphere or some such?
Or like a moon or an asteroid.
Pull a Star Wars and go hide
pull
in
a-
some
yeah, pull a
asteroid
Star
field.
Wars.
I will say that you all generally know where you were because you've got the pilot here with you. You are in, you're at the edge of consortium space, and this is a relatively newly discovered solar system. There have been no signs of contact with any alien life or other entities in this quadrant, so to say. But there are a good amount of places that you could choose to hide. So there are, some rocky planets. There's an asteroid belt. The tail of a comet nearby, maybe.
I had a question. I'm trying to remember what it was. Is it all one ship? Do they just have like a big old dreadnought, or is it like a fleet? Like can we hide in a fleet that's already there or something?
You mean hiding in Zorgon the Conqueror's fleet?
Yeah.
You can certainly try. Zorgon didn't exactly say if it was a single ship or multiple ships, but your AI seems to believe that it was a singular ship.
Okay.
So it probably can't go as fast as we can if we are a little scout ship zipping around space to find things. And he's chugging along with 4,000 plus people. I think we can outrun them.
Shall we prepare landing gear or engage thrusters? Advise.
19 is going to jump into the pilot's chair.
Yeah, I would say engage thrusters.
Manual controls activated.
Step one, far away. Or circle back around.
Do you want to follow them? Is that what you're trying to do?
Ooh.
This
We
is
could lose a trail. Oh, where are they going? Do we know where they're going? Are they going somewhere?
We still need doctor for captain over here.
Yeah, true.
So a few things that you all can do. No one got the heading of the ship. So we can see if we can try and get that. We can try and evade the Zorgon the Conqueror's ship armada ?
Conquer the Conqueror.
Or you all can try and hide. You can try and hide and also tail this Conqueror's ship / armada.
I mean, if we're near consortium space, it would seem to reason that we should get back into it. 1, for defenses from allies. 2, find a doctor easier if consortium is right over there. Because Captain,
yeah.
So you are pretty far at the edge of consortium space. But you could try and hook up with like a relay or something, maybe for more information. But you'd have to find out where the nearest relay is.
Here's another question. If this guy's going around telling other people to join him, maybe the other people in that fleet aren't necessarily big old fans of Zorgon the Conqueror.
Oh, so we get captured and try to initiate
Start a rebellion. Yes, exactly.
Ooh, I like that.
It's an idea.
So the AI did a sweep for life forms of this quadrant, but they haven't recently done any other sort of scans. And you do have superior sensors.
Okay.
So you do with that information what you will. You don't have a recent report because it usually is the captain who has to do that.
Well, I am trying to pilot. Can we get someone else on scanning?
Yes. Can I enhance scanners?
Yeah, you can boot them up.
Enhance.
So
enhance.
Because you are, you're currently still being tracked. So let's get a lasers roll to see how quickly you can do this and kind of get your bearings of the surroundings, and not be whatevered by Zorgon the Conqueror's ship.
Oh, 1 die?
For the scanning, because it's usually the captain, I'd say it'd be 1 die for the good. Sorry, I was going to say the good doctor, and then I forgot that I said multiple times there is no doctor here. For Lethos Stormbringer, one die.
Scientist, Jim. Damn it.
So I need 1 lasers roll from Lethos, please. 2. That's good. Lower for lasers, so you succeed. However, something goes wrong, but we'll find out. So you do enable the scanners, and you see that there's actually a lot more out here than you originally thought. So there are strange signatures that are running through the solar system here that you're in, and they seem to all converge on one point, which is not very far away from where you are. However, you see on the scanners as well that it looks like Zorgon the Conqueror ship's a lot faster than you would have imagined it could be for having so many people. And it seems to be heading, it's heading directly towards you.
Can we get the F out of here? Like, what do we do? Like, we got to find a doctor. This guy's after us. His ship is fast.
We could ask him if we could have a doctor. I don't think it'll work. But
I feel
theoretically,
like he's not that willing to negotiate or assist.
True,
I
there
don't know,
wasn't
you all
a big
broke
negotiation vibe going on.
I mean, you did break comms pretty quickly, though.
Yeah. We hung up on him.
Yeah, we hung up on him.
Well, he was like, I'm gonna come take your stuff.
We do have real good shields, though. Oh gosh, the ship totally is like kind of a turtle. Anyway, that's it. That's the thought. Thought ended.
Look.
Did we say that there were more ships besides his in the area? Did it say that?
It looks like it's only 1 ship, according to the sensors.
All right, can we bring
1 ship?
Can we bring comms back up and I like maybe try to like reason with him?
Yeah, absolutely. Initiating comms.
I'm gonna be prepared to zip out of there in case something terrible happens.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. What?
Sorry, we got cut off before.
Lies, you hung up on me.
No, I swear we didn't. We're having some issues. I don't think we're quite the ship that you want to conquer. We have like a sick person on board. Like things are all going wrong. You wouldn't happen to have a doctor that maybe you could send over instead of conquering us? Like, we're not really much to conquer.
Let's make a feelings roll.
Okay, and so what do I have to get?
You say you want to roll above your number. Okay. Because you are a heroic explorer, you got kind of some folk hero vibes to you, I'm going to say. So I'm going to say that you're an expert in talking to people, and also you've got the 1 just for that. So roll me 2 die to try and get a success.
I got a 4 and a 3. So that's successes, right? Because
yes.
I was 2. Yes.
So that's 2 successes.
Yay.
Okay. Do you have space worms on the ship? Zorgon hates space worms. I do not want your ship. We have doctor. We have an android doctor.
We got lots and lots and lots of worms. You don't want to have anything to do with that.
Disgusting.
Could you send over that doctor? Because that'd be awesome.
I will beam over Dr. Android now.
Thank you so much. Don't get the worm. Stay away. It's you don't want that.
Just beam the droid back when you're done.
You got it.
Sanitize it.
Okay.
Such a sanitation closet on this ship, though.
I have some Aether alcohol. It'll be fine.
So you get you get over to the transportation portion of the ship, and after a few minutes, a medical droid materializes on your ship, and it just beeps and boops at all of you.
Okay, R2D2.
Oh, do I speak medical droid? Is that language part of my background baggage? Sorry.
Yeah. You're a standard issue consortium android. Or I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Well, since you haven't said whether your character
is present,
is male or female presenting, let's say synthezoid.
Oh, let's go with male because I feel like that android male.
Okay, that works. Yeah, android. Okay. So yeah, you're a standard issue consortium android. So yes, you are. You have general. You've got like medical droid 101 under your belt. Like you haven't done the continuing education courses to get the high level stuff, but
it's amazing what they require of pilots or the consortium.
Yeah. So the droid is speaking to you, and it's saying basically, take me to the worm incubator, basically.
So we're gonna show it to the med bay where Captain Darcy is in the pod.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get it over to Captain Darcy, and it does an analysis, and it tells you that beep boop beep beep boop beep beep boop boop. There are no worms here.
We totally
him.
Yeah, we totally thought it was worms.
What's
it goes beep boop boop beep boop 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 boop. Your pod is keeping him stable. He's fine. But there's no worms. It's something else.
What's something else?
Something else. Beep boop doo doo.
Is there a way to like reprogram it to when we beam it back to tell them that it was worms and that the whole ship is infested and that
Wait, can I like scurry off to my lab and like concoct something that's wormy-esque and just like put it in a hatch?
Yeah, put it in a vial so that it needs to come and dispose of it, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Go to your lab and roll me a lasers roll. You are an expert, and what kind of scientist are you? I know you're an intrepid scientist, but do you specialize in these types of critters?
I will have a specialty in biologic anomalies.
Okay, so I'm going to say that you're more prepared than most. So roll me 3 die, please.
Good chance. Let's do it.
See if you get some laser feelings.
I got 2 5s.
Whoa!
2 laser feelings. 2. 2 at once.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you rolled laser feelings twice. You get to ask me 2 questions, but anyway, you succeed spectacularly at making something that looks like a space worm.
Ew, so wormy.
I specifically have the visual of the corruption from Princess Mononoke coming out of the demon gods.
Oh no!
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it is exactly. So what 2 questions do you have for me, the GM, that I have to answer you honestly?
Can I take suggestions from the crowd?
Reference the page. The page has some good options.
So they've got, what are they really feeling? Who's behind this? How could I get them to blank? What should I be on the lookout for? What's the best way to blank?
Does Captain's illness have anything to do with the strange convergence readings that I saw?
It is related to that, yes.
Dang, this was like really
it's a hard
quick
thing
in the game.
It's like the one thing all players wish they could do is ask their DM anything, and then when they can ask their GM anything,
I don't know what to do.
I never know what to do.
it's like an open-ended essay question.
Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
true.
Who's behind this?
Behind what specifically? Like what's happening to Darcy?
Cap being in the pod, like how Cap being sick.
There isn't a who, but it's a what.
Ooh.
And it is that anomaly that you're seeing.
Okay.
Does Storm I can't remember your first name, Joe.
Lithos.
Lithos.
Does Lithos share with the rest of the class?
Yes. Lithos is not going to be good at lying at all.
I didn't mean like lying. I just meant like are you telling us these things that you're finding out?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, good. So now that we know that, should we like that the like whatever you were seeing on the sensors, like should we go explore that?
Probably. It's curious.
Yeah, but first let's send some worms.
Well, I mean, can your doctor friend help make sure Captain is more stabilized than right now than like slowly dying?
Let me ask. Excuse me, droid. Can you stabilize our friend? He seems to be she seems to be dying.
Patient is stable.
Word. Did we concoct the worms to send back so that Conqueror Dude doesn't come after us?
I have an idea.
I mean, I have the worms.
Let's keep the doctor droid.
Keep it.
Yes.
What if we just sent back my canister of worms?
Yes.
Wait, would we be making an
I
enemy?
like that.
We already have one.
Beam the worms back.
I don't have morals. I'm an android.
Beam the worms back. Keep the doctor. I like it. Smart thinking.
I like this plan. I always said we should have a doctor on this ship.
What should we be calling the AI? Does the AI have a name?
You've just been calling it AI. You've never asked its name.
All right, I. Go with this. Can it just
I'm sorry,
be
what?
like the
What?
kanji I? Sorry, I'm a dork.
Ah.
Aw, then we're calling the ship Love. I went really far into my own headspace.
Hey, it happens. You went deep in your feelings.
I did, and I'm not supposed to.
Come back from your mind palace.
Every time someone says "in my feelings," I get that song by Drake stuck in my head. It's just on a continuous loop.
Excuse me.
That shit got me in my feelings.
Okay, so you're gonna, all right, let me just get this straight. So you all are gonna keep the doctor droid, send space worms, or what look like space worms, back to Zorgon the Conqueror.
Yes.
And go off to investigate this anomaly.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Can it be something that like once they're exposed to oxygen, they just start replicating and multiplying? And so like we put it on the transport pad, I uncork it, pour them out, they start doing their thing, then it gets shipped over there, and then they just keep multiplying once they're over there to freak them out and hopefully stop them.
Hilarious.
You rolled 2 laser feelings, so yes, that's exactly what happens. Thank you for asking. So yeah, you get over on the transporter pod, and you bring this thing out of the and expose it to the air, the oxygen of the ship, and it immediately starts just replicating.
I kind of feel bad about this, but that's just because I'm a hero and.
Right, you're a good person.
I'm a good person. I kind of feel bad about it, but also like doing that to a guy that's calling himself the Conqueror, I don't feel bad about
they're
that.
not real worms. They're not real space worms.
And I also know that they're not real.
Yes.
I mean,
well, they're real.
They're real.
Just not real space worms.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Me
I have
too.
data I can collect now.
Do we need to go? We need to go now to the anomaly.
Well,
right?
let me describe what happens.
Okay, yeah.
So you open up the canister, the not space worms are exposed to oxygen, they start replicating, you beam them over. At first you don't hear anything because you closed down that comm channel with Zorgon the Conqueror's ship. After like a minute or two of radio silence, you hear a dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee, dee-dee-dee-dee.
We answer the call.
You should probably do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna answer. Hello.
You did not sanitize the medical droid. There are worms replicating on my ship now.
Wait, what? Are you serious? Oh
We
my
will
God.
We will need to incinerate the entire transportation hub.
That was not, I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Stay
I'm so
where you
sorry.
are.
I mean, we didn't do, I'm losing you.
I'm
You're going through a tunnel. I don't,
There are no tunnels in space. And the comm gets shut off. The AI shuts communications off. You see the blinking light that you're being tracked again.
God damn it. I mean, let's go to the anomaly. Like,
Hang on, no, we don't need them following us. Like, how can we 19, is there some way that you can disrupt their tracking signal and like bounce it somewhere else? So
I like that.
Like have them chase an asteroid or something for a little bit.
I have an idea. What if Nate's gonna be so done with me by the end of today?
Listen, let's do this. I'm leaving.
You ready?
back.
You ready
Yeah,
for this?
What you got?
I have an idea. I will angle the ship at the perfect side so that the beam that tracks us will reflect somewhere else.
Okay. Roll me a lasers roll.
And now I'm going to be the worst player and ask for another die because I'm a pilot.
You are a consortium pilot and consortium android pilot, so you would have specific codes to run in order to get the ships at an angle.
That is fair.
So, yes, you get 2 die. Well, no, you said you were prepping to do this in case something went bad, so you get 3 die.
Whoa.
Ta-da.
See if we get 3 laser feelings.
It's a full Foley effect. Okay.
Yahtzee.
I got a 1, a 2, and a 3.
All right.
So
that's
no laser feelings, but big old success.
yeah, great success. So you angle the ship in such a way now that you know Zorgon's ship's heading, and you know where you're trying to go. So you angle the ship in such a way that you see on your Navic computer that the ship is heading towards you for a while, and then after a few seconds it keeps on its bearing, and you all are basically scooting around alongside of them, and it looks like there just happens to be a perfect asteroid the same size as the Raptor flying through space at an angle that makes it look like that could have been a way that the Raptor was going, and it's following that instead of you.
Nice.
And after a while, after you see that Zorgon's ship is now after this asteroid, the tracking turns off on your AI.
Okay, let's.
It looks like we lost them. Shall I
What
chart a
direction
course?
is the anomaly?
Yes.
That away. Shall I chart a course?
Why is our AI sassy?
Why would it not be
fair?
AIs don't have time for any of our trivialities.
For being in service such a long time, my code started breaking down, and I developed a personality.
That's
It
terrifying. Okay.
It should be patched on next shore leave.
In 2.5.
Not patch it.
So, to the anomaly.
Yeah.
Post haste.
Okay, so I'll say that you all get to the space that in which the anomaly sits, and it, in all of your years that you've been on the ISS Raptor, you have never seen something that looks like this. So you've seen black holes, you've seen quasars, you've seen supernova and all that stuff. This looks like so imagine a black hole, but instead of a black hole in the middle, it's how to describe it? It's basically like I guess a mirror and a supernova at the same time. So you can kind of see like what's behind you when you look at the space where the hole would be. Not in the way that you can just see like the reflection around the outsides of the black hole, but you just see like a one-to-one of what is behind you, in front of you.
So does it look like we're coming nose to nose with ourselves at?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it's super large too. It's at least planet-sized. It's kind of wild looking.
Are we talking Jupiter planet or Earth planet?
Jupiter planet. Big
Whoa.
Planet. Okay then.
A big boy.
A big boy. The only reason that you can tell is because there is like a supernova. There's a dust cloud behind you, and you can see that clearly reflected in the anomaly itself.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do.
Okay, sensor readings again.
Yeah.
Ooh, check on Darcy too.
Oh, yeah.
Sensor readings first.
Okay. Sensor readings. You sense that you are closer to you. Roll me a lasers for the sensors. Let's do that first.
Yes.
Since I'm an explorer, do I get it? Like, can I give this an extra boost or something?
Yes.
Is that a thing?
Absolutely.
Okay.
We're gonna do something crazy and wacky here.
Okay.
You're gonna give your feelings help to Lethos Lasers roll. So you've got a hunch as to something going on, perhaps, and that will impact this roll, maybe.
So I get 1 dice, right?
Yeah, 1 die. Yeah, you've never seen anything like this before, so you're not an expert on it, and you were not prepared to see what you saw. So yeah, 1 roll but it's a feelings roll. So if you roll higher than your number, then you get an extra die for Lethos.
And if I roll my number, that's a Lazers Feelings thing,
yes,
right?
that's a laser feelings.
All right. 4. So success.
Okay, excellent. You've got a hunch, and you tell Lethos, hey, we should check these sensors. And so Lethos, you're gonna have, you've used the sensors once before, but you're not an expert in it, and you also weren't prepared for it. So you've got 2 rolls. So it's better than 1.
Oh shit, on
Let's see
stick.
what you've got. It's lasers this time. So
Okay, I got a 5 and a 2.
Another 5?
Yeah.
Woo!
Laser
Some
feelings.
Laser feelings.
Damn. All of them laser feelings.
Excellent. Okay. First, I will tell you that with Duncan Sprocket's help, you're able to open up a separate wavelength of this sensor scanner. And you are, it's not something that you would have thought to flip on for this, because it wouldn't make sense to, because the specific sensor that you are looking at is, man, I wish I was better at science, huh?
So say all of the normal scans are dealing with light and radiation, and Sprocket is like, turn on the sound.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're like, turn on the sound. Let's see what we can hear. I've got a feeling about this. And so you turn the sound on, and you hear comms from a consortium relay that you are nowhere near. Like you hear them do their call signs and everything, and it's like they've got that one weird station sound that they play between every broadcast, and you're like, what? That's light years away. This has got to be some sort of like quantum tunnel or something.
Did we find a wormhole?
Yeah,
No.
you found a wormhole.
Whoa.
Yes!
So
Let's go through it.
We have to.
You've got laser feelings, so you get to ask me a question.
Will we survive if we go through the wormhole?
Yes.
I hated how long that took.
Right? Now I'm really concerned. Like,
Yes,
if we
but
survive, are we
maybe-
going to be mutated into something else? I don't have 2 questions.
So yeah, I'll say yes, but maybe not in the way you'd expect you would survive.
Hate that answer.
Is there something we can put through it first to to check?
Perhaps a space
We'll
worm.
survive. A what?
Perhaps a space worm or not space worm.
That's true. One of the not space worms. Same genus, different species.
You can certainly try. So Lethos, you kind of understand that some of the science behind wormholes and everything, though you do specialize in biological worms, as far as wormholes go, that's a more theoretical physics type of thing. So you're kind of fuzzy on some of the details on exactly what would happen, but you know something would happen and you'd probably get through it.
We have a doctor on board.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we have a doctor on board. Also,
Yeah.
we have strong shields, so
this is true.
It's true.
Now that we're here, let's check on the condition of Darcy, of the captain.
Okay.
I have to go to the bathroom really fast, guys. Just keep doing
Okay.
your thing. Don't worry about me.
Well, it's very important. So we'll
In-game restroom break.
in-game restroom break. Duncan's
At
like,
the
I gotta take a leak. Hold on. This is all very important, and I'd love to see what's happening, but I've got to use the head. And Duncan goes off. So what color's the Raptor? Did you all have any input on the styling of the Raptor? Is this the first ship you all have been on?
Oh, as an android, I've probably been on a bunch of ships. But why am I on this one?
I think I'm on this one because Captain Darcy is the only one that can put up with my nonsense.
I know. I have a history of being bad at piloting, and
oh, that's good.
I kind of figured that if they send me to the middle of nowhere, I can't possibly run into things.
You've been decommissioned from one of your other tasks and you're a new pilot. Still
I was
getting
like
the,
a particularly bad consortium space station valet. Whatever, tugboat captain. Billions of dollars in damage. It was terrible.
Oh my
You know what?
gosh.
Let's just send 19 out to the outer spaces, and just to the edge of the space.
Just
We don't care about
as
that
far
stuff
away
anyway.
as possible.
Yes.
That's what there are shields on the ship.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So we haven't talked about what happened with Darcy yet. That's important information, so I waited for you to come back.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so Darcy. Now that you are getting closer to the wormhole, you see that Darcy she's looking better than she did before, almost like she's like younger, but also older at the same time. Younger and older at the same time. It looks like something weird in time space is happening around Darcy.
Definitely magic. I love
Space
the idea that the ship is so small that we're running back and forth, but it's actually just like 10 feet.
Yeah.
So can I look at like her DNA and different things like that to understand what might be affecting her? Because there's the I just went blank on it, but the chemical or whatever the hell it's called that that tells your cells to regenerate. We only have so many.
Telomeres?
Yes, that.
I have no fucking idea what y'all are talking about.
Sorry.
This is why I chose feelings, because I know nothing about lasers.
Yeah, DNA scan to see if there's any kind of mutation or alteration, and look at the telomeres to see if like it's too high for her biological age.
Yes, perfect. Lasers roll, please.
Do I get 2 because I'm an expert?
Oh, yeah, 2. Sorry, I forgot. I've got to tell you that stuff. I'm just used to saying, all right, yeah, roll for it.
Roll for it. 3 and 1.
3 and a 1. Okay, so no laser feelings this time, but 2 successes. So you know you have succeeded. You know that it's weird. You take your first sample and it looks like the telomeres are at a certain level. That would suggest that Darcy is much younger than she actually is, and then you take another sample to verify and it's much older than she actually is, so it looks like it's fluctuating.
Oh, weird.
That's weird.
Weird.
If the fluctuations coincide with like any kind of fluctuations happening with the wormhole.
You
are
yes, I will say.
Are
there's
my
another. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, are my fleshy comrades also going through this?
Oh, that's a good question. Should run those diagnostics on me and you leave those
just in case.
You don't see that similar vibe happening with your fleshy compatriots. It's only Captain Darcy. And so, but the fluctuations do coincide with pulses of another type, not the sound, but there's a radiation pulse that's happening that coincides with the waxing and waning of the telomere levels.
So there's something specifically in Darcy's body that's not in the rest of ours, is what you're saying.
It's almost like it's something else.
I keep saying that word, those words.
It's matching. It could be matching or responding to the same thing, or because of something out there.
I have an idea. we have superior shields. What if we say try to configure them to block out some of this radiation and see if that helps? Or we could just go through the wormhole. That's another option. And make sure that the shields were put up for that too. Although I'm not sure how that would help.
Well, there's only one way to find out. So do you all want to?
That is true.
You could try and shield out radiation, or you can just go shields full, max shields all, and go head
Well,
right into
if we
the
put the
wormhole.
shields at max first, we can detect any changes in Captain, and either way, we can just go through the wormhole. Fold both plans into one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to make sure that the shields are configured in this new way to match what we have on the sensors.
Okay. Roll me lasers, please, oh Captain. Pilot, rather. Sorry.
Not today. Oh, I got a laser feelings.
Laser feelings.
Oh, I have to
Whee!
think of a thing. So
you first, I'll say that you flipped the right lever. You did get the shields.
Perfect.
You got them. There have been times in the past where you've missed and hit the thruster instead. It led to many an issue at the space stations. Part of why you were reassigned.
Use the brake. Use the brake.
I'm pretty sure the ship doesn't have brakes.
Reverse thrusters.
No brakes. Full
Nice.
steam ahead. Vroom. Will we die if we go through the wormhole?
No.
Let's do this. Let's go. I'm sold.
Minute.
Okay. Your ship is fully shielded. With the shields up, you see that the time warping that is happening to Captain Darcy seems to wane a little bit, but it doesn't completely subside. So you're going full steam ahead into the wormhole. As you are, all gas, no brakes, yes. As you're heading into the wormhole, you see in the wormhole behind you, there's a massive ship also coming straight for you.
Is it
And-
familiar?
The Conqueror?
The AI goes, "Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you. There's a very large," and you hit the wall of a wormhole. And it's like you hit a wall of a cellophane, I guess. Like, you know, when you play that prank on people, you put the cellophane up on the wall.
Yeah, and it like
That's kind of what happens. The wormhole kind of catches you, and you have to push through it and push with the thrusters, and eventually you burst through to the other side. All the while, you can see this large ship barreling behind you.
do we
which
know?
You can only assume
recognize
it's Zorgon the Conqueror's ship.
I was gonna say, do we recognize it?
You think it's that one because that was the only one that your AI told you was in the vicinity in the quadrant.
He's so annoying.
Yeah, but I want to know.
Check the
I mean, you can
check
you
the
can try
viz.
and-
Open
you can try and
comms.
reach out on comms. In the split second before you actually burst through the wormhole.
Nah,
Would you
that's
like to
all
give it a try? You sure?
No, it's all right.
I mean, I guess we'll see if his shields will hold up to this mess.
True.
Yeah,
I
if
was
he
gonna say,
follows
like,
us
what's
through.
the spaceship version of like tripping someone who's behind you, throwing a banana peel over your shoulder?
Yeah. Okay, so you all get through the wormhole.
Yeah.
It finally the only way to describe it is that you break through, but really what's happened is you are now sitting in front of this consortium relay that you heard earlier in the broadcasts. And you're suddenly light years, hundreds of light years into consortium space from where you were on the outskirts. And you see in the space behind you, you see basically a tear in space-time, and it slowly closes up. As it's closing up, it looks like there's a little fighter that actually manages to get through.
No. Oh no.
Are your lasers still primed? Your photons?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Always.
Let's go.
Oh, should we scan to make sure first?
Shoot first and ask questions later, or ask questions and shoot? Which is it going to be? Crew?
You know, I want to shoot first. What do you all want to do?
I think it's down to you, Sparky.
Duncan?
Sorry, I'm
Sprocket?
Sprocket. I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
No, Sparky's
Sprocket.
the
It's all
nickname
right.
now.
Sprocket is my name. All right, what do I do?
Do you want to shoot first or do you want to scan first?
I'm a shoot first, ask questions later.
Okay, then apparently we're shooting first. Let's do
Kinda
this.
got-
Shooting first. Let's go.
All right, who's shooting?
I will.
Okay.
I'd like to assist by getting the ship in the best position possible for this.
Okay, roll me a lasers for positioning the ship. And you get 2 because you're an expert at it.
It's a 4 and a 3.
So you got laser feelings.
I did get laser feelings. I did.
Nice.
I did. I don't have any questions.
I mean,
Oh, that's not my question.
And okay, in lieu of laser feelings, can I just do a really, really cool turning the ship around?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah, the ship flips around
It
and
needs to be very, very awesome.
it looks insane. Like
Half
if any of your old like space station buddies saw you now, they'd be like, wow, 19's really improved at flying.
There.
Yes,
Got it.
it's very good. It's the best maneuver you've done.
Absolutely.
So, Duncan.
Yes.
All right, I'll ask you this. As a hero and an explorer, do you fire from the hip when you shoot your blaster, or sorry, your super sweet space phone camera communicator scanner thing? Oh no, the variable beam phase pistol. Sorry. Do you shoot your variable beam phase pistol from the hip, or do you use the sight?
I use the sight.
Okay, then roll me a lasers to shoot this fighter out of the sky.
What do I have to get?
You have to get below your number.
Oh my god! So I have to roll either a 2 or a 1.
Yes, but you did get help from 19 for positioning
Your
the
number
ship.
is 3, right?
No, my number's 2.
Oh shit, never mind.
Yeah.
Got this. You got this.
You can do it. So you can roll 2.
I can roll 2 dice. Okay.
Yes, 2 dice.
I got a 1 and a 1. Yes. Oh my! I had to look for a second because I'm a little bit blind, so I was like, "Oh, my god!"
gosh!
Wow! You shoot that fighter out of the sky right as the wormhole is closing.
Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. I was like,
That was clutch. You did it.
"That was clutch."
So yeah, this fighter is blasted out of the sky. It just explodes in the smithereens. Well, it doesn't explode because there's no oxygen in space, but it's just shrapnel everywhere. And the wormhole closes, and you don't see Zorgon's ship coming through because it's closed now.
Okay. Ooh, yay.
Okay, well, put that in my report. That we probably have another enemy.
So, looking at Captain Darcy, they look the worst that they have ever looked since getting in that pod. They look like they have aged significantly, and there are some beeping and alarms going off all throughout the medical pod. And the medical droid goes, beep, boop, beep, boop, doo, 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 doo. This isn't good.
Is there anything you can do to the medical droid?
Do, 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 do. Unsure. Need to scan. Who is Captain Darcy's next of kin?
Oh.
I can be that. Can I be that? Is that
Can
a thing
be
I
that.
can be?
Are you related to Captain Darcy?
Now you're playing Lasers and Feelings. I can be that.
Duncan Sprocket
Yeah.
Darcy.
Is my sister.
Yes. She married into the Darcy name. Her name is actually Captain Sprocket. Her first name is Captain.
First name is Captain. Yeah.
Captain.
I like
It's
that.
aspirational.
Captain Sprocket.
So yeah, next of kin right here. I like Emily. I could be that. LOL.
Beep, boop, beep, doo, 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 doo. I've never seen this before.
Well, what does that mean?
Doo doo. This is something else.
Fucking hate that phrase. Something else.
Wait, something else is in capital S, capital E, or small s and small e?
19 is able to translate, and it's capital S, capital E.
Can confirm capital S, capital E.
Okay, wait.
What does that mean?
What is something else? Man, this is getting really philosophical, and I did not do well in that class in college.
Are we? We're at the relay. Is there a better doctor at the relay?
I take offense to that. Yeah, there would be more traditional doctors here, ones that could make better diagnoses and not just be cold, hard, calculating droids.
Someone who knows something about something else? That's just
yeah, right.
Okay, let's get in touch with them right away then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all scoot over to the relay, you dock, and we're getting off the Raptor now, but we might not be off it for too long, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
You get Captain Darcy and the medical pod off of the Raptor and get her over to the medical bay, and it's just teams of doctors looking at her. And basically they come back with I have no clue what's happening here. Man, I was going to make a bad Star Wars joke, but I'm not going to. So it's there's nothing that I can think of that we can do for her. Where did you all come? We weren't your ship wasn't supposed to be here for weeks.
Space magic.
There was a wormhole.
Wormhole action.
But it is closed.
On this end. What's this something else? Does anyone know anything about something else?
There are.
Did I break the computer?
Well, I'm trying to think about what I want to do. If I want to just
GM loading.
GM loading.
Yeah.
That's what that was. So yeah, you all kind of have a vague knowledge. There have been stories coming back from the edges of consortium space that there is a something happens sometimes to those at the edge of consortium space. And most of you all and other explorers on scout ships thinks that it's, it's just an urban legend, and they just call it, it's just something else. And so no one's been able to pinpoint exactly what it is. When it has been studied, it's not studied well because it doesn't stick around for long, I guess is the best way to put it.
So they're going to be fine soon? Like it's just going to go away on its own?
Oh, not for Captain Darcy, it looks like. It looks like
We
this
will
is
have
something
to name
else.
this new disease after our captain.
Or we could make sure Cap lives.
True.
So, I'm sorry, I can't help but you said wormhole?
Yeah.
That was fun.
But not space worms, the kind that is in space.
Now, I took theoretical physics as an elective at Space College. Wormholes, there's one way in, one way out, and or you could go back and forth between them, but you say that it closed behind you?
That is correct.
Well, that just can't be right. I mean, surely there's got to be some sort of key to get through, right?
Well, there was something coming out or from the wormhole on the other end that Captain Darcy was biologically responding to, and was affected by, and so we took a gamble and thought maybe going through would help. It did the opposite.
Is
Have you-
Darcy a wormhole key?
Have you... The only thing that might help Captain Darcy now is trying to go back the other way that you came. But
can we rip
there's no
space from this
guarantee.
side?
There's only one way to find out, says this doctor who took an elective in theoretical physics.
Not all of us are perfect.
I mean, it was really interesting. I thought about minoring in physics.
Well, some of us had to work in college.
Okay, so we need to haul Cap back to the wormhole somehow as quickly as possible. Can we take as much data on something else with us as possible to analyze everything and try to piece something together?
Oh, well, this is all highly classified information. I couldn't just give it out to anyone.
Well, looks like you're going on an adventure.
So I'm stepping up. I'm interim captain with Captain Darcy being out of commission. I feel like I'm the next, what's the word? Second in command kind of thing.
Number one.
So you can give that stuff to me. And
roll me a...
I was just gonna say, can I convince them to?
Yes, convince them with feelings.
Since I'm like a heroic, like good guy, do I get more than one dice or is it just one?
I'm gonna make it 2.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna make it 3.
Ooh.
Because I think that you would be prepared to do anything for your sister.
I would be. So I only have 2, so I have to roll the 2 at the same time, and then I'll roll one more.
All right.
Okay, 3, 3, and 3.
Yahtzee.
3.
Nice.
But
So
that's
you-
good because I got above my. Those are successes,
Yep,
right?
3 successes.
Okay, yay.
Okay, so you convince this doctor. They say, well, I mean, and he looks around. Okay, here, take this, but be quiet about it. And he hands you a data pad.
Joe's like, give me.
So you now have a data pad with all the information they've got on something else.
Nice.
And it's specifically bookmarked with, you know, wormhole related ailments, I guess. Theoretical wormhole related ailments.
Okay.
So you've got that.
Nice.
Do you all head back to the Raptor?
Yeah, and take.
Yeah.
All right, so you get you load yourselves back up on the Raptor, and you head back out to where the wormhole was.
Still there.
It is not there, but you go to the space where it was, and
We have awesome scanners, don't we?
yeah, you've got those scanners.
We do.
So you,
I can use the scanners.
yeah, let's fire them up.
Okay. They're pretty awesome.
They are. They're some might say the best in all the consortium.
Yeah. Do I see some wormhole-like readings, anomalous readings?
Yeah, it's. I'm not going to make you all roll for it. You've locked in the signature by now. Yeah, there's a vaguely human-shaped readout on the scanners.
Now I'm picturing the wormhole to be like person shaped.
Yeah, so it's itty bitty. It's like actual person shaped. It's person shaped and person sized. It's not Jupiter sized like it was before.
It's made for me.
Okay, Q.
Yeah. Okay. As we move closer or farther away, does that change anything about the readings? Do we have to throw the captain through the
I was
wormhole?
literally just thinking, is there like a way to like anchor the captain, like put the captain in the pod that she's in the pod, right?
Mhm.
Can we like have like the pod like anchored to the ship and send it in there? Like,
If
is that
so,
a
it
thing?
would be 2.4 weeks away unless we can get through after. But if the pod has been keeping her in stasis,
And she was okay on the other side.
we might have
Okay,
to.
so the thing said that
It's going to be a difficult report to write. Then we threw our captain into space.
crap, where is it? That our suit.
We have a suit, yeah.
Yeah,
we have a
Built with a back
space
seat
Yeah.
for
for
spacewalks.
spacewalks.
Mhm.
So if we activate her suit and put her
Yeah.
on a little tether,
Yeah,
um,
that's where I was going with that.
yeah. I follow.
All right, I need someone to make me a lasers roll to get old Captain Darcy out of
I'm not good at that.
the pod and tethered up.
But I am
Ready to-
an explorer, so I feel like I would have insight into that.
I mean, I'll do it because that's very sciencey and biologic. Make sure that she stays stable.
Would I be able to add to it, Nate, because I'm an explorer?
Are you trying to use your feelings to do that?
Yeah.
You've had to do some things in the past where you had to use your instincts and such. So yeah, I'll say that you can attempt to help.
Okay.
Got to do your instincts to do what's right for you
That's
and your
two, bitches. Yeah.
Laser feelings.
Laser feelings.
Excellent. So Lethos is going to get an extra die, but
I have a
Duncan,
question.
What's your question?
Is this what we need to do in order for us to figure out what the deal is?
Yes.
Okay.
Great. We're not just sending her out and just die.
I thought you were gonna be. Are we gonna get court-martialed for putting
No,
her-
I want to know
Yeah.
if like this is actually what we have to do to get it to work. Like, is this the actual right thing to do?
Yes, this will work.
Okay.
Hey, okay.
So
I've been waiting to ask a question forever. Like, didn't want to
that
waste.
was a hell of a question. Will this work?
Didn't want to throw away my shot on that.
I got you. Okay, so Lethos, you are an expert in biologicals. You're doing the task itself, and you're getting help.
3 die, baby.
3 die.
Whoa.
Shit must stick. 1, 3, and 5.
Laser feelings again. Laser feelings.
And successes.
Yes.
I've got lasers.
And 3
and
successes.
And 3 successes. So, all right.
All of this works.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do this? Do you want to do the laser feelings first, or do you want to?
I'm going to send her
describe
through
what happened?
first.
Good call.
So you've got you have Captain Darcy on the tether. She's stable. She seems to be a little better just being out here close to the wormhole. You notice. You have all of your vac suits on, and you open up the bay doors of the Raptor. It opens up, and you gently push.
Wait. Can I make sure she's on a tether?
Yeah, she's on the tether. So you gently kind of just push and guide her towards where you think the anomaly is, and you push her out. As she gets closer and closer out into space, you see that, for lack of a better word, the wormhole keyhole starts to glow in the shape of Captain Darcy as she gets closer and closer. She touches the keyhole, and the wormhole opens back up to full size now.
Whoa.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
Violet, 19, do the thing.
Right. Yes. Okay. We're going through and we're scooping up.
Do you want to use your laser feeling to ask a question? Like,
oh, true.
Can I hold on to my question, or do I have to ask it right now?
You can hold on to it.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I'll say you can hold on to it. So
Okay.
Lizzie's got one banked, and Joe, you can have one banked too if you want. We are coming to the conclusion, though. So we're gonna.
Yeah.
So the wormhole opens back up, and this time, instead of seeing a mirror, you can actually see through to the other side.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
And you see Zorgon the Conqueror's ship.
Ah!
Okay,
And
let's get their captain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we pull Cat back in? Like,
well,
or does she need to be out there?
I think she needs to be out. So is it something where 19 you drive in reverse, and so she stays with the key until like we can scoop her up as we're going back to the wormhole?
Yeah, 19 gets a flashback to parking some spaceships and does the full like over the shoulder. Oh,
that's amazing.
Very slow.
So you start reverse thrustering, and the tether gets tighter and tighter, and then all of a sudden it is as taut as it's going to get, and the ship isn't moving anymore. And you all notice that coming out of Zorgon's ship is another tether. And there's something on the end of that tether that looks to be some sort of humanoid alien.
No. What the shit? Get my sister out of there.
Okay, I have a question. What is Zorgon's what is he trying to accomplish besides capturing us? That doesn't count.
Zorgon wants to fix everything. You hear doo-doo-doo-doo.
Okay, I'm gonna answer the
comms?
call.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll answer the call. Is that you, Zorgon?
Hold where you are.
Okay. Why?
You found the key to this wormhole. It needs to be closed.
Oh, okay. So you can help with that.
I was searching in this sector for a way to close the wormhole. The wormhole's tied to individuals.
Oh. Okay, so what do we do? Do we just leave the key there?
I'm out on the tether from my ship.
That's you?
It's me. You see the alien waving. Hello.
Okay, so what do we do?
Watch this.
Okay.
Notes.
Zorgon gets extraordinarily close to Captain Darcy, and actually gets like right up to her. And you can see that Zorgon holds his arms out like this. And you can see that he's got like massive claws on the end of his suit.
I don't like this.
And as he's got his arms outstretched, you can see that there's some sort of energy kind of resonating around him. And his arms come down around Captain Darcy, and she gives her a nice big hug.
Okay.
And that energy kind of spiderwebs like like you would crack a glass, and it just all of a sudden across the whole of the wormhole. And Zorgon says, "It is done. Farewell, adventurers. Zorgon will conquer all the wormholes."
Okay, thanks, bye. Oh, I get it, because he hates worms. Ah!
This thing was a pun?
He backs up. And as he backs up, the wormhole itself looks like it shatters, and then it disintegrates, and it's just Captain Darcy's on the end of the tether.
Get the Darcy! Get the captain!
Bring her back in.
Darcy's back, and she's back to her current age. You run scans on her, and she looks like she's doing all right. She is resting fitfully now. There's nothing bad happening to her with your comms or anything. At this point, the AI pipes up and says, "I told you we needed a doctor."
What?
Fine, we will keep a doctor.
What does the doctor have to do with like Darcy being chosen as a key to a wormhole? What doctor knows that answer?
Was Zorgon?
Just let her have this.
Well, I have this in my records now. But that's gonna do it for Lasers and Feelings.
Woo! That was great. Thank you.
Laser Feelings. That was a lot of laser feelings.
A
lot of lasers, not a whole lot of feelings, but we got creative with the feelings use. So
nice.
Thank you all so much for playing this game. I hope that you all had fun.
Yeah, so much fun.
I hope that I did Lasers and Feelings justice.
I think you certainly did.
That was great.
Yeah, I also so the first time we ran this game, it absolutely kicked my butt, and I have a feeling you had a much better time with it. You seem to be having a lot of fun.
I was having fun. If we're gonna debrief, I didn't when
I jump into debrief, we don't have to. That's
No,
just
well,
where I go.
Just a little behind the DM screen, or the GM screen in this case.
Sure.
I used the alien worms because it's one of the prompts here on my GM side. And then I did the create a space adventure, so I rolled my D6s. So my threat was Zorgon the Conqueror wants to bond with the quantum tunnel. Originally, I got to destroy a solar system, but then you all laser feeling so hard that you got through the wormhole.
Yay!
So I changed it to which will fix everything.
Oh my god, I love it.
So Zorgon the Conqueror wanted to bond with the quantum tunnel, which we called a wormhole, to fix everything. And so because we called it a wormhole, and I already did the alien worms thing, I didn't even put 2 and 2 together that it was a pun.
Nathan never understands his own puns. It's my favorite thing ever.
It's such a good pun. It's so good.
That was
He never understands his
incredible.
own jokes. He named a character in our very first it was like the 3rd episode of our podcast. We encountered a crazy mad crazy wizard dude, and he named the character Two Pricks and didn't understand why we all found that absolutely hilarious.
TUPRIX looks a lot cooler than it sounds, I'll say that.
So that tracks, and I love it. That was so fun. That game was so fun. I really like it.
Yeah. Gosh.
That was really enthralling the entire time, I swear. That was like nail-biting, like anticipation and the storytelling and the playing. It was all incredible.
I'm glad that you all had fun. I hope that the viewers had fun too. Speaking of viewers, hey, we love you. Thank you for watching this live stream.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Yes.
Next, we're going to be going into For the Queen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the Queen.
I'm gonna be modding the chat on my phone because I need to go eat food and take the dog out and do things. Because I've been sitting in this chair since 2 o'clock. 3
For
o'clock?
84 years.
84 years.
So, who's joining me for Lazers for the Queen, or will I learn that later?
And also, we need to thank Joe so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
And
thank you guys so much for having me.
Yeah, and we
Yeah.
cannot wait to have you back again and continue this amazing friendship that we've built today. We love you. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to head out now, and I'll talk to y'all in the chat, listeners. Bye.
Bye.
So, yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I was
Space shenanigans.
Space
I like the part when we were testing out different Star Wars plot points.
Yeah. It's just in my bones. I can't not.
I mean, I kept throwing out random Star Trek stuff. I couldn't help it.
Hey, it happens.
Absolutely.
It's got strong Star Trek vibes for sure.
Yeah. Small story. The last time I ran this game for some friends, one of the players had never seen Star Wars or Star Trek or anything science fiction at all.
Wow.
Didn't know what a photon thing was. Didn't really know what a spaceship looked like on the inside. So I think at some point the player had asked if they could use their phaser pistol as a grappling hook, and I was like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That sounds great.
Yes, and.
Yeah, and 15 minutes later we found out they didn't know what the thing was. So that was a lot of fun.
Nice.
It was a very fun game.
Yeah, it's good for these one-shot RPGs, I think, for sure, to definitely lean heavy into the yes and of everything. Because, I mean, why would you just put a bunch of restrictions on? You roll 1d6 a few times, and that's the game mechanic, right?
Yeah.
Like, why would I put all these rules in place? Nah.
No, it is
Freeform,
fun
baby.
to fail in this game.
Yeah, I definitely want to get a hold of this for myself. I have a couple of friends coming into town next week, and we have other various long-term games, but just because we'll only have a few hours to play with each other, I'm like, I will run a one-shot finally. And they're like, oh yes, what is it about? Space, lasers, and feelings.
Yeah.
Of course, Joe, of course.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a really good time.
So yeah, I thank you again for throwing me into this. It was amazing.
Yeah, glad you had fun.
But I am going to head out now too. I need to get some dinner and prepare for my weekly game.
That's fun. Anything you want to shout out before you go? What's your Insta again?
Yeah, my Instagram is, well, okay, so I have 3 Instagrams. My daily life, run-of-the-mill, you'll get to see my cats and current projects is Little Star Girl. My professional one is j.artisan.art. And then one devoted just to tea is Matcha Jocha.
Yeah, hold on. How do you spell that one?
Sorry, matcha?
Send it to me later.
Yeah, hang on. I'll just throw it in the chat here. That was a lot. Sorry.
I will also put it in
It is totally fine.
other chat.
My spelling, that's so tiny. Yeah, Little Star Girl.
Appreciate it.
That's where professional art goes. It's a lot of photography.
Okay. I'm on the layout and design part of that spectrum.
Yeah. So yeah, if you are into tea in any way, shape, or form, the last one is just for that, because that is like my hobby for sure, is tea. And yeah, so have fun. And thank you guys so much. Have fun with the rest of your games and activities tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
Thank you again so much for coming in. We hope to see you at the next Novi live stream.
Yes, I definitely want to join in.
Yeah, for sure. You are more than welcome.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Bye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Are you ready to play some For the Queen?
I'm ready.
Okay, so what we do to start with For the Queen is we go to the instruction cards, which are green. Above those are queen cards, which are blue. And above those are the red cards. What you can also do is read the instruction cards. If you go to the journal, the button at the top that looks like a newspaper. And that's another way to access instruction cards. And we will go around the proverbial table and read cards. Read the instructions.
Intense gaming.
Intense gaming, yes. It doesn't have to
we-
be intense, but it will end up being intense.
But it will.
Inevitably.
This is a promise.
Yeah, well.
Quick
Super
question.
serial.
Should we go around and kind of introduce ourselves and what we're doing?
That's a good idea, yeah.
Okay. Thank you for welcome to the Novi live stream. We're excited to have you here playing For the Queen for us, or watching us play For the Queen with you. You know, one big happy family. You'll notice that we are taking donations for Fair Fight. We are matching up to $200 today because it is Social Justice Week? Question mark? Week?
Social Justice Awareness Day.
Day? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was a day or a week. Should probably be more than a day. But obviously, social justice awareness is an everyday issue. But today specifically, we wanted to recognize Fair Fight, which is a organization started by Stacey Abrams in Georgia, who basically helped us to win the last 2 Senate seats that we needed. So if you can, go ahead and give to that. And we are going to be playing For the Queen, which is a card game, a collaborative storytelling card game where we make up a story as we go along based on questions that Lizzie's going to ask us and then also answer herself. But going down the list for introductions, I'm going to start with Mr. Novi himself, Justin.
Yes.
We have Justin with us. He is one of the players on Legends of Lanamora, our flagship podcast. He is also the manager and creative director of Novi Studios. Say hi, Justin.
Hi, Justin.
There we go. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Right on cue. Next, we have Lizzie, who is with us. Lizzie is one of our GMs. She is also very specifically running City in Snow, which we have announced episode 0 is going to be coming out March 9th.
Correct.
Yeah?
Yes.
Correct.
Cool. Yes.
Yeah,
March
you're right.
9th
You're
is when
right.
that's coming out. So if you love listening to her voice like I do, go ahead and tune in then, and you can hear a lot more of it. And then we also have Izzy. Izzy is here with us. She is one of the players on City in Snow. So again, if you enjoy listening to Lizzie and Izzy, don't forget to tune in to City in Snow, Session 0, dropping May 9th. Or March 9th. I always confuse them. My son was born in May. It's a problem. But yeah, so let's play for the Queen. Lizzie, take it away.
I'm ready. Okay, so.
Well, explain what For the Queen is, like how we play it.
I will. Okay, so like Emily said, For the Queen is a GM-less RPG. There are 3 decks of cards. One deck is the prompts. One deck is a set of queens, and one deck is the instructions. Now, the way the game is set up, first we read the instructions, and that is everything you need to get started with this game. There are some things that I've taken it upon myself to finish beforehand, because this is the game that I'm not a GM, but I am facilitating.
Correct.
So there are some things that are simplified a little bit. And this is the digital version of a game that you can usually also get in person. So the instructions might reflect some of those possible rule changes. Okay. Also, none of this is premeditated at all. And we're going to make it up as we go along. So let's start with instructions.
No dice.
No dice. No. So we're going to start with instructions. And I'll get started because I've played before. I want to make sure that people can actually see it. So go around the table clockwise, taking turns reading these cards aloud. I guess next in order would be Emily, if we're going by the stream.
In your order?
Well,
let's see. So I have to read the next one, the instruction cards?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize I was supposed to be on the same page as you. I'm sorry.
I will make them larger so that everyone can read them.
Thank you. The land you live in has been at war for as long as any of you have been alive.
Next.
Who's next on your list? Your order?
You know, we could also go by the order that's at the bottom of roll 20, if that helps.
Okay. We can do that.
So.
Aha, that is the same for everyone.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's do that since that's the same for everyone, and that can be our clockwise. That would mean
our
number
table.
3. Let's just retcon back to Justin for number 3.
The Queen has decided to undertake a long and perilous journey to broker an alliance with a distant power.
Okay, and next would be Izzy.
Queen has chosen all of you and no one else to be her retinue and accompany her on this journey.
And now we'll do it in regular order. She chose you because she knows that you love her.
You are welcome to look through the Queen cards for inspiration. If there is one that seems right for the group, place it on the table to inspire your story.
These are the Queen cards. How about we just shout if we see one we like?
I'm sorry. The Queen of England always makes me laugh.
Like...
Oh, hell yeah. That one. That one. I want to marry that one.
Was it this one?
Yeah, sorry, it was that one. That hits
yeah.
my sweet spot of like evil, but also like I'm in love with her.
Well, yeah, I love the queen.
Yeah, obviously.
I love the queen. She got a dog, that one.
That was you guys' last time, and that one is a very good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's, I think, my favorite of the deck. Man, there are some of these I really feel nothing for, huh?
Yeah. Except for that top middle one that we were.
Justin and I have the same taste in women, so sorry. This is going to be an issue.
I love the queen more.
I will kill you.
Well, that's summarized. I'm glad we played this game today.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Do we want to give this queen?
Yeah.
I am very okay with that.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll kill Justin. That's fine.
For this queen, for the favor of the queen.
Love the diversity in these queens. Honestly, dude, like I love them so much.
And each art is just a little bit different and slightly different art style. They're all wonderful. They really are.
I love it.
So we were here. Next is here.
Set the card that reads, "The queen is under attack. Do you defend her?" aside.
That is complete. I did that.
Okay. This is me. Shuffle the red prompt cards and place them face down in the center of the table.
I did that too.
Thank you.
Put the queen is under attack card in the middle of the deck for a game that takes approximately 30 minutes, or shuffle it into the bottom third for a deck of the deck to play for an hour or more. I have already shuffled it somewhere in the middle. However, 30 minutes is unlikely.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. When you have read the instruction cards, continue clockwise with the red prompt cards. Take turns reading the questions out loud. Interpret these questions and answer them however you wish.
I love this game.
So let me just... There we go.
Other players may ask you questions or make suggestions on your turn, but whether you answer those questions or include those suggestions is entirely up to you.
Place the X card somewhere everyone can easily reach it.
This is our X card. Everyone click it just to practice. Hold down your mouse button. And no one picked purple of the same shade, so we are good. That is our X
green,
card.
Obviously.
Okay, so we did that one. Is it me or is it...
I believe it is you, yes.
Yeah. If you encounter a card or an answer that you don't want to be included in the game, tap the X card. That content is removed from the game.
Oh, please hold up 1 second.
Whoa!
We're getting raided.
Oh,
wow.
hello! Oh my
Welcome in, Raiders.
Hello.
Hi.
We're playing for the queen.
Bella coming in with a raid.
Look at
of
our
15.
Hello, raid.
Wonderful queen. Hold on, let's do the big reveal.
Witness her.
Right, witness her.
Witness
This is
her.
the queen that we will fight for.
I love her. I
Yes.
love this queen.
Yes.
Yes,
That.
so
Look at that wonderful queen.
She is fantastic, and I cannot wait to answer these questions about her and make up our own stories.
Absolutely.
I hope your community day went very well, Bella. How was your game? How was your
Was
stream
it
today?
The Pokemon Community Day?
No, she was doing
different one.
she did do Among Us and Marbles. I saw you were doing Marbles earlier in the
Oh,
day.
that's dope.
Oh, we got Tipsy, Pure, Meg, Crow Meg.
And Jackpot.
Thanks for the follows.
Hi.
Even Landfork is here. Hi, Landfork.
Hello. We're collecting money for Fair
Malu.
Fight. I feel like we need to mention that right now since we have
Yes.
people tuning in. If you see the donation button, that's what we're collecting for. The Fair Fight organization in Georgia for free and fair elections for all.
So we're matching donations for up to $200 for Fair Fight to help keep elections honest and, like scandal-free, basically.
Scandal-free.
So.
A fair fight, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
So
guys
you
ready to
came
get
in.
back?
Yeah, you came in during a TTRPG we just started called For the Queen.
Starting.
And we're just going through the instruction cards now, and it gets really intense. So I'd recommend sticking around if you want to enjoy some good TTRPG content.
Some real extra drama.
It's a simple collaborative storytelling game.
Mm-hmm.
About our beautiful queen in the center.
Absolutely
yes, our absolute
gorgeous.
beautiful queen.
Okay.
So, if you encounter a card or an answer that you don't want to be included in the game, tap the X card. That content is removed from the game.
I like the X card.
If you draw a card that is removed this way, simply draw another card. You can X a card that you drew yourself.
You can also pass on your turn. To do so, give the prompt card you drew to the next player and say, "I'd like to hear you answer this question."
A prompt card can be passed around the table until someone applies the X card to it.
Continue answering, passing, and Xing questions until the Queen is under attack card is drawn.
Each player should answer that question in turn. Then the game is over.
Sorry, that's not me.
Whoever wants to can draw the first prompt card.
It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
So let's scroll up to the prompt cards.
I'm ready.
Instead,
I'm ready to do it.
The top flips up and you click and drag onto here. So, who wants to start? Any volunteers?
I guess I'll do it. I'll volunteer.
Do it.
I'm
Do it.
And then we go clockwise after, or
Let's stay within the same
order.
the same clockwise we were doing before.
Okay.
Oh, did I do it right?
Yeah.
Okay. Put here. Okay. The queen trusts you, but no one else in the royal court does. Man, this is such a good card for this character. I've already started building in my brain. So this card is absolutely correct. So the queen trusts me, but no one else in the royal court does because I am an outsider. I was not born in this kingdom. I am not from this area, and I also haven't told anyone where I'm from. Usually people come into this town from faraway lands. They come with great stories. I have nothing, and I have told no one anything. So they are concerned that I may be just in general lying or trying to get close to the queen for bad political reasons. Just simply because they don't know who I am.
Oh no, I don't think I trust you. Something about that.
I just don't want anyone to know my business. Why is that such a big deal? I don't understand. Has everyone in the court got to know my business?
I'm just a private person.
Yeah, what the queen and I do is our own business. Made it clear.
Okay, I'll draw. Okay. How does the queen remind you of her status while on the journey? So we're traveling, and the queen is reminding me that she is the queen. And I think one of the ways she does that, maybe she insists on wearing the crown the whole time, even when it's only us together. It's
Power
such
move.
an obvious, it's an obvious power move, but it's also like, Like she does it on purpose, and she knows she's doing it, and she knows that I know she's doing it, but she's still, she's still holding that against us. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm into that answer.
Power move it is.
Such a power move, though.
She wears her crown at all times.
Yeah.
Ooh. When was the last time the queen hurt you?
Dark first card.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
You can X this if you like to, so that's always an option.
I think the last time the queen hurt me was when she invited Emily to court, the mysterious stranger. You don't bring your business to the royal court without discussing your royal business. So
She's my royal business now.
Oof. Gatekeeper of the year. Already spicy. Whew,
Love it.
I love this queen.
I love this queen. I'd already die for her, yeah.
But would you kill for her?
But would you?
What bliss. I don't have a follow-up question, Justin.
Okay.
You saw the queen do something terrible to keep the retinue safe. What was it? Did you come to respect her more or less afterwards?
It's like a double question.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot of aspects that could be going on here.
Well, what we know so far is that she was probably wearing the crown during this terrible something, so...
Whatever she did, she was wearing the crown while she did it.
Yeah.
How'd that make you feel?
All right, let's take that in that direction. I saw her give some of the offerings for this foreign country that we're going to some people along the way who were struggling, and it was a secret, but I saw it, and I do respect her more.
Is that something terrible to you? I guess.
Oh yeah,
so, depending on...
it's terrible for our like mission, potentially. We don't know.
Right.
That's fair. I could
If
see
it's found
that.
out, it could be a problem.
Interesting. And did you say if you respected her more or less?
More, yeah.
More, okay. Cool.
Any follow-up questions, or is that it?
Okay.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Ooh, what did you bring with you to protect the queen? So quick question. Am I allowed to get fantastical here?
Oh,
Whatever you want.
You can go science fiction. You can go only history allowed. Go for it.
Okay.
Let's magic it up.
I'm going to say, to protect the queen, I have brought my very heavy and mysterious book of spells.
Proper tone.
No further questions. No.
This is not suspicious at all.
No, it's totally fine and normal.
Absolutely not.
It's a very big book I take with me everywhere. It's my emotional support book.
I have a follow-up question.
Aaron, don't give away my secrets. Sorry, what?
I have a follow-up question.
Yes.
Is this more of the wizard side, the sorcerer side, or the necromantic sort of side?
You know, that sounds like royal business to me. No, I will say it is darker magic, for sure.
We know
Does
there's
that
black
answer your
leather
question?
involved.
Yes,
Yeah.
there is. And also on the book.
I don't know if this queen is the type of queen to be interested in dark magic. She's so happy.
She is very
Yeah.
happy, and I'm going to keep it that way.
Okay. When did you know you were in love with the queen? Ooh.
You gonna find me or Justin?
No, I think it's a secret. I think she shared a secret with me. I'm trying to figure out what it was. But I think it's the type of secret that has become like a terrible in-joke between us that's maybe even a little not appropriate for my station to be able to know something about the queen like that. Maybe I knew I was in love because at some point she was able to be very unusual for the queen. She was able to be a little bit, what's the word, open with me in a way about
She was a little country, you were a little rock and roll.
No. No, I think she's pretty rock and roll.
She's pretty rock and roll.
Maybe I'm the country. Oh, I think she shared a secret with me about a piece of protocol that she thinks is silly. And so every time that type of royal protocol comes up, it's almost like I can feel her winking at me from across the room. But it's kind of our little secret. And when I realized she had, because she's such an imposing, wonderful figure with a big old crown, but when she was able to share just like a little bit of a joke with me, that's when I absolutely fell in love right there immediately. I was gone.
I love it. Maybe like everywhere she goes, they have to open a door for her. She's never allowed to open her own doors. And so she always has to stand there for a second. And there's like that awkward moment where the person's going to open the door and she'll look at you.
She had trouble opening a door and we were in private together. And it just became our little joke afterwards that like, if I open a door for her, I'll do it like extremely graciously. Because one time late at night, she was having trouble opening a door and I found her. Yes.
I like that idea. That's cute. Aaron wants to know, does this game mean everyone is romantically or sexually in love with the queen, or could it be platonic?
It can definitely be platonic. One time I played a character who saw themselves as a surrogate father figure to the queen, which was an interesting kind of angle for it.
That is cute. It's like I love the queen because my kid, I raised her.
Yeah, and it's also very complicated as well. There's a lot of complications.
These questions can make that a little complicated.
So that was very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Justin.
No follow-ups? Got it. What do you do for the queen that no one else can do?
Careful. Hell yeah, that queen. See, Nathan knows.
Because that's me. I'm the one who figures out doors in this palace.
No one opens doors for the queen except for Lizzie.
Yes.
I want to say that I'm like an advisor for her. What do you do the queen? What do you do for the queen that no one else can do? I'm her advisor in terms of what to do in certain political situations. So
you're her chief of staff?
Basically, yeah, I'm her
Leo?
chief of staff, her Leo. And which is why I don't like that people are coming into court that, you know, may or may not belong there with necromantic magic.
That's fine.
Just
putting a little gear in my my inner workings of our political relationship between the Queen and I.
I like that. Question: do you only advise her on like political situations, or do you also advise her like day to day, like financially, or maybe in like palace, like the minutia of palace life, or things like that? Or are you strictly like just political alliances and stuff like that?
I'm just gonna say that's how she kind of portrays me to the general public or the court, but I help her in a great many ways.
I like it.
Nice.
That's it.
I don't have any.
Okay.
Okay, go for it, Izzy. Ooh, be careful.
Oh, that's too much pressure for me.
Double questions.
Yeah, I'm getting twofers.
Oh my god.
You think of someone in this retinue as the Queen's favorite. Who? What makes you think this? Oh boy.
It's me.
Maybe I opened the doors for her.
Don't gain my favor.
Could be you.
I know, but
Yeah,
I don't know. It's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness. What an array of options. Can I ask outside questions while I'm
Lizzie, are you
looking
okay?
at this?
There are like maybe 19 rules. We can make our new rules as we go along.
It's true.
That is true.
It's our story.
Did you have a question, follow-up, or request?
Yeah. Could I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay.
You know I'm not going to answer it, but...
Oh, okay. Well, that's true.
You can ask. You can certainly try, as Nathan likes to say.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been told that. I've always dreamed.
You know my flavor of BS.
I don't know about the door opening because it's between you two. I don't even know if I know about the necromancy.
I don't know if I know about
I just know there's this strange person that's been come around. I guess because the court disapproves of Emily, that her keeping you around is probably a sure sign.
Nathan said
So I'm gonna go with that. Do we know that? Am I projecting?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say you don't know necromancy, but I'm gonna say the Queen doesn't know exactly what it is, but she knows it's not light magic.
Oh, okay.
Out
But
of
you don't know that.
Sorry, I think I also associate you with Drew.
That's fair. I'm kind of doing the same thing.
out of
Break out
It's a
of the
vibe.
mold.
Yeah. Let me live my like teenage emo fantasies in peace, Lizzie.
out of character, question about this card is: could you choose yourself? Is that an option?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, someone in the retinue. The Queen's favorite could be the Queen. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna stick with saying that it's Emily because she's interesting and that probably some fun's going on. I'm keen to it.
I'm into it. Thank you. I appreciate
Cool.
it.
Such a
Thank you for
worker.
seeing it my way.
Banned. Okay, I have no follow-up.
I don't have either.
I don't have a follow up. Because
You're
she's right.
satisfied.
It's your turn.
Okay.
I believe you just said that in chat.
Me? You can't believe I said that in chat? Dementia Raven Way? Come on. Oh, what makes the queen beautiful in your eyes? Well, look at that picture. No. I'm gonna say
she has long, spindly fingers.
She's got creepy spider fingers. No. What makes the queen beautiful? I'm gonna say what makes the queen beautiful in my eyes is the power that she possesses. Not only is she beautiful on the outside, like physically, obviously, duh, she's also like very powerful and threatening in some ways, and I very much dig that. That's what I'm gonna say. Final answer. I was drawn to her power like a moth to a flame.
Maybe you are the student.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Maybe she's teaching me the necromancy.
Spooky. Extra spooky. Oh, it is me next, unless there were follow-up questions. You know, opening doors is probably the most boring thing I've come up with in this game, but I'm committing to it. So, let's see what this is. Oh no! What do you do to disappoint the queen on this journey?
No, Lizzie.
I've disappointed my queen.
What door didn't you open?
Or did I shut a door?
You shut the doors.
I think there's a neat little metaphor there. I think on this journey, I disappointed the queen by being a little overprotective in some way. And I think the queen thought that I thought she couldn't take care of herself.
Okay.
And now she's disappointed me because she thought that we had a thing going. But yeah, maybe I was just a little bit weird about something.
A little too overprotective.
A little too, yeah.
Okay. No follow-ups?
Do you agree with her disappointment?
I don't think I acted outside the scope of what I'm supposed to be doing. How's that?
Okay.
I used my discretion and she disagrees with it. But yeah. She can't do everything, so
she can't do anything.
I have to make she can't do I have to make a decision somehow, and I did, and she didn't like it, so
maybe you like made her tea for her or something. Acted like she was a baby, couldn't do it herself.
Something like that.
Making tea and opening doors, Lizzie, this is intense.
Some very high stakes here.
It's an intense for the queen game, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, we ready?
No follow-ups.
Okay. The queen gave you a compliment once. What was it, and why have her words stayed with you?
I love this question because if I got a compliment once, I would always remember it.
I identify with this question.
I feel this question. This is the one to print out as a poster and put on the wall. Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Whoops, that's the wrong.
So what was the compliment, Justin?
So, let's see. Fantasy names.
You don't need to. You don't have to do a name.
Place names.
You have to think of fantasy names.
Okay, so the queen gave me a compliment once. It was that she liked how I handled something. And that something was helping her take down an empire which expanded her power.
A little something, something.
Just, you know.
That's, I used my political intrigue to get her what she wanted. And it helped make her one of the most powerful reigning monarchs in the land.
Dig it.
And the name of that place was the Nether Station. Thank you, fantasynamegenerator.com.
I think I was just there in Lasers and Feelings.
I was just on that site.
Okay.
I think that's good. I have no follow-up questions. That's fair.
Why did her words stay with you? Like what about it was so exemplary that it stayed with you for a long time?
You know that feeling when somebody looks at you with, in that moment, the highest regard that they could possibly hold somebody in. And when I told her that the king of the Nether, whatever it was, had just been taken care of, she looked up to me and she said, with her eyes, things that she could not say with her through speech. So it stayed with me because of the look in her face, like the pure awe.
I love it. I love the queen of glances.
Love the queen.
It's called a Nether Hub, and this is the Minecraft queen? Yes.
Yes. Minecraft queen.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay.
Onward.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
What brings out the queen's cruelty?
Sorry, I had to read it out.
I was going to, but beat me to it.
Sorry. So
Everybody
what brings
together.
out the queen's cruelty?
We have avenues here. We know that there are empires fallen and necromancy had.
Mm-hmm.
But what brings cruelty out? Let's see.
Powerful conquering monarch.
Yeah.
Someone who holds power so well that they can absolutely destroy people with a glance. I don't know. I just love this queen.
Not only do I love this queen, but I love that throne.
Right?
Oh my.
LED cool. Throne.
It's like rave throne.
It's the Nether throne.
It's the Nether throne. It does look like
maybe she's just really into photography and this is her dark room, throne room.
It's coming with us on the journey, right?
Yeah, the dark room.
Dark room.
Good.
We need a traveling dark room.
Okay, I feel like our queen is someone who, through these aspects, doesn't usually need to flex her power, beside it just kind of happening. But when she's cruel, it's because someone has gravely insulted her. And I'm going to venture to say that that's what happened to that other empire.
Okay.
Oh, it was like a personal beef?
Yeah.
Like I'm picturing like years ago someone snubbed her just slightly at a ball and
by not
cut
opening
to,
the
like,
door.
10 years later and Justin's character is like writing the death sentence of like filling out the order for the military to whatever. That's
That's tight.
That's tight.
That's some petty shit.
I gotta say, yeah.
That's some petty shit. I love her even more.
10 years ago, the king did not open the door for me, and it's stuck.
I'm into it.
Oh no, am I the king?
Oh no!
No.
The king of the other.
The king of the other kingdom.
The other kingdom didn't open a door for her, or did not
open a door.
I'm not going to disqualify the possibility.
This queen and her doors.
I don't have a follow-up question.
Same. I'm good. Okay.
Wow, pretty bird.
What is something you do for the royal family that has prepared you well for this journey? Something I do for the royal family that has prepared me well for this journey. In what way prepared me well? Like, in order to, like, go on this journey?
Give us some royal family lore. Drop down a lore bomb.
I don't picture this queen with, like, a family, like, in the sense of, like, her father, like, I knew her father and blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't think her
Define a
parents
family in this
around.
world.
Yeah, I feel like...
Oh, is she? Okay.
I feel like I can't imagine her parents still being around, and I don't imagine she has, like, a formal king or any kind of, like, children.
What if her family is
Just many
something
dogs.
related to magic?
Demons.
Well, I mean, like,
Pet demons.
if we don't see her necessarily having like a nuclear family, what if she is, say, like, formed from clay or something like that? Alternatively, what if she is the one who, like, physically out of magic makes the family?
That's fair.
With help.
I like maybe the idea of her having a weird aunt. You feel? Like, maybe she has a weird aunt that lives in the castle, and, like, she is ooh, okay, here you go.
Are you the
Are you
weird
ready?
aunt?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Lore bomb.
Do it. Do it.
Oh,
Lore
she's
bomb.
raising a family. Very funny, Nathan. So here's the deal. So the way I actually ended up meeting the queen is through a woman that I met who came through my town and saw my magical abilities and brought me to this country, basically. This, like, what's it called? City, what is it called? Kingdom.
Kingdom, yes.
Like, where's our lands? Okay, the kingdom. This person, I'm gonna call her, I don't know why, but in my brain her name is Trish. Her name's Trish. Queendom realm. There you go.
It's Trish.
But anyway, I met this woman named, I just thought she was just Trish. And she brought me back to this kingdom and kind of, like, not raised me, because I was more like just helping around with, like, the castle grounds and stuff, but she was my teacher in necromancy and spells and dark magic, played by Fran Drescher. Exactly. So she is the one who basically built up all of my skills, the book of magic that I have. I did find out way later that Trish was actually Princess Trisha, and she was the actor at the time. She was the queen's sister. Since then, the king and the queen have passed. The princess is now the queen, and Trish is just Trish again. But she still lives in the castle, and so everyone thinks that she is this basically just wild, like, witch from the forest, witch of the wilds maybe, that they take care of. Just Trish, TM. Yep. That she like takes care of out of the goodness of her heart, but really it's her Aunt Trish, and this is somebody that I am very close to. So once she moved into the castle with the queen, that's when I was able to move in with everybody else. So I've actually known the queen and her aunt for a very, very, very long time.
Ooh, so interesting.
The queen herself and I just got close the last couple years, as I have begun to pass on the knowledge from Trish. The witch.
So what do you do for him?
So basically, that's what I'm saying, is I am the one that passes the knowledge on. So I'm going to say that Trish actually passed away recently, the last couple years, maybe like 5 years ago-ish, passed away. And she never got to pass on all of her magical ability to her niece like she wanted to. I am the one who is the conduit at this point, and giving her those and teaching her those magic lessons. So that's how I am prepared for this journey, because I know the queen deeply. I know who she is. I know what she needs from me. Like, I am like the living embodiment of her aunt's spell book. So that's what I can do. That's why I'm there.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yes.
I love the concept of like royalty having a different kind of magic. That is really interesting.
Follow up.
Oh, so
follow
cool.
up. What's your follow up?
Do you think our current queen had anything to do with the mysterious deaths of her parents and her aunt recently?
I do not think so. I think that the previous king and queen, maybe it's not a door situation. Maybe it's the previous king and queen were slain by this other country, city, group, team,
realm,
empire. I was like,
whoever Justin's character is on the
maybe-
other side.
Yes. Maybe War of Succession. Maybe they ended up being killed in that battle, and so she has taken the throne. Trish, I want to say, was probably just super fucking old. She just passed away. She was just a really old witch. So when she passed away, that's when she was like, she realized she had to take the throne, and I had to teach her the magics. Goths versus Prefs. Yes.
The Goths one.
That's very good. Yes. So that's basically it. That's what I have decided.
You all good? Neat. Hope I get a good one. Oh boy, this is not your queen. Why do you serve her anyway?
No.
Oh, this is so weird. Because I have established a long pattern of serving this queen. Bow only to the door queen.
Only to
you are
the door
not the
queen.
queen of the doors. Queen of Doors is definitely some sort of magical concept. I will just have to file away for a future moment, because that's fun.
Nice. Yeah.
We also have the X card if it's something that doesn't make sense.
No, I like it. I like it.
Okay.
I'm like I'm Xing out ideas I have, like, this is not my queen because I have been here forever, and the only queen I really recognize as the queen is the previous queen, or this is not my queen because I'm a traitor. Maybe? Okay, maybe I am a little bit not... Okay, how do I explain this? Maybe I don't recognize a monarchy that I serve.
Listen, I love the queen, but we should definitely
Look.
have like a socialist empire.
I went from here. I gotta connect it to where I went. Let me find that line through. The queen is not your queen. I don't think I follow any queen. I think can I serve the building? Is that weird?
The building?
The
Can
queen
I
only,
is the queen
like-
of the land, yes, but the building is the queen of my heart.
I know what it was.
The castle.
I am the castle. That's some like real Beauty and the Beast stuff going on, but the queen is not your queen. I think I served the previous king and queen. And
okay.
I think I learned under them originally, and I think they instilled in me that what was most important was not them, but that the position of the queen and we'd spoken about protocol and the traditions around the queen and the spotlessness of the palace are the most important things, and are pieces of power. So I serve her because it is convenient, but I was always taught that I don't really serve the queen, I serve the kingdom. And right now the kingdom has a queen. So I guess in some way it's probably hard for my character to really accept that she is the end all be all. This game is over 30 minutes because of my difficulty answering a question. But yeah, I think
but this is the point.
Yeah, no, I have fun with this. But yeah, I think in summary, I serve her because it's in the best interest of the kingdom. But I was always taught by her parents, if her parents were the previous king and queen, that this is all silly anyway, but it is the dressings of power. So I create that power by servicing the monarch. Okay.
Dig it.
Follow up.
Yeah.
Do you miss the previous king and queen more than you like serving this queen?
Yes. Yeah. And if it's not too much to step on your toes as the political advisor, I think maybe the previous king and queen specifically avoided the situation that you made possible. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hi, Thumper.
Hello, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, who's my friend. Was there another follow-up question?
I'm good.
Nice.
No?
Tested.
Okay. The queen touched you once. What about the memory of that will stay with you forever?
Go on.
Saw what she could do with just a glance.
I'm gonna say that she knighted me.
Ooh.
For creating the means politically for her to seize that vacuum of power. So not only did she like thank me with her eyes, but she thanked me with a royal title.
Oof. Cool. It's both personal and political.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet spot.
You got it.
No follow-up. I'm good.
No follow-up.
I have found the chat. Good job. Yeah.
Good too. So, well, there's someone else in this retinue you love besides the queen. How and why are you keeping it a secret?
Ooh.
Oh, good. Nice. I've been pretty amorphous this whole time. Let me think.
Yeah. Anything you want to set in stone or?
Had some ideas going, but now let's see how this fits in. The retinue has to be the people that are following the queen specifically, not just anything in it, right?
Yeah, it is.
That would make sense.
Us.
Yes. Okay.
There's this one person who opens a door just so
Yeah.
well.
Just really into it, yeah.
And very complicated doors. Whenever you hear the clink of the 300 keys on my hip.
Is that canon?
Yeah, it is now.
Okay, you're selling me.
Literal keys to the kingdom.
It's a giant key ring.
Who set it up that way? That's so inefficient.
It's the past. Listen.
Is your
time 3,000 years ago, there was a king who didn't like the idea that people would come in.
He really
the
liked
door's
his
really
privacy.
complicated.
Yeah. It was a safety measure that got out of control.
Oh my gosh.
They call
Anyway,
the
so who do you
palace
love?
The rogue's ire.
You can also X the question if it's not something that you think that your character would do.
I don't know. It's very intriguing.
Do you want to put it aside for later?
Okay. Yeah, I'll see what's
Okay.
going on with it.
That's a
more.
pretty good
What
put
is that?
aside for later question.
Yeah, let's put it all the way over here and then draw another one.
Okay.
And then if someone wants to grab that card instead of drawing on their turn, they can go for it.
It's like
Ta-da! Made a new rule.
It's like gin.
Gin.
Where'd it
Oh yeah.
go? Okay. There's a false rumor about you and the queen by the royal court. What is it? How did it start? Ooh.
Me, I started.
You can take that credit.
No. It's all you. I mean, if you want to say I did it, I'm on board. But it's all you.
It's not magic, it's just gossip. It's
not magic, it's gossip. Same thing.
I think that I kind of came out of nowhere, and that people not really knowing what this dark magic is all about think that I was created by her. But I wasn't.
Ooh, people think that you were like created by the queen?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that.
by the queen for the queen?
Yeah.
Yeah, how it started though. Oh, I guess it started with just me appearing. I've been tossing around the idea that I'm the court jester, so I think I'll go with that. So they're like, "Who's this weird little fella?" I don't know where they came from. Did she make them? They're a little strange, and then yeah.
Oh,
I like it.
Interesting. I'm kind of picturing a golem. Is that what you're looking for, or not really?
Well, it has to be false. So maybe
True.
just look golem-ish.
Yes.
Just by virtue. They don't understand my fantasy race, so it's a little insensitive.
It's a little
Just I'm picturing just like a goblin, but it's the only goblin in the whole.
They're like, oh,
like, oh, she made
they
that.
must have made this thing. Yeah.
Oh, did the queen curse someone? No, I'm just like this.
I'm just.
Oh,
I'm a jester. I totally roll with it though.
Oh my gosh.
Literally.
Hey.
Literally.
No follow-ups for me.
No follow-up.
I have a follow-up for Lizzie.
No. Yes.
The joke you made before about having the ring with 300 keys on it.
Yeah. That could be Kevin.
Can I roll an insight to see whether or not your inside joke is that she calls you the keeper?
So bad. So bad.
I'm drawing a card now. Oh no, I think I did it wrong. Oh wait, no.
Did you find it?
No, I did it. I did it right here.
Is it this card?
Ooh, no,
somehow.
Yeah, it's this one. That's on it. There. Okay. There is a part of you that does not want peace in this land. Why are you attached to the war? You need the bodies. Listen, that's not a bad suggestion here.
Oh my gosh.
I like that idea. I also like the idea of, for science, I like the idea of maybe I don't want peace because if there's peace, that would mean that the queen would not be as in need of my services and not as intense about getting the lessons and stuff from me about magic. I think that she would become disinterested in it if it wasn't helpful to her in the war. So I think that I don't want the war to end on some level because I know that if it does, the queen is, back to just doing her political stuff and won't exactly need me as much anymore. And I would like to be needed.
So deliciously selfish in a way.
Yes, just dripping with selfishness about it.
Love it.
Also, she does like having access to bodies where she can just raise them up and practice necromantic spells on them. It is helpful. I'm not going to say it's not part of it because it's part of it. No one asked any questions about it. I haven't had this many people to practice on since the plague.
I don't see anything. Up for
taking notes for Drew. Yes, the necromancy is canon now. 100%.
Love it.
Me,
any,
the Queen's Aunt
any
Trish,
follow-ups?
we're all necromancers. Which
the plague?
The
plague that we just made for the plague.
That I've decided.
Which plague?
The Great Door Plague.
It was terrible. We needed so much oil because of the rust.
The door worms. All the doors left. They fell on people. That's why they were so
Oh, you saved the queen's life once. How?
Oh,
this is why she keeps me around, huh? Old door opening person.
Zombie plague that I love.
Oh my gosh. I definitely saved the queen's life once, and I think that's something I've been coasting on for a very long time. Now, because I think it was something that was very, very public, which means that she could not deny that I did something that saved her life. it was probably something super mundane. I think that a long time ago, maybe before she was the queen, I very publicly was able to stop an assassin who was trying to do. It was an assassination at like a very special, extremely large gathering, and the assassin rushed up, and I was able to just be right in the way. And because of that, I was given a much cushier job that doesn't involve, usually doesn't involve potentially giving my life up for the queen. And it's been like 30 years, I want to say. And I have never felt the need to move beyond this because it is just so good for me. Yeah. How's that?
What exactly did you do? How did you stop it?
I think that I think it was something like actually super duper impressive. Like I was able to stop an arrow in midair.
Can we please say that she was standing inside and an arrow was going and you flung a door closed so it hit the door instead of her? Please, dear God, I'm begging you.
Yes.
Okay, the chat is begging for more door content. That sweet door content.
Yes, I was able to do it.
I
saved her. Mm-hmm.
Gimme.
Love that plot line.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, she can't move me from my position, really.
No more follow-ups. I'm good.
Okay, I know exactly who this character is now, and I don't like it. It's kind of great, but
Okay, we ready?
yes, go for it.
Okay. The queen knows something about you that no one else does. What is it?
Secrets.
Well, if I told the three of you, I would have to kill you. So...
Not a good answer. Next.
The queen knows that I was the one behind the death of her parents. Because
what?
Because she ordered it.
Oh my God.
I got chills.
And I am very, very what's the word I'm looking for? Opportunistic. So I saw the possibility of a raise. Because I worked with the old king and queen. However, now I advise this queen.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I see you, Baelish.
Yup.
Yeah.
A raised body. That's funny. Maybe that's why you're so threatened by me.
Maybe.
Someone else with the ear and someone else with the power to kill.
Maybe I just don't want somebody to kill me and raise my dead body.
Like you conspired with the queen to kill her parents?
Ooh.
Bite me.
I don't think I would like that. Okay. Any follow-ups?
No,
Can I
good.
ask
That's
how
a
you
lot.
did it?
Publicly.
No, I'm supposed to stop that. No.
That's my job.
I wasn't the one who did the deed. I'm just the one who orchestrated the event.
Okay.
But they were murdered publicly.
Ooh.
By the rulers of that other kingdom.
Got it.
Quote unquote.
I'm satisfied.
Same.
Okay.
The queen thinks more highly of you than you do yourself. How do you know this?
Ooh.
I feel like it might be in part due to that it is not a high threshold.
Aw.
That's what the question is, though. Like right there.
Yeah. So little could still be more. But how do I know? Let's see. We've established that. Is it still canon? She had that sense of humor.
Yeah.
From earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like she laughs at my jokes. So, and she keeps me around.
Yeah.
That's evidence. Yeah, that's all. I'm a simple clown man. That's all I
Simple
need.
clown man. I am but a simple clown man. I tell jokes, she laughs.
Scary necromancy with and people. It's what it is.
What do I know of those?
Yeah.
I am but a simple clown man.
Oh, that covers that.
No, I don't have any other extra questions. Anyone else?
Me either. I like that she laughs.
Yeah.
Because of what the
kind of laugh
picture
is
is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She's got a great sense of humor.
Do you
Look
think
at that
it's
picture.
like a low Ursula the Witch laugh?
Hell yeah.
Like the
Yeah. For sure.
Oh, spooky yet. She's having a good time.
The queen sometimes shows interest in your personal life. How do you respond to that and why? This does feel like a little bit of a weird question, considering everything that I've established. I feel like I've kind of answered it.
Give me
Why
another
should be
dimension.
Interested in my personal life. I'm gonna say, so I've been teaching her necromancy and things like that, the dark arts. As we've had our different lessons and things like that, we started to talk, and she started to ask me questions more about me as a person. And I got a lot of joy in that. I'm going to say that I fell in love very quickly with the queen through our lessons, and as I was teaching her different spells and things, and then she would start asking me questions about myself and my personal life, and I thought that was very down to earth. Like, what does she care about, knowing anything about me? And that made me feel pretty special. So I responded very positively to that and basically told her everything. I mean, obviously, I was already telling her so much about her aunt that I just kind of word vomit, told her everything. Yeah. I'm going to say I respond very well to that.
I have a follow-up question. Were there any topics that she was maybe particularly naive about?
Man, I'm really trying to keep this
not fully rated X. Yes,
Not rated X.
I know.
But you understand the question that you've asked me.
Yes, I know.
Thank
I know.
you. Okay,
I know.
let me address it.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that she seemed pretty naive about love in general, just like the ways of the world, like how you would go out and meet somebody like at like a tavern. That's not something that she knows about. Like, so we had to talk about that and like how you operate outside of the castle walls and like how you go about your business, how the normal person has to go about their business and do stuff. But I found that pretty charming.
That is excessively cute.
Right.
I have nothing more to add to that.
You're welcome. Who else? I'm good.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Well,
It's happening.
It's here.
It's here. It's time.
Yeah. The queen is under attack. Do you defend her? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes, and I do it with like one of those like, you know, like the old person winks, where like something's an in joke, and then I die almost immediately. But I think I immediately go to defend her, and I do one of those like old person like go for it.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, so we go around. So Justin, tell me about why you did this.
The queen is under attack, and I do not defend her. Because, you guessed it, I orchestrated it.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Kill you. Izzy, do you defend the queen?
No.
Oh no! Why not?
What do you expect me to do?
What do you expect me to do?
I'm here for goofs.
I'm just here for the laughs.
So Izzy's character tumbles away.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Sees this as a losing battle and just kind of walks away.
I'm going to say that I definitely defend the queen. Just minding their business. Like, I definitely defend the queen. I pull out that black book and I cast a pretty intense spell that I'm going to say chars a lot of people in its wake. Like, I don't go down without a fucking fight. Inflict wounds. Damn right.
Excuse me, can I cast Inflict Wounds at level 7?
Can I just please, just really quick? Yeah. And I specifically target Justin's character.
Actually,
on purpose.
the DC is 19.
Because I see him like step aside, like he knows what's up, and so like I realize that he has orchestrated this, and I absolutely focus on Justin's character because A, I'm not going down without a fight, and B, if I am going down, I am taking Justin with me.
It's just, it's just too bad that being in the position that I am as the Queen's political advisor, I was right next to her, so I was able to pull her in front of me by the time you were able to cast the spell.
That's why I double killed you. I brought you back to life and then killed you again. I am a necromancer, my guy.
You just murdered us both. How does that make us feel?
I brought her back to life. She will be my corpse bride. I will bring you back to life, and then I will murder you again and again, over and over and over again.
There's
in our
just
living
a slow
room, I will
motion
hang you in
shot
our living
of
room.
a key of rings crashing
I know.
to the ground.
I was wondering what's happening to that.
With like 3 drops of blood on top. That's all. That's it.
Cinematic.
Yes, yeah, it's what you say. I think that's the conclusion of For the Queen. Oh my god.
Love it.
Wow.
Anyway, that actually finished up about, like, if I'm not wrong, about an hour before we assumed it was going to.
Nice.
That's
That
okay.
doesn't happen often.
No,
So-
it doesn't.
And I feel like that was a lot of fun. So
That was a lot of fun. I
Yeah.
love our queen.
I love the Queen. Love the Queen. I love the weird character I ended up making.
Same.
I'm just here for like old people that have inside jokes. And it's been a long time what they've had this joke, so they just like wink, and that's like 20 years of history joke.
Yeah, they're really hanging on to that.
Yeah, just
People do
wasn't
that
it
crap.
Iago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I thought Zazu at the beginning. So
I really did at one point love the Queen when I killed the reigning king and queen for her, but
yeah,
I saw an opportunity and I went for it.
Well, I hope it was good, because I'm going to bring you back to life and kill you the rest of your life. Lives.
Wouldn't it be of your life, of your life, of your life, of your life?
Of your life. Of your life. Anyway, so what would you like to do for this? We have an hour now between. Are you looking to
Do
start
we?
Dilly and Dally early? It's about a little
Sure.
over an hour before we have to start our next game. Do we want to try to do another quick for the Queen, or do we want to go into Dilly and Dally early?
we can certainly do another for the Queen.
A quick Queen?
Quick Queen.
Just a quick
Yeah.
Quick Queen. Just an
Let
hour,
me
15 minute Queen.
stop the stream, the screen share
Oh, so you can reset
for a
the
moment
cards
so
and
that I
stuff.
can reset. Yeah.
Okay. We should choose between. We should get like narrow it down between like 2 or 3 queens and have the chat help us decide what queen we are fighting for this
True.
time.
True.
Involvement. Vox Populi. Can't speak today.
I mean, obviously we chose the last one mostly because I love that picture. That's clearly like, obviously I'm in love with that queen. There's a few other queens in the deck that I'm also in love with, but we can choose one that I am not completely in love with if we want. Love this game in general, right? I love this game so much.
Are we not sharing the screen anymore, or?
No, I'm resetting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's gonna reset the cards and stuff.
Yeah.
We'll just
God,
hold
listen,
this
Justin.
awkward Twitch framing for now.
Sorry.
Sorry. We'll be back in like.
I
or
think
it'll be
I'm
back in a
ready.
minute. Yeah. Let's show off them queens. Horse queen.
Horse Queen, yay. Horse Queen, yay.
Question, is the horse queen, does she just have like really strong horse girl vibes? Is she the queen of the horse girls, or is this like a My Little Pony situation?
I thought the Queen was the horse, is it not?
So is the queen a horse, or is the queen like the supreme horse girl? That's the question. She's a centaur. Okay. Aha, yay. Okay, available queen cards. So who do we want to be our queen? Do we want to like maybe narrow it down to 2 or 3 and then have everyone else pick?
Sure. Can we do a let's choose 3 and then have the people in chat type 1, 2, or 3.
Okay. Who do we want to be one? Any ideas? We can all see. These are all of the these are all of the cards, right?
Yeah. Would we get sued if we pick Queen Elizabeth II?
I do not want to choose Queen Elizabeth. I'm gonna nominate this. I don't know how to say this one, but bottom far left, because I like her blue dress and I like the red roses.
Yeah. And the puppy.
The puppy.
And there's a dog in it, which is very good.
Okay. And
is there a choice?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's all pick one, and then the chat can pick which one it is that we go for. So that's mine. I'm choosing
Queen with the
far bottom to the left. No, her. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my choice. Everyone gets to choose one, and then chat will choose the ultimate queen.
So that's going to be option 1.
Nice.
Okay, who's next? See a request for Demon Queen.
You want it?
Ooh, what's the first one look like? Can we expand?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Demon Queen's a good option.
She got like a lizard or a gecko or something. That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going for the first one.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, that queen in the gray, that's Trish.
I thought so.
That's Trish.
Yeah, very
100% Aunt Trish.
That's who they cast as Fran Drescher? Jeez.
I love it. There's actually a version of the Cinderella musical with Fran as the evil stepmother. So
oh my god,
it is excellent.
Okay.
Mine,
Justin, do you have a queen?
Yeah, mine is going to be third from the right on the top.
Trish?
No. That one.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Good options. I love any of them. three queens.
Love her.
It's a poly queen situation.
Man, listen. I'm okay with it. I think I've used that queen card before because I love it so much.
Beautiful.
I'm going to choose this queen because I don't think she gets enough love. I think there's a lot going on with that queen.
There's a lot going on with that queen. She looks like the grandmother from Anastasia.
Oh, I'm into that. That's great.
Together in Paris.
Can I make a poll in chat? Is that a thing?
Ooh, that would be cool. It'd be fancy of us. Get out of my head. Never, I married you.
Okay, is everything visible? Trying to
think so.
Make sure it's pretty visible. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's your poll. Okay. Create new poll. Question. Queeniest queen? 1, 2, 3, or 4. Duration can only do at least a minute. Start poll.
Ooh, are we allowed to vote or is that cheating?
Like, can we vote?
Yeah, why not?
Nice.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! We're gonna have to get the people in chat involved.
Gotta vote.
People in chat, gotta vote for your favorite queeniest queen.
Which queen should we fight for or not? We'll find out.
Oh, that timer's going down real fast.
Real fast.
Uh-huh.
There's a horn outside. I know you all wanted that. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. Oh. It's
close.
Looks
like 3's pulling ahead.
It's close.
Okay. 2 votes can do it.
And it's gonna be number 3.
Number 3.
Queen.
Okay.
I think that's fair. I really do love 3.
Yep.
Okay, we do have some people new in chat, but do we need to go over the instructions again?
I mean, like a general, let's do just a general instruction just real quick. I'll say, so for the Queen, if you are just joining us, is a collaborative storytelling game. Basically, we have a queen who we have just chosen. Thank you very much. And we are going to each in turn pull up questions and answer questions about her. And then at some point, the queen is being attacked. Do you defend her? Card comes up and we have to answer the question in a round right then based off of the story that we have just told. Yes. So it's pretty open.
As an addendum, the premise is that we are all members chosen by the Queen on a retinue to a distant location, where we will try to make peace or broker an alliance of some sort with a place that we've been at war at for, I think the quote is as long as you can remember. Cool. So there might be cards that talk about our journey or the other war. People in the retinue, and that's what the cards refer to. Same order as last time. I'll start.
I'm down.
Cool. Looks like she might like war, but I'm not sure.
Like war. I'd love to go to war.
Yeah. The Queen gave you a compliment once. What was it, and why have her words stayed with you? I'm going to make a lot of assumptions. I think that my character is very conventionally beautiful, and somehow everyone has commented on that except for the Queen. But when she did in a way that was felt like she put some thought into it. I think that maybe she compared me to a like a historical figure, like kind of like the idea of like our culture's when you wear that you look like Aphrodite, something like that. So it wasn't just like you're hot, it's like, oh wow, how wonderful and cultured she is, and yet, you know, it's very nice to hear praise from someone like hers. Mind.
Helen of Troy. That is good.
Yeah. That's it for me.
No follow-up.
Okay. The Queen lights a fire in you. What is it? The Queen lights a fire in you. What is it? I'm gonna say that fire is her element, and I basically consider her to be like a demigod.
Ooh, fire is her element.
So, yeah. She literally embodies fire in my mind.
That's so cool.
I like it.
There's so much there. Mm-hmm.
I have no follow-up.
Okay.
Let's do it. Okay. What do you do for the Queen that no one else can do? Oh, this can always go so many ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Oh, there's so much about this picture that I'm like drawing like different assumptions on.
Like, what can I do for her that she couldn't do for her damn self?
I know.
True, right? Maybe you painted the
can't you do?
portrait. I mean,
Ooh,
damn.
painted the portrait. You tell me she didn't do that too?
She does it all.
Somehow.
I think I made that staff. That's what I'm honing in on. I'm really fascinated by it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I make those cool staffs that freaking work with her fire embodiment.
There you go. Maybe her like arcane focus.
Yeah. It's gotta come from somewhere. You gotta think about the construction.
Naturally. It needs to withstand all the fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or be a conduit for it.
Yeah.
Any other follow-ups? No.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Ooh. You saw the queen do something terrible to keep the retinue safe. What was it? Did you come to respect her more or less afterwards? I'm gonna say one night we were camping and we were set upon by two what seemed to be spies, and she was able to see them before I even knew what was happening, and we were able to capture them and figure out why they were there. They told us that they were spies from a neighboring kingdom, and they were there to basically get information on us, where we were going, what we were doing. And they said that they were under penalty of death. They were there to get that information from us. Our queen gave them false information that we were going down a different path than we were going to be, even though she knew that if they delivered that false information, these people would be killed. She let them return with the false information anyway because it kept us safe in the long run. And I ended up respecting her more afterwards.
Good under
Brilliant.
pressure. It's back to me.
I was like, any follow-up questions?
It's a long question to answer too. You were summoned to a private meeting with the Queen once. Why did you feel disappointed afterwards? I'm not going to get explicit, but I thought I knew exactly what the Queen summoned me for. And it was for something completely different. We ended up, she needed me to, I'm gonna say translate something from a different language that I knew, or explain like it was beyond a regular translation. It was like there was an idiom that was from a different time period that she didn't quite understand that I had to explain. But I thought that this was going to go a lot differently, and that's all it was. And I found myself a little bit disappointed afterwards.
You thought she invited you to her tent for some alone time, and it turned out she just wanted you to read a book?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay.
No follow-up. That's it. That
Not
was my
from me.
follow-up.
That would have been my follow-up too.
Okay.
What brings out the Queen's kindness? Showering her with love, affection, and compliments.
Man, I thought you were going to stop at showering. I was like,
Oh, she just.
All right. She just needs a bath sometimes. God.
It's cool because like her skin's so hot that it's just steam.
Yeah. She's a big ham, and she loves being complimented. So like.
Good to know.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you think follow up? Because I know that she's from the first one that she really likes, having a lot of like content to compliments herself. But do you think that she that it's the compliments themselves, or just like the kind of attention as a whole force? Does it matter like how it's presented?
I feel like it's just the fact that the spotlight is on her for that moment. Like, it doesn't matter, as long as it's like a positive thing, it doesn't matter what it is or how big of a deal it is or if it's something little, but it's just that you're noticing her, and it's kind of putting her in a good light.
Excellent. Here we go. The Queen sometimes shows interest in your personal life. How do you respond to that, and why? I don't know if she's just seems kind of personable, so I don't know if this is unusual. Just kind of, she's very bright. She wants to know a lot. So she sometimes asks me a lot of questions when I'm around trying to, care for these magical weapons. And I don't know. I feel like my response is to be candid and like friendly back, but not say like everything. You gotta keep some things. And that's just how I am, and that's how she is. So
That's fair.
Cool.
Follow up. How personal do you let it get? Like, do you let her know like where you're from and stuff like that, or is it more like not even that? You just kind of skip over that part.
I mean, she knows. It's more about the like feelings about it, which I'll sort of brush off, and then
got it.
She either chases or doesn't.
Got it. Okay. Anyone else have a follow up?
No.
Okay.
That's an interesting queen.
I know, I'm into her.
Yeah.
Ooh, goodness. I love this card. The queen had you punished once. What about the memory of that will stay with you forever?
Spicy.
I'm gonna say the queen had me punished once, but it was when I first came to court. We were all sitting around and kind of talking about previous monarchs and things like that. And I had some negative things to say about the previous monarch, and that upset her. I'm going to say that the previous monarch was her parent. And I did not like the way that they ran the kingdom. I did not think it was very gracious. And I said so in a meeting. And even though she later told me privately, and this is the part that will stay with me forever, she told me privately that she agreed with me that her parents were not as gracious or forgiving as they could have been in certain situations. But that she still had to have me punished because that was the law, and you're not allowed to do that, to just kind of sit in the middle of the royal chambers and talk shit. So she wanted to kind of make a what am I trying to say?
An example.
An example. Make an example of me. And she told me why she was doing it and told me that's why it was, and I respected her for that.
How were you punished?
I was punished by... I was in a stocks situation. I was put outside for like 2 days. It wasn't great, but I could have been worse.
Yeah, that's fair. Could have been worse.
Just had a sign that said "Don't talk shit" above my head.
Is this for the public or the
Yes, it was
kind of
like
royal
a very
court?
public situation.
Which is what
because
I
you talk shit in public, so
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Fitting.
Exactly.
Punishment fits the crime. That's a very ancient song. Okay. Turn. Sometimes memes are from musicals from the early 1900s. Oh my! What makes the queen ugly in your eyes?
No.
Oh, I'm an expert on this, aren't I? As I mentioned before, I am gorgeous. I think that as much as the queen is wonderful and powerful and smart, she's just never quite going to be as attractive, as physically attractive, and more so, I think that some of the things that we do in the kingdom to make ourselves look gorgeous, like all of the jewelry we wear and stuff. I think that she doesn't quite look good in it, but she has to do it because it's part of being the queen. But also that she's ugly because she just doesn't have an interest in making the choices that would lead her to beauty. So, yeah.
Dag.
Whoa.
It's
Character's
rough.
kind of a dick.
Wow,
Oh my God.
Learn how to, I don't know, pluck your brows. Jeez.
Oh my God.
Petty.
Petty. You know gold isn't in this year. It's rose gold.
All right.
Discs were so last century.
It's hoops now, babe. It's hoops.
Yeah.
Are we ready for next?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You sometimes think you might be the queen's favorite. Why? And why does this worry you?
Ooh.
I think I might be the queen's favorite because I basically view her as like a demigod who can do no wrong. But this worries me because she might try and take advantage of that.
That's fair. In what way kind of take advantage of it?
Literally in any way she would want to.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
Oh no.
And I couldn't say no to my demigod
And that's valid.
without disappointing her. So
That's valid.
So, are you, no, we'll figure that out later. I was gonna ask, like, oh, are you, like, some sort of priest or something? But, no, just, we might come across that bridge later, so, yeah.
Okay.
That completes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool. Oh. What promise did the queen make to you before this journey? Do you think she'll keep it?
Mm.
Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. God, there's so many aspects to this.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just to me? There's a lot going on. A lot of
Yeah.
questions.
I know.
Goodness.
That's the best part about this game. It's so open.
So
it's like,
open.
you just kind of get to make that choice. And it feels a little weird to kind of make the choice for the other players, but
Yeah.
we're very yes
Well,
and
if it's
group,
something
so.
drastic, I try to ask first.
Yeah, like generally, like if it's a drastic thing, you can ask, but like smaller stuff, we're pretty good at the yes anding.
I think that she knows through her talks with me that I'm a little more in touch with like the people, and she wants to be better than her parents were, as we've established. She didn't quite agree with them, even though she wouldn't publicly say that. But I think that she promised that once, hopefully, things go well with this, as far as I know, that she would do something great for, like the little people.
The little people.
Are you a little people? Are you part of that, like, if we're breaking society into different classes like that, do you think that you're part of a group that includes that group?
Yeah, what I'm piecing together to fit a bridge of this is that I was a smaller society person, but that I somehow either like had a great affinity for this like magical metalworking or something.
Mm-hmm.
Took that smithing apprentice job, and boy did that pay off on a deal.
Maybe so since her parents were stricter about that kind of stuff, perhaps maybe there was like a trade hall where there would be like a royal trade hall where people would come in and could come and go and buy things that the king and queen hosted, and then they stopped doing that for a long time, and then maybe the promise is that she'll open it again so that people, maybe like the people who you trained with or people in your family, can rent booths out again and be able to trade in the royal palace again.
We need to have MetalCon again.
MetalCon.
Opening a system of patronage. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. She promised to reinstate MetalCon.
Yes.
And do you think she'll keep it?
Oh yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
God, I hope so. Yeah, I think she will.
Like that.
Yeah.
Any follow-ups?
No.
Nope. So before I go on, I just want to say, just because it was put in the chat again, I want to say thank you for everyone who's watching. If you are watching, we are currently doing a fundraiser for Fair Fight, which is an organization in Georgia founded by Stacey Abrams. And it is committed to making sure that there is a fair fight for all of the seats in Georgia, and making sure that people have the right to vote. So we are matching all donations up to $200. So if you want to donate, we will match your donation. So go ahead and give to that if you are feeling generous, and we'll get back to the game. Just wanted to shout it out one more time. And thanks for the follow.
Yes, thank you, Rach.
Okay. Going. Ooh, I like this one too. There was a false rumor about you and the Queen back at the royal court. What is it and how did it start? So the false rumor about the Queen and I back at the royal court is that I am the Queen's rumored half-sister.
Okay.
So how did it start? So basically, there has been a rumor that there's been a secret half-sister out there who is basically, it could be in line for the throne should they reveal themselves. But they have never come forward. No one's ever seen her. This isn't a confirmed rumor. But then after I show up at court and the Queen has me punished in front of everybody, they saw that as kind of an overreaction to a simple thing that I said and assumed that she had a different reason for punishing me. And a lot of people started to spread the rumor that I was the secret half-sister. It is not true. But I do think the Queen isn't a fan of said rumor, and I do feel like it strained our relationship a bit.
There's an Alistair situation, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that you actually look just like the picture of the Queen.
Yeah.
Like I was like walking in the hall one day and I just stopped in front of one of the portraits and everyone was like, the lost princess.
What's
So
it?
gullible.
A Dave situation?
Yes, 100%. Any follow-up questions?
No.
All right.
I don't think so.
The Queen trusts you, but no one else in the royal court does. Why?
Are you a necromancer?
No. I sell secrets.
Go on.
And the Queen can trust me because she's never opened up anything to me enough for me to sell a secret of. No one else likes me though in the court. How's that?
Okay, so she trusts you because she knows that she's never let anything slip to you.
Yeah.
But
I think she's smart enough to know.
Maybe the trust that she has in you is the trust that you have secrets and that you are telling her correct information when you do tell her secrets.
True.
And she also trusts that... Go on.
She could also trust me because she keeps allowing me to do this bullshit. Because she knows, and she's just letting it happen this has been like an ongoing problem, and she will not change it up, even though she fully has the power to like tell me to knock it off.
Maybe she also can always trust you to give information to other people. So she gives you wrong information sometimes for political reasons.
You
so
have
she can
to.
trust you to do the wrong thing.
To do the wrong thing, yeah. Exactly.
I like it.
Very Game of Thrones there.
It was very good. Man, I love this queen.
I love this.
Love this queen.
She's so smart in a way. Like, she's so interested in learning stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm. Any follow-up questions?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. What makes the queen beautiful in your eyes?
No.
What there's the queen is flawless. There's nothing wrong with her. I see no issues here.
There's literally
her eyebrows.
I agree.
Her eyebrows and eyelashes are on point. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Yeah.
And yeah, she can do no wrong. I love the queen.
Can I ask, is it because she bears resemblance to a previous deity that you were convinced that she is this deity? Or is it more she has proven that she has reason to be beloved? Like, has she proven herself, or does she just bear resemblance to a deity to you? Is this blind love?
I think it's her public persona versus her private persona, and since I've gotten to know both, I know that they are flawless.
Okay, got it.
Yes.
Any other follow-ups? All right, go for it, Izzy.
Oh, that was the perfect card for Justin. It's good. Okay, what do you do that pleases the queen on this journey?
Make her a sick ass tiara.
Besides I'm like, what don't I do? It's a lot of metal going on in this picture.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there's some like not only metal but like magical upkeeping with some of the items that she has, especially the like staff spear thing. So that's kind of my job.
Maybe you make her staff more magical in some way?
Yeah.
Like how magical?
So magical.
So magical.
Like with fire magic or
So is that a snake? I feel like the snake likes me.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be liked by that snake. Yeah, everything.
She
Snake
cares
too.
for the animals. It's like she's the magical animal handler / metalsmith.
Metalsmith. Truly a Renaissance man.
You know, maybe
Amazing.
it's a snake that helps with the metal somehow. Magic.
Aw,
Magical
yeah.
snake friend.
Magic snake.
Exactly. They're there specifically to care for the snake and to care for anything magical, which includes the snake and any metalwork.
It's a very rare snake that sheds part of the magical component.
Yes. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Perfect.
But also, it's cute.
Absolutely.
Ooh, I like that, Lex. The metal is derived from the scales.
Ooh, hell yeah.
That's pretty dope.
It's a mix in.
Is there a bigger snake? Oh, it's part of it. Okay, good.
Hmm?
It's like that's a lot of snake to go around.
That's
Yes.
a lot of snake.
There's more.
Maybe she has more snakes.
Yeah. Okay. I like that.
Queen.
One example from the menagerie.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's so cool. Put it in a booth in MetalCon.
And metal god.
Scale.
Gosh, people love taking photos with the snake.
Oh my god. Any other
Fingers?
follow-ups? No? Good. Okay. Ooh. You suspect this journey isn't just about diplomatic negotiations. What else do you believe is going on and why? So, I'm pretty sure that this journey is not about diplomatic relations. I have just decided. And I believe that the Queen is trying to kill me. I believe that this journey was set up so that we could go to this other nation that we are headed towards. But I don't think that I was ever intended to come back. I think that the Queen is tired of my presence. I think she's tired of the rumors. I think that she wants to rule completely. and she feels like she cannot do that as long as there are rumors that I could take the throne. So I am starting to be suspicious that this journey that we are all going on is not one that I am going to make it back from.
Ooh.
Follow up?
I don't have a serious follow up.
Serious follow-up. What's your silly follow-up?
Why do you think everything's about you?
It is. Next question.
It's my card, and I want it now.
Do you ever try on her clothes? No.
Listen, maybe she's trying to have me killed because I'm a narcissistic asshole. She's just tired of me in her court. She's like, God, I tried putting you in the stocks and you still wouldn't shut up. Anyway, yeah, anything else? Okay. I cede my time.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Aw,
again.
Let's see with this card.
Okay, I want to put this on the side because I answered it last time. This is for someone else to grab at some point if you want.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna put it over here so that it's still kind of legible in the corner. But I'm gonna draw a different card. You have a personal connection to the land you are currently traveling through. What makes you want to stay, and why don't you? I think my character is very well traveled, speaks a lot of languages, is kind of very cultured in a way that might be a little unusual, especially since everything is in war times. But the area we're in right now, this land is the first place where I fell in love. And what makes me want to stay is a nostalgia for that time, even though I know that that's not what the present situation is. Right? It's kind of like if you're driving past like a restaurant you used to go to and you had a lot of times with, but since it's been under new management, the whole neighborhood has changed. It's like, it's not going to be the same.
You took your favorite thing off the menu.
Yeah. There aren't
There's
any
new
more
cook.
sweet potato fries. I can't go here ever again. It's not going to be the same. It's just going to be a disappointment.
And if you ask them to take a sweet potato and cut it up into cubes, they will get mad.
They don't know. They don't know. I need the crispy bacon. So what makes me want to stay is just, that nostalgia for what's not here anymore. And I don't, because as much as that is a bit painful, I think I'm no longer in love with the place and maybe the person I fell in love with in this area. Yeah.
Okay.
Any
All right.
follow-ups?
No?
Okay. Nope.
All good?
Yeah.
The queen knows something about you that no one else does. What is it?
That you love her.
That is very private.
I think everyone else knows that you love her too. I think we're all pretty clear on it.
Next.
What? That's not something that no one else knows.
Just maybe in your mind.
Maybe you.
You think you're being
knows
subtle somehow.
What? It's private.
What does she know about you that no one else does?
It's
It's a little NC-17.
But that's the question. Are you confirming that like you and the queen have like a relationship?
In that way.
He has a tail. Man, that would have been so funny.
Nice.
Fuck. You're secretly a tiefling.
I serve at the queen's pleasure, whatever that may mean.
We don't know the depths of it, I suppose.
Man, you sound like Sir Jory right now.
Yeah, basically. I feel like
cool.
All right.
Except I got a little further than he did, but okay.
That's the confirmation we wanted. All right. No follow-up.
Okay, next.
Cool. Well, bam, I'm taking this card. Whoop, it stays underneath.
Oh, sorry. Let me move it to the front. There you go.
Oh, I don't think it was that one.
It was the save the queen's life
We're
one.
digging.
We're going to there it is.
There you go. I don't know why I didn't expect that. I do art. I know what layers are.
It's
Ta-da! Fixed it.
Nice. Okay, I'm taking that one because I have a story. Let's see.
Yeah.
So I think that my relationship with the different social classes made me privy to an attempt at overthrowing her, and even though I think that social change is important, it shouldn't come at the cost of the queen. I'm more interested in her ideals, trying to see if she'll realize them herself. I don't want any violence to make that happen, so I let her know, but I tried to broker a deal where no one got injured. That's impossible.
Yeah. You
Follow
can act
up.
as a go-between.
Yeah.
Did she end up injuring anybody?
A little bit. But I think that everyone survived the
Follow-up to the follow-up.
Yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't worse? Than
Worse?
you know about.
For
Did she
whom?
injure maybe more people than you know about in that situation?
Ooh. I mean, out of character, would I know that about?
Would you, maybe she was maybe you asked her about it to figure out, nobody was hurt, right? And she was like, oh, what was done was done. Was it maybe
really
a question
vague.
of maybe people were harmed a little. Maybe there was some harm. Or was it more
only a little bit.
she was pretty honest with you about it and you're pretty sure that this is what it is?
I want to be pretty sure.
Okay.
No people were harmed in the making of this coup.
That's fucked up. All right. No follow-up. Anyone else?
No follow-up.
Oh, I hate this card.
Oh.
I tested fate by seeing if I would get it. I did not.
I feel like she wouldn't be nice to me though. I actually think I might X this card. Because I'm supposed to look like the queen, and the queen is supposed to be beautiful, and I don't want to say I'm considered ugly. That wouldn't make sense.
That's fair.
Okay, do I just drag it?
Click on the X. No, you can just leave it and draw another.
I'll leave it around there. Okay. I just click on the X for ceremonial reasons.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not a button.
Got it. Okay. What part of this journey will be the most difficult? How do you pull the rest of the retinue through it? I'm going to say the most difficult part of this journey is going to be the just hours upon hours upon hours of walking that most of us have to do. I'm going to say that at one of the towns along the way, I am able to broker a deal where we end up getting some more horses than we thought that we had. So a lot of our people in our retinue are able to ride instead of walk, which actually saves us some time on our journey.
Nice.
That's just, it's not really interesting, but it is just general administration work that should have been done before we set out. So I fixed it.
In some ways, you might even be a better queen than the queen herself.
You know, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
How dare.
this wasn't looked at very kindly by the queen when I suddenly decided we needed more horses. Especially since I'm the one who brokered the deal. I don't think she looked kindly on that at all.
Well, I like to think that we only had one horse and the queen was riding it.
Yes. And I was
So-
like, no. And maybe that took some attention off of her as well, and she wasn't a fan of that either.
True. I know no more follow-ups for me.
No.
Okay, cool. What do you usually do for the royal family? Why does that make you an unlikely choice for this journey? Well, I actually know the answer to the second question instead of the first so far. So, whatever I do, it has almost nothing to do with political diplomatic situations. And I would have assumed that since we're doing that, and maybe because the shrewd half-sister of the queen is here, that we would be, you know, doing something that doesn't require my expertise. My first thought was stylist, but that seemed a little bit silly.
You're her PR.
Oh my gosh.
You're her PR director.
You know, on her arm, it kind of looks like henna. Can I maybe be like a makeup artist, but also a henna tattooist? Is that a henna artist?
I think henna artist. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
I
Maybe you're
handle
her the
all of
queen's
that.
like dresser.
Yeah. Yeah, why does she need me?
Yeah. So it's like she was going on a trip and she's like, I'll bring my dresser. And you were like, what do you do? Well, it's not like you're going to any royal balls.
Exactly, yeah.
But she wants to look her best the whole journey. So she brought her dresser with her.
Especially when she gets to where we're going to.
Her shadowy, maybe half-sister's funeral.
It's so much easier when they walk the way there.
Oh, shit.
That was very dark.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Shall we? Okay. Oh, no!
Oh, it's time.
Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time.
Side.
Wow.
It's time.
Man, we're good at this.
Answer first. Maybe 30 minutes wasn't too
My-
far off the mark.
My answer, I defend her with my fucking life. Like, I literally throw myself in front of her so that harm hits me first. Literally.
It's very cinematic.
Very. Slow-mo, even.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say 60 to 120 FPS. Let's get some epic music up in here.
Increase
my
frame
death
rate for
is
my
in
cat.
IMAX, so.
Yeah.
So who's answering the
That's me.
question next? Is it Lizzie or Izzy?
Izzy.
Turn order, yeah. Okay. Yes, I do defend her. I have high hopes for her and what she'll do for the country. And I don't know. I like her. Goodness. Is that so much?
No, it's just she's a nice queen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I am actively protecting her as well.
I'm going to say I do not defend the queen, and I'm sure that's not surprising.
No.
I think that I was actually on the outside of the camp when I saw the attack happen, and I turned around and I left because I figure either she'll die and I can go back to court and everyone will be chill and maybe, hey, even make me queen, or maybe she lives through this, but this is I know that I'm pretty sure that she's about to kill me. So then I just get away. This is my chance to, deuces, this is my chance to just slip away. And they can be like, oh, maybe I died in this fight, or maybe I just disappeared into the ether. She don't know. So this is my chance. So I take it.
I am going to defend her, but I also kind of want to run away with you.
You go to defend her and then you see me running and you're like, oh, hell no.
I see an opportunity. And I know that you probably don't speak the language here, and who knows.
This is your land, remember? This is the area, and you were talking about kind of wanting to stay.
I could just be here for a while.
Run away with me, Lizzie.
Yep.
Yes, you see me running, you run after me. Dope.
Yeah.
We run away together. And they were roommates.
I think that's where we end for the queen.
What a story.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I love it. I don't know how we managed
this
game. Games, but that was a lot of fun.
I don't know either. Honestly, this game usually takes a lot longer, but it was really fun.
Perfect timing too.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now we get like a little break before Dilly and Dally.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question. Not question. Statement. It's been a day. Quick statement. Thank you guys so much for watching our stream. We just want to kind of go over everything one more time. On it with timing today. Yeah, we have. So if you see our donation bar, I think, I'm not sure where it is on the stream, somewhere here. But if you see that, we are currently collecting donations. We are matching up to $200 for the Fair Fight, which is an organization started by Stacey Abrams. If you're not sure about it, please go look it up, and all of the amazing work that they are doing to ensure fair voting rights for all citizens of Georgia. Which is very important. It focuses on smaller elections and making sure that all the way down the ballot, people are getting the support that they need, and people are able to get out there and vote, which is a huge roadblock, especially in certain areas of Georgia, which has been made a huge roadblock on purpose. So this is her making sure that it is a fair fight in Georgia. So if you can, please donate. If you can't, please share. We'd really appreciate it. But as far as for the Queen, we've really enjoyed playing this. This is one of our favorite games. We've played it now on both of our streams.
Mm-hmm.
And I really appreciate Izzy and Lizzie and Justin for playing the game with me. Lizzie for introducing us to the game and for bringing it into our lives. If you want more content from any of us, you can find more stuff on novistudio.io. We've got all of our stuff going on there. Lanamora podcast, which is our flagship podcast, is on anywhere you listen to podcasts. We put out episodes every other Tuesday. Our next podcast, which is a sibling podcast to Legends of Lanamora, is City in Snow. And their episode 0 is coming out March 9th. if you want to listen to that. And then they will be coming out every other Tuesday as well on our off weeks. Yay, subscribe.
Thank you for the subscription.
Hey, so they'll be on our off weeks. So that is GM'd by Lizzie, and it is including Izzy in the game. So if you love listening to them like I did, you can go listen to them on March 9th when they drop. And then anything else, any other projects we have, or just continuing the stream stuff?
I think you pretty much hit everything at the moment.
Nailed it. If anyone wants to give out their Twitter things, I'm pretty sure it's on the screen, but I'm at Neurotic Good.
Oh, it's not on the screen because we have the screen share for the Queen up.
The ball.
Oh, I can.
My bad.
I can stop that share.
Okay.
There we
you go.
I'm
Does
gonna
that
have
help?
to fix this.
Well, we could just say our handles.
All right. Well, I am at JMH_Novi, or you can find the studio at Novi_studio.
Are you at JMH_Novi?
At the moment, until it changes.
Until it
Change
changes.
it because it should be. Got it. Izzy, where can they find you?
My Twitter handle is at Squishy Night. I have a
love it.
variety of night ending usernames that I couldn't decide on for years, but I'm gonna have like a link tree. I don't know.
It's gonna be a full family tree of
It's a round
usernames.
table, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Never
and
decide.
Lizzie, where can they find you if they want more information?
I'm at LIZY_BR, and you can find City and Snow at City and Snow on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why. Okay, I figured it out. It's okay, chat. I figured it out. I got this. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Anyway, well, you figured it out just in time for us to take a break right before we get back on with Dilly and Dally, which is, of course, where Nicole and I bullshit for 2 hours and try to stay on topic. And it's a really fun game where we both have ADHD and we wrestle and we see who wins.
How many stories within stories within stories do you get to?
Oh, it's endless. It is an Ouroboros
Truly endless.
of just so many uncomfortable situations. But today we will have Lex joining us. So we are talking about. So Lex is going to be hopefully producing content going forward that's going to be centered around the topic of sex and the LGBTQ community and sex, what that means and all of that. And it's called Novi After Dark is what we're doing, apparently.
It's been decided.
It's been decided. We're talking, it's called Novi After Dark. So if you are interested in any of those topics, it is going to be, I'm going to say, a lot more X-rated than it has been so far. If that is not your jam, that is cool. If that is your jam, please stick around because we're going to get really weird.
I'm literally going to edit the stream info from Novi Presents to Novi After Dark.
Yes, and also please with the appropriate tags. Please do not let children be in our chat. I will have an issue.
Kick out the kids.
Please, it's Adult Swim, Spooky Hour. You know the drill. I don't know why, but I saw something very a long time ago that referred to Adult Swim as Spooky Hour, and it absolutely resonated with me as a child waking up, and it was like falling asleep watching Powerpuff Girls, and then you wake up and it's Spooky Hour. And it's like, oh no, Robot Chicken. It's like you gotta turn it off. It makes me uncomfortable.
Sometimes the anime went late though.
Yeah. Harvey Birdman was the other one that made me
Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law.
Imagine
I
having
loved
a TV in your bedroom as a child.
Oh, I didn't either.
Did you get that thing I sent you?
I certainly did not.
It was that, or I slept on my parents' floor because I had to have a TV. I was like, They didn't know I had ADHD for some fucking reason. This is normal. Kids need to distract their brain so they can fall asleep. You know, that's normal. Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Space Ghost.
Yeah.
Man, every time that shit would come on, I'd be like, turn it off. It makes my belly hurt. I feel like I'm guilty. Like I shouldn't be watching it as an adult. Like I shouldn't be watching this. This is bad cartoons. Anyway, so that's the kind of feeling you're gonna get if that's something that interests you.
Spooky hour coming.
Please stick around. Yeah, we're gonna get weird. So thank you for watching the stream, and thank you very much to Izzy and Lizzie and Justin and me.
Yes, thank you. We'll see you soon. Yeah, so I'm gonna stop my video and leave you all to it.
Okay.
So
okay.
Enjoy.
This is gonna be interesting.
There wasn't a good time to bite into a cookie. So
Remember
that was a bad time.
Justin, remember to do all the tags and stuff that are like chatting, like whatever tags you can do that are relevant to what we're doing.
Also mature content, whatever X-rated, whatever you have to do there.
Novi After Dark, it says it. Novi After Dark, adults only.
Period. I do want to take a second and shout everybody out who's still here. I see you guys. Welcome. We're back.
We're back. I'm eating a cookie. Hi, what's up? I thought we were still on break.
No, he just did it without telling us.
Oh, cool. Hi.
No, he
What's
said
up?
it. Y'all just weren't paying attention.
I never pay attention. Have you heard our show?
Have you heard of us?
No, because it was behind a paywall. No.
Oh, shit. We just got tagged.
This is the overall, like, vibe of this show, I guess. Already it's starting.
So, hey, everybody. Welcome back.
This is our special guest.
Yes.
I want to reiterate some things that Emily was saying earlier. We are going to get into a lot of topics. Probably we're going to delve into kink and sex, where we'll probably delve into a lot of queer topics. So if these
Things
are
that we know so much about, or I know so much about. Lex actually does. Nicole and I don't. That's why it's funny.
If these are things that make you uncomfortable, or these are things that you don't feel like you can engage with maturely, please leave now, because we don't want to have to kick you. But please feel free to engage in the comments. We will be watching this whole. I'll be watching the comment section the whole time. I really want to engage with you guys and answer any questions you might have. Thanks for having me, guys.
I'm sorry I'm not talking. I'm trying to tweet out like what we're doing.
No, you're fine. It's
Man,
really
if only we had
tricky.
done that 18 minutes ago.
Justin did, but I'm just like retweeting it, like quoting and adding more like tags and stuff.
He did
Emily
it, but I'm
starts
doing
our
it better.
intro though. We didn't even do an intro yet.
We went very like My Favorite Murder with it, where we just kind of jumped in with the conversation. It was very much that.
Anyway, so what are we doing? So anyway, welcome to Dilly and Dally. This is a show where Nicole and I talk to each other. She lives in New York. I live out in the desert for some reason. And it's a pandemic, so we can't see each other. So we talk, and you're invited. You're welcome. And today we have a guest with us. So thanks for hanging out. What's up, Dilly?
What's up, Dally? Yay.
That's it. And then our music would play, but we're live, so it doesn't.
Oh my
Lex,
God.
do you want to change your name in Zoom? Can you do that? I didn't know if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, I should have done that. I thought I did. I did do that earlier, but then I came back, and so it took me.
So maybe start out. I think a good way to start out, because this particular Dilly and Dally is going to be delving into like sexuality, gender, and all that kind of stuff. And this is Social Justice Awareness Day, so we want to talk about all these fun things. But like maybe we can go around the room and say like what are, if we're comfortable with it. Excuse you, I love it. If you're comfortable with it, say like your pronouns, say your sexual identity, like gender identity, any of those kinds of things. Like I feel like that's topical.
Yeah, no, 100%. So like I'm Lex.
That's great. Someone else start.
So you can eat your cookie.
I'm Lex. I'm non-binary.
Last bite, I swear to God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Welcome.
I'm Lex. I'm non-binary. I use they, them pronouns. Mistress, if you want to get, formal. Not Mr. Never that. But yeah, I identify sexually as just like queer. Like, I feel like that's kind of the best way to describe it. Very amorphous. And yeah, like I've been a part of the queer community all my life. I've been a part of the kink community like actively, like really like educating
Hopefully
myself.
not all your life.
No.
Sorry, I was trying to say I was muted.
I have so many questions about that for later because I don't know what that is, but we'll get to that.
I think I started like formally like educating myself and really like seeking that kind of play out probably about 5 to 6 years ago. So since I was about 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good age.
Yeah. So I'm Nicole. I use she, her pronouns. I feel like on the gender spectrum, I'm more fluid. Like I don't feel 100% female and I don't think I'm male or anything like that. Like it's not that I'm uncomfortable in my body. Like I'm fine with the body parts that I have, what little is left of them anyway, after my hysterectomy, but, which I am so open about because I have endometriosis and that's a thing that biologically female women go through and it's fucking horrible and doesn't get talked to about enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, the bits that are left, I'm fine with them. It's just that in my head, I present masculine a lot, I think, because
and
it's
I also want to stress that like you don't have to experience bottom dysphoria.
Yeah.
And you don't have to experience any level of dysphoria about your sexual characteristics in order to be on the non-binary spectrum, in order to be underneath the trans umbrella. There are AFAB, that is assigned female at birth. There are AFAB non-binary people who never have a mastectomy, who never go on testosterone, but they don't feel like a woman. It's very much just about how you feel. And if you feel to yourself that, I don't necessarily identify as a woman, but I am comfortable moving through life being perceived as such.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole reason she, theys exist. Like there are people on the non-binary spectrum who like still use their assigned pronouns from birth, but they also use they, them. That's why you see people she/they or he/they.
That just came about with Elliot Page, right? Elliot Page was using he, they.
Elliot Page uses he, they pronouns. Yes.
Okay.
So Elliot Page is AFAB, trans masculine.
Got it.
But a non-binary trans masculine individual. So he might not necessarily pursue any kind of bottom surgery or activity, but he is uncomfortable being perceived as a woman.
Got that.
Yeah, it's very that. Like I have a lot of friends who are on the non-binary spectrum who thanks for the bits.
Oh, the bits, thanks.
Yay. Gay bits.
Gay bits.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah, it's very that. Like there's no one trans experience. There's no one non-binary experience. Just like there's no one queer experience.
It's like it's interesting because like in my head, I'm sorry, I'm taking up a lot of time on this. But like in my head, I feel like I could do without all of them, or they could stay. Like I don't feel like anything, if that makes sense. Like it doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care if like I do like dude manly things or like I act manly or whatever those weird things
traditionally masculine.
Yeah.
Traditionally masculine assigned.
Yeah, but like and I'm cool with just being Nicole. Like that's And I don't, if that's my name, like, and I'm fine with that. Like, that's kind of like why I like going as Nico on like my Instagram handle, and my Twitter handle is Nico, because I feel like Nico's a good, just down the middle name. Like, I'm just Nico. Like you don't know if there's a, girl thing on the end or a boy thing on the end. It's just there.
It's just there. And to me, what that sounds like and what that kind of aligns with is non-binary agender. So you don't necessarily like care male or female, like you don't identify as either, but you're fine being perceived as female. So it sounds like you would be non-binary, agender, she, they pronouns. Like,
I like that.
Not that you have to do any of that. And but like, to me, like that's kind of what that experience speaks to.
Okay, thank you. And then sexuality wise, I'm real easy, bisexual. I love me the ladies and the fellas. I'm leaning more towards pansexuality the more I find out about it, but I don't know enough to say that I would be in the pan community. So like that's questions I'll have later. So we'll open my mind up more. Yes. Emily.
Really quick, I just want to say, Izzy, the answer to the question, what is Izzy short for at work? You just tell them, is none of your business.
Period.
And leave it that. Period. But anyway, I also want to say, before I forget, I feel like we should start some sort of show where Lex is kind of like not the sorting hat, but the gay scarf of sorting, where you tell them about yourself, they see into your heart, and they let you know, oh, this one's gonna
Dawson
be.
did that for me years ago.
Yes, when we were at brunch.
Lex did that. Yes, Lex did that for me years ago when they came to visit me in New York, and they stayed with me. We went to brunch with a few of his friends that were also here. And I asked Lex all these questions. I'm like, so I feel this way, and then I feel this way. Like, what am I? Like, and Lex definitely did that whole sorting hat thing with me, and was like, this is where I think you don't have to do this, but this is what I'm perceiving from you, from what you're telling me. And I'm here. That's why anytime I ever have any sort of like questions like this, I'm glad we're doing this bit.
Yeah.
Because Lex is the first person I think of when it comes to finding out more about the community that I know I'm a part of. I just don't know enough about it, and I want to educate myself. So thank you, Lex, for
absolutely. No, like it is such an incredibly personal journey. Everyone's journey with their queerness and their identity, like it's all extremely personal. I have the benefit of years in the community, and I've done a lot of work to educate myself, whether that be reading the Bisexual Manifesto or reading, queer theory. It's all about like educating yourself, and also like just being open to sharing experiences. And because I, lived the life that I live of like people not believing me when I say things are true about myself, and when I come to reckoning with things about myself and people calling that into question, I don't ever want to do that to anybody else. I just want to be here to witness you, and to like, if you need a hand, if you need vocabulary or things to understand it, I'm here to give you that, because I didn't have that, and it sucks. Like,
yeah,
I
feel it. You're the best sounding board for this kind of stuff.
Can I suggest a segment for whatever Lex's future podcast is? It's a segment, and it's just called Witness Me. And that's where people come on and they tell you their story, and you sorting hat them somewhere.
But we're not calling it a sorting
PS,
hat.
Fuck J.K. Rowling. Like, I just want to PS, fuck J.K. Rowling.
Fuck Joanne.
Fuck her and her
hate
turf
her.
bullshit.
Nope.
We hate her bullshit.
No turfs allowed, bitches.
No.
Okay,
Just a heads up.
Emily's
Sorry,
turn.
I needed to say that.
Emily's
turn.
Emily's turn for introduction.
Sorry, I had to say jokes first.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
but it's not a joke. We actually fucking hate her.
We actually, no, that one's not a joke. We do hate her.
No, not at all.
But anyway, So I am, I use she, her pronouns. My name is Emily. I have not had any sort of gender dysphoria. I've never experienced that. But at the other end of that, I would say that like if someone used other pronouns for me, I would not be offended by that. But at the same time, I don't personally have that experience with actively being uncomfortable, being perceived in any way.
Yeah.
But as far as sexuality goes, I'm very just so good God leather jacket wearing bisexual. Just
you are a Dean Winchester bisexual, and you always have been. Like
yes,
always.
Yes.
Since the motherfucking day I met
Watched
you.
enough Supernatural to understand that.
Let me tell you, this bitch fucking went to a Top Gear panel at Dragon Con. Like that is how Dean Winchester this bitch is. Like
that is amazing.
Oh,
it's amazing.
No, we Nathan, we did not hear the boy being loud. You're all good.
Did it when he came in? Evan was screaming, so I muted myself. That's why when my joke earlier, I had to unmute myself, is because Evan was screaming.
Got you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
So
safe.
Now I'm gonna ask the question
because
I've heard this word tossed around a few times. What the fuck is the kink community? I need to know right now. Like, I want to know what's going on. I want to know what that means.
Let's go off.
I want to start.
Yeah, like, please.
I want to start by asking you.
I guess the beginning.
No, I want to start by asking you. What is your impression?
Very good place to start.
What is your impression of the kink community? What do you think it is?
I have the worst impressions of the kink community. Emily and I have had this conversation because in my brain, like the rest of the 50-year-old housewives, the way I was introduced badly into that world is through 50 Shades of Grey. And I know that it's and I
talking
know
about
that
it because that'll be a whole other podcast.
No, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it.
But I understand.
Let me tell you that I understand that it is a horrible representation of the, BDSM community. It's terrible. But like, that was my first introduction into anything other than vanilla sex.
The pain runs deep. The whole thing with the whole 50 Shades of Grey fucking series is it has the same problem that so much fan fiction has. And yes, it was fan fiction. It started out as fucking Twilight fan fiction. And
Twilight fan fiction.
Twilight motherfucking fan fiction. So number one, the thing that it's based off is bad to begin with. Like, don't get me wrong. I read every Twilight book as it was coming out. I devoured that shit. I thought it was the best thing ever. But then I grew up and had relationship experience.
Yeah.
And I said, no, Edward is abusive as fuck. Jacob sexually assaulted Bella twice. Like, this is not good.
Yep.
None of this is good. And that's not even getting on to the fact that, like, what she did with the Quelliot tribe. Like, this is a whole real tribe of people.
That was messed up.
Oh yeah.
Woo. That's a whole different thing.
Yep.
But
yeah, it was bad.
Oh yeah, no, and I agree. I was a big Twilight fan, and then I figured out how fucking horrible all of that was.
No, it's fucking bad. But I like the entire kink community. Well, I can't say the entire kink community, but the people who are actually good people and practice safe, sane, consensual activity within the kink community hate 50 Shades of Grey. Like,
I know that.
And basically what 50 Shades of Grey did is it set up a whole bunch of people to get hurt. They're either going to like hurt themselves because they don't know how to safe practice. They we got you, Lane. I'm going to be talking about things in a much more like educational standpoint.
I figured this was more clinical than like racy.
Yeah, like I'm not going to be talking about like actual scenes that have played out.
We're not getting like
not
like that kind of graphic.
I had questions just because I wanted to know like in my head, like there are certain and the media, like we were talking about this before the actual thing went live. The media, whatever media it is, books, TV, movies, they every time pretty much get it wrong as far as I'm concerned. Like as far as I know, they get it all wrong. So the things that I've seen and read and heard are in my head, I know they're wrong, and so I want to know what's right about, like what it really is.
If you want to see a piece of media that actually handles BDSM and kink pretty well, there's a series on Netflix called Bonding.
Heard of that?
Yeah, it's
I was gonna check that out.
It's good. So in the first season centers around May and Carter, and May is a terrible dom. So like it and that's the whole point, right? So like May has a lot of unprocessed trauma, and that informs a lot of the ways that she practices being a dom. She also is a white woman who, you know, has had a certain experience in life and has, you know, been treated a certain way. And so she uses being a dominatrix to fund her college career, which is fine. And she also uses it to kind of exert the power that she didn't get to have earlier in life, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but she's not doing it in a way that's as informed as she thinks she is. There's a lot of issues where she like steps over consent lines, and it's addressed. And like the whole second season of the show is nobody wants to hire her because nobody wants to let her work in their dungeon. Nobody wants to, you know, have her as a liability because she's a liability because she does not practice correctly. And so I think that's a beautiful kind of, like, that's a really good like story arc to do. And yeah, like that's the thing is like at the end of the day, kink and fetish are just as varied as queer identity is, right? And so like kink, so to me, kink is an act, fetish is something not necessarily that same. Like somebody who's like really into hands, like if that's the thing that you're first attracted to in a person, like, oh, I love a big hand that's like veiny and kind of rough and callous, like that to me is a fetish. Like that's kind of because you're fetishizing that quality of a person. And you know, having a fetish is not bad. Fetishizing is the issue. That's where you have, you know, people who are, you know, specifically looking for trans women pre-op, or people who are specifically looking for Latinas. Like that's the issue.
That can get toxic is what you're saying.
Exactly. So it's one thing to be attracted to something. It is another to reduce someone to the thing that you were attracted to. It's just like, I like when I wear makeup and things like that, and people hit on me, I am very cautious about that because that can turn into me just being a fetish for them, me being someone with a penis who wears makeup and they like want me to wear makeup just to wreck it. Like, so like, I don't ever want to be somebody's fetish. Like, yes, absolutely. If you're attracted to that, that's cute, but I'm so much more than my makeup. And it only looks like this about 10% of the time. Like, let's be honest. But yeah, like kink is anything from as extreme as being suspended to as mild as a little bit of spanking or calling me a specific name in bed. Like all of those things fall under kink. So like there are a lot of people who have, you know, practiced kink without knowing that they've practiced kink because it's not something that they're like actively like
apparently
looking for.
I have then. So
there you go. There you go.
Without even knowing it.
Yes.
So in
Yes. Yeah. The kink community is really supportive and responsive, and kink is inextricable from queerness. Yes, there are 100% heterosexual people within the kink and BDSM community. 100%, I'm not going to say that there aren't, but there are a lot of things in the kink community that were started by queer people, like leather. The entire leather scene is super queer. Like you cannot remove leather from queer culture. Like you can't. And like but you're gonna find a lot more times the cis het dudes who are involved in kink and BDSM, a lot of the time they are a lot more accepting of queer individuals. They a lot of the time are able to, you know, take a guy hitting on them and be like, that's so sweet. No, thank you. Like, because the hallmark of, you know, kink and BDSM is safe, sane, consensual. So it's all about, you know, informed consent and, hey, you're attracted to me and that's cool, but that's not my thing. And that's okay. Like, I made the joke earlier because Emily was like, saran wrap. And I was like, your kink is not my kink, but your kink is okay. Like, that is the thing that I say often. That is the thing that I say often. Like, just because I'm not into it doesn't mean that it's bad or wrong. There is, you know,
yeah.
And like, if you were on Tumblr for any amount of time, you saw people throw around the term kink shaming, sometimes as a joke and like sometimes like being genuine. But yeah, like we try not to kink shame. There are a couple that I do because there's not really a safe way to practice those things. And I don't necessarily shame it.
Now I have more questions.
How to say this and not get us kicked off of Twitch.
Sometimes, sometimes people like to play with things that come out of the back end, and that's just not safe.
No, thank you.
That's E. coli waiting to happen.
Okay.
But yeah,
that's fair.
But
I get that.
Yeah,
So,
but like even down to things like blood.
Isn't there a word for that?
There is, but I'm not going to say it.
There is, but I'm not gonna say it.
If Twitch is trying to auto mod sapphic, I'm not saying that is associated with the act that we're talking about.
Okay, all right. Yeah. But I do. There is that. There is a word, and I think I know what word that is. Okay.
I'm sure you do, especially if
like,
you know anything about scouting or animal tracking.
Basically.
No, I just mean is that there's a word for people that are into that. It's like,
I mean, there's a word for
the term.
thing. There's a term for the thing that they are into. There is not necessarily a term for the people that are into it, but there is a term for that thing that they're into. It's not the same as it's not the same as with like BDSM, where you have dominance and you have submissives and you have switches. I identify as a dom leaning switch, which basically for me
wait, now can we break that down?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. So for me, being a dom leaning switch for me is I am much more likely to engage in activities where I am the dominant party. I am the one, and like I have, you know, things that I do specifically for me when I want to have fun. And there are things that I've done, you know, because compensation was involved. And that list isn't always the same. Period. We support sex workers here.
Yes,
we do.
But like, yeah, for me, like I am much more likely to engage in being dominant than I am in being submissive. And that's very trauma informed for me. It is very hard for me to have a level of trust, especially with men-shaped folk, because my earliest sexual trauma was perpetrated by a man. So it's really hard for me to be vulnerable and submissive to men, because it's hard for me to trust that my boundaries will be respected. And, you know, so like I am open to a submissive role, depending on the activity and depending on my trust level with that person. And you should always only engage in activities when you feel that you can trust that person 100%, or you're going to end up in a Christian Grey situation. Like there's an entire scene in the 50 Shades of Grey books where she safe words a scene and he keeps going. At that point, it is a sexual assault.
Well, he doesn't actually keep going, but there is the safe word scene. And he did stop. I know. I trust me. Like, I won't defend the books for being accurate ever, but I will say that in that scene that she safe words, he immediately stops, and it's kind of what prompts their whole entire relationship to then change, where he realizes that what he's doing is not good, and it's not working.
And see, that's
and
not
that's
really.
When he realizes.
That's not really right.
It's not good, but it doesn't.
Yeah, and so so there's a couple of ways when you're doing a scene that people address it. Some people use a safe word. Some people use the green light system. I really encourage people, especially when they're just exploring kink and things, to use the green light system because it is so much easier. Not necessarily easier, but it's a little more informed because when you're using the green light system, you check in with your partner, especially before changing activity. So like you're doing something, you're like, hey, like, let's do this. What's your color? And, green is go. Yellow is slow down. Give me a second. Like I need to adjust to what's happening. And red is everything stops and we talk about what's going on. And you can't have these things, you can't have kink and BDSM and things like that without proper care. That's care during and after care. Yes, questions are super encouraged.
As me.
Yeah. But yeah, with the red light, green light system, you have regular check-ins, whereas with a safe word, you're going and you're doing what you're doing until you hear that word that equals no. And so for some people, especially people who have a hard time enforcing their boundaries, they can be edging on uncomfortable, but not uncomfortable enough to say the safe word. And then you can go about hurting somebody accidentally, either emotionally or physically, because they haven't felt safe enough and they haven't felt like it was okay for them to use their safe word. But with the green light system, you are literally giving them the opportunity to say, tell me right now, are you okay? Do you want to continue? And I think especially with new partners, or even old partners who are trying new things, the green light system, the traffic light system is super effective. Just my personal view. You can't see me, but I'm nodding regularly.
That's what I feel like. Same also, but like I feel like how do I word this? Not because I can't say the words due to Twitch. It's more like I'm not sure how to phrase it.
I will say just say it and we'll refine it if we need to. Just say it. Just get it out there.
Okay, so as someone who kind of feels like a very vanilla person when it comes to sex, what are ways that you would maybe suggest to someone that's interested in opening it up into kink, but like doesn't know where to start?
Yeah.
Or is it really is there like a checklist that I can,
so
you have just a YouTube playlist you could forward, I'd appreciate it.
So for me, there's no such thing as a checklist for kink because everybody is different, and the things that are going to appeal to you and the things that are going to speak to you are going to be different. Like there's no way to kind of anticipate that without me got a Patreon. Hey, got an OnlyFans. No, I don't. Don't look for it.
Damn it.
I am too dysphoric for an OnlyFans right now.
Babe.
That is also part of the LGBTQI plus experience. It's making jokes about your trauma.
Yeah.
It's a part of who we are. I'm sorry if it makes anyone.
It is. It honestly is.
It's a coping mechanism. It's a bad one, but it's a coping mechanism.
But it is one.
We are super loathing jokers.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Because I have literally had somebody commission me to do an audio file for their favorite erotic fan fiction. And it's a thing, it's wonderful. And I think you could do amazing at it.
Here's a question I have about that though. Can that be something that then turns into a fetish and that it's bad? Like you were saying earlier that there are things that can start out fine, if that's what you're into, but you can fetishize it and then it becomes toxic. That could be something, right? That could somebody could look at a person or hear a person talking and be like, oh my God, that accent is so hot or whatever. And then that becomes the only thing that they care about that person.
Yes. In this particular situation, especially if it's transactional. Okay. That's the thing.
Yeah, no, I get that
part.
Yeah, it's all about that informed consent, right? And so taking back to my personal experience, I in my personal life will not put on makeup specifically to have intercourse with someone. But if you are paying me to wear makeup and dominate you, I'm going to wear makeup and dominate you because this is a transactional relationship. It's just if you are paying me for a tomato sandwich, I'm going to give you a tomato sandwich. And I have
in his
agency.
personal life, don't expect him to just make you tomato sandwiches.
And so that's the thing, right?
They can make you a sandwich whenever they feel like it.
I have the agency in this situation. You're coming to me, requesting me this thing, requesting of me this service, and I get to decide if that is something that I am comfortable providing you or not.
That's totally true, Lane, by the way. You could literally, you just walk the streets in America and talk and everyone will automatically love you.
Yep. That's literally it. That's all you gotta do.
And on the other side of that, which I found so crazy, is when I went over to England and I was in a club with my two girlfriends. We were in the bathroom because that's what we like to do, go to the bathroom together, apparently. And
safety in numbers.
Girls' room.
Safety.
Yeah, that's very true. But
I'm an exchange student. I'm from Tennessee.
That's my line.
Yeah, I was just having a conversation through the door. I was washing my hands and I was talking to my friend, and other girls walked in and heard me speaking and jumped on me you're from New York? Oh my God. What's the city like? And just freaked out because to me, or to them, I was the one that had the accent.
You were the exotic one. Yeah.
I felt so awkward. I was like, what is this? No one notices me. This is interesting.
That's very.
Remind me to do the spaghetti day. But yeah, I want to hear that voice. I don't know what that means, but I want to hear it.
Yeah, and for
Anyway,
I have worked for years to actively neutralize my accent. This is not what my natural accent sounds like. I am from rural Alabama. This is not what I was supposed to sound like. I actively worked to neutralize and repress my accent. And you can still hear the fact that I'm from the South, but you don't hear my voice and go, oh, that bitch is from the backwoods. It's not like that, right?
Same. And I think theater.
Y'all have dragged me for saying certain things, but y'all have dragged me for saying
absolutely
certain words that I can't help.
Man, that New York is strong.
No, because that fucking
sometimes
orange.
Mario.
Orange.
Yes. Mario.
Mario
oh my
is
God.
my favorite. Mario.
No, lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli is my favorite. That's
so good.
Lapis lazuli. Listen. It's so interesting because the first time I ever saw that word, it was when I read the Vampire Diaries books a year before the series came out. Those are terrible, by the way. That's one of the only adaptations of a book where the show is better than the books.
Shadowhunters.
Those books are yes, that too. Oh God, I love that show so much. Oh, I could talk about Magnus Bane for days.
You will not.
Okay.
Harry
Okay.
Shum Jr.
Okay.
God
but
damn it. That
everybody,
relationship is one of my favorite gay relationships of all time.
Everybody in the
Let's
chat.
rank 'em. All time.
You do not have to do this right now.
Malik.
You do not have to do this right now, but eventually I want you to go to YouTube and look up.
Not right now.
Not right now, but I want you to eventually go to YouTube and look up Malik Kiss No Music. It is my religion. It is my religion. It is so good.
The year that you came to Comic-Con, the year before that, Justin, I hadn't gotten into Shadowhunters yet at that point, but it was 2018. It was 2017 or 2018. No. We were going to a panel, and we wanted to get good seats and get in there early, so we went and watched the two panels before that one, and it was a Shadowhunters one. So I was like this far away from all of the Harry Shum Jr. was the only one that wasn't there, but like the guy that plays Alec, is it Matthew Daddario?
Matthew Daddario. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
who is the only white man.
He could be better looking in person, but like, dear Lord.
Man, I don't mean to drag you guys kicking and screaming back to the topic.
Yes.
But I did not take my ADHD medicine this morning.
You
and
took
I
your
cannot
ADHD?
go down
Okay.
the stream with y'all.
Oh, you didn't take it. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Take it.
Anyway.
So I can't go down the stream with y'all. I will never come back.
Got you. So
we're
coming
pulling you back.
Okay,
here.
back to what
we're here.
Back to what my original question. So
Oh yes, you want to know how to like maybe start introducing it.
Like what's
I would say you want to look up you kind of want to look up kinky artists is where I would start. Like I would start at looking at illustrations of kink and of different acts. And beyond that, I would do reading. And I'm not talking about things like 50 Shades of Grey or anything like, I'm not talking about fiction.
Yeah.
I am talking about like look up cold, hard, educational books so that you can, see what the practice is about and, read on how to do it safely and informed. And there's a couple of good resources for that, none of which I can think of right now. And beyond that, like, talk to your friends that are a little bit kinky, like, talk to people who you feel comfortable talking about, your deeper rooted stuff with, because I want to stress this because a lot of people have the idea that everyone involved in kink and BDSM has some kind of deep trauma, and that's not the case. Do a lot of people use kink and things like that to process trauma? Sure. But so many other people just want to have a crazy good time. Like there are just as many people who are completely neurotypical, completely untraumatized in the kink community as there are people who are deeply traumatized. Like
I think that's where media got it super twisted, especially with 50 Shades, is that the reason he is the way he is because he had such a fucked up childhood, and that's why anyone that's in the BDSM community is like that, like their dominance because they experience something. Like I'm like, that can't be true, because I've
like some sort of
trauma.
Napoleon complex bullshit.
I know I've experienced trauma, and I wouldn't say that I was a dominant or a submissive. Like there are things that I'm not cool with. Like I'm not cool with being dominated, but I'm also like not someone that's like, I have to be the one that's like in charge of this stuff. Like it's not, and I've experienced a lot of trauma. So like, it's not what's the phrase? Like, it's not like a but damn it, I can't think of the stupid turn of phrase.
I mean, it's not a direct correlation. Like it's not a,
that's the word, direct correlation.
It's not a direct correlation.
It's
like
weird.
Just because you suffer some kind of trauma, especially like just because you experience sexual trauma, doesn't mean that you're going to get involved in kink. And it doesn't mean that that's going to inform your kink. Like for me, like I don't really let men dominate me. I also don't engage in certain scenes. Like I don't engage in any kind of scenes that have to do with, you know, dubious consent or non-consensual activity, because yes, that activity is consensual. Like you have agreed upon it beforehand, but you are playing characters. You're doing a role play of a certain type of scene. And I don't engage in that type of scene. There are people that do 100%. Do I understand it? No, but it's not my place to judge it. Like if that is something that you want, that's something that you want. And as long as you are engaging in it safely, making sure that all of your needs are being met and all of your safeguards and boundaries are being respected, then do what you want, queen. Like, I don't care. Just don't ask me to be a part of it. And that's the crux of it, right? Is like, our sex lives are just like our personal lives. Like they're ours to live and they're ours to experience. And if I come to you asking, hey, do you think this is okay? Or do you think this is messed up? Like, then you can give me your opinion. But until I ask for it, like, I don't need it. And
Preach.
And so like, that's what I would stress, like to people who are like entering kink, is like, make sure like you're having these conversations with people that you can trust and that, you know, respect you and love you and, you know, want to look out for you. Like there are definitely like knowing things about you. I would like say, you know, you probably want to avoid this until you've explored more. But yeah, like I think there are definitely aspects that you would very much get into. I think that you would probably like role play a lot. And like, that's the thing, is like, there are very mild forms of kink. Like there are like mild to wild. like
yeah,
I like that.
Well, okay. So like now because you had asked me earlier, like, what's my perceived, like, what do I think kink is? So like, just knowing what I've experienced sexually, like I've always thought of myself as super vanilla, but now that you're saying that it's a wider spectrum than I thought it was, you know, there's like, I've dressed up in outfits, like
that's kink.
You did it. Good job.
So like, and see, I didn't think that was considered kink, because in my head, it didn't register as something that was more than vanilla. Like it's still vanilla sex, but I'm putting on like,
but that's role play.
A specific outfit.
That's 100%
I guess,
role play. Like,
I went to a thrift store with my ex a long time ago. This is weird because my husband's literally listening to this, but I still have
it's not like,
somewhere, I think.
It is not like your partner did not have partners before you. Like, let's not sit here and play that game.
I know that. So, and that's a thing that's really interesting about mine and Justin's relationship. And Justin's fine with talking about, he's, you know, fine with this, but like, he's more sexual than I am, more sexually experienced. He's had more partners. He's also pansexual, so he's experienced. I've never had full on sex with a woman. I've only done sexual activities with a woman. So but I know I'm bisexual.
Right.
So
no,
it's never been just me and a woman. It was me and a woman and a man. And
it does not
each other. It wasn't.
And we had tea.
It does not matter if you had never touched a woman. You don't have to have ever engaged in any kind of sexual activity to know that you are queer. Like all that it takes is you experiencing that attraction and identifying as such. Now, 100%.
And I didn't know that for a long time. Like,
yeah, like
at all. I didn't know that I could call myself bisexual without ever having really experienced like truly being with a woman. But like, I find women extremely beautiful and
because they are
pleasing to the eye. So and like,
so while we're here on this topic, this is something that I did want to touch on, so let's go ahead and do it. Let's play the alphabet game. Let's go through the alphabet, LGBT, the whole one, and talk about what all of them mean, because I think, there's a car alarm.
Yeah, work.
Great. Right. They heard we were talking about it.
They said, you don't get to do that. No, but truly.
I think that there's some confusion over like, you know, what bi versus pan and
I like Izzy's thing, no sexuality report cards, only identity.
Yeah, it's not a fucking report card. And like that is one of my least favorite things, especially like as a non-monosexual individual who like is like, I'm an AMAB, so assigned male at birth. I am an AMAB, femme, non-monosexual. So the moment that I talk about being attracted to femme presenting and like cis women, people are like, no, you're not. Prove it. I don't have to prove shit to you. I don't. Full stop.
There you
Like,
go.
I don't
There you
owe
go.
you shit, least of all a sexual report card. I don't. And people do that. Like people do that to femmes a lot. They do it to AMAB femmes and they do it to like lipstick lesbians and like femme bisexual women, like, or femme bisexual men. Like they always are asking for a fucking report card. And it's like, no, fuck you. Like you're not entitled to that. Like I don't owe you that, especially because I'm not even attracted to you, bro. Like bye. Like get out of my face. And so like
So what's this alphabet game?
It's not it's not a game. But I wanted to go through like the letters, the LGBTQIA plus.
Okay.
We have been kind of throwing around a good amount of names here and labels and things like that. And so I thought maybe it would be nice to kind of just go through and solidify, well, not really solidify because they're not solidified, but we'll talk about that. And we'll talk about that kind of spectrum and what that means. And I think it's good to kind of start with the alphabet. So if we want to start with L.
Yeah, so we're starting with lesbian, and you know that's
a very good place to start.
Let's start at the lesbians. A very good place to start. Don't sue me.
Don't sue me.
Oh yeah, we want to get sued.
I think that was a short enough time span. I think we're good. You can use up to like 30 seconds, so it's fine.
So lesbians, like from what has been perceived throughout culture and our stupid society, it's like you play softball, you dress like a lumberjack, you know,
and it's
like I hate
again,
that.
The only thing that is required, I sang too good. Shut the fuck up. The only thing that is required to be a lesbian is that you identify as a woman. And you are exclusively attracted to other women.
That's it.
That's it. That's it.
There's
Full
no
stop.
there's no checklist that you got to tick boxes. Like
No, and
off
it's and the thing of it is like, and I ran into this the other day. There's so many lesbians. It can be like anything, always right. And it's like, somebody the other day, some straight dude, some cis het dude was like, you know, trans women prefer straight men. First of all, you're not trans. You don't get to speak on the trans experience. Second of all, just because you fetishize trans women and think that they should jump on you because you deign them attractive is fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
And third of all,
that says more about you, bro.
And like, third of all, trans lesbians exist. Trans bisexuals exist. Like trans asexuals exist. Gender and sexuality are two completely separate things. Like your gender identity and your sexual identity don't necessarily have to do with each other at all. Like for me, I'm non-binary and non-monosexual. So it's like they kind of do affect one another, but also not at all because they're both just kind of amorphous. Like I'm everything and I'm into everything, so it doesn't matter. But
Lane, you will remove my flannel. Genuinely, I have been called. I have been told, like when I was a teenager, like I said earlier, like I've never really felt like I belonged male or female. So I dressed very tomboyish. Fucking hate that. And there was a girl once that came up to me at a show that I was at and was like, I'm into you. Let's like hang out. And that was before I figured out that I was also into girls. She wasn't attractive anyway, that I would not have done anything with her anyway.
Whoa.
But she was,
you didn't have to roast her like that.
Listen,
she can't even defend herself.
She was like, I was like, sorry, I'm into guys. And she was like, no, you're not. You're a lesbian. Look at you. And I was like,
no, see, I don't like that. I don't like that either.
And she was lesbian in her heart.
Yeah.
In her soul.
And
she was like telling me what I was just because I dressed a certain way.
going back to the whole prove it thing, that is not exclusive to cis hets, to the queer community.
Unfortunately, it is not.
It happens within the queer community a lot, especially to non-monosexual, especially to like femme presenting and non-monosexual individuals. Like, and so it's all kind of like rooted in misogyny, right? So like if you know, dress all pretty and you wear lipstick and you like, you know, do yourself all girly, you're doing that for men, obviously, because why would you do that for yourself?
Right?
Oh, like I'm doing it for myself and maybe a little bit to like make you look at me, but like whatever. But it's not necessarily because I like want to attract you specifically. It's because, especially for me, like I enjoy the artistry of makeup. I enjoy the way it makes me feels. I enjoy the way it makes me feel, and most of the time. And like it's just a form of expression for me. And it's a form of expression for a lot of women, especially like the people who like are investing like a lot of time and money into their makeup. They're not doing that for you, for Joshua or Brenda. Like they're doing that for themselves because they love it and they feel powerful in it. Like it's not about you. And like there's this really, this happens like in the lesbian community, and it happens like it happens to femme lipstick lesbians on both like from lesbian women and from straight men, where, you know, you have a gay woman presenting very femme in a queer space and like trying to like do a type of thing. And the woman's like, are you even into women? And it's like, yeah, no, because I'm fucking hitting on you right now. Like, and it happens especially a lot to bisexuals. There's so much biphobia even within the queer community. And back to the misogyny thing. Yeah.
Bi erasure is so real inside the queer community. It's bonkers. Like
it is. I absolutely had women outright reject me because I identified as bisexual instead of a lesbian.
Yeah.
And they were like, I can't be with anyone who's ever been with a man.
Yep.
That's fucking wild, dude.
It's fucking gross. And there's
even shows that are supposed to be like super open about the queer community, like specifically what's the Will and Grace, where what's his name? The other, he's like, I'm a platinum star gay.
Jack. And so for those of you that are here that don't know, there are two very disgusting classifications. There is for men, there is gold star gay, meaning you have never engaged in sexual activity with a woman. And then there's platinum star gay, meaning that you were born by cesarean, so you've never touched a vagina ever. And then lesbians also have gold star lesbians, meaning they've never touched a dick. And it's like, that's just like, stop. Please stop.
I hate
because
that.
And
it's gross.
It's gross. And some people don't mean anything by it. Some people are just like, yes, I'm like hella queer. But the thing is, it's like, that's damaging. That's damaging to bisexuals. It's damaging to people who like took a long time to come to terms with their sexuality and did the whole, you know, maybe this will straighten me out thing. Like, it is so damaging for you to like, and it's one thing to take personal pride in like always knowing who you were, but to do it in that way is not cute.
Like, not to mention, you can be with a woman who has a penis. Like, it's not exclusively something that only like men have. Like, that's why saying stuff like, oh, I've never even like, okay, so you hate trans people? Like, I don't know what you're trying to tell me with this sentence right now, but it's not what you were hoping to get across.
And, you know, jumping onto that, like, as a non-binary, you know, under the trans umbrella individual, dating wild trans and dating trans people is complicated. You see a lot where two people will be in a lesbian relationship, and then one person will come out as a trans man, like will come to terms with the fact that they're a trans man. And it is 100% okay if that means that you no longer want to be in that relationship, especially if it has to do with that person wanting to pursue a lot of transitional activities. Because genitalia is a factor in attraction for a lot of people, and that's fine. Like, it is okay if genitalia factors into your attraction pattern. If it is okay for you to say, I don't want to date a trans person who wants to or has genitals that don't align with my needs. It is not okay for you to say trans people are unattractive and I would never date any of them. That's transphobic. But saying if a straight man were to say, or a lesbian woman were to say, I don't want to date a trans woman who has a penis, or I couldn't date a trans woman who still has a penis because it fucks with my attraction pattern. Like, that's okay. You're not saying she's not beautiful. You're not saying she's not worth dating. You're saying that you personally aren't attracted to what she has going on. And that is okay. Cause like, especially like for me, like as somebody who like, I have dysphoria about my own body and I get fucked up when people are attracted to it. So I understand, baby. Like, I understand. But you also have, you know, on the flip side of that, you have, you know, lesbians who are like, no, I could date a trans man because like he's not really a man, or like he doesn't have a penis. Like, no, because you're invalidating his identity as a man. Like, you like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, it is 100% okay for you to say, no, I would be open to dating a trans man who did not experience bottom dysphoria, because that exists. Like, there are trans men who like, they take their tea and they're good with the growth that they have and they're fine with you interacting with that area. Like, that's fine. Like, if you're open to that, that's fine. But invalidating his identity by saying he's not a real man, or, you know, I'm okay with dating him specifically because he has a vagina, like, that's where it's like, no, that's trouble territory. And that's another thing that the media gets wrong, and why I don't like stories specifically centered around coming out, is because they frame that as kind of the climax. They frame, you know, the act of me saying, this is what I am, as the end, rather than the beginning of a much longer journey. Because
which should be.
Especially with queerness, our identities are so amorphous, and our identities are like always evolving. Like, I used to identify as a gay man. Years and years later, okay, no, I experienced too much attraction to other genders to call myself a gay man, so like, I'm queer. And then come to find out, you know, a couple of years later, I'm not even a man, I'm non-binary. Like, the journey with queerness is so much more evolutionary than being cis het, because you kind of, you're the default when you're cis het. Like, this is what you are, this is what you always are. And so especially when straight people are writing those stories, or we're trying to relay these stories to straight people, we frame it in that kind of mindset so that it'll be easier for them to swallow. But honestly, they can choke. Like, this is something that is super complex, and it's something that deserves to be understood and respected. And we do ourselves and the community at large a disservice by simplifying it in those ways. And I'm not saying that every narrative needs to, you know, be super complex, because yes, for some people it's, nope, I'm a cis gay man and whoop-de-doo. But then within that, you discover what kind of gay man you are, right? Because then we get into, you know, what is acceptable for you to experience. And there's so much misogyny and internalized homophobia in the gay community. Like, we were bullied and ostracized for our feminine traits. So for so many gay men, like, they reject femininity super heavily because that's, you know, wrong and bad, and the thing that like was a signifier to the people that fucking bullied me. Whereas like, no, like, if you're not feminine, if you don't enjoy those activities, that's fine, but don't preclude yourself from exploring it just because you're afraid of what fucking Anthony has to say about it. Like, you owe it to yourself and to the people who gave you your rights to explore those things. Because the whole reason that queer people have the rights that they have is because of trans people of color, femmes, and butch lesbians. Like those are the people who gave us the rights that we have today.
I love that. Yes.
Like
the first Pride was a riot.
And that's
started
it too.
by the trans people of color.
And that's the thing is like the first Pride was a riot, and then it was a fucking funeral march.
Yeah.
Like it was literally like it has become a celebration in the past, 30 years, 40 years, but the first Pride was a fucking riot, and then it was a funeral march because Reagan was actively letting us die.
Yeah.
And people don't understand that. Like especially these white gays, they think it's just a time to party, do blow, and like whatever.
I hate that.
And it's like, no, like, yes, 100%. Let's celebrate the fact that we get to be.
This is Dragon Con?
But like 100%, like let's celebrate the progress that we've made. But there's still so much more progress to be had. And yes, let's celebrate our identities and like have that kind of camaraderie, but like make it actual camaraderie and understand what we went through to get here. And I don't mean in the RuPaul way of like, know these references, because that's one thing that really drives me up a wall is when older gay men want to refer to like Paris is Burning as gay history, or they want to refer to Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, like being able to reference that media is gay history. No. Gay history is knowing that HIV and AIDS was first called gay cancer and grids. Yep. Gay history is knowing that Martha P. Johnson threw the first fucking brick. Gay history is knowing fact that before America was colonized, Native tribes had two-spirit people that were not shunned or shamed. They were revered. Like, it's understanding that
gay history is knowing about the Greeks and the Romans.
Keep going.
And all of that.
Gay history is history. Yeah. Period. Just like Black history is history. Period. Like and because
I love the song.
and it's because that history is written by straight white people. They have minimized our contributions to it, first of all, and second of all, their demonization and persecution of us. And so no, you're not going to get taught these things in school. You're barely taught Black history in school. So like, of course, you're not going to be taught anything else, especially something that has intersectionality. Like, spoiler alert, you can be Black and gay. You can be disabled and gay. Like,
there's a whole wide world out there, and we're not learning about it. And it's awful.
And it's because like people view queerness as like the sum total of someone's identity, as opposed to it just being one facet of that person. Like, I am non-binary and queer, and these things inform a lot about me, but they aren't.
That's not all that you are. Yeah. Like,
that's not everything about me. Like, I'm an artist. I am a fucking writer. I'm a game player. Like, I'm a caretaker. I am a fucking excellent cook. Like, all of these things are like parts of who I am. And like, and I'm proud of my queerness. Don't ever for 1 second think that I'm not, but I also don't want you to like
hyper focus on that.
Well, think you know anything about me because you know that I'm queer, because you don't.
Yeah. Because everyone's queer experience is 100% different and personal to them. It's like when you're like prescribed a medication, it's prescribed specifically to your person, to your individual self. It's not for everyone.
And you might be prescribed the same medicine as somebody, but your dosage could be completely different.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's the thing, with bisexuality. Like, people have this impression, if they, accept bisexuality, a lot of people have this impression that it has to be this 50-50 attraction. And no, it doesn't. Absolutely does not have to be that. Like, as a non-monosexual individual, you can have your fucking preferences. It's just like preferring somebody who has blonde hair versus somebody who has brown hair. Like, I don't understand the preference, but like, you're allowed to have it. Like, yeah, exactly. And like some people crave a certain type of energy in their life or have a specific attraction pattern, and that's fine. Like for me, like if you look at the type of men that I'm attracted to, it's a lot more varied than the type of, you know, cis woman that I'm attracted to. Like I'm attracted to a very like specific type of woman, and that's okay. Like,
yeah,
just like I like my attraction pattern in men is a little bit more varied, but there are still, you know, certain types of men that I would never date. Like it is okay to have preferences in that situation. And a lot of people use that as the differentiation between bi and pan, and that's a much more accurate differentiation between bi and pan. But honestly, to me, there's not a huge difference. It's
That's
what
the big secret. That's the big secret we're all
that's-
I was gonna ask about that. Like
that's the huge secret is that, and this is something, this is
same picture.
This is something that I say all the time, and I truly believe it. A label does not have meaning unless it means something to you, and you get to choose that label. Like, so if you resonate more with pansexual, if that's what vibes with you more, identify as pansexual. If you vibe more with bisexual, right? So like the definitions that I am most comfortable with and have heard most often is that bisexuality is attraction to more than one gender, or is an attraction across a gender spectrum where gender could be a factor. Whereas I've heard it with pansexuality as attraction based solely on
the specific person.
Yeah. And
so then I would say I do definitely identify as pansexual then.
Which is fine.
Because that's really what it all boils down to for me, is that it's not, I don't care what you are. I care about the type of person that you are. It's about your character. It's about your personality. It's about if I vibe with you on, and the same, like, it's kind of like with friendship. Like it's almost the same exact thing. Like I could literally be friends with anyone as long as I find that person to be a person that I want to spend time with. So like, I'm going to look at it like that from now on, as far as like sexuality goes.
And for me, the reason that like that's not a super important distinction to me is like there are bisexual people who are absolutely like that. And also using that specifically, and because there's also demisexuality, which
that's me.
Demisexuality is inside of the asexual spectrum, where you
just so excited.
I got too excited.
Where you do not experience sexual attraction without a deep emotional and mental connection.
I just found out about this like over like the last year because my friend was updating their dating profile on the three letters.
Yes.
Yeah.
The three, yeah, it's 100%. And like for me, as far as like pansexuality and bisexuality, they have a lot more overlap. To me, like bisexuals and pansexuals, in my like personal anecdotal experience, because I don't identify as either, I just identify as queer. But to the other like non-monosexual people that I know, a lot of the people who identify as bisexual and pansexual can experience sexual attraction without a very deep emotional connection. Like a lot of the people that I know that identify as pansexual,
Emily's like, that'd be me.
A lot of the people that I know that identify as pansexual need to at least have like hung out with you for a good amount of time before they decide if they want to sleep with you. But you know, again, all of that is extremely personal.
That's what I found out. Like it was about, I want to say it was like right around the time that a little bit before the apocalypse started. But in the before times, my friend was updating
before Corona.
BC, seriously, they were updating their dating profile. I cannot remember which specific site. I think it was Plenty of Fish. And Plenty of Fish or Match or
you absolutely do not have to, Lane. Like, and that is the thing, right? Is like I know a couple that there are two women who are a couple who now have a child. And one of the women in that couple has literally never been in a relationship with any other woman, has never been attracted to any other woman except for her wife. That's it. And like, so that's the thing, right? Is like, attraction is so weird. Like,
It is weird.
It's weird and it's personal. And like, sometimes you are so much one way, but then that one person will come along and like only for them. Like, and that's fine.
You know what's
fine.
a great example of that is Emily, I got you into the show, but the bold type with Kat. Kat specifically had only ever been with men, and then she met Adina and was like, okay.
Yeah.
I see you. Okay. And then once in like throughout, I don't want to spoil anything, but like she discovers more about her sexuality even deeper in the community. And they do a whole storyline that, if you're wondering who that one, I don't know what that means. You don't need to prove anything. That's totally
Period.
true.
No report cards here. No report cards here.
There's actually a storyline in the show The Bold Type with Kat where after her and Adina have broken up and she's like exploring her relationships after Adina, she goes to a party with their lesbian friends, and this is after Kat has realized that she is definitely bisexual, and Adina like shames her for it. And then later they have a conversation about it. And I cannot remember the fashion head's name, Sutton's boss, but he helps Kat realize like, I'm a gay man, and like I don't think that you're any less queer just because you like men and women. Like, it was that was the first time I'd ever seen bi erasure even talked about, and also been like 100% full stop. That's not okay.
Yeah.
For there to be, and that it does exist in the queer community, because it was a lesbian woman telling a bisexual woman you can't be both. You have to be one or the other. Like, and then they were like, no, that's not fucking okay.
Yeah, because it's not. And because at the end of the day, what you are doing is the same thing straight people did to you when they told you couldn't be with a woman.
Yeah.
Like, you are trying to police someone's sexuality the way that they tried to police yours.
Which is like, that's what boggles my mind about it. Like, you know what it's like to be discriminated against. Why are you then turning around and discriminating one of your own? Like,
I think part of it has to do with like it's a gatekeeping situation where it's like you have finally, like, you have been excluded for so long and you finally found this group of people. You want to keep that a safe space, and so you feel the need to gatekeep it, and that can get very toxic.
And it also has to do, and I touched on this earlier, I can't remember. I think we were like actually live at the time. It has to do with like passing privilege, and the fact that like passing isn't a privilege. Like, it doesn't matter if you can pass as straight or pass as white. Like, it's not a privilege to do so, because a lot of the times it alienates you even from your own community, and you get the sense of not belonging anywhere. And so basically what happens is like there's this like animosity, whether it's conscious or subconscious, there's this animosity that a bisexual person in a relationship with someone of the opposite sex does not experience the same discrimination that we do as very obvious queer people. And that's not okay. Like, yeah, that's their life, that's their experience. They're not sitting here trying to tell you that they understand everything you've been through. So it doesn't fucking matter. Like, that's the thing at the end. Like, I had this conversation with somebody who was like struggling with their gender identity and feeling like because they're comfortable with she, they, and because they're comfortable being perceived as a woman, that they, didn't want to like take up space in the trans and non-binary community. And here's the thing, at the end of the day, if you aren't trying to speak on things that you don't understand or experience, you're not taking up space.
That's valid.
Yeah.
Like, if you aren't infringing on an area that you don't know shit about, if you aren't trying to speak to an experience that you don't know, If you're not trying to claim something that isn't yours, you aren't taking up space that doesn't belong to you.
Yeah.
If you are just a person who is experiencing attraction across the gender spectrum, you're queer.
There you go.
And whatever label you want to put on that is your decision, but you are queer. Full stop. End of story. Yeah. And if you want to call yourself queer, you have every right to do so.
I think that's a good way to transition into the alphabet a little bit more. Because specifically, so lesbian is starting with the L. Lesbian is basically identifying as a woman, attracted to women. Gay is the G, which is identifying as a male attracted to men. So B, we already discussed, is bisexual.
T being trans.
Is trans.
And there's loads of different ways to be trans. We've talked about binary trans people. Those are people who are AMAB and identify as a woman, or AFAB and identify as a man. And just because that's a thing, it doesn't mean that their experience is the same. There are trans women who have to, go through more steps of transition than other. I don't ever like to use the term fully transitioned because
it's never fully
and it also it is and it's not, right? Yeah. So it's
it implies that there's a not
it implies that there is it implies that there is a set course. It implies that being a binary trans person means this is the route that I have to go to, and this is the definite finish line. And that's just untrue. For some trans women, they want facial feminization surgery. They want breasts. They want a vagina. They want all of those things, right? For other trans women, they're good with, being on hormones and getting their little speed bumps and having, whatever they have. And for even more even other trans women, they go on low dose hormones. And there's also all kinds of other barriers to it as well. Some people want that way over on the other side transition, but because of health risks or socioeconomic barriers, they're not able to do those things. And that's a situation that I'm in right now, not even being a binary trans person, but being a non-binary person. I would love to go on some low dose hormones to keep myself from developing so much fucking body hair and so much facial hair, and to feminize the way that I gain weight a little bit more, because I gain weight like a man. I gain it in my stomach, and it just sits right here. And I have a cute little waist, but I have no hips. And my ideal body, I am, from here down, no hair. And I have, more of a rounded out hip shape, and I have more of that, kind of curve to my body, and that kind of, and I don't even want to say womanly body, because even if you look at ancient Greek statues of men, they are curved in ways that dare you to want them. There's this gorgeous balance of femininity and masculinity in those structures, and that is what I crave. And I certainly, and I want to stress this, non-binary people do not owe you androgyny. They don't.
That's good.
They do not owe you androgyny. But me, for myself, I want androgyny. That is what I want for me to feel comfortable in my body.
Okay.
But yeah.
So the trans experience is just like any other experience. It's not an all eggs in one basket kind of thing. It is it could be completely different and go in different directions and be.
There's a reason we choose a rainbow.
Yeah.
Right. Yes,
our whole thing.
Is. No, exactly. And also when it was first made, those colors represented specific ideals. The green was nature and growth, because we are natural. We are, a part of nature. Countless animal species experience homosexuality. So fuck off.
So if we want to move, sorry, I don't mean to move us too quickly,
no, it's
but
okay.
I just don't want to make sure we get through everything.
Yeah,
What's after T? So moving on to Q.
Q. Q is.
So want to speak on Q for a second.
Q is queer and questioning. And that's the thing is like, that's the thing about like being accepting is that like, so people like me, like I identify as queer. Like I don't identify as, I like will identify as gay using the royal gay, which is a term that I coined.
I love that so much. That day was the best day ever when I saw that post, the royal gay.
Yeah,
Loved it.
so we use the royal gay. In it's that thing of when I'm gonna go Stefan for a moment. It's that thing of when it is that thing of when, you know, a bisexual person is like, I'm too gay for that. Like it is
Yeah,
that it
the
is
royal gay.
The royal gay encompassing
It is we,
all
it is all of us.
non-straight, encompassing all non-straight identities. But yeah, so like queer and questioning, you know, people who question their sexual identity or gender identity need a safe space to do that, and that is why they are included in our acronym, because we need, like, they need to be met with resources and with, you know, love and acceptance. And, you know, if you do this thing and find out, no, I'm actually straight, but like, that's fine.
But you still had that that space, that area, the community to help you realize that.
And I want to stress that it is not ever okay to use someone as an experiment. If you are, and like I have had this happen, you know, a couple of different ways. But you know, I was processing a lot in high school, and by processing I mean not processing and avoiding. And so I would, you know, get intoxicated on different substances at parties, and I would, you know, sleep with the closeted football players and do this, that, or the other.
That sounds like a trope. Like
honey, I'm a walking trope.
Oh man.
But you know, that was my experience, and that's what I did. And like, I was wrong for avoiding what I was avoiding, and they were wrong for using me the ways that they used me. But I have also had the experience of, you know, dudes that I'm pretty good friends with, or that are friends of a friend, and that come to me and are like, hey, I've been having these thoughts and like thinking about these feelings, and I kind of want to explore them. Like, would you be down? And like, that is the way to do it. Like, that is the way to be like, you know, I don't know. I'm experiencing
again,
this.
someone
and I'm
that you
feeling
know.
this.
This is not a stranger that you are
Yeah,
messaging to be
that's
like,
the point.
hey, you down? Like, no, this is like a friend. You are comfortable with this person.
And I mean, at the same token, like if you are, I don't know if lesbians have an equivalent. I don't think they do. But for, you know, queer men, if you are, you know, looking to explore things and you want to get Grindr, and you make it clear in your Grindr, I'm not looking for a relationship, I'm just looking to explore these things, then the people get to make that decision. It's again the same thing of where like people are like, if it's a
consent.
It's consent, and it's not like quite transactional the way that like somebody, you know, paying a sex worker is, but it's transactional in that like, you know, that these are the terms.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for anything more or anything less. And if you are good with that, we're good. If not, we don't do anything. And it's the issue becomes when you know, when you gaslight somebody, or you know, make them feel like it's that same thing that fuckboys do all the time, right? Where, you know, you're hanging out for weeks and weeks and weeks and months, and you're like making out and like having sex and doing those things, and they never explicitly tell you what they're actually looking for, and they make you feel a certain type of way. That's when it's an issue.
Isn't that like breadcrumbing is like one of the like words used for that or something? I've
Hate
heard
it.
that.
I hope it's not.
I've heard that
being a
used, like
fuckboy.
they're totally breadcrumbing you.
Right.
Like they're giving you little bits here and there, but it's never the whole thing. That's breadcrumbing. Like I've heard that. I've heard the Gen Zers use that
Breadcrumbing
term.
sounds like a kink. I don't know what it is, and I'm not shaming it. I'm
Goodbye.
just
And you're
saying.
right. Like, it sounds like a sex act. Like
100%. But
What's
what about
after
So do you
Q?
want to? Yeah. So do you want to speak on? Well, do you want to speak on the how queer came back into the vernacular where it was a slur for a long time, and to people who might think it still is, or is it okay to just call someone who has not reclaimed it? Can you just use it?
I cannot speak for everyone because I know that there are old hats, like there are, you know, boomers and like it's true, like there are boomer gays that do not like the term queer and don't want to be called queer, don't want to hear it. Okay, but I identify that way and I have reclaimed that. And for me, it is all about intent. Like if you or Nathan or Joe was like, oh yeah, like, this is my friend Lex, or I'm doing this thing with Lex, they're really cool. They're, an RPGer and a queer person. That's entirely different from somebody being like, oh, that fucking queer. Like that's an entirely
it's the
different
connotation. Really.
It's 100% intent and connotation. For me, the thing that I don't think we need is to reclaim the F slur.
No.
Especially
Will and Grace.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Will and Grace.
Looking at Gen Z, like looking at white lesbian, like King Princess. I don't know if y'all know who King Princess is, but they are a music artist. She's a music artist who like will identify as the F slur. Like will say, yeah, I'm an F slur. And I'm like, number one, that's not really yours to reclaim. Like the F slur was pretty explicitly used against queer men. And like that group, like if you want to reclaim something, if you want to use something that used to be a slur, you can use the D slur. Like I'm comfortable with it. And I have a lot of lesbian, like butch lesbian friends who identify as, a dyke, and they use,
So then, wait, really quick.
I would not. It's not our place to assign them that.
Right,
that has to be something that someone tells
That's something
you.
Exactly. That's just like like things that.
Is it then wrong that Robbie calls me his fag hag? Like, is that wrong?
That is. I don't like that term either.
It's like a joke. It's a joke literally never said in public. It's only between the two of us. Like,
and that's fine. Like that's between the two of you. That is something that you two have agreed is okay between you two, and something that you have fun with, and that's fine. I don't like the F slur at all, and I don't. And a lot of the community isn't even reclaiming it properly, because like you'll see like there's a drag queen named Willem Belli, and Willem will a lot of the time use it as a put down. Like he'll use that slur to identify a gay man who is acting incredibly feminine or is doing things that are too gay. And so you don't reclaim a slur by using it the same way your oppressors did.
As a slur,
like you don't, that's not the way you do it.
It's that internalized misogyny again. And that thing often you see again, I'm gonna hate on Will and Grace here again, because God, I fucking hate that show. But the whole thing with Jack being who he is, and then the internal misogyny of every time like a woman's body part is mentioned, he pretends like he's gonna throw up, or like just hates the idea of a woman. Like he just can't even. That's weird, and that's not a thing. And it's also in the lesbian community also a thing, like where if you act too feminine, it's like, oh well, can't. And there's also hatred for men in general. Like it's a very weird dichotomy of being in that community and being like, we want to be so far the other direction, we are going to actively be misogyn, be sexist, be misogynistic about it, and it can get toxic.
It can very much get toxic, but there's also so it's this like fine line, right? Because it's the same thing of when Black people and people of color are like, God, I can't stand white people. Like they're obviously not talking about but they're obviously not talking about every single white person. Just like when I say, fuck, I don't want to see a straight person. Like I don't want to be around straight people. Like obviously I'm not talking about every single straight person.
You mean Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And the fact of, and I have explained it like this before, is straight people, just like white people, get offended by that and they you know, get up in their feelings about it because they aren't thinking about my experience and my lived experience in my entire life. My default is not to trust or feel comfortable around straight people. I have been assaulted both verbally and physically just for being alive in a space that they didn't think I belonged in. And so when you're inviting me to a straight bar, I'm probably going to say no. Like, unless I know a lot of people there. And even if I go, I'm not going to be out there with you all night because I don't feel comfortable. I don't feel safe because at any moment, and it doesn't matter.
Valid and fair.
And so it's the same thing with, you know, people of color, specifically Black people, when they're at a party and it's like all white people, they don't feel comfortable. And like, that's valid. Like,
whole ass, if I am at a party and there's only white people there, I am not comfortable as like a person and a woman maybe, but like I am not, like, whole ass, if I look around and there's not a single person of color, I have fucked up.
Right.
I am in the wrong room.
Right.
I
And
don't
so
know how,
like,
but I fucked up.
bringing it back to queerness and like just to like point at, you know, the lesbian community specifically, like it's one thing to be like, God, I don't want to be around men. Like, I understand, girl. I understand.
Yeah.
Like, I regret that I'm attracted to them, but not really, not really, guys. I'm so sorry. But no, like I understand, especially the whole culture around straight men fetishizing lesbians. Like the majority of lesbian porn, especially what's out there for free, is not made for lesbians. No lesbian has an acrylic this long using it on their girlfriend.
No, they don't.
I
But
had
can
to ask.
Sorry.
Go ahead,
Can I
Em.
also
No,
just
go
say,
ahead.
not to get, I'm not going to get graphic Twitch. I swear to God, I will not.
What is this emoji? Oh, it's a skull. It's a skull. Lane is dead.
Oh, it took me a second. I thought it was like a weird snowman for a minute. Like,
not to get too racy, and I'm not Twitch, I swear to God. But I want to say, the first time that I watched a lesbian film, educational film that was made not for the male gaze, blew my goddamn mind. Like,
and that was what I was gonna mention.
Yeah,
I was like,
I was gonna mention that.
This is what it's supposed to be like. And I like lost my whole mind. That's what I went down. I was like 16. I went down this rabbit hole where I was like, maybe I am attracted to women, but also like, what the fuck? This is different. And like, again, first experience with a woman as opposed to a man. This is different. This is not, different. It's not just like a different, oh, it's all the same in the dark. No, it's fucking not. Let me tell you, everyone is different like a snowflake.
And
I asked Emily, I think it was like maybe like 2 years ago now, when I was kind of coming to terms more and more with my bisexuality-ness and all that stuff. I've never been a person that's watched porn. It's just not something I've ever done. I just wasn't like, we were we were talking about this earlier. Like I can go without sex. It's not like, so I definitely feel like I am on the asexual spectrum, but and it's because of that. It's because I never looked at sex like something that had to be, I don't need to watch other people doing it. That's not my thing, but I was curious about it. So, and I specifically asked Emily, and Emily sent me her it was your favorite female film.
Lesbian film
that she just mentioned that was not made for the male gaze.
Just a little bit of sapphic cinema.
I had the same exact reaction, like, this is what it is. Like, oh my God, wow.
Send it to Lane.
Listen, I got you.
I love it. No, and so
please resend it to me because I lost it. It's beautiful. And
please send it to me. I lost it.
It's like 2 years into messages on Facebook. Like, I don't know where that link is anymore.
And like,
I know, I gotta save it.
An interesting fact about adult cinema and the people who watch it is that like when you look at the statistics of people who watch gay adult cinema, like male gay adult cinema, there's a lot of women, like straight women and lesbians, who will watch
Maybe it's
that.
nice.
And that's the thing. So like when you look at het adult cinema and lesbian adult cinema, it is all male gaze. It is all male gaze, and it is misogynistic and a lot of the times a little bit violent. And like the view isn't about her pleasure. It's her as an object of his pleasure. Or it's both of those women doing things for his pleasure. Whereas with gay men,
I don't like that shit.
Whereas with gay men, you know, yes, you can edit and you can, you know, cut things together, but largely like you can't lie about whether or not you're into it if you have that equipment, unless you have some pharmaceuticals to help you. So largely a lot of the time, like when you're watching, you know, gay men in cinema, they are genuinely enjoying one another. Like they are genuinely having a good time.
That's valid.
Would it be considered a kink or a fetish if you are into watching specific films where it's 2 men and 1 woman? Is that a fetish or a kink?
I would say
if you're paying for
kink.
it, it's transactional, yeah?
Okay, kink can be transactional. Like
I'm just saying, like if you're paying for the movie.
So recently,
no, but if you
I'm not. So no, I'm not.
If you are into
recently, I've been into that.
Yeah, so if you are so for me, my personal definitions, if you are into a specific sexual act, that is kink. Or you're not even necessarily sexual act, because play and intercourse can be separate. Like I can perform impact with somebody, or I can do rope with somebody and never have any kind of penetration or sexual contact. It can be purely about the release of that type of play.
I was just asking because recently I've been into watching, now that I've gotten into the porn world,
MWM.
The adult film, the adult film world. I've found that I enjoy MMF videos.
Yeah,
which is very interesting. Like, and I didn't know that about myself. I went down that I went down that rabbit hole because of a fictional book that I read. Okay. And then I was like, this is interesting what this person's describing in this book. I want to see it. Like, I'm a visual person.
For research.
Yeah. So then there is absolutely nothing wrong with
then
that.
I saw it. I saw it in my actual eyes, not my imagination eyes. Mm-hmm. And I was like,
my imagination.
I like this.
And I a lot of the time, OnlyFans is a tax write-off, period. I a lot of the time prefer to watch amateur or like sites that I know are run by the people that are featured most heavily in the videos. Like there's this one gay couple, Colby something and Michael Knox, and they have a website called Colby Knox, and like they run it like it's theirs. They, you know, direct.
So you know it's going directly to
I know that it's not like, yes, some of the stuff is scripted, but a lot of the stuff is just like, yeah, this person is hot, let's bring them into our bedroom and let's, you know, see what happens. And I prefer content like that as opposed to things put out by a studio, and unless like I am looking for something highly specific,
then you need the studio.
There is a particular castle that everyone who knows knows.
Oh my God.
But yeah, like but
We still, it's getting,
but no, like that's the thing is like
it's getting late, but we still have letters
yes,
to get to,
so
but yeah.
if you are into like a specific sexual act or like practice, that is kink. Like things that aren't necessarily sexual, like someone's teeth, someone's hands, someone's
Gotcha.
feet, like those to me are fetishes. Like if you're really into
Gotcha.
body hair, that's a fetish. But we have covered the queer and questioning.
Yes.
And we've talked about, you know, the reclamation of slurs.
Moving
And
on to the
what's
next
I?
one,
moving
which
on
is
to I. I is intersex. Intersex.
What does it
I think
mean,
this is the
Teacher
one I know
Nelson?
the least
Teacher Lex?
about. Yeah.
Intersex is that thing that disproves everyone who's like you're either male or female, because it's just not true. That's not how genetics and that's not how biology works. Like, more than one biological
Any biologist
sex. It asks
will tell
any
you.
biologist,
Yeah.
any biologist worth their salt that didn't go to Trump University would tell you that there is more than one biological sex. You can have XYX, you can have XXX, you can have XYY. Like there's all kinds of intersectionality that you can have.
There's so many fucking combinations. It's almost infinite. Like it's ridiculous.
You can also, and that can also manifest physically. Like you can have, you know, a uterus, but you can also have a penis and testicles. Like your ovaries can, like, because we all start like, even if you are very firmly XY or XX, we all start with female genitalia. That's why they won't tell you the sex until further along down the line, because your shit falls out. like
That's why so many people have been like, you're having a girl, but then it ends up being a boy, or vice versa, because things fucking change.
Yeah, because literally, like so if you are an AFAB individual, if you're assigned female at birth and you go on testosterone, literally what happens is your clitoris is what becomes the penis. Like it starts literally to grow and like become your phallus.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how that works. And
That's
like,
neat.
yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what happens there is that you're literally like experiencing what you would have if you had had that surge of hormones in the womb, because that's why little baby fetus boys in the womb originally have a vagina. Like it grows, like they don't have ovaries, but their testicles are inside of them, like just like your ovaries are inside of you, and like it all falls out later, and your testicles don't even fall out until much later in life. Like that's like a thing that is true. And so yeah, like gender is very complicated, and so intersex people are people that are born with multiple sets. So they can be born with breasts and a penis and testes. They can be born with testes that never descend, but they also have a vagina. Like it's very complex, and like you can have all kinds of expressions through that. But that's what intersex is. And what happens a lot of the time is our medical system is fucked up, and a child will be born this way, and they'll be like, you need to choose, and it's what they will. It's real fucked up.
Freaks me out, dude.
There is a whole fucking saying: it is easier to dig a hole than build a pole.
Oh, I don't like it. I'm gonna talk like Evan right now. Don't like it.
I don't like it.
Okay, getting personal, I didn't even have Evan circumcised.
No.
I can't even fucking imagine someone telling me, oh yeah, just like pick a gender for your kid and have major surgery on them as a baby.
Yeah.
And so they'll grow up as that gender. That's normal and fine.
And it's awful because a lot of the times they don't go any further than that. And so then when that child goes through puberty, they end up, developing in a way that's opposite to the way that they've been told they are their entire life, or they experience.
Oh my
a lot
God,
of
that
problems.
was a storyline on Grey's Anatomy. Like in
It happens.
the earlier seasons, they had a patient like that.
it's a real thing that
A
happens,
young
and
girl.
there is a whole special and Katie Couric does this whole thing on like trans and intersex people, and I think it's on Netflix, and I cannot remember the name of it right now, but it is very well done. And she, you know, talks to an adult intersex person who did not find out until later in life, like they were presenting as female their entire life, and found out later that they were born intersex and decided to make the transition to male. And there's all kinds of like, and there's another story of one woman who like lived her life as a man and literally had to transition and start hormones to transition to like a woman because it was killing her. Like there are so many risks to making those decisions before anything has developed, and we can't, like, you have to stop
Just
doing
take a
that.
newborn squishy baby and let's just like fuck around with their genitals for a minute so they look normal.
And I don't
for a
want
baby.
to.
Why do you care what the baby's genitals
that.
look like? I'm freaking out.
And I don't want to. No, it's okay. Like I don't want to. And you're 100% allowed. I don't
As
want
like a
to.
parent, I think it's just I have parent feelings about
there's the crux of it, right? Like I don't want to demonize these parents because number one, they lived a cis experience and they are being told something by a medical professional. They are being told something, and in a lot of cases pressured into something by a medical professional who's supposed to know best, who's supposed to have the best interest of my child at heart. But really,
we all know medical
what do we know? What do we know about, you know, medical professionals? They go with, a lot of the times they go with what they have been taught and what the like fucking social norm is. And, you know, there are still doctors to this day out here preaching that Black people have a higher tolerance than white people. So like, I am unsurprised that they're like, no, you have to pick one.
Higher tolerance?
Yeah, Black people are generally not given as many like for
higher
pain medicine in like the hospital. They are generally not believed or given the same amount of pain medication
or anesthesia.
Actually, I did
or
know
anesthesia.
that. Yeah,
anesthesia, because doctors who went to doctor school have like the fucking
for
audacity
8 fucking years
to spend thousands of dollars to turn around and say that for some goddamn reason Black people don't react, they are higher pain tolerance, so we don't have to give them the same amount of anesthesia or pain medicine. That's fucking wild, and it kills people.
Awful.
Serena Williams almost died in the goddamn hospital because of shit like that. Let's talk about that.
Oh yes, that is
Doctors are to Black women what police are to Black men. End of story.
That's a pretty good fucking because the death rate among mothers in this country, like women who have babies, people who have babies, in this country, is absolutely like higher among Black women. It's
the Black
wild.
Mortality
the
rate.
Black maternal
They're just out here letting people fucking die.
It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, like that's the thing is like,
is that specifically US healthcare or is that around the world?
I don't know about the rest of the world. I do know specifically in the US. I can't speak to the rest of the world. I would think that there is some racial disparity, but as far as the US is concerned, whole ass. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, we can't talk about it for too long because we're already over time. We haven't gotten to the alphabet.
So we have
same with the A.
So a lot of people used to say that A is for ally, and fuck that.
Thank you. Asexual, right?
Here, asexual. It's for asexual. And the thing is like, do not get me wrong. I love my allies. We need our allies. What we need is better allyship. The same, like, do not speak over queer voices, amplify them so from a personal level, I do not have the energy to be the sole educator of everybody in my life. So sometimes if like one of my friends wants to be like, no, their pronouns are they, them, and this is why, and blah, 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 like that is wonderful. But more times than not, what you need to do is don't point them to me, but learn yourself and pass those resources on. Like find somebody who's literally a queer educator who's a trans educator who talks about these things openly and has fucking TED Talks and videos on these things that you can give to this person as a
they're
reference.
out there.
They're 100% out there. And yes, the statistics.
They already dumped it. They already talked about it.
And the statistics do show us that the only real change, the only like measurable lasting change comes from positive interpersonal relationships and interactions with people from those groups across everything, like across race and gender identity and religious identities, like across all of these things. The only thing that genuinely changes a person's mind is consistent, like positive interpersonal relationships. But you have to open the door with that education. So a lot of the times what I do is if I don't have the spoons for it, I say, okay, here are these resources, look into these, and then come back to me and we can talk about it. Because
because it's not your job to do that.
Not. Like I'm literally just trying to exist and I don't want to have to justify my existence to you. Like I don't.
That's what we've been trying to
links. You don't have to do that.
About.
Right. And so that's why
we were trying to talk about
Google
this
exists.
the other day.
They can do it.
Right. Like Google is free. Google is free. My mom was asking me a question about something one day and I didn't know the answer. So I literally just like sent her a coupon for one free Google search. Like, I don't know everything and I don't have the energy to talk about everything all the time. So like educate yourself a little bit and then come back to me and say, hey, I read this. What is your take on it? And that is a completely different conversation, right? Because you're no longer putting the weight of education on me. You're wanting a refinement of it. And so like, that's the way to be a better ally, is to do those things, is to like amplify queer voices, put out those resources, be a positive, interaction. But A stands for asexual, and asexuality has a spectrum, just like, I don't want to say regular sexuality. But like the other stuff. That can't be
right.
That's not right. But like asexuality has a spectrum just like other sexuality. And in asexuality, you have, people who are demisexual, who we talked about it earlier, need that interpersonal, they need that interpersonal emotional connection in order to develop a sexual attraction. Now, that doesn't mean that every time it is, months in the making. Sometimes you have these like flashbang like connections with somebody. You meet somebody and you like you talk to each other until fucking 5 o'clock in the morning and you know that person. And sometimes it does take a long time. Sometimes you're like trying to do a thing and it never jives, but like that's okay too. But that's the crux of demisexuality, right? Is that like, yeah, you experience it, but it's a diesel engine. It takes a little bit more to rev it up. And then I just lost so many queer people with a car metaphor.
No, but I love that analogy because that's how I feel. But that's how I feel about it. Like when I found out about demisexuality, it was like an awakening in my brain. Like, holy shit, that's what I've been feeling. And I didn't know there was a word for it. That like, I genuinely can't be, I've had sex where I wasn't sexually attracted to the person because it felt like it was for whatever reason it was, and it felt awful and I hated it. And then when I've had sex with people that I am actually genuinely sexually attracted to because I have that deep connection to them, I realize that's what it is. It's the fact that I need that
emotional
deeper
element.
level,
and then
emotional like thing.
And then you have like you have what's called gray ace, which is like grace. A lot of people who identify as gray ace, like they will sometimes experience sexual attraction, or they are, asexuals who will engage in sexual activity with a long-term partner because they know that partner like craves that kind of intimacy. And so they're okay with that. Gray ace is one of those that's a little bit more flexible. Fuck you talking about with cars I can't drive, I'm gay.
That's the royal gay.
LOL. But that's, gray ace is another one of those terms like bi and pan. Like it means different things to different people. Then you have what is termed ace flex. And so that is somebody who is always on the asexual spectrum, but they're different. They don't have like a specific, like they're not sex repulsed. They don't like, maybe sometimes they engage in sexual activity, but very extremely rarely. Like ace flex is somebody who is always on the asexual spectrum, but they're at a different place.
Gotcha.
It's kind of like, because like asexual people are queer, but like if we're using like ace flex is kind of the way that I use the term queer. Like it's kind of, I'm kind of all over the spectrum of asexuality, whereas like I'm kind of like in between asexuality and like the other stuff. And then you have like asexuals who are sex repulsed, like they don't want to see or interact with anything sexual, and these people could like not even like kissing, like that's very personal to them. Like some sex repulsed asexuals don't kiss, or they specifically like don't make out, like they don't engage in anything that could be considered foreplay or could be like sexually linked. And yeah, like I think there are a couple of more identities, but I am not as well versed in that,
which is fine.
But asexuality,
because like it goes
yeah.
into like asexual, aromantic, where you can,
and those are different things. Going back and like as much as gender and gender identity and sexual identity are separate, romantic identity and sexual identity aren't necessarily linked. You can be bisexual and hetero romantic, or bisexual and homo romantic. Hi. Yeah, like there are you know, bisexual people who experience sexual attraction across the gender spectrum, but only experience deep romantic intimacy with one gender, or, you know, usually with one gender. And then there are, you know, some people who are homosexual, but are kind of unable to develop deep romantic bonds with men or women, like, and they have more of their romantic attraction and more of their romantic intimacy with their friend group, and that's fine too. Like that is like, I have a friend who is a homosexual man, like he has sex with men, but he does not ever have a boyfriend. He doesn't ever like see himself marrying a man. All of his like romantic intimacy comes from his relationships with women, and that's fine. Like it's complicated, but like the human experience is inherently complicated. And so like just because you are asexual doesn't mean you are aromantic. You can be both, but you aren't always. And it's aromanticism is a little bit more difficult, because like what are we defining as romance? A lot of the things that people, you know, talk about being romantic are things like, you know, sharing your life story with somebody and like being physically close to them and enjoying spending time with them. But like, that's my friendships.
That's describing friendship.
Like,
yeah.
A lot
exactly.
of the
you mean
things,
like having friends?
A lot of the things that we like associate with romanticism aren't necessarily inherently like, I don't know, like
societal norms are pushed upon us too much, and it's not anyone's specific place to define those things like for other people, because like I don't think that being romantic means that I gotta like hold your hand all the time, or like what if I want to hold my friend's hand? That doesn't mean I'm romantic towards my friend. That just means that like I want to hold my friend's hand. Like it just,
and like
it's weird what we
also
define
like
as
romance
romantic.
doesn't always have to be like sexual. It doesn't have to be linked to sexuality. Like you
Which
can
they
be, like,
we do
I can
often
be
as a
romantic
society.
to my friends, which I am a
Right,
lot of the
it's-
time.
we
But at the same time, I wouldn't classify that as like a sexually romantic. It's more of a friendly romantic. It's different. Like it is
I'm
love. But
yeah,
it's different.
I'm in love with Emily, but it doesn't have
In
to
love
be a
with
sexual
Nicole.
thing. Yeah, like it
No,
doesn't
like Emily and I fell deeply in love very quickly.
Truly,
like,
madly, deeply.
Like we are deeply in love and always will be. And it's that thing of like, what are you are you defining emotional intimacy as romance? Then all of my close friendships are romantic in that case. And like I, unless you're talking about things like I spend Valentine's Day with this person, which I've done with my friends, there's just so many things there are so many things that are like romantic about healthy interpersonal relationships. Like your close friendships can be very romantic, and like people I guess the difference is you would have to be assigning, at least in my brain, because like the love I feel and the care that I give to my friends is the same love and care that I give to my family, is the same love and care that I give to my romantic partners. So like, if you're removing physical intimacy, if you're removing, that kind of aspect of it, like, is it any different? Like, why are we terming it romantic?
Yeah, I agree.
Is that the whole reason we're terming it romantic? Because there's physical intimacy involved in it? Because there are lots of romantic relationships that don't have physical intimacy for any number of reasons. Like, it's like romanticism is just so fucking outdated to me.
It's so last week.
Like it's so last century, girl. Like
that romantic period for real.
Emily Dickinson really.
Quick, I just want to touch on really quick. So we said we did the A. So can you? I know we're very over time, but can you talk for just a moment about why or why not it's important to have the plus sign when you are talking about LGBTQIA plus?
Yeah, so the plus is like just again that all-encompassing thing, which is why I like the term queer. It is such a catch-all, and it is so like everything fits very comfortably under that. And because like that's the whole point of the plus is, and like we talked about earlier, like queer identity is very like ambiguous and evolutionary. Like it changes, and things are always being discovered about human sexuality and romance and like the way that we engage in those things. So the plus is all about like it's not done like this, like whatever else, and this does not include, the plus is not to include people who victimize children because they try to claim that they are a part of the LGBT community.
They're not part of it.
They are not. No. They are not. Full stop. Full fucking stop.
Yep. Nope.
Whatever that whole thing that went around for a while, like
it goes around
minor attracted person. No,
that's not a fucking thing.
No, it's
all.
not. If you want to know our stance on that, it's no. Because the whole point of safe, sane, consensuals, that big old C at the bottom there, and guess who cannot consent? A minor. Period. End of story.
And yeah, and like I support 100%, I support comprehensive sex education. That does not mean that I think teenagers should be having sex. I think, largely you're not ready for it. In so many ways. And would comprehensive sex education change that? Maybe, but whether or not you want to admit it, as a teenager, sex changes things. As an adult, it doesn't necessarily have to, especially in the with queer men.
I was gonna say
gay men be fucking their best friends all the time.
But it's not even it's just that out in the community, it's just, especially once you start getting into your friendships with the poly community, especially, it becomes a thing. And not that I'm saying once you decide I'm polyamorous, so now I get to fuck all my friends. That's not what it means.
No, because again, consent
at all. Consent. It does not mean, oh yeah, by the way, and now I get to go hit on all my friends and my partner's friends. That's what this means. It's not. Please do not. But it does.
And we can definitely talk about polyamory another time.
That's a different episode, 100%.
100%.
That's why I didn't even bring it up.
But yeah.
Polyamory is like another thing that is a spectrum. Like again, like I said at the beginning, there's a reason we chose a fucking rainbow. Like it's an identity too. It is.
Yeah, it's 100% an identity. It's because the people who identify, so they're like polyamory kind of exists on a spectrum as well. So you like, just touching on it very quickly, you have different formations of relationships. So you have what is termed, I think I'm poly and I've barely been in a relationship. Baby, friend me on Facebook, message me, we'll talk about it. I'll send you some resources. But polyamory, you have a couple of different setups, right? So you have an open relationship. Well, first, let's go into monogamish. So there are some people who would term their relationship as monogamish. I like to call it selectively permeable. Basically,
very funny.
Basically, if you are monogamish, there's a couple of different reasons that you would identify as that. A lot of times, like if two sex workers or if like one person in the relationship is a sex worker, you will be monogamish in that outside of work, if it's not work, I'm only sleeping with this person. Or you will say that you're a couple who's monogamish because you know, select certain people to engage in those activities with, but you make that decision together. And then you have relationships that are called open relationships. And a lot of people that would term their relationship as open are only in a relationship with each other. They are only emotionally intimate with one another. And they have sex with people outside of the relationship. And they will set up different rules for that, and that's personal to them. Then you have closed triads. And a closed triad is a monogamous relationship it's a monogamous relationship in that you're only having intercourse and emotional intimacy with those people in that little triangle. That's what the creator of Wonder Woman, people term his relationship as polygamy, and that's not what it was. It was a closed triad. It was him and two other women. And he had kids with each of them. And when he died before either of them, and they lived the rest of their lives together and raised those children together.
They were roommates.
And so like, that's the thing is like in a triad situation, it is different from polygamy or polygyny, which is one woman, many men, because in those sort of relationship dynamics, there's an inherent power structure that isn't at play in a triad. In a triad, everybody has equal say and everybody, you know, is like taken into account. Whereas in like polygyny or polygamy, the one man or the one woman is the one who makes the decisions about who's in the relationship, who's not, all of that.
Emily, you know someone that is in a triad. You told me about that, right? When we were talking. Yeah. Because I actually had Justin and I had a lot of questions about polyamory, specifically triading or like that, because it's something that we've discussed as a couple, because we felt like there are parts of ourselves that aren't being met by that particular person. Like I am hetero-romantic. I do have only ever had intimate emotional relationships with men, but Justin is pansexual, and Justin felt for a pandemic, like, and he could still feel this way. I don't know. We haven't really talked about it in a while because obviously pandemic, we can't do anything about it right now, but it's something that we've talked about potentially, you know, not wanting to limit ourselves. In that, because we love each other so much that we're content with each other emotionally, but there are things that we can't do for each other sexually.
And you crave a different kind of energy,
exactly.
And that's perfectly okay. And then you run into, you know, do you want an open relationship? Do you do you want a triad? Do you want whatever? Me, I practice like full on polyamory. So I don't have rules with my partners because like I don't like that. Like the one rule is always like be safe.
Yeah, be open about your like. As long as the lines of communication are open.
And that's the thing is, and what is the question that you have, Justin? Or were you like saying that like Nicole was touching on a question that you have?
It's going to take him a minute to type.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, generally we have questions. Yeah.
Yeah, we can absolutely talk about that.
We should do a whole polyamory episode, honestly.
Please,
because,
because I want to know more.
Yeah,
I've been in. I was absolutely in a relationship with.
We ran into them in Dragon Con.
Yeah, we did. I was like, oh, yeah, I used to date them, like the couple, the two people that we just turned into. Yes, I used to date both of them. I started dating her, and then met him, and I knew that she was married. Like that was the whole thing. And then I met him, and then it was like, oh, we actually get along. And then they came over to help me hang up curtains.
Did they hang you from the curtains?
Talk about something that like I don't know, didn't realize how that worked until you're part of it. Like that's kind of how it works. But then it's like it was an open communication situation. Like I was seeing both of them at the same time and separately.
That's what I've heard as far as polyamory goes, is the most important key ingredient to polyamory is honesty.
It's honesty and communication. And so it's understanding. And I talked about this a little bit with Justin a while back when we were filming the like Christmas special or the holiday special for Legends. Jealousy is something that is natural, but it's something that stems from either a perceived lack of something or your own personal insecurity.
Oh, that's me hardcore.
I
know why he brought that up.
You can admit it.
No, I know why he brought it up to you, because that's my issue.
Yeah. A lot of the time what happens with jealousy is that you are either one, seeing your partner do something with somebody and you're either feeling left out or you're feeling like they don't pay attention to you in that way or they don't do things with like that with you.
I have major FOMO.
And so like a great way to get around that is like having that open communication of, hey, me and X are going to do this. Would you like to come? Or beforehand, hey, X really needs some independent attention. And it is important that I honor that as they are another partner of mine. If you are having a truly like constellation situation, constellation being like everybody is not necessarily connected directly to each other, but we all come back to make a whole
relationship. Oh, I got you.
And so you have things like a hinge. So like within a constellation, you can have like a specific hinge where like this person is seeing this person and this person, but these two people don't interact. So you have a hinge.
Oh, okay. See, this is why we need a whole polyamory episode, because I got so many fucking questions.
But like
that's why I was like, it's a whole polyamory is like its own whole ass episode. It's its own thing.
But it absolutely,
because there's just so many flavors.
It absolutely can be. It can be a sexual and romantic identity.
I love you, Justin.
Because
we'll record another Dilly Dally soon, or maybe Lex can just start their podcast.
But yeah, like with polyamory, it can be a sexual and romantic identity in that there are people who genuinely like feel unfulfilled by just one person, and they need more in order to meet their both romantic and sexual needs.
Which is what I need to get over, because
it's not about you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not about you. It's not your shortcomings.
Yeah.
It's not about that.
Which is the problem that I've had to come to terms with in my own head when it comes to my marriage, is that my marriage is solid. Like we love each other so fucking much. It's not even funny. Justin is my best friend. But like, I understand now that I've gotten healthier in my own brain that it's not me that's the problem. It's that and it's not my fault. It's just that there are specific needs that Justin has that I can't fill because I'm not able to. Yeah. And that's okay.
That is okay.
I generally find that polyamory, like, it comes about in a relationship not for a lack of love, but more of an overabundance. Like more of, we have so much love for each other that we can have someone else here and like share that love. It's not something where like you're missing something and you're looking to fill it. It's more like, we have such a solid relationship. We're good. We can have someone else here and still chill.
I'm still on that journey in my head, but like, I know that is the case now, that it's not me and I didn't do anything wrong. and it's both of us. I've also realized that I am missing something that I need that Justin genuinely just can't give me, but it's not because for lack of trying or for lack of whatever. It's just that's
not
possible.
and that's not in their wheelhouse. And I will explain it the same way that I explained it at a panel at New York Comic-Con. Polyamory at its root is about understanding that the heart is not a box. It does not get filled. It expands the more that you love. And it just grows with every partner, with every experience that you have. It grows. You're not gonna, you are not going to fill every slot in that box, and he is not going to fill every slot, because it's not a box. It's not a box. It's this living, growing action. Like love is this action. It's a feeling, it's an action, and it's a living thing that grows and expands and learns. And you have to be open to learning. As much as we have to be open-minded, we have to be open-hearted as well. And I love
that.
That's good. I would recommend starting with just like an open relationship, not having full on like, and I recommend this to everybody who wants to start and like explore polyamory, is not starting full on, like having full on relationships with other people, but like going on little dates with other people and like coming back and talking to your partner about it. And when you can, number one, that opens you up to nothing is happening that they're not telling me about. It's not a cheating situation because they're coming back and telling me about it. I know what's happening. I know that they have a date planned for September 3rd. Like, I know what's going down.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a cheating situation. It's not something they're doing behind my back. And it's not something that they're doing to spite me, because they're excited about it and they want to tell me about it. And so then like you start to move past that jealousy and you experience compersion, which is the feeling of joy that your partner is experiencing joy with someone else.
Oh.
That's what I was talking to Nicole about when we first talked about it. I was like, it's less, the jealousy eventually fades, and it's more, you love this person so much and there they are being happy.
Yeah.
And that makes you happy. You're like, yeah, that's fucking awesome. This is dope. Like,
I do
it's
love
great
that
other people, like this person that you love so much, is loving someone else so much and is happy and
is getting loved by that person and getting appreciated
as they deserve. Because you're like, I love that person, they deserve to be loved. And you see someone else appreciate your partner the same way you do, it becomes less jealousy and more like happiness. It's genuine happiness for this person that you love.
I love that, and I want that for us. It's just that the pandemic fucking sucks.
Oh God, absolutely. No one's telling anybody to go out right now.
Oh yeah, no.
What I'm saying is, and it does absolutely work. Like I've had friends. I've been part of it. I have friends who do it very successfully. A man married to two women, like married. That's like they had a ceremony, but he also recently announced his to the world, I guess, his girlfriend, and is very open about like, this is my girlfriend. These are my wives. They know about each other. In fact, my girlfriend was friends with my wives before I met them. That's how I met my girlfriend. And it's just the way they interact. They're like, and he used the word metamor, which we talked about earlier, which is when your partner is in a relationship with someone that you are not in a relationship with. That is your metamor. You are not
I love that term so much.
Which is neat. And it's such a good way to describe that situation. And I'm thankful that I have friends who are willing to be open about that kind of stuff. And that he is so open about it. Yes.
Get it all out there, baby. Oof.
God, your hair
the
recently
volume.
Has just been giving me just so much life.
Farrah Fawcett vibes is what I'm
she
getting.
Wishes,
anyway, what were we talking about?
we were talking
about wrapping this up because we are like
thank you guys
hour
so
almost.
Much.
Thank
you guys so much for joining us, and I have really fucking enjoyed this. I can't wait to talk more about these things and Like, if you have questions or want resources, there are definitely great places to find it. But you can also find me on Twitter at AUPlatedGarbage. You can find me on Instagram. No, don't find me on Instagram. Never mind.
Don't find me on Instagram.
But you
I lied.
you can 100% find me on Twitter. I will be happy to interact. You can find me on TikTok at LexLux, LEXLUXE. And I hope you all have a beautiful night. Thank you for joining.
Send me that video.
Send me that video.
Yes, same. Thank you so much to Dawson. Lex, sorry, I keep doing that. Thank you to Lex so much, because I mean, I still have more questions. Let's be real.
Absolutely.
Again,
you have my number.
But I know that Emily and I, we have these kind of conversations together, and it's good to have another voice, to like another soundboard that I feel comfortable with discussing these things, because it's not something I feel like I can talk about with just anybody. And now I'm putting it out on the internet, so here it is.
I mean, but also, like, that's a mood. Like, I'm sitting here, like, I scream at Twitter about my mental illness, but like I can't talk to my fucking mother. Like,
Man, no, honestly, like, it's great. But like, I know that both Emily and I really appreciate you coming on and sharing your truth and your life and your story and all that stuff, and answering our questions and being open to discussing it with the chat and all that stuff. So
yeah. Which, like, and again, this isn't obviously like, you know, a free pass to go just talk to your queer friend and then they'll be super open like Lex is. This is Lex, who has very specific information and has done research and has the background and knowledge that we don't, has offered to come on our show and talk about this kind of stuff. So
this is
obviously
me.
I don't want too familiar people.
Oh yeah. No, like, this is me exercising my agency and deciding to have these conversations. And if you do find me on Twitter and you do reach out to me, know that you are not entitled to a response. Know that, you know, I am a person of very complex mental illnesses, a very complex living situation. I, you know, have my own issues, my own real life to deal with. So I will not always have the energy to engage. I will always, if I don't have the energy to engage, I will at least try to acknowledge you and say, hey, I have seen this. I cannot currently get into this, but I will get back to you if and when I can. So please always know that just because somebody is a personality on the internet and that somebody has, you know, said that their DMs are open, that does not mean that their DMs are responsive. And it does not mean you are
That's
entitled.
so fair.
That's valid.
Yes. Yep.
So
I mean,
yeah.
At the end of the day, it is not a queer person, a Black person, an Indigenous person, a Latino person. Like, it is not that person's job to tell you at whatever you want to know. It's your job to learn about their stories and come at it from a different way. It's not anybody's, like, in the community's job to lecture you or to educate you. You need to go out and do the work for yourself.
Yeah, but there are people who are in those communities who are offering to tell those stories and are standing up and saying that you just have to look. Yeah. You just have to Google it and look around.
It's really not hard.
It's really not hard. And like, at the end of the day, if you want to be a really good ally, like, that's what you have to do. You have to do the legwork and get out there and look for yourself. People are out there willing to talk about it. You just have to look. You have to look. And it's definitely not just a random person you found who happens to be queer and you could just reach out to them.
Yeah.
Do some research first. Look on Google, find people who are talking about this, and then you'll get your answers. Like, I want people to understand that this conversation feels exclusive because we talked about very exclusive, like, things, but these are conversations that are already out there. They're already, people have done this work.
There are people who know so much more than me. Like, there are people who
definitely
know
more
so
than
much
me.
more.
Same.
And like, I don't pretend to be an expert on anything. Like I said during the conversation, I am speaking from my experience and the things that I have learned from other people. So clearly there are other people to learn from. Please go beyond the first 5 results on Google.
Yes.
Please, you know, use other fucking search engines. Like, find those resources.
Lane, I love
Find,
you.
like, look it up. We've been,
13
oh
hours.
shit. Okay. We
Anyway,
love you
so-
all.
Thank you.
Thank
And
you. Thank you.
if you want to find me somewhere, I don't know why you would, but if you want to talk to me, I am at Neurotic Good on most social medias. Nicole?
I am at Nicole the Nerdy on most social medias as well.
We are, just a reminder, we are part of, or Nicole and I are part of Legends of Lanamora, which is the flagship podcast for Novi Entertainment Studio. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
We are.
We've got City and Snow dropping on March 9th. Our very own Lex here will have a show with us eventually. Whatever capacity they want to have a show, it's there.
And we will also be no, you hang up. No, and we will also be premiering another podcast, a Monster of the Week campaign, Mountainside, DM'd by our lovely Lane. We are Cliffsides. Is it Mountainsides or Cliffsides? I thought it was
Cliffsides.
No, it was Lane.
Hey, Lane. I think it was Cliffsides.
I'm sure it's Cliffsides.
I think this one was Cliffsides.
Mountainsides. Damn it.
Aha! Yes, this one was Cliffsides.
Oh, okay, so I'm not
Cardiff.
crazy. Okay,
Yes.
sorry.
But yes, we will be doing Citysides. It was Citysides. So we will be doing Mountainsides as a Monster of the Week campaign coming to you TBD. And
we've got a lot of stuff TBD, but
there's
the
so
biggest
much in the
one,
works.
the biggest one that we do know the actual date of is March 20th. Come back in exactly 1 month for another all-day Novi live stream with different games, different guests. Yes. Who knows what's gonna happen, but it's gonna be fucking awesome. And
So
we hope
good.
you join us.
Night.
Good night. Love you, everybody. Bye. Don't forget to Dilly and Dally.